It is a beautiful morning in Baldur's Gate. 4 a.m. The city looks eerie in the light fog that is drifting in out of the bay in Brampton District. The sounds of heeled shoes of clerics clacking on the cobblestones as they get ready to go about their shifts in the nearby hospital comes drifting on the wind, almost piercing the quietness of this early hour. A small crow lands on a lamppost. It clacks its beak, its beautiful oil-slick feathers standing up particularly starkly against this sort of pale, soggy sky. It fidgets with a letter in its beak, hovering outside the window. And then, boom! The entire city is racked by an explosion. The crow takes flight in an explosion of black feathers, and down the street, we see it. 4 brave souls standing off against their arch nemesis. A magic wielder, fire in her eyes, malice in her heart, stares you down, Professor Crem.
Ah.
Your old rival, Delia de Karen, now wielding magics you helped her develop against you. She is robed in purple and red, and her eyes glimmer, and you know in your heart, the day you chose to chase her down is the day you sought your own death. She raises her hands to prepare another spell to wield against you. What do?
I scream out to my friends, we have to stop her. She's out of control. Darling, please just do your thing. We need to attack her. And with that, I'm going to take out my repeating crossbow and just start, and as I'm screaming at my wife to do something, I'm going to start shooting at her.
You strike a brave pose despite the carnage as you see like a fruit stall in ruins behind you, a crater where there used to be someone's livelihood. What do we see as you pull out your repeating crossbow?
So we see this amazing looking weird strange contraption of a crossbow. It's made out of animal bones and sinew. This is actually attached to the reasonably soft and slightly pudgy arm of a small rock gnome who's got a white moustache, very elegant, these pince nez that sit on a rather bulbous nose, a shock of white hair that is held up by various liquids and elements that he's been playing with and has been scratching his head, and so it stands out like a mad person's like hairdo. It's just crazy. And he's sort of standing there with one leg on top of the ruins of the building and the other leg wearing rubber boots and also this sort of like breeches. So as he starts shooting off these bolts into Adelia, he then turns to his wife and says, honey, come on, you gotta do something.
I'm always the one doing something, Crem. This is me, Zora Thornska. I like to be known as Thornska. On paper, I am Zora de la Crem, wife of Professor Crem de la Crem, an elf with pale, almost mossy green skin, very dark hair, and this crown of black thorns and night-blooming flowers, which sits on her head, and some pouches that are hanging by her belt, and she's wearing like a long green dress, and is about to take an action, do something.
That green dress, as you look back over your shoulder to your wife, it stands out against the sort of carnage that has been wrecked in the street, and it reminds you of what's at stake. If you lose this fight, it isn't just revenge that slipped out of your hands, Crem. Mm-hmm. It could be maybe the only person in this world that you really truly hold dear. This thought races through your mind. Roll to hit.
As I roll to hit, I also think, I've never seen her look so elegant.
Aww.
So this is with my proficiency.
I'm gonna kill you.
It's just like, hey, when we get through this, I'm gonna buy a farm in Pennsylvania. Or it's like that thing. So this is a magical repeating crossbow. Mm-hmm. So it has a +1 to attack rolls and +1 to bonus as well. I'm gonna use my proficiency, which is +3, plus my dexterity, +3. So is that actually a +7?
Yes.
Yeah, to my hit roll, which is cool. And I'm awesome. Thank goodness for that, because that is not a great roll. It's a 9 + 7, which is 16 + 1, 17. 17 in total.
17 in total. That is not going to work.
I got so distracted by how amazing my wife looks, that the shot goes off a little bit.
Your rival notices, and she says, eyes here. Your shot goes wide, and she immediately responds in kind. Both of you give me a Constitution saving throw as her hand comes out and you see the air thicken around her fingers, and then you feel it. A cone of cold comes screaming, howling past the both of you, racking your bodies with a cold that hurts so much you want to die.
17 plus 2, 19.
That's a fail.
Dang.
And Constitution is a 11 plus 5 for 16.
That is also a failure, unfortunately, for both of you, so you will be taking the full brunt of this.
My moustache just freezes.
15. 28 points of cold damage.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
We're friends.
We got this.
You feel the ice begin to these ice shards begin to shoot through both of you. It is so cold, your breath feels like it's freezing in your lungs and breathing hurts. Professor Crem, you do not take the full brunt of the damage.
Oh, good.
You only take half, as the small form of your lab assistant comes and throws itself in front of you. A young reborn, a young child that you saved from death, brought back from the brink. As the cold begins to sort of rob you of your breath, recall to us the day that you brought this small child back to life, this 12-year-old goblin with a dirty face and a snotty nose.
Oh, you son of a...
Oh my God!
Unbelievable.
Her name is Lavendria, but
Lavendria,
you call her Lavender lovingly.
Lavendria, no! So as he screams out, Lavendria, no! And she takes most of the damage that was meant for him. We sort of flash into his mind's eye of the first time. And actually we cut back to a moment where she is actually curled up on the outside, in the alleyway that is next to our house. And he finds her, and she is half dead. And although she is near death's door, he decides to try and help her. And he takes her down to the laboratory, and he has been working on an experiment, so there's a part selfishness of him thinking, well, this might make a good opportunity to try out my theory. And so he does try an experimental theory of fusing various magical means inside her, and miraculously, it works against all odds. And he manages to keep her alive. It's almost like a constant spare the dying spell, but brings her back into enough form. So she's not as athletic as she might have been, but she's alive, and she is of use, and she is herself.
You see your handiwork sort of unfold like a beautiful mechanical ballet in front of you. She's picked up all the best parts of your artificering. You see her deploy a small metal shield that kind of unfurls between her two hands, and you see her small form braced against it as she says, "It's okay, we're gonna get through this."
That's my student! It's sort of going happy. Are we gonna, so we partly protected, but she's not protected.
Because she's so small, she can really only protect your small gnomish form.
Fine, I'm gonna duck behind her and sort of, that's great, you're doing fantastically well.
The gravity of how dangerous the situation is has not yet dawned on your young goblin apprentice, who's maybe too young and optimistic to realize exactly how much danger both of your lives are in. But you are experienced enough to know that you are doing battle with a foe, the likes of which you have not contended with before. Your trained eye makes eye contact on the rooftop nearby with you, Eloin. The both of you exchange, imagine, a knowing look as partners who have been in similar situations before.
Well, Eloin Emberleaf is a copper-skinned elf of 200 years, give or take a couple of decades, but he looks like he's 40, 45, and he's got long black hair. He's a Latino for all intents and purposes. And he has an arrow notched, and he's trying to find his aim for true purchase. And he's trying to catch his breath, and he screams in Gnomish, "You don't get to die yet. You owe us too much money." And I cast Hunter's Mark on Delia, and an icy crown of thorns, similar in vein to Zora, kind of makes purchase on her, on Delia's head, and I take 2 shots.
Roll to hit.
17 plus 9.
That's a hit. So 26?
I love the idea that you screamed that. I'm like, oh, who was that? Did you hear that?
12 plus 9, so 21.
Both are hits. Go
Okay,
ahead and roll
so-
damage.
6. 1, that's 7, plus 8 is 15, plus d6 twice. 20, 26.
Whoa.
Plus a d4 of cold damage. 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage. Delia shrugs off your 2 hefty arrows, almost as though she barely feels them. It's like the flapping of a butterfly's wings in front of the force of a tornado. Your view of Zora is interrupted as Delia teleports in front of you.
As in she was out here and then...
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And then, as she steps through the veil of reality, away from Crem and appears right in front of you, it's unnerving to be this close to her. And in fact, as you look at her now, you see in her eyes malice and death and hunger. A hunger that's not unfamiliar to you. It is a 17 to hit.
Yes, it does.
30 points of damage as you feel her hand kind of come around your neck and close tighter and tighter and tighter. The last time you felt such a sensation, you were in a graveyard, faced with a creature of death that fed upon those that you robbed. Do you recall that night?
I do. And because I didn't get a good look at who it was that wrapped their hands around my throat that night, there's a flicker of concern that it might be her.
You see the red around Delia's pupils kind of flare, and she leans in close to your ear, and you feel her forked tongue kind of touch you very lightly as she says, "I know what you are."
I sort of give in to the choke. I don't say it, but I'm offering it to her. Do it, please.
You are looking at Eloin, and then all of a sudden, you are not. You're looking at the back of her head, and you can't see Eloin anymore. You maybe heard a maybe brief exclamation of pain as your body was racked with this damage, but that's the last you heard or saw of him.
I have a very important question.
Yes, darling.
What's Delia's hairstyle?
Great question. Really important.
Genuinely.
No, that's really important.
Yeah, Delia's hair is like kind of half pulled up with like this very strange kind of pin holding it back. And then the rest of it kind of falls in a perfect black waterfall down over her shoulders.
Does it look like maybe she spent some time on it this morning?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Then I kind of say to myself, well, I know what's very bad for a good hairstyle, and I'll say one thing, we've been hunting her for a while. I don't know if they can hear me, but I'm just, you know.
This is all running through your head.
Let's say.
It's like,
If there's one thing I know, she's pretty dangerous, but she has got good hair. And one thing that's not good for good hair, sleet. So I will cast a sleet storm on her perfect hair. Because if I can damage her ego as well as kill her, I mean, that's like double damage.
That's double damage.
Absolutely.
Well, Sleet Storm is a conjuration spell. It's an action with 150 feet, and it's a concentration spell of up to a minute.
As you conjure the sleet storm, normally you're a lot more careful about this because it does affect everyone in this area, not just your enemies, but also your friends. But you know that the situation is dire. The clouds gather above your head. You've cast the spell before and you're familiar with this feeling. And instead of like the firmament parting an array of sunlight coming down, instead the firmament comes together and rains down almost violently upon her. As it does, you do see the hair begin to frizz and curl. And Eloin, you are dropped almost immediately, as then you see her turn around, looking at you, grinning. She takes her two hands and rubs them up across her face, smearing her eyeliner as she does so. And as her hands come to her head and come down, you notice she is dispelling the Disguise Self spell. And as her hands come down over her shoulders and over her raiment, her hair disappears completely. Instead, you see ruins not tattooed on her head, but etched into the flesh itself, leaving behind vicious scars. You see the shadows under her eyes get darker, and her clothing begins to change to a blood red color. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh my goodness.
And in fact, anybody that's looking at her can make
Yeah.
this check.
Can we see her from our position?
Yes, because she's on a rooftop,
She's on a
so
rooftop,
yeah.
okay.
I've got a 10.
A 10.
7. I think as she's turning around, I just sort of catch my breath and I grab at her robes and I say, you leave her alone.
We'll see if she takes pity.
I got a 19.
19.
18 plus 3.
The two of you know your foe. A red wizard of Thay.
Well, looks like it's time for tea.
I was like literally crap myself.
You have been helping, aiding, and
Yeah,
abetting
so good.
a darkness which only seeks power for the sake of power, which wants to unravel the secrets of the multiverse and perhaps use them for their most foul and violent ends. And in fact, she brings all of her rage and all of her anger down on you, almost in defiance, almost particularly because you asked her not to. Zora, Eloin, give me a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 20.
Go on, you go first.
Uh, 11.
11. All right.
Ooh, I have 23.
"23 points of necrotic damage as she almost gets a few inches taller, drawing in the life from around her to enrich herself.
I'm down.
You all see Eloin fall to the floor unconscious as she almost becomes empowered, taking his life from him and becoming a few inches taller, standing over Zora imperiously as she does so. And she says,
"How dare you think to stand against me?"
and as she says this, you recall the only other time you were faced with a foe that made you feel this way. An entity that maybe gave you everything you have, but threatens every single day to take it all away. And you feel a voice, almost not your own, respond in kind.
That you could end her if you so wished.
Because you are also not what you appear to be.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to try.
She leans in close and says,
"I'm going to turn him inside out so you can see what he's made of."
you know she's talking about Crem. Wesley.
Wow. Well, Wesley, who is a drow elf, she's got purple skin, pointed ears, shoulder-length curly white silver hair, and very intense, piercing eyes. She's got a mace that's sort of this like long, dark black metal, and it looks like the imprint of a star. It almost looks like if a head was cut off, and you see the inside part, and that's her weapon. And as she sees her companion drop to the ground unconscious, she looks a moment in utter hatred at Delia, but understands that in this moment, you require the most attention. So I kneel to the ground and I clutch my holy symbol and I pray to my deity, knowing in my heart that our time alive is not yet done. And I cast Mass Healing Word at third
cool.
level.
Damn.
That is 2d4 plus 8. We'll see what we get back here. That's 4 plus 8, so 12 back.
What does your magic feel like to those that are blessed enough to be healed by it?
It's the comforting chill that comes with almost freezing to death, where you, for that moment, you feel warm.
The comforting chill of when you almost freeze to
Yeah, what does
death.
that feel like, Mayanna?
Yeah.
You know how like when you're gonna die from hypothermia?
But the warmth, and you don't. And it's the warmth that promises death but doesn't.
I love it.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I do. That's beautiful.
Thank you. She is a grave domain cleric. She believes that death does in fact come for us all, but not every day.
As this warmth starts to envelop you, Eloin, you hear the fluttering of paper wings. And in your mind, it's like your life is kind of flitting before your eyes and your vision is going in and out and you're having difficulty focusing since this wizard with which you're doing battle has dealt 2 nasty blows to you. You almost feel like you're hallucinating for a moment as you see 2 hands fighting over your soul metaphorically. One promising to keep you here, to keep you with your newfound family. Another promising you a new way forward. It beckons to you with one finger and says softly, "Oh, no. That's not going to do. I think we can find a way out, just you and me. And maybe I can help your friends too. My time here is short. It might be a bit of a trust fall."
The moment she says she can help us, I say yes.
Before you all, Eloin disappears, whisked away in a flurry of mist and paper.
Well, normally my spell doesn't do that.
I'm now freaking out a little bit because he's just disappeared. My wife is right next to this creature. Is the storm that she's cooled down still going?
It is, and so the area there is all slick and difficult to traverse. These sheets of freezing rain are rapidly forming into layers of ice on this rooftop. And you watch with horror as, with a quick misty step, your apprentice says, "Get away from her, you bitch!"
Oh, why did you do that? Okay, so as she's misty stepping up, right? Mm-hmm. So as she does that, my hand just goes, "No, don't! You're too young!" And just my hand goes through nothingness, like the vapor, the mists or whatever it is that she does, and just scrabbles at nothing. I immediately turn, and I want to take. I've got the little grappling hook mechanism that I have, that I can make, and I want to sort of take out this little. It's like a wooden box with a grapple hook at the end, and it's got this like trigger mechanism. And I just want to shoot it up to the roof. I'm going to be honest. It's a prototype. It's supposed to. When I fire it up, it's supposed to draw me up, but I've never tested it. Shoot up this grappling hook. It hooks on, hopefully. It'll reel me up, hopefully, so I can zip up to try and look after the 2 things that matter most in my life, which is our adopted kind of daughter and my wife.
Yeah, give me a ranged attack. So this will be your dex and your proficiency together.
Of course, that's a +6 onto everything, which is cool.
I have to remember to look cool while you're doing it.
Okay, so +6, that is a 3 + 6 for a 9.
9.
Not great.
As your grappling hook hits its mark, you realize that it is indeed a bit of a flawed invention.
Yeah.
You see the hook perfectly kind of nestle in between the rock, right at the edge of where the shingles of this roof begin to lead up to the flat rooftop that your friends are on.
Aha!
But then your heart sinks as you see, instead of pulling you up when you pull the trigger, it instead cracks the stone and pulls it back towards you.
Oh no!
Let's see if it hits you.
Okay, let's see if it hits me.
That's a 15.
My AC's 15, so does that mean defender wins?
I always do meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it, all right. Wait, does that mean you win?
I think so, yeah.
Right.
As your grappling hook retreats back,
Whoa.
it brings a piece of the masonry with it that hits you square in the chest.
Oh, really? I was thinking more like on the head.
Perfect, on the head, double damage. I'm kidding. No. Oh my goodness. Dealing 8 bludgeoning damage as it strikes against you. You hear Lavendria's little pitter-pattering footsteps across the rooftop. Her little feet slip on the slickness of the roof where the sleet is kind of coming down, but she manages to keep her footing.
If you touch that baby girl, I will come over there and force those dice down you.
You're gonna eat the dice.
Zora, you see her coming at you, sort of like you see sheer determination in her eyes as she's making a straight line for the back of this red wizard.
Oh, okay. Lavendria? Lav? Stop!
Lavendria is many things. She's also very stubborn.
I know.
Becoming aware of what's behind her, You all see Delia whip around, and you see one hand come out with one crooked finger. You recognize this immediately. You recognize that she has begun to cast Power Word Kill.
Oh, come on. On the little child?
Is she killing her with the power of her words?
Yeah. Power
That is
word,
the
Very
thing in this
powerful
game.
skill.
power word kill, literally, if it's successful, you just die.
You begin to see the magic take place that will allow you to do something since
Okay.
you are familiar with the domain of death and life.
Okay, all right. I know what's about to happen. I would love to do Dispel Magic. Will it just
You
be
may
a
attempt
contested-
to
I
do
will
so.
attempt to do Dispel Magic. It is a control spell. I choose one creature, any ongoing spell. On a successful check, the spell ends. So I am attempting to just, as I see the word, to catch it.
Yeah, snatch it out of thin
Yeah,
air.
catch it with with like a magical kind of icy hand that
Yeah.
extends from mine. So DC 10 plus the spell's level, so it's 3rd level, so 13. So I have to roll above a 13. Is that my understanding?
You need to beat a 19.
I need to beat a 19.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. As you do, you hear a gentle hooting on the wind. Hoo.
You're about to roll in that 20.
I
Because
hope so.
we don't want lavender.
I don't want Lavender
No
to
pressure.
die. Really badly. Really, 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 really badly.
Meets it, beats it! That's what it feels like!
This feels amazing! Oh my God! When you're like, this is what it feels like, I'm like, this feels amazing. I'm rooting for you.
Amazing.
You snatch the spell out of thin air. This is like a divine intervention. This is a spell that you normally cannot react to in this way, but you have managed, with the intervention of your deity, known for its cold and imperious nature, has seen fit to intervene in this moment. And you see these beautiful owl-like wings come up almost like a protective barrier and almost swat the spell almost out of thin air, whisking Lavendria to safety.
I think I just collapse I fall to my knees and I am so grateful and I just pray.
Give me a wisdom saving
Oh
throw.
boy, here we go. All right. You know, she's not kind. +6 to saving throws though. 5 plus 6, 11. Oh man. Oh man.
Delia's withering gaze falls on you since you have destroyed her plans. So this will be full damage. 21 points
That's-
of...
Exactly what I had. Okay, I am down.
Things are nice on the other side. just
Her
so you know.
life-rending gaze cuts through you, and you feel your consciousness fade. But as your vision starts to go dark and your eyelids start to feel heavy, you do see that Lavendria is safe, and you do see the gentle falling of owl feathers as you kind of like fall backwards into the cold street. The stillness of the morning feels like a not bad way to go. And then all of a sudden, instead of the ruffle of wings, you hear the ruffle of paper as you hear a voice say, "Oh, no. I think we still might have some use of you yet. Yeah. And you are whisked away in mist. You are left with your adopted child.
I'd like to sort of reclaim the grappling hook and again try to get up to my family. I go, Lavender, Zora, I'm coming! And just sort of like drag in the grappling hook and then try to reach up and just trying to really will myself to make the shot and shoot it back up again and try and fly out.
As you aim and pull the trigger, a black crow appears almost out of thin air and carries your hook perfectly to its mark. As you are whisked up, you feel Lavender's little hands on your back, on both of your shoulders, as she says, "Professor, I'm scared."
I know, Lavender, but stay behind me. Get down, honey. This is far too dangerous for you. Me and your, and I almost say mother, but I
Yeah.
don't. Me and Zora will take care of this.
Because she can cast Detect Thoughts, she says, "Leaving things unsaid when you're on your way out is a big, big mistake."
Ooh, that just gave me chills.
Give me a dexterity saving throw since you're both in a 30-foot range.
Mitch.
Yeah, I got 11 plus 3 plus 14.
I got a 6.
6. Okay.
See you soon, buddy.
See you on the other side.
Each of you takes 23 points of force damage as red clawed hands come up out of the ground, grabbing all 3 of you, and you cannot move and you cannot speak. And the 3 of you, Lavender included, hear a voice completely unfamiliar to you. It says, okay. So it looks like it might be Lacey wafting cartons for you, unless maybe you come help me, I come help you, yeah?
Save the child, but yes, if that's what it takes.
Yes.
Save the child.
I don't know that I would call it a child, but if that's what we're going by, then okay, yeah.
Just save Lavindria.
All right. But you know, nothing in life is free, and I have my own costs, and I believe that your friends have already agreed to pay it. So, you know.
Who are you?
Well, there'll be time for that later. The lilt is not completely unfamiliar to you, and you find yourself trusting this voice maybe more than you should. And then it happens. Close your eyes, and when you open them, you are no longer in the same plane that you were. The mists consume you, and as they part, you land in Ravenloft. It's cold in here too now. It's becoming Ravenloft.
Yes!
Woo!
We're just gonna all be in like fluffy coats with like big scarves.
Muffs.
Big muff. Rawr!
The mists clear, and you find yourselves all kind of resting in a soft, almost loamy soil. You don't know how long you've been here, but you know you've been here for some time as your forms have almost kind of sunk in and printed into this soft, mossy mud that you find yourselves in. It is not cooling and comforting in any way. In fact, your senses are accosted by the smell of stagnation and decay and moss and rot.
You smell that?
Yes.
What happened? Did you win?
No.
No.
But we're alive.
Can we see?
Yes, you can see each other.
Okay, great. I immediately try and find Lavender.
She is right where you left her, right behind you.
Oh, Lavender, goodness, let me have a look at you.
And start like sort of putting her arms up and down.
She's
moving her
okay,
legs.
Crem. She's not one of your
I need to check, honey.
constructions, you know.
I just want to make sure she's okay.
She giggles.
I'm in one piece. She's lucky. I was gonna go hog wild on her. Where are we?
Did you know she was a wizard of Fae?
No, actually, I didn't.
I don't think maybe it would help her if we knew that she was a super scary bad person that was gonna kill everybody. I thought you guys were dead.
I'm not certain.
You saved my life!
Oh, I embrace her completely.
She puts her arms around you, and because she's like so much smaller than you are, you feel how cold her hands are on your leg.
Oh, Do I sense that that's like the cold of just a cold person? Or
Yeah, she's shivering. And in fact, as you look around, you notice that these like fetid smelling mists are kind of like clinging to everything around you. You see like decaying fence posts that are kind of rotting in the middle and sinking into the mud. And this mist almost obscures your vision further than like maybe 30 or 40 feet ahead of you.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us. So I just sort of, little verbal somatic, throw it in the air. It looks like a net, a magical net. As long as you're within 30 feet of me, we'll conceal ourselves a little easier. You heard the same thing I heard. Accent sort of similar to yours?
Yes, it was strange. I feel like I've heard that voice, or at least that cadence before. Don't know where.
Can I try to pray and see if I can connect with Auril in this space?
Yeah.
I'll do a religion check at disadvantage if that flavors it at all for you.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Got it. That is, oh, hello, not 20. And then at 12.
Yeah.
Bummer.
With
Disadvantage. I did this to myself, though, you know.
yeah, you did. You asked for this.
I did ask for this. You didn't even. I volunteered.
Yeah. You're a little discombobulated, and as you reach out and try to commune with your deity, you do not feel that comforting embrace that you normally feel. The silence is unnerving to you. It almost is like a staticky hum.
Do I know about other planes? Do I get the sense that that's what's happening?
I think that's a call for you to make, I would say.
I think, given that the Grave Domain Cleric understands like an aspect of the multiverse,
Yes.
it says there's a natural and inevitable part of, you know, death is a part of the multiverse. I think I understand that we're probably not in.
Yeah. And as you're like sitting and contemplating this truth, you hear,
You turned into paper when you disappeared on me. This must be somebody else, maybe.
I did as well. I'm looking around. I notched an arrow, and I'm looking around for a source of that sound.
you see perched on one of the rotting wooden fences nearby a paper crow made out of ink-stained paper, kind of flapping its wings and preening its little sort of cut paper feathers.
I know that crow.
You've seen that before?
Yeah, that was a crow that I thought it was a miasma of the eyes, but he helped me with my little grappling hook issues. He was the one. I've seen that crow before. I think he's friendly.
Well, that's good. Can we speak to the crow? We should approach as a group, I suppose, to remain within the Pass Without a Trace. I think,
Going to hide behind her as we do.
Yes, I will, yes.
It strikes a little bit of a pose, kind of lifting up one wing jauntily, and then kind of bows to all of you as you approach.
I bow back.
And then it lifts its other wing, and underneath it you see one spot where the ink has not stained and the paper is white, or rather off-white of parchment. And it spells out the letters S-O-L-U-S. Solus.
Is that your name? Solus? Are you Solus?
Caw! Work, work. No, but this is like, you know how crows work? They'll do like a wobble, 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 wobble.
This is so well versed in crow language. That's the
Oh,
best
I
I've
am.
got.
I am. Yeah, well, goodness. Almost as though it's agreeing with you. It does like a little warble, 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 warble.
I dropped concentration immediately just because this seems more important, and I cast Speak with Animals. And so my mouth will sort of transform into a beak. It'll mimic,
fuck outta
it'll
here,
mimic
really?
a crow. Yes.
Wow,
That's
fantastic.
so
And I say, where are we?
My name is Solus, and you have found yourself in the realm of Scythicus. Unfortunately for you, but fortunately for me and my patron.
His name is Solus, and we are in the realm of
Scythicus.
Can we
Scythicus.
make an insight about Scythicus if we know what
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is?
Anyone know what Scythicus is?
I feel like this would be maybe history. Yeah.
I'll also try.
Should we all?
Okay.
I get a +3.
What'd you get on history?
14 plus 3 for 17.
17.
Plus 1 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
You got it.
The name Scythicus is not familiar to you in particular, but as you behold this like strange creature that's communing with you, and as you remember the lilt of the voice that spoke with you earlier, you can't help but be reminded of your mentor. And you know that your mentor has gone places and done strange things. So although you're not familiar with Scythicus itself, you are familiar with traversal to realms outside of the one in which you normally reside. You know it's very difficult to come, you know it's very difficult to leave, and you know very few people know how to do it other than very strong magic users.
I don't want to freak everyone out, so I think I'm going to save it for now.
With a 17, do I know as well or not?
It's harder for you to like piece this together, but you are aware that you are no longer in your home plane.
Yeah.
The planar travel has left you with nothing except that which you were like directly wearing. Your grappling hook is gone. Anything that wasn't in contact with your person is gone.
Solus, are you the one who helped us?
My mistress did, yes, yes.
Is your mistress around?
She's trying to help the people in Scythicus, and the Dark Lord has not taken kindly to it, and so he's kind of bound her in a lot of ways, and her magic isn't working exactly like it normally works. Normally I'm like a real crow, you know, but right now I'm kind of like this other weird third thing.
Who is this Dark Lord?
Lord Soth.
Lord Zoth?
Soth.
Soth.
Yes.
Lord Soth.
Scythicus is his cage and also his domain, and it's one of those situations where he's stuck here and we're stuck in here with him. There's a lot to go over, and really you should speak to Inza directly if you can, but for some reason she thinks that you can help. She's been gathering parties of brave adventurers and heroes from across the realms to help here, and I'm assuming that's what you are. I hope you're not a bunch of ne'er-do-wells that she managed to pluck out of the ether, because, my God, that would just ruin my day.
No, none of those here.
We're good people.
Yes.
Sort of.
Sure.
We're sort of good people. Okay, there's a Madam Inza. She's the one who helped us. Well, I don't know if she helped us or damned us, really, but she's brought us here. And
I suppose we have to find Madame Insta.
is she near? Can you take us to her?
As you ask this question, the crow coughs up a big piece of paper and a rubber stamp, and then goes, "Yes, but you'll find the journey a bit far. She's here, but not close, and she's not here in her typical way. But I think we might be able to find a way for her to commune with you."
You realize your voice dropped a couple of octaves, right?
My paper form is a little bit difficult to navigate, even for me.
Vocal cords
we understand.
in an origami state.
We've never seen a paper crow. You are the first, actually. And might I say, what a lovely looking paper crow you are. Never be ashamed of who you are.
She can't understand.
As I'm continuing to speak
I'm
in...
translating. She's.
She thinks you look nice.
Yeah, as you say this, with a very good roll, Lavindria manages to origami like a small bird and gift it to your new friend. And she says, "Thanks, this is for you. My sinuses get clogged up all the time, too."
It's very sweet. She says her sinuses get clogged up all the time, too.
Ah,
I think we raised her well,
we raised you well.
despite everything.
We raised you from, we brought you up. Well,
Okay, Crem,
yeah,
shut up.
yeah.
So I'm just getting very nervous of this cleric.
Your nervousness is punctuated by the sound of running footsteps and panting that is rapidly coming in your direction.
Okay.
Did we regain our hit points when we came back here, or are we all at?
Good point.
You have all enjoyed the benefits of a long rest.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
I knew I liked you, Christian.
Is there anything nearby? I know you said there's like some dilapidated signposts and things of that nature. Is there anything within
There's
the
like
30
a ruined,
feet?
rotted tree that's like kind of snapped in half and is kind of half sunk into the bog.
Okay, I think I'm gonna start gesturing for us to go hide behind this tree.
I suppose you're right, Wesley, and we do owe you a thank you for saving our little Lavindria.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you.
It is my pleasure to save her life, and it is also my pleasure to ruin the day of a wizard of Thay.
Great. Let's talk more hide.
Yep.
Solus, you want to take the sky? What's happening?
And as you say that, Solus like just takes off in a puff of paper and ink up into the sky.
Okay.
As a cue.
That's
You
harsh.
can be trusted.
Yeah, me too.
Rules. Skid around.
What do we see?
Everyone give me a stealth check.
Ooh, boy.
Oh dear.
You hate to see it. All right. 17.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because you had to speak with animals, yeah.
Plus 6 on this. So that is a 12 plus 6 for 18.
18.
It's a 13 for me. With a plus
13.
10. By the way.
Crazy.
Wow, okay.
10?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm a 14, plus 0 for a 14.
14. So with a 17, 18, 13, and 14, half of the party succeeds, which means you all succeed. And you hear in this wet muck the slapping of frantic footsteps getting closer and closer and closer. And finally, a very tired-looking half-elf tears into view on this muddy road, stopping for a moment to catch his breath on like one of these rotten fence posts. As he does, as he pauses for a moment, not too far from the tree you're all hiding behind, you notice that he's bleeding. His lungs are heaving as though he's been running for a long time. He looks over his shoulder in a panicked fashion and then starts to start running and moving forward along the road again. But because his footsteps kind of sink into the muck with every step, you notice he's getting slower and slower.
Could I do a medicine check to see how injured he is?
From this distance, I would say it would be more of like a perception check.
Okay, I
Yeah.
can do that.
Can I also jump on that?
Oh,
Absolutely.
Oh, you need
Nat
to.
1.
Oh, I need
Yeah,
to on
nat
this
1. Is there even a guy over there? Yeah.
I immediately regret this. But the -1, that's a 5. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
It's less that you think he's fine, and it's more so that he's kind of he's kind of trudging in such an animated, exaggerated fashion. It's hard for you to tell the extent of his injuries, if that makes sense. There's such a desperation to his movements. It's almost impossible for you to discern whether or not he's moving slowly because he's tired or if he's moving slowly because he's sustained some type of grave injury. He's clearly running from something. Even with your low rolls, you know that because you do have common sense.
Is he running past us?
Yes.
And away from something, we can see that.
I feel like I would just put my leg out and trip him.
Well, that tracks. That tracks.
My wife, everybody.
I stick my leg out.
Just hiding behind a tree.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you rolled really well on your stealth. You're able to like sort of creep forward. He is very distracted. And you stick your leg out and trip him. He lands face forward in the mud, does a forward somersault, and you just hear, oh, no, please, don't kill me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My leg must have got caught.
I swear, I'm innocent.
Oh, we're not going to hurt you. No, we were just here having a picnic.
If you have to take me back, take me, but you don't have to toy with me first.
What are you referring to? Why are you so distressed?
He kind of stops and looks at all of you. Now, for the first time, notices your strange raiment and says, "Wait, you're not from Harath, are you? You're not."
No, we're from a city, just not the...
Baldur's Gate. Have you heard of it?
No.
Well, that can't be right.
You must be from very far away. We don't have time for any of this right now, but they're going to kill me.
Who is going to kill you?
The townspeople. There's something happening in the town, and they're blaming me. But I'm the town doctor. I've never done anything to hurt anybody.
Immediately touch him, cure wounds.
You do see that, like, where he has sustained a cut on his head and twisted an ankle, his wounds knit shut magically, and he goes, "Oh, thank you."
I am a scientist of some renown where we come from, another academic to an academic, and I would love to...
you have to save me from these people.
Eloin, can you take us out of here somewhere where we can talk a little more privately with this? Sorry, what was your name?
Dr. Remus.
Dr. Remus.
Reginald Remus. Please, Doctor.
Doctor.
I'm going to scan the area and just see if there's somewhere a little bit more enclosed or
Give me a survival check.
18.
Yeah, you see sort of like a steep embankment down one side of the road that you could maybe kind of duck into and try to get some cover.
Yeah, I just take him and toss him over.
Whoa!
He's not having the greatest day physically.
No.
Yeah, but when we land, I'll say this, we sort of tumble down that embankment, and when we land, I see the blood on his clothes, and he would feel a moment of danger.
I think as you look upon him, I shake my head.
And I take a step back and I stand behind everyone else as they kind of tumble down.
we're
Into
sort of
the
like
embankment.
Do we follow
helping
down
them.
the bank?
If you would like to, yeah.
Yeah,
I would have followed, yes.
Don't help me with the lavender.
I'm fine. And she slides down on her butt.
Crem, is it really you who needs the help? Come on. I pick him up. I want to pick him up and
Thank you.
put him on a little, on my shoulders kind of situation.
Darling,
Uppies.
Yeah, I sort of clamber on the back and go, just this once. It's only, I'm just tired from the day we've had.
While this is happening, I think I do kind of turn towards the doctor. What are they accusing you of?
They're blaming me for the mists. They're saying there's some kind of curse, and they're saying it's because I've dabbled in things I wasn't supposed to dabble in. You know, you can't just be afraid of magic all the time. You can't just be afraid of things like that.
What did you do?
I was trying to help my family. That's all I did.
How?
Well, it's sort of a long story, and I need to know if you're gonna help me or not before I think I tell you anything.
I intend to help you. I listen to hear if we can hear the townsfolk coming.
You do hear like a commotion further along down the road. You're still waiting with bated breath to see if it passes by you.
But we can't if we don't know what you did.
It was, okay. Let me paint a picture for you. What was your name?
Wesley.
Wesley. Wonderful to meet you. Reginald, Dr. Remus, Dr. Reginald Remus. I thought what any logical person thinks, if you want to leave a horrible island with a horrible dark lord presiding over it, what do? You get on a boat and you leave. But if you try to leave this place, there's things in the mist with claws and teeth and howling. The boat was almost immediately overtaken by things in the mist, horrible things.
Doctor, I know this is quite overwhelming for you, but I do have a pertinent question. I think all of us will agree. Where is your family?
What do you mean?
You said you were with your family, and where are they?
Well, they're at Claggan. I just need another chance with them. I can't expect you to understand what it's like to lose everything and everyone and be the only one left.
That's rich.
They're at Claggan, and you're here, and I'd like to know why.
I was trying to bring them back.
What happened to your family?
They were killed by the creatures in the mist. I listened to them be torn apart, and I did nothing. It is the biggest regret of my life. You don't understand.
Hold on a second.
I watched my family die. I had to drag them back.
Yeah, I say in Elvis, so have I.
Actually, some of us understand quite well.
But I can undo it, and I can be a hero now.
What do you mean you can undo it? This place, Claggan?
There's texts, old texts. They say that it used to be referred to as a bog of regret, but I think it's a bog of undoing regret. I managed to bury my family there. And they say that whatever you bury there, it comes back, rejuvenated, renewed, better than before.
You're talking about bringing back people from the
No.
dead.
I'm talking about undoing a mistake. But the townspeople, they believe that place is cursed, and they caught me. They caught me, and they said they were going to hang me in the town square. But I'm telling you, if we go there and we show them, I know that that's a place of power.
I don't know, what he says sounds fantastical, of course, but...
I think he's lying.
Is there a way to know for sure?
There is. I have a spell.
I know I can count on you, Wesley.
I will cast Zone of Truth.
Oh, yeah, how does it work?
A magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. A creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there makes a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. You know whether a creature succeeds or fails on the save. So I would know within the zone if you succeeded or failed.
But nobody else would.
But nobody else would.
Interesting.
But only
So I
if
would
you
know-
ask us the question, a specific
If you
question.
choose to speak.
Just if you speak, just...
If you
And how
choose
long
to
does
speak.
it last, this spell?
10 minutes.
Great, I can be silent for 10 minutes.
And
Apparently you're not
affected-
talking,
yeah.
it's really, really
An
weird.
affected creature is aware of the spell
Okay.
and can avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such a creature can be evasive, yet must be truthful.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, Zone of Truth.
I guess
Good.
we roll.
Yes, you will know that it is occurring.
Oh no! I got a 3.
Yeah, you all...
7.
7, great. So you know, but you also failed. So I think, Eloin, you are better at interrogation than I.
Tell me again what happened to your family.
They were torn apart by the creatures in the mist. I thought I had a vessel. I thought I had a way out.
Why did you survive and they didn't?
Because I was a coward.
You said you thought you had a vessel.
I do have a vessel,
What is it?
a boat. But I don't recommend taking it.
I'm not really a fan of the aquatic boat situation.
Are you afraid of water?
Yes, no, yes,
What else are you afraid of?
Crem, shut up. We're asking the questions of our new friend, Reginald.
Could you take us to the boat?
As per my oath, I can't willingly lead you into that. You don't understand. There's things in the mist.
No.
It's impossible to navigate.
You're being so cryptic,
About
Reginald.
what?
About everything. There's things in the mist, you can't take us to the boat,
It's
blah, blah, blah. Be real with
How
us.
does one describe the undescribable? I have theories about this place.
I'd love to hear them.
My grandmother used to say something to me when I was young. It was that the only way out is through. I've been trying to figure out how that pertains to this place. I never should have taken them on the boat. I see now that I was wrong. I was trying to get out, but I don't think you can get out. I think you have to get through. I have to figure out what that means.
Yes, I will also think on this. Most interesting.
And what about Madame Insta?
Maybe we should follow the good doctor here, and then after that we solve this problem to move on to Insa. Otherwise, well, we may be in a sticky situation.
We'll have to sneak past the town to get there.
Yes, but I believe our dear work colleague Eloin here has a remedy for that. The thing you cast earlier, I believe it's called Pass Without Trace or some such. Could you do that again?
I think we're more than I think we're
And
friends.
sorry, Harath is your capital city of this Citicus or what?
No.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry.
Harath is just where people make their home. It's not for the capital. It's the closest thing we'd have to it is the keep.
We'll come back to the keep. Your spell you cast, people have to tell the truth, right?
Yes.
Right. Well, I think we're friends, right?
Well, I believe we've wasted enough time here. Again, danger is out there for everybody. Maybe we should just get on the road, so to speak. I just think it's not a good idea to stay here too long.
Agree. Eloin, want to do the spell thingy that you do so well?
Yes, Zora. Are we all in agreement? Follow.
For someone so innocent, you
Remus?
sure act very guilty, but sure.
We'll help. You'll take us there. But it might not work the way you think it'll work.
If it doesn't work, I have nothing to lose.
There's always something to lose. I conjure the magic and throw the magic into the air, and it casts a net over us. Pass without a trace, so within 30 feet of me, you get +10 to your stealth checks. Hopefully that's enough to get us where we need to go.
We see the outline of your 6 figures get enveloped into the fog as you make your way further inland past Hroth and into Sithicus. As Lavendria kind of is like in the zone of truth with you, she just loudly says, "My butt itches."
Oh, I remember
dear.
we talked about your inside voice in this. Maybe indeed.
And I have to pee.
Okay.
So we skirt the town? Like we successfully skirt the town? Do we get a good look at it?
Absolutely, if you want to stop and take a look at it. So with your +10 to stealth, even though they are actively looking for Dr. Remus, with your sort of watchful eye guiding the party and Remus kind of telling you where to go, this is a trivial task, so we're not even going to roll for it.
Sure.
But you can definitely stop as you're making your way past the town and get a look at it.
I'd like to get a good look at it. I just want to be sketching out sort of rough look of the town, any perceived weak points for exits and entrances. I'm sort of just trying to get a real good scope of Hroth on our way to, as we skirt the edge there.
Although you don't have cartographer tools, and this isn't perfectly to scale, you are able to sketch a rather accurate map. And it is a sleepy, stinky little town.
You have a gift for this, you know.
It's 200+ years of sketching maps. I think we should probably skirt northwest. We'll avoid any major points of interaction.
The thing that your eyes do catch is that there is a gallows erected in the town square. You see the noose kind of threateningly swinging back and forth. Here you make it to the very edge of town.
We're hiding.
As you reach the outskirts of town, everyone give me a perception check.
Oof.
It's kind of for me.
Okay.
I got a 2 with 3 minus 1.
14.
14.
Is it perception?
Yeah.
11 plus 6, 17.
17.
3 + 4, 7.
The two of you notice that this building isn't like the others. You notice that there's religious markings and statues and small talismans like sort of on the steps leading up to the front door. And you also notice that around the back side of this building, there have been erected stones stacked on top of each other from largest to smallest, like cairns. And the very top one of each one is painted in different colors with runes. You would recognize these to be like warding symbols almost.
Yeah, but I couldn't discern. Presumably, they believe in a different faith than.
You could try. Go ahead
yeah.
and give me a religion check.
Heck yeah. Okay. All right. That is a 4, and you know what's ironic about this character sheet is I have a proficiency in insight and perception and persuasion and arcana and not religion. So I have a +0. So that's a 4.
Some cleric you are.
I know. I have many other talents. I love my religion, and I don't know nothing about the other ones. Because I don't need to.
Yeah, you can't discern what faith these people practice.
Yeah.
It's very foreign to anything you've ever encountered before. But this is not someone's house. This is not a church. With how high your perception is, and with your knowledge of being of the grave domain, you do recognize that this is a mortuary or crematorium.
They burn their bodies here.
I suppose so.
But the warding, I have a hard time discerning what it is they're trying to do.
It's to mark the boundary.
Oh.
The boundary of what?
Klachen.
So once we pass these,
Passing this is, well, it's forbidden to go past the stones.
Huh, why?
Town decree. I mean, I'm with you. I thought it was a silly rule. And so I crossed it, and well, now there's a gallows in the town, so.
How did they know that you crossed it?
I just assumed they saw me, but maybe.
Well, we do have the
We have
spell on
passed without
us,
a
but I don't know what we're up
for
against.
them to tell, I think you just said these are runes that are a marker on the cairn. I think maybe if you pass them, it alerts someone.
Like
in
an
there.
alarm
Like a
system.
spell of some, like an alarm spell.
I would like to maybe have a little pokery around this thing and see whether or not it is indeed magical, if I may. Lavender, pay attention. This is a very interesting thing.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, here we go.
That's a natural 20.
Fantastic.
I actually don't realize I'm touching it because I'm still
Talking to Lavender, well, you know, the way that you do is you have to attune yourself.
I'm actually already touching it without realizing it.
With a natural 20,
Yeah.
you definitely know that there is a spell that is bound on these stones that allow someone somewhere to know when this barrier is crossed in any way. And in fact, with a natural 20, and because you kind of understand how the spell works, there would be a way for you to disable it mechanically, involving moving the stones, but that would involve like probably a sleight of hand check.
You know what, Lavender? You can learn something that you don't actually know. I'm going to show you an old gnomish trick.
I'm gonna try and sleight of hand it.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand
I
roll.
get a +3 on
I'm going to
this.
give you guidance.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I put a hand on your shoulder and you feel like a cold but warm touch of encouragement, and you get a D4.
You also get a D6 as Lavendria. Oh man, I didn't want to expose this. Who is a multi-classed bard before she was reborn.
Wow, I didn't know that.
She's so multicultural.
She's a bartificer. Yeah,
She's a bartificer.
bartificer. Kind of leans in eagerly, just like, gosh, I just love your people's culture so much. I love gnomish magic. And it's like, you can't help but feel a little swell of pride.
Like a little tear starts like welling up.
Well, anyway, here we go.
And roll these two together. So that's a 3.
That's a 4.
Oh, great. So that's
Yeah.
7.
7 already.
+7 +3, so that's a +10.
Plus 10.
Yeah. And this is going to be 3. Thank you. Isn't he? He's so flustered by the swell of pride that he's actually getting a little. He's sort of forgotten the steps that he's done, so he only rolls a 13 after a +10.
You all see the professor
And that's how the party died.
adeptly, kind of like with the gnomish fingers, like rifle the stones around carefully, changing up the order that they are in. But as he changes the order of the stones, you realize each one does have a different painted rune on it.
Yeah.
You rearrange all of them and you're like, this is good to go, let's go.
Did you see what I did, honey? I just
Yes, Crem, I saw.
Oh.
I always see.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Remus, with infinite confidence in your abilities, steps forward and continues down towards Klachen.
Well, that
Well,
seems
No
promising.
alarm yet.
I reluctantly cross the threshold.
As you enter the sacred space, you do see these sort of lights kind of flickering and bobbing around you. At first, you think maybe it's some spontaneously ignited swamp gas, but as you kind of begin to go deeper into the area, you realize that they are wisps that are almost singing or vibrating or humming with a sound that makes your ears ring. It kind of makes your vision blur a little bit. You realize that it is voices kind of singing in harmony and speaking to you and resonating with each other. The further you go in, the more you can begin to discern what they say, and they speak to you in the language that you are most comfortable in. So not even in common, but in whatever you feel comfortable speaking at home. Remus seems completely unperturbed by any of this. And you get the sense that, like, yes, he has been here before. And in fact, as the voices get louder, he moves forward with a compulsion that alarms you, excited. And he says to all of you, they're just right up here. This is where I left them, just right here. Look at how beautiful it is. And you see it. You see not what was described to you as a bog, but almost like an emerald that's been pushed into the muck. The surface of it seems almost hard and it glimmers, and in fact, as you look into it, you feel like you can see visions of beautiful, beautiful things. If you were to reach out and touch it, you would realize the surface isn't hard, but in fact, your hand can sink into it. But the way it scintillates and shines is like a cut gemstone.
Oh boy.
When you just said, here they are you referring to your family?
This is where I buried them. This is where I brought them.
Okay.
And
We should turn around.
Can I look? It's translucent?
Yeah, it's tinged with green, but it is translucent.
Can I see what's inside?
Yes, absolutely. Give me a
yeah.
perception check.
You got it.
I'm scanning the area because this looks like a trap, smells like a trap.
Ooh, I am afraid this is a gelatinous cube. That is an 8 plus 6, 14.
14. You see your brother's face.
oh.
This is a trap.
He is a child. On his wrist, you see the flower bracelets that you each wove for each other and gifted to each other.
I know he's not in there.
Don't you hear them too? I can hear them.
Your family?
And you do hear them. You hear, Reggie! Reggie! And then you hear, "Dah!" And then the surface of this glass-like liquid begins to move and shift. There's something wet under the surface, pale, bleached and bloated by the constant contact with the water, tinged green with the lichen, half eaten apart with mites and maggots, and as it breaks the surface, the smell of it, it takes all of your willpower to not gag immediately. As it emerges and the wave of rot accosts your nostrils, you see the twisted face of a woman kind of lolling back at an unnatural angle, eyes pale, dead, and white. And a massive zombie clot comes up out of Klaken, formed of Remus's family.
I'm genuinely horrified. I thought D&D was just fun.
This is
D&D is not fun, Dad! D&D is bad and horrible!
It's scary and it's sad.
Welcome to Ravenloft! Roll for initiative! This big fleshy monstrosity bears down on all of you, smelling of putridness and your inevitable death. Roll for initiative!
Yes! We're all gonna die.
Mayanna, I know you took the minis home. Do we have them for this fight?
Yeah, we do. Here they
Oh, look at that!
I remember the marching
Look
order.
at that.
Here we go.
I'm so happy you so lovingly painted them.
I
Let's
love
hope
this.
that they get to see another
I
day.
hope they live, yeah.
Let's put actually do the initiative roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All
okay.
right. Okie dokie.
Oh, damn.
18 plus 4 is 22.
Wow.
22.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
Natural 27 coming in hot. Oh, 16, not
That's
bad.
great.
Plus nothing for a 16.
Okay.
3.
Nice. I got a +3 on this one.
Yeah.
I get a 9 plus 3 for a decent 12.
Decent 12.
Eloin, you're up first. This creature comes up out of the muck, its many heads kind of lolling open, much like the bear from Annihilation. You can see the newly fused and absorbed body of Dr. Remus's wife, kind of right at the haunch of this creature. Before your eyes, it sort of starts to melt into the larger form, and it goes from calling his name, Reginald, Reginald.
Mint.
Eloin, you see Dr. Remus kind of falls to his knees at this horrible vision of his family being like sort of sucked into, infused into this massive flesh monstrosity. It is rumbling towards you with ill intent. What do you do?
So that emerald patch, he has emerged from that sort of emerald
Yeah, kind of
imprint?
breaking the surface of what almost looked like a hard substance, like a hardened lake. He's kind of like broke the crust of it and come out from within, kind of sending waves of this necrotic fluid flowing out onto the banks of the more marshy area that you're standing in.
Okay, how far away would you say I am from it?
You have about 50 feet.
About 50 feet, okay. What is in the vicinity for me to sort of take cover behind?
In terms of cover, you do have some options. Visibility in this area is pretty poor. There's like a thin fog or mist that kind of clings to everything. And you use like sort of more stable patches that kind of go through this mire, but the ground itself is treacherous. And in fact, if you were to take a step in the wrong direction, you're not sure how deep it goes. There are areas where the banks are a little bit eroded. So it would be easy for you to get half cover if you were to kind of like sink down into like one of these patches and go low instead of going high. In terms of like trees and things like that, most of the trees have kind of succumbed to whatever rot is eating at them, and they lay in splinters, kind of like slowly being absorbed by the muck of this place.
I'm going to try and sort of skirt down one of those banks and peek out, and I'll cast Hunter's Mark on this, and then I will do what I do, baby. I'm gonna take 2 shots at it.
Absolutely, roll to hit.
12 plus 9, so 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. That's a 7 plus 9 to hit, so
that's 16. A 16. That is also a hit.
Okay, so 2 hits. Hunter's Mark is a D8 plus 4. 6, 10 plus D6. 11 plus a D4. 15 for the first hit. Wow, again with the ones. 11 for the second.
Perfect.
Done, Christian.
Cheers, thank you, I appreciate it.
You're somebody that really knows the rules of this game.
I was gonna lean on you.
Oh God, please don't.
I used the rest of my movement to then take,
Half cover.
not actually stealth because I lost my bonus action, but to take cover.
Okay, Zora,
Hi.
you're up.
I'm going to reduce the size of this creature using my Enlarge Reduce spell.
Amazing.
Okay, it's a transmutation spell. It's an action of 30, with a range of 30 feet.
So I have to get a little bit closer to do this, but you can.
Okay, it's a concentration spell of up to a minute. And for the clot monster, I think it's the Constitution saving throw.
Perfect.
What a great use of enlarge and reduce.
Yes, I really wanted to reduce it also back in time to like when it's a baby, but I have a feeling I'm not going to be allowed that, so I'm not even going to ask.
24.
Does that mean it works?
What is your spell save DC?
A 13.
Just shy by a hair.
Well, in that case, Jasmine, I'd like to use the sorcery point, please.
Ooh.
What's a sorcery point?
Yeah.
You can spend a sorcery point to get like a spell slot back.
Yes, you can use your sorcery points as bonus actions to do different things.
Okay, well, what I was going to do, Jasmine, is actually spend my sorcery point to re-roll the D20 and use the new roll on the same spell.
Which you absolutely can.
Yeah, guys, I'm crunchy now.
You can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll the D20. You're completely correct. That's your meta magic ability.
technically did not make an attack roll.
It says it's an attack roll somewhere. Oh, it says it's an action.
Yes.
Well,
this is so.
You know
There's
what? I tried.
you did. There's two different kinds of spells. There's some that you roll in which to hit. That would be an attack roll. In this case, I do believe like you force the creature to make a save.
That's true. That's true. I read the rules, but not completely. Can I spend a sorcery point?
To create a spell slot, absolutely.
Great. Can I do that and cast Fireball?
Unfortunately, no, because what you're doing is you're creating a spell slot that you can use in the future.
Okay.
So like if you've used up, let's say your level 1 spell slots are level 3 and you're out, what you could do is use a sorcery point to create a new one. Now, if you hadn't used your action, what you could do is create a spell slot and then immediately use it.
Well, in that case, Jasmine, I'll hex it.
Oh, you're going hog wild. I love
the
it.
plot needs to be managed.
Perfect. What does your hex look like as you cast it?
A hexagon. Ooh. I draw it in the air. It's like a transparent big hexagon with a scary face. And it goes
You all see Zora kind of recover from how this creature has kind of shrugged off one of her spells. And to be clear, Zora, this creature is huge. So maybe like on a smaller creature, your ability would have worked quicker, or your spell would have found more purchase. But this creature is massive. You recover quickly from your failure, sorry. And it does rumble towards all of you. It has a speed of 40 feet.
It has a speed of 30 feet because I hit it.
Amazing. So it can't make it all the way. It is instead about 20 feet away from you.
Dang, stressful.
I still think 20 feet's enough.
I think,
Yes. As it shambles forward through the muck, slowed by your attacks, and pauses briefly 20 feet away from all of you, you notice that whatever small creatures are kind of existing in this fetid mire kind of drop out of the air dead wherever it passes. You see the gnats and other small bugs and winged things drop dead as it passes through these like clouds of insects.
We shall not mourn the mosquitoes. Little bastards.
It's got like an aura so rancid
Yeah.
that smaller, lesser beings die upon being near it. Delightful.
You see this creature like kind of confused. You don't see a lot of like thought behind the many faces and sort of dead eyes lolling back in the severed heads of the creatures that are kind of melting into this massive form. And it is instead almost animalistically drawn to the sound of Dr. Remus's wailing. As Dr. Remus catches its attention, 13, that is not enough. You see it almost fling a piece of its arm at the doctor as the doctor is immediately entombed in a almost spire of twisted flesh. You hear muffled cries of pain and disgust and horror from within just a mound of like crawling hands and feet and mouths lolling open, spittle dribbling from it. You're up.
It's an interesting situation we have ourselves in.
I'd like to do two things. First one is kind of an observation.
I didn't know if you know, I'm a doctor, a professor, in fact.
And so this is a rotting corpse. We're in a fetid swamp. I think it's fair to say that I know enough that when things decay, one of the aspect chemicals that is given off is methane, which is highly flammable. And so I want to surmise this thing may have maybe a weakness to fire or something, because clearly all this rotting flesh in this rotting environment with gas coming through in bogs and things like that, which is prevalent, is it fair to say that I would know or surmise that it is probably has methane expelling from it?
You can definitely use your action to study the environment and figure out the best way. I'll give you this.
I would like to use a bonus action for that.
I'm sorry.
I figure you'll find it's a bonus action.
What are you trying to do with your action?
With my action is because I want to use dragon breath and flame the shit out of it. That's the reason I wanted to see, like, I think there's like,
He's got a plan.
yeah, like if it's emitting methane, it's going to hit it a lot harder if I use a fire breath as opposed to like an electricity breath or something.
Well done, Crem.
Like, is that a spell or like
It's a
different
second level
way?
spell that I have called Dragon's Breath.
And you can change the element, right?
I can change the element.
I have great news for you, Neil.
Yes.
That's a bonus action.
Yes.
That's a bonus action spell. So
Is it a bonus action? Oh, amazing. Great.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
So I can do the, sorry, I need my glasses on for this. So I'm gonna look around the environment. I have and just check things out.
yes, here's how this is going to work.
Yes,
you
tell
can
me.
use your action to study the scene and figure out the best way to make use of truly this, like, I did describe earlier that you see like kind of spontaneous combustions from the swamp gas.
Yes, you did.
So using your action to study the area, you do realize that there are pockets of flammable gas that would amplify any fire spell cast there. You can then use your bonus action to touch a willing creature and imbue them with dragon's breath.
Intelligence is so sexy.
I knew I married him for some reason.
Yes,
I just realized what it was.
I just did too.
Yeah.
I just did
You
too.
have a flash of
That's what it was.
So
Wow.
very quickly, listen, I haven't got much time to explain, but I know that we haven't got off the best foot, but you're gonna have to trust me.
and then just smack you really hard in the back. And sort of with my then study thing, sort of start screaming out, just open your mouth. And then I'm gonna roll for my study.
You're gonna have to trust me, just open your mouth.
Yeah, it's completely innocent. What are you talking about,
completely
Dan?
No, I just,
Also, because you're a magic user as well,
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming when I touch you,
Yeah.
you kind of get
I
it.
feel like
Yeah.
this weird kind of, because I.
It's like a hairball.
Yeah, it's like.
a spicy. It's a spicy.
Spicy.
It's a spicy jalapeno.
Yeah, because
kind
it's
of
like
feel.
the dragons, they
Yeah.
brew it in there, right?
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
And then the hearty slap on the back is what's going to help you.
That part is successful, actually.
But automatic. Okay, cool.
If you can give me a investigation, since it's intelligence based.
Okay, cool. That's a +6. It's also proficiency, so it's a +9,
Amazing.
which is great. Look, watch me roll. All right, that is 11 + 9 for a dirty
A dirty 20. So with that, Wesley, you will have advantage as the good doctor, kind of, or the good professor. I forget which one.
I didn't
you
go
prefer.
to school to be called doctor, thank you very much.
I didn't go to school to be called doctor.
what did you go to school for?
Did you go to school?
I feel that's a tale for another time, but
I
okay.
love
I've already heard it.
it. I've heard them all.
This is sort of going to grant you the help action. When you roll your breath attack, you'll gain 2 additional damage die.
Okay.
From Professor Crem, kind of pointing out the pockets of gas floating around this monstrosity's shoulders.
I'm going to point them out like a red setter.
Yeah.
And then just do this. And just takes off his glasses.
All right. Okay. I feel an unusual sort of like bubbling up. Like I think I'm probably like gonna vomit because I'm so scared. But I feel like it's not that. It's something different than that. And I fire at one of the gas like explosions that is coming out
It's
of the
gonna
bomb.
roll a dex save,
Okay.
and instead of 3d6 damage, you get 5 because
Whoa.
Wow.
because of that successful roll
Okay,
earlier.
5d6.
And if they fail, they take half as much damage on a successful one.
Fantastic. They rolled a 14.
Okay.
What is your spell save DC?
Oh yeah. What's your spell save?
I think it is a
Spell save
14.
DC, It's
It's
a
14.
dex 14.
Yeah, so meets it, beats it. It is going to take half damage, but you do have 5 die on this.
Okay, great. All right, we'll start with these 2. Yeah, so I have
That's
10
10
so far, and then another 4, so 14.
One more.
3, 17.
17, so it'll be 8 damage. You still have your bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna stay with my friends. For my bonus action, I can summon my spiritual weapon.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So I think I kneel to the ground and I pray to Auril, and I summon this kind of big stick with like icy spikes coming out.
As you summon your spiritual weapon that normally takes the form of a truncheon, this time it does not. Instead, you see a massive scythe come out with a wicked curved blade.
Okay, that's never happened before.
That's what they all
That's
say.
not good.
I create a floating spectral force that resembles a weapon of my choice and lasts for the duration. In this case, it has shifted because we're in a different plane. The force appears within range in a space of my choosing, and it can immediately make 1 melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of the force.
Do you then want to maybe summon it
Yes.
5 feet away from the...
5 feet away from the creature, from the zombie clot. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
which is, I think, a 3.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll to a hit.
Hit. Yeah, you got it. So it's a 6 plus 6, 12.
That's a hit.
Oh.
Go ahead and give me damage.
Okay, I summoned it at 2nd level, so it's 1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
That is 8. plus 3, so 11 full damage.
11, and what kind of damage is
Radiant
this?
force.
Perfect.
Well done, Mayanna.
Ah, thank you.
All right, with
How's
that,
Clotty doing?
Clotty.
How is he doing?
How's he doing?
Clotty.
Zora, as you cast like a very careful eye over the creature's form, you realize it is still very much in good condition.
Oh,
It
shit.
is still moving forward. Most of its assemblage of limbs is maybe the best way to describe this, intact, kind of mindlessly destroying everything in its path.
That's no problem. I've got a plan.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
You are directly in its path, so that's good that you have a plan. Eloin, you're up.
I poke my head back up and I what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take 2 shots.
Take your shots.
8 plus 9, that hits, right?
Yep. Yes.
So that's a 15 on the dice, so that also hits.
Yep.
Okay, 17 plus 8, 25 points of damage.
It's a hefty blow.
Holy
Well
cow.
done.
Thank you.
Again.
Thank you.
Well done, team. We're doing really well, guys.
Yes.
I have 35 feet of movement. We're all sort of bunched. I'm going to get away. I'm going to sort of move southwest and try to get behind it while it is approaching.
Yeah.
So I'll use all of my movement to do so.
As you move southwest, you kind of move past a little hidey hole Lavendria has like kind of popped into.
And I keep moving.
Oh God, Lavendria, I forgot.
We totally forgot we are such bad parents.
Oh,
my God.
Lavendria! I hope you're okay. I hope you've hidden in a hole.
She's good at hiding.
Good job.
Good job, Lavendria. Yes.
Do it. You feel empowered by that? Good. Great.
I mean, as you run by, you do notice she is kind of like covering her eyes and her ears, almost as though this is a drill she's done before.
So you know what? I'll stop in front of her, and I'm just going to position myself in front of her. And I haven't spoken much to Lavindria in the course of our comings and goings, but if I can have the time to say it, I'll just say you're going to be okay. Just stay behind me. And pass my turn.
You do notice her like shoulders kind of relax a little, even though she's still going la 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 la, and trying to drown out the noises of the dead moaning around her.
It's my turn.
Yay.
I'm gonna fireball his ass.
Yeah. Amazing.
At level 3.
At level 3.
Yeah,
Holy
I'm gonna
cow.
expend one of my 2 spell slots, Jasmine, at level 3, and I'm going
Fantastic.
to mark it right now.
Well, we know that hits.
Yes, that is definitely going to hit.
I've got my special dice for this.
Oh yeah, the fireball dice.
Oh, wow, yes.
Nice.
They're so beautiful.
And I think it just makes a dex save.
Yes, it does. 13.
That's a 2.
Full damage, full damage.
Full damage.
How does it look?
8d6.
How does it look when you cast it?
Oh, I like to think that Zora sometimes has a bit of indigestion. So when we when we cast Fireball, it's sort of like a big burp, you know?
Yeah.
I know the feeling.
It's gonna be like a,
Yeah.
but just imagine it really loud because we're at level 3.
Does your fireball come out of your mouth?
Yeah,
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Awesome.
yeah, where else would it come out of?
Your hands.
But you know, the sky.
You draw your power from your cursed blood. So I think, like, yeah, you being a Hexblood, it makes sense to me that
Yeah.
it would come from within you in a sort of carnal way. Probably a little disturbing to look at. Roll damage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll all of these dice, and Christian's gonna add them up. Here we
Uh, 16.
Didn't roll for your hex damage.
So you roll another d6.
Great.
This could be better.
No.
Okay, we have to work on this. That's a 6.
Listen, so as you draw on your powerful hexed blood, almost inflicting this creature with the same affliction that afflicts you, your fireball kind of lands, it bursts against the side of its form, unfortunately not triggering one of those pockets of gas, but it does let off like an explosion. The creature rears back, and then you see your spell amplified by the hex you cast on it the turn before. It is bloody.
Nice.
Nice.
Like almost
Giving.
100 points. We've all done.
Unfortunately, it is also its turn.
Oof.
Angrily, blindly, it comes forward on legs made of countless arms and limbs sort of stitched together, and then brings down both of its malformed fleshy fists onto Zora and I would
These
think this
guys.
would maybe be Wesley. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I think I was the closest.
That is a 19 and a 17.
Oof.
Oh, they hit both of us.
Yes, it's 2 attacks. 2 separate attacks.
19?
Yes.
That'll hit you, right?
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Damn, Claudie.
She has a 10. We
I've
have
got
to protect her.
Yeah.
At all
got a
costs.
She's a sorcerer.
Thank you, Eloin, yeah.
All right, so you will take
That
Oh,
is
it's a lot of dice.
tragic.
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Still pretty good.
16 points of bludgeoning damage. As both of these limbs kind of crash down, you see the limbs kind of like flying off of both of these appendages as pieces of the people buried in this bog begin to come off of it and sink back into the muck to like rejoin this greater creature at some point. It is Dr. Remus's turn.
Oh no, he's entombed.
At the top of his turn, he takes damage from the hands and mouths kind of biting and clawing at him in his flesh prison.
I mean, serves him right.
You hear the sounds from within the fleshy prison go quiet. Professor Crem.
Do you think he's okay? Okay, having seen my wife being smashed by this huge creature's bludgeoning fists, and also our cleric being done, Wesley being done at the same time, I sort of realized that things are taking a turn for the worst. So in an act of stupidity, I'm going to dash forward to try and not get in between, but like sort of get with them.
You're all within sort of like 15 feet of each other, which also puts you in the emanation. So actually go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 14. As like the waves of putrid, noxious gas coming off this accost your senses as you dash forward to interpose yourself between your wife and this monstrosity.
Okay, so I have a +5 to this roll. Okay. So that is going to be 15 for a dirty 20. Basically, as I sort of feel the miasma of it, I just go and storm in, so I don't kind of take a whiff of it.
Also, in your line of work, this isn't the first time you've smelled a bunch of dead bodies.
I've already done the sulfur experiment with the rotten egg kind of smell. This is not fun.
You're able to push through and move forward.
At this point, I'm sort of going to like take a very wide stance. I like the idea I've got a little mechanism. I'm going to basically cast a witch bolt.
Okay.
I like the idea I've got this sort of mini Van de Graaff generator. Like one of those things that's
You
on
have
a
to give it a little crank. Yeah.
And my hair just goes, stands out like crazy. And then my eyes start sparking, my mustache starts sparking, and then I just click these little sort of like metal things together. Just go clang, there. And it just zaps out straight at them. This is a level 2 witch bolt.
Level 2.
So it's 3d12 lightning damage. It is concentration for up to a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's a
never mind
bonus
then.
action each round to do that.
All right. So would you like to drop the concentration on the dragon's
Yes, I
breath
would.
to do this?
Yes, I would.
Okay, perfect.
And I
The
was gonna say-
acid subsides.
One of my previous classes, I used to talk this, is I call it a spark of inspiration.
And I zap them. This is a magic roll, I guess.
So this will be your ranged spell attack.
+6 to this, see, which is 10 plus 6 for 16.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fantastic.
This is a 3d12. $22 points of damage.
Your foe falls.
Ah!
Paint the picture. What does the rest of the world see as your enemy crumbles into dust?
So my hair is standing like crazy on end. My eyes are going completely wild. Naturally, as I start zapping it, I realize that the body parts are conducting straight through the entire system of this creature. And I realize that I'm now kind of in control of its nervous system. So I start stepping forward, like pushing almost against a resistance that you can't see, and start literally ripping it apart limb by limb. And then eventually, and all you can see is like a little smoke coming up from my body as my head just goes down.
In the quiet stillness of the bog you are in, all you hear is the static electricity kind of coming off of Professor Crem. And as the limbs kind of sink into the wetness of the earth, you see the dead form of Dr. Remus. And in some ways it's poetic because you see around him the hands and faces of his family.
I don't know if he's dead or not, but I would like to jump across to him and put my hands on his chest and try to use and literally try to shock him back in life with the residual static electricity in my body.
Give me a medicine check. You can do so with advantage because this is a very pivotal moment, or I love the way you flavored
Can
that.
I give him guidance?
Absolutely.
You feel like a cold sort of wisp. Yeah. And you get an
cool.
additional D4.
Additional D4, thank you. I'll roll the D4 first. So this is a D4.
That's a 1.
That's a 1, great. Plus my medicine plus a proficiency, so that's 5 minus 1 for my wisdom being sucky, so that's 4 plus 5 in total. Wow, we got there in the end. All right, so plus 5 and 13 plus 5 for an 18.
Ho! Doctor?
No, I can't be here again. I can't be. I was with them. I saw them in the.
I shoot him.
What?
7 plus 9 for a 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing?
He wants to be with his family. Why
7 points of damage. 7 points of damage.
He was just stabilized.
Yeah, I grab Lavindria and I bring her to you and I say to you, you brought her here and all he's concerned about is bringing her back and bringing him back. You need to take responsibility for her. I'm done caring for her. This is on you two. You get your head in the game. He's dead.
I'm literally speechless.
Do you know what they're doing? Are you okay with this?
What do you mean?
You can't smell it?
Smell what? What do you smell?
I'm sorry.
Eloin? What did you smell?
He brought her back.
Oh, well, hang on a second. This is not what you think it is.
And like, I'm looking at my wife, like, this is a problem. And I look at her, and I start getting my hands down to my sides.
Don't do it.
I haven't unsummoned my spiritual weapon. So a cold spectral scythe is next to me. Explain.
You don't understand. Neither of you have children. You don't get it. It's not what you think.
What is she?
What do you mean?
I'm gonna move carefully.
Yeah, I will-
I'm
I
gonna
will-
move to her, but still keeping my eyes on both of these. And I'm gonna get close. I'm gonna stand in front of her and go,
She's our daughter. And if you take one step towards her,
What is she?
She's a child, Wesley. That's all you need to know.
now we pay you to help out.
You haven't paid me.
You haven't.
Be that as it may, the deal is the deal. We are paying you to help, as you have been in several months. This is not your concern. If you take one step towards her,
She's not the problem. I was protecting her. I was in front of her. And your first priority was to bring him back from the dead.
well, why wouldn't I? God damn it, he's...
Coming back isn't that fun. I should know.
It would appear at this moment that perhaps it would serve us well to be honest with each other. This is not what I assume will be the last danger we face. And if we are to survive and keep living, it would probably serve us best to know what we are working with.
Fair enough. My face contorts. And I go over to Remus and I take a bite from him.
Oh, for heavens.
And as I do, and I ingest his blood, you've known me to be a bit pallid and weak, and I seem to strengthen a little bit. I let that contortion fall.
I start doing a rite just so that, like I put his spirit to rest to ensure that he does not reanimate in some way.
You can definitely attempt to do so.
Yeah, I would love to attempt to do
Give me
so.
a religion check.
Okay. 5.
You go through all of the motions that you would go through in the material plane.
Yeah.
You know these spells by heart. You're not sure if they work. You're not sure if this place does have power, but it makes you feel better.
You keep fucking with things you don't understand.
Well, I mean,
Why is everybody fighting?
It's okay, Lavandria. We're just having some adult talk. And I think Eloin has said more than enough for now.
Is it too much to say that as part of the fact that we're academically led and tinkerers and all that stuff, and I'm teaching her, that we have a little secret language between myself and...
Oh, yeah.
Right, okay.
Like the way kids come up with like fake languages.
It's like a fake sign language.
Yeah.
That it doesn't exist for anybody apart from the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'd like to do is go,
Yes, listen to Zora, it's absolutely fine.
I'm just going to sign a symbol which says bad people, and just sort of like do this, which is indicating where I'm directing, indicating these two people, as my back is turned to them.
Just a little, yeah, it's gonna be okay, honey.
She gives you a knowing nod, and you do notice, Zora, you would notice she kind of sidles up a little bit closer to you.
Well, I think we can park all of our disagreements till later, so maybe we should...
The bottom line is we need each other, for better or worse. And I think we have been honest, and now everything is out in the open, so we can carry on to...
Everything's out in the open?
Yes, I think everything is out in the open.
Yeah, I don't want to be here anymore. It smells bad and it's scary.
We're working on a way to get out of here. Well, that's the idea.
Otherwise, we're all going to end up like the doctor.
No. Of course not. No.
And you notice like her eyes kind of linger on the doctor, who actually looks peaceful, resting in the arms of his zombified family.
The doctor is right where he wanted to be.
We are not. We want to go home, don't
Yes.
Yeah, I want to go home.
we? Yeah, so do we.
I don't like it here.
I think we should go back to the town. Hroth, they had the right of it, obviously. We should speak with them.
And what about this Madame Insa?
They would probably know where to find her.
Back to Hroth then.
When you return to Hroth, you realize that they are waiting for you. Because the spell, the ward that kind of protected this place was not successfully diffused, although it was successfully detected. They ambush you. As you kind of come back towards the town, you look around and realize that you are surrounded by about 36 people.
Humans?
Elves.
Elves. I say in Elvish, the good doctor's dead.
A woman with amber eyes, her hair very carefully braided in 2 long braids, looks at you meaningfully and says, "Did you do the deed?"
Yes.
And then she kind of like looks past you, kind of worriedly, past the warded stones. "What did you see there?"
A monster. He led us into a trap. We killed the monster, and then we killed him.
"How did you know of this doctor? Were you his companions?"
No. We were brought here by Madame Inza.
Do you know her?
"No." You notice she's like nervous and kind of looking up at the sky at the gathering dusk with a concern that is impossible for you to not notice. Her eyes are shifty as they kind of dart back and forth between all of you and the gathering gloom.
I do the light cantrip. I take out just a piece of silver, and I touch it, and I just sort of like cast some light to see if the night is what's causing concern.
As you light it, she kind of gives you a wry smile and says, "That doesn't help against them."
Them?
Against them? Who's them?
You really aren't from here. There's creatures in the night. They come out, torment, play with anyone who is unfortunate enough to find themselves without shelter, and then they've been getting worse lately. I don't know of this Inza that you speak of, but there is no coming and going from this place without the say-so of the master in the keep.
I assume that's Lord Soth?
I do not say his name.
Is there somewhere we can go to?
Not here, no. You're not welcome here.
We can't even find shelter for the night?
You reek of death. You've trespassed into the area in which we are not given clearance to go. We do not want to incur the Lord's wrath. You cannot rest here.
We were under the assumption that you people wanted Dr. Reginald dead. And that's what we did. As a favor to you.
Give me a persuasion check.
I've got a +5. 11 + 5, 16.
She kind of like is still fiddling with her small like dagger as she's like not sure what to make of all of you. How do you know it won't come back?
It?
Whatever dwells there will follow you here. Things do not die there. You have not done us a favor.
Oh.
In your well-meaningness, all you've done is incur his anger, and now it will follow you here.
If you ensure our safe lodging for the evening, I can ensure that any undead creature that dares to trespass here will turn and run, and perhaps burn with holy fire as well.
We have a child with us. We can't be
Oh,
left
I
there.
had children too. We all have things that are precious to us, and unfortunately, all you've done is risk what little we have left.
Okay, we're not welcomed here, obviously.
I can tell you of a place where you can make camp for the night, but don't think you've done us any favors. No. We'll have to go to the keep and beg for his forgiveness, or his fist will come down upon us with a... I don't even want to think about it. That is not a place for any of our feet to tread. It is for him alone. And it is for that crime that the doctor was going to be hung.
Oh, that was an order from on high.
Yes.
Well, you didn't do anything, we did, right? So maybe we should pay him a visit.
Perhaps you should.
We need to rest first. We've had a long
We can
and
give you
difficult-
access to a small abandoned mill at the edge of town.
Yes, perfect. That'll do.
I hope he grants mercy to you and your little one. And she takes you all to an abandoned mill at the edge of town. The sails of the windmill are tattered and torn, and as you walk through Harath, sort of escorted by the townsfolk who've put away their pitchforks and torches, thankfully, you do realize that this elvish town at some point had seen better days. It doesn't look unlike the places where maybe some of you have grown up, a true community, yet now it is a darker reflection of that in a lot of ways. And when you open the door to the mill, you realize it has not been used in a very, very long time. And true to her word, as soon as night truly begins to come into full bloom in earnest, you do hear strange things in the gloom. Voices, echoes of events happened past, battles. Makes it difficult to relax.
Does this mill have several floors, like a second floor?
Yeah, it has like one floor up high that you have like a very long spiraling staircase to get up to, and that's usually used for the maintenance of the windmill cell.
And there's a window up there, I would imagine, to see out?
Yeah, you can kind of see out actually past the dilapidated sails of the windmill.
Okay, I'll take first watch, and I'll say as an aside to you, I think we should talk later.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll make my way up to my perch.
I'll follow you up, Eloin, just to see as well.
I'd like to bar the door on the downstairs bit as I come into. Also, I'm not letting Lavender go upstairs. And as she goes upstairs, I'll sort of gently stop her, make a bed for her downstairs.
It's so heartbreaking to me that you're using the kid against us.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Lavender amuses herself with a game you've taught her with like a sort of piece of yarn that she carefully creates a web with between her fingers, and then she offers her hands up to you to transfer them to yours. And
this is a game we've played for many years, and even though I'm relieved that she's distracting herself with this, there's also a moment where I actually kind of secretly really enjoy it. And it's a thing that gets more complicated as it goes, and the idea is that you have to keep the web going, passing between each other until eventually the web becomes one complete thing between the two of us. So it's sort of like, oh, wow.
I don't have any of my other toys, but I have a big piece of twine, so I thought maybe this would work.
Well, remember what I told you? Where there's twine, there's...
Toys?
That's right!
I kind of just thought you were being old, but maybe...
Well,
maybe you had a point.
That's right, well...
Old people like to play with dumb things like balls and strings.
Personally, I always said and always believe, boredom isn't real. Boredom is just simply your own body saying, I don't like what I'm doing. And actually, if you never get bored, well, you're always going to be doing something interesting, even if it is just playing with a piece of twine.
As I'm listening to this, I'm almost falling asleep. And I want to find an opportune moment when Wesley is not up at the tower to go up to Eloin.
Yeah, I'll move away
Just before you go downstairs, I'll just say be careful with them. We don't know them as well.
Is she like you?
She's a lot of things, but she's not like me, no.
Understood. And I think I go down to where the door would be, and I feel that it is barred, and I just stand awkwardly next to it while you two have a conversation upstairs.
Did you bar the upstairs door?
No, you barred downstairs. Just, I'm gonna be real nice and not eavesdrop.
If you are actively listening in, you can attempt to make a perception check to see what pieces of this conversation you can pick up.
I think he's very hyper-vigilant of the situation. He does not trust these two at all. He's
Definitely
also
roll a perception check.
quite
then.
shocked. So yes, perception. Okay. Do.
And are you intentionally trying to be quiet?
When she walks
Yes.
into the room,
I get a 6.
Okay.
when she walks into the room, and I give you my hand, and I take a step out of the window and I grab onto her and I spider climb to on top of the tower itself. So I'm just going to hold on to you, and if you allow me to, I'll walk up with you onto the top of the tower itself.
Scary.
It's a little bit unnerving to watch, yeah.
But I suppose it's nothing I haven't seen before, Eli.
Nora?
I'm sorry, this is delicious.
This is like Neil is affected.
What the hell was that?
It's been a long time.
What did you just do?
I'm a Dampier.
Well, I kind of figured with the blood and the...
Yeah.
Eli, listen, it's been so long, and I...
Nora, your husband is obsessive and neurotic. He's going
Eli.
to get us all killed.
He's my husband. A privilege you lost many years ago.
I didn't lose the privilege. You took it away from me.
I took it away.
You took it away. But that's not the important part. The important part is when I saw you, I couldn't imagine you with him.
What does it matter to you?
It doesn't matter.
That's right. He might be a lot of things, but he is a genius. And you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. That's something that you should know pretty well. Either way, don't say anything to Crem, and do not say anything to Lavandria. I don't want you to ruin this for me. You haven't been a part of my life for, what, 75 years?
75 years, 4 months, and 30 days.
Well, who's counting?
And I take her back down.
You're trying to listen, and all you hear with that 6 is Lavandra going, like kind of loudly through her obstructed sinuses.
But is she actually, has she fallen asleep? Because I like the idea that...
She's nodding off
She's
as
nodding
like
off,
the twine, piece of twine is almost perfectly did.
Okay, so I'm not really present with her.
Mm-hmm.
So I sort of, sure, fine, and start rolling up the spiderweb that we made together, and then sort of helping her rest back into the mill or whatever the thing is, the cloth sacks and things. I sort of just gently take it off, and it's wrapped up quite tightly, so it's like a band, and I just sort of help her down. She's sort of like nodding off, and I just place it very gently over her eyes. Because this is always a way that when she got napped in the daytime, this would always make her fall asleep. Night, little Lavender. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I just sort of sit there and look around, and there's nobody here. It's just the two of us.
I think Wesley is there.
Yeah, I knocked.
Like I said, there's nobody here.
Yeah, I knocked.
Wesley's so awkward.
Is she asleep?
I don't think this is any of your business how she's doing. Clearly you have some sort of issues. And quite frankly, I think Eloin spoke out of turn.
It's my oath.
I don't give a hoot about your oath. I have an oath as well to my daughter. So,
Did she die?
it's not a question of did she die. It's more of a question of, is she alive? I don't expect somebody like you to understand this. You believe that life has its finalities, and I don't. I believe that there is no predestination of where you can go in life. So if you have the means, mechanical, magical, whatever, why not help? I think you need to be more mindful of other people's lives and be less judgmental.
Do you fear death?
Who doesn't?
I don't.
Young lady, I find that very hard to believe.
And even though I don't want to leave, I'm going to sort of look back at the door lock and then walk off into the room and find somewhere else just to sort of get out my books and start preparing my spells and just take a sit down.
I think I linger at the door a moment. I clutch my holy symbol, and I wonder for a moment if he is right, and then I go upstairs.
Before you go upstairs, you can't help but notice as he's like poring over his books that sleeping with these makeshift blankets her father has made for her, Vendria looks more like a sleeping child than like anything else.
Yeah. Like she breathes, right? The undead don't breathe, right?
You're not sure if she breathes because she needs to or if it's because it's just muscle memory.
Yeah, I go upstairs. I think I do pray, and I seek answers, like a sign from Auril. I have no protocol for this. The thing I know to do is to take restless spirits and take them back to where they belong.
As you pray and you try to reach out to Auril, you realize that in this place, it is an uphill battle to put restless spirits to rest. As the night echoes with the sounds of battle long since fought, you hear the marching of tens of thousands of spectral footsteps outside. In some ways, as you gaze out into the night and see the shapes of dragons and battles and people being tortured on racks, and you hear their sounds coming in and out of existence in the darkness, you wonder for a moment if you're in hell.
Is this my punishment?
You send people to the other side, and looking around at you, can't imagine that the other side is too different than this.
I take that as a sign.
So what do y'all want to do?
Is the long rest over?
Is
the
yes,
night
so
over?
you would like to take a long rest?
Should we take watch? Should you want to?
Yes, I'll take the first watch on top of the tower.
All right. Everyone who is attempting to take a long rest, your dreams in Sithicus are almost infected or invaded by the nightmares of the Dark Lord of this place. It's very difficult to rest here. In Sithicus, because your dreams here are haunted by visions and nightmares of your past or your future, you're not quite sure. Each of you give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. All right. You said Constitution?
Yes.
That's a 7.
A 7.
Okay, I got a +5 for this. So that is, let's see that, 4 + 5 for 9.
Oh.
9.
You want to know mine?
Yeah, yes.
It's a 23, baby.
Hey!
Yeah, it is.
Oh my goodness, that's, okay.
You're so proud of yourself.
I'm so proud of
I'm proud of you
myself.
too.
I don't have a plus on a lot, but I have a big plus on Constitution
I love
saving
it.
throws.
Wow.
Yes.
Eloin. Natural 20.
These
I take my watch, and as I start to drift off into sleep, I've always been cursed by nightmares. I mean, at least 100 years of that. I lost a party, I abandoned them, and I heard them die. And those screams have echoed in my mind for an age.
So these screams are almost like a symphony to you.
It's a lullaby for me.
Yeah. You sleep with your child, like sort of in your arms, with this weight lifted of having addressed maybe the elephant in the room. And you are also able to dream peacefully, lulled by visions of your patron, whose power seems to still have some dominion here. The things that this realm would attempt to scare you with pale in comparison to those that your dark mother, I guess, threatens you with. Visions of your inevitable future, should you not find a way to somehow trick fate into another path. And it is under these conditions that you all wake up. Some of you, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, you two take a level of exhaustion.
Oh, the worst. So at level 1 exhaustion.
You get disadvantage on ability checks.
On all ability checks.
Almost as though warded by this favor you put over Lavendria's eyes. You also notice she wakes up and is like bouncing up and down on your makeshift bed,
Be like, wake up, 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 wake up. Oh my God! What happened to your face? You got bags.
I know,
This part of your face is all wrinkly and it's hanging down to your nose.
As if my dear Lavender...
Who hit Wesley? Wesley, all this part on you is dark like a raccoon.
The volume is up here,
Well,
and it would
You
be
look
really
horrible. Are you sick?
be great if the volume was like down here.
I got a funny story. I got trapped in the web. You did such a great job.
Oh, what is that sound? That's not very becoming.
Well, well.
Good morning, everyone. I had a great night.
Okay.
You? Maybe not you. You?
Oh dear.
I've had better.
We have. Do they think they have a coffee? All right.
Don't be an idiot, Crem.
No.
I reach into my wares and I pull out some rations, just some food. I break some off and I give some to Lavindria first. I offer some to Lavindria first.
She snaps it up greedily.
Then Wesley, then Nora, and then the good professor.
I actually intermittent fast. I'll have something later. Thank you.
He does
Eloin.
that, yes. It's rather annoying. He won't eat before noon.
The screams of suffering in the night didn't disrupt your rest at all?
Couldn't hear a thing.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, it's good. You had a.
Maybe it's in your head. Sometimes I get a nightmare, and then I wake up, and Zora makes me hot cocoa.
You dream?
Yeah,
What do you dream about?
that's kind of personal.
I think let's get you. Excuse me. Let's get
That's
you
kind
cleaned.
of personal.
Lavender, let's get you cleaned up.
Yes,
now.
darling, do you need to blow your nose? Remember how we talked about doing that maybe
I
every
don't
half
want
an
to
hour?
do it.
Oh, come on now. We do it every morning. I pick up a cloth sack and it's like huge. I just take a good old snap.
She blows, and as she does, a strange pink ichor comes out that kind of never seems to stop.
Ah, well, that was a big one this time. Oh, great. Oh, well done.
It's now completely sodden and dripping and like.
Whoa.
I'll get rid and just throw it out the window.
You see like a little tiny wet spot?
Just out of curiosity, does it smell of necrotic energy?
No, it smells almost like formaldehyde.
Oh.
I give you a knowing look.
When he gives you a knowing look like,
I sort of do like again the thing, and then just like this one I'm sort of like that.
she signs back like this one.
Well, anyway, time to get on and move now. I see what the day brings us and whatnot.
And I want to just pull Eloin aside and without these two, hopefully, maybe knowing that this is a moment, and just say, and don't call me Nora again.
Okay, don't call me Eli.
Fine.
Yeah, her name's Zora. It's not Nora. It's not hard to remember. It's 4 letters, so just remember it.
Little girls hear everything, don't they?
She kind of like
bat
elbows
ears.
you like.
goblin ears.
I just chuck her in the shoulder.
Yes, that's right. He just misheard.
I'm gonna carry on like sort of like getting a comb out and from my bag of holding, sort of like straightening her hair and making it look nice.
Now, would you like the pink bowl or the yellow bowl today? How do you feel? What are you feeling today?
Orange.
Orange. I see. I got the orange. And
There's a gag I do with her.
so, oh no, the whole assembly. Oh, here we go.
There's like googly eyes on the bag of holding, and the opening is like a mouth.
Yeah, it's like
maybe.
a mouth.
I just go, didn't get me this time. Here you go, kid.
She puts it in her hair, and this is the first time you maybe the two of you get like a full look at her outfit. I think this is one of those cases where it's like parents that are cool enough to let their kids dress themselves.
Absolutely.
So she's wearing like striped pantaloons in like purple and green with a smock that does not match it at all. It has her favorite Baldur's Gate sports team on it.
Is it the Githyankies?
Yeah. The
Githyanki Gates.
Yeah.
Githyankies.
Yes.
Good Yankees.
Give me a G.
And then nobody completes it because they're not sure how to spell it.
That's
Normally
great.
there's like a little cap that goes with it, but that's been lost in the mists when she fell through to Ravenloft. And her hair is like pulled back in that type of ponytail that like small children have, where no matter how many times you comb it, there's always like
There's
bumps
strands,
and it's
yeah.
always kind of like crazy. You place the orange bow right on top,
I'll adjust it
which
there.
finishes off the hodgepodge look that's covered over with a very cute, I think it was a beholder on the back. Yeah.
Yep. Well then, to business. So, I suppose we should leave before the townspeople start getting, a little weird.
We're gonna go see
To the keep, then?
I suppose.
Wait a minute, though. Didn't we at one point seem to remember talking to this Inza person? Do you not think that
I
maybe
keep
that's the best line of
Coming
inquiry?
back to this, but isn't it strange that nobody has heard of her?
Yes. Yes, it is.
And
If her
yet,
name is Inza, maybe she could get us outza.
I slapped my thigh.
yes, well, let's think about this logically.
You raised her. This is you.
I love her.
I'm so funny.
Let's think about this. We know the Lord who controls this area is a vengeful spirit of sorts,
Regret?
regret, and also with a iron hand, an iron fist is a word, metaphorically speaking, of course. But what we don't know is this Inza person. Now, I would say better the devil you know than the devil you don't, except we don't know either of them. So my idea is to maybe go after this Inza person. Maybe they're adversarial. The enemy of my enemy is my friend and such. What do you think?
Problem is, no one apart from that freaky-looking paper crow knew of Insa.
Solus.
So
That's right.
Solus sort of appeared and then disappeared.
Yeah, when he was told to hide, he kind of took to the skies, and then you haven't seen him since.
So we told him to hide, I think. So maybe we, I don't know.
Summon him?
Yeah.
how would we do that? Let's see.
Well,
Perhaps
that's something I was
could,
hoping you would tell us, actually, Eloin.
I could try to call for him.
You
with them.
you have the speaking thing with the
Yes.
beasts.
Yes, I'll be back. And I go up the tower, and I go to the top of the tower, and I cast Speak with Animals, and I start to crow.
When you crow, a tiny little sparrow comes and lands on one of these like tattered up fins of this old windmill and kind of like gently chirps at you. Do you want to give me a chirp? That's like a pigeon, but I like it. That was good. You get the inspiration for you.
This is what my thing. Why does he have to take everything from me?
And he needs it. He didn't get a good night's sleep.
I did not. Okay, I see.
Fine.
Sparrows have a penchant for being a little bit stuck up, and unfortunately for you, that's the case. She preens her feathers carefully and goes, yes, what are you crowing about? You know, I'm trying to get some sleep, and this early in the morning, I just have all these little babies going cheep, 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 and now I have you going co, 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 co. Do you have a problem? Do you have an issue?
So I reach into my wares and I pull out, because I do this often, I have a bit of bird feed. And I pull it out and I offer it as an olive branch. Maybe you can take some to your little birdies.
Okay, this is a step in the right direction.
Good.
All right.
This
Thank
is for
you. Thank you kindly.
I have a question for you. We, my friends and I downstairs, we met a crow made of paper.
Oh.
Do you know who I'm talking about by the name of Solus?
Oh yes, I don't know their name, but I have seen a strange beast. It flies, but it's not made of feathers.
Right. Leaves an
I
inky
thought
trail.
it was going to come and eat my babies, but it did not. Because, you know, people like crows, but they are doing some crazy things.
That's true.
I
yes.
don't recommend being friends with them.
Yes. Very sneaky and smart.
They will eat your babies.
They will eat your babies.
It's a real thing.
No,
Yeah.
Baby eats ours.
Maybe
But I do know one made of not feather. Smells strange.
that's the one.
He was taken away in a cage.
Recently.
Wait,
Where to?
I can take you there? Yeah?
When we arrive, I will give you all of the bird food that I have for you and
Well,
your
I
children.
don't know if I can carry it. My little body, it's...
How about in a pouch? I'll put it in a pouch and you can carry it.
Okay, of
Great.
course.
Do you want to hop on do you want to just stay with me? You can grab my hand.
She
Or-
very carefully puts one foot and then the other one into your hand.
I tell her to hold on and I jump off and spider climb down to the front and you hear banging on the door downstairs.
Do you think we should open it?
It's me.
Oh,
Good instinct.
What's your name?
I typically go by Farah.
Her name is Farah and she said that our friend Solus was captured?
Yes, this big tin can on 2 legs came and it was on a horse and it had a big killing stick.
A knight? A knight in armor?
No, it is day now.
Right, right. I think it might be a knight.
They snatch the birds and they put the birds in a cage and they take the cage past the big tree and then past the even bigger tree and then they take him all the way and there is a big rock and it is covered in all kinds of thorns and vines.
I translate that to all of you.
That can't be good.
That can't be good. And why don't you...
Can your friend take us there?
You know the way?
But please make sure they do not snatch me up either.
We can do that. And I sort of give her a lift. I think she can take us.
She's kind of like popping from one foot to the other, and then she takes flight.
I stay in communication with her, and it sounds like...
Hey, that is our word.
And every time she comes back, kind of leading you further along this path, you past like ruined towns and villages and forts even, through the remains of what maybe at one point was a great kingdom, but now looks more like a graveyard. She leads you past and occasionally comes back and gives you status reports. And she informs you that normally there are all of these tin man and the big metal and they come out and they spread out and then they go back, but it looks like the path is clear.
That can't be good.
No, it seems to be a force of formidable nature. We best tread carefully. I don't know if you can do that thing again where we sort of blend in the surroundings. It might be a good idea on our march into wherever the hell we're going with this bird.
If I do that, I'll have to drop this magic, so we won't be able to communicate with...
But that is okay. It is, if you follow this path, I mean, from where I can see, it looks clear. You just follow this road to its inevitable end. And hopefully not your inevitable end.
Farah, I hope I get to see you again.
Yeah, I hope so too, because, my husband is not that reliable with the foraging. So this is a welcome surprise.
The layers.
Each NPC perfectly crafted.
I'd be turning up the heat under y'all.
Were you flirting with the bird?
No, I was not flirting with the bird. The
Let me
bird
get
was
to see you again, Farah.
You didn't know I could say that. You weren't speaking bird. Did you just infer that I was flirting?
Yes.
I think...
Because I saw you go...
I'm watching this have this moment. I've been hearing a lot of Noras going banding around the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I think at this point, Crem would like to make a badly thought out insight check.
Can
Absolutely.
I give guidance? Because
Yes.
I think I sense that,
So I'm just staring at him like...
At 2, Wesley.
I want to know. You're my compatriot.
All right.
And you seem like you're keeping another secret.
All right.
Go ahead, roll insight. You can add the guidance if
Yeah,
you
I
see him trying to suss it out.
I think
you
I
know,
just
like,
lightly.
if you're comparing notes.
I put on my Inquisitation glasses.
You just feel like a chill, and you don't know where from,
Oh.
but you feel
Oh.
guided.
Okay, so there's a guidance
Yeah,
to D4
D4.
first. Okay. I do have a -1. So that's a 1 that
One.
cancels
Yeah,
out my
there you go.
-1, so I have +0. That is a 15.
15. Okay.
I said that very loudly.
Since you're trying to hide this from him, give me a deception check.
Can I give her the help action, since I'm keenly aware that we
How
want
are you
to
helping her? Yeah.
I am putting myself between Nora and
Roll with advantage.
the professor.
Great, and I've got a +5 to deception, so that is 5 + 5.
Well,
Oh, wait, I'm rolling the wrong dice, sorry. 11 + 5.
16, so it's already a beat.
Yeah.
16.
16. And I think you had a 15?
My poor deluded Crem.
The old adage, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean you're wrong, maybe not effect on this moment. I think I've just sort of seen nothing here.
You're not able to suss out exactly what is happening. I would say you interpret this as an awkwardness between them or an iciness between them.
Well, it's not a bad thing. After all, he's caused us a hell of a problem. Maybe she's just giving her an earful about our daughter and saying things out of turn. Well, good for Zora.
We have about an hour of this magic, so stay within 30 feet and move quickly. And I throw the spell into the air and it casts that net. And I cast
Is this pass without a trace?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we all have a +10 to our stealth checks as we traverse this.
We have disadvantage on
We
our
have
stealth
disadvantage
checks.
on
But it'll
stealth
cancel
test.
out.
Yeah,
Or
it
not
will-
cancel
yeah,
out, but
like-
you'll have
Yeah.
+10.
So it's just a straight
Well,
stealth test.
We'll have a +10, so we'll still roll pretty good, but we'll still have to take the lower of the two.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, much as the name of the spell would imply, you're able to move forward, passing without much of a trace. Farah's intel was basically correct. You can see the well-trodden path of where several hooves and feet have kind of like trespassed before, almost burying a trench in this old road with what you can surmise as the repeated sort of patrols of a pretty large regiment. But it is quiet, and your journey is uneventful. Then you see it. A jagged spire like a crooked tooth that comes erupting out of the ground and forms the outline of a tower on the horizon. The stone itself is dark and jagged and looks as sharp as the thorns it is encrusted by. It looks older than time, almost as though it is carved or rather grown from the bones of the earth itself. A primordial power rests here. In spite of yourselves, you shiver seeing this dark smear, almost this scar on the horizon, almost as though anticipation of you, even though you're still probably 100 feet away. You hear the old portcullis, rusty and heavy, begin to as it yawns open in anticipation of your arrival. You stand before Nedragard Keep. The seat of power and the residence of Lord Soth himself. As you're all almost compelled to step into the seat of Lord Soth's power, and in some ways, his prison as well, you hear the haunting sounds of young feminine voices singing and almost wailing. And the breeze at your backs almost pushes you in. You see the jagged iron of the portcullis above you. For a moment, it feels not as though you're passing a gateway, but as though you're descending into a mouth. The maw of the dread lord of Sithicus.
No.
And that'll be where we end.
No. I'm fine with that.
You all find yourselves in Nedragard Keep. Your little avian friend no longer there to give you emotional or navigational support. As soon as the portcullis comes clanging down shut behind you, you see a decrepit guard shack where maybe at some point a guard was posted, sort of right inside this main approach, is what we're gonna call it. But the keep itself is mysteriously empty. Posts seem to have been abandoned, not in haste, but with some purpose unknown to you.
Inside that shack, is there a map of any sort, or sort of this is where you are, Star?
Yeah, you are here.
You are here, yes.
Unfortunately, the Sithicus Mall does not have a You Are Here map.
Hot topic it is.
The fact that there is no one posted here is quite unusual, which leads me to believe that there is a bigger threat, perhaps?
Well, I would point out that portcullis opened as we were approaching, which means
Somebody's watching.
And they've anticipated our arrival.
yes.
Who said the only way out is through?
Dr. Remus, yes. As she says that, I turn around. Can we leave?
The portcullis has come clanging shut down behind you,
Right.
with a ring that kind of made Lavindria jump a little bit and grab your hand.
Now I'll take it and squeeze her back. Oh, it's okay. We're here now, and whoever is the master of this place knows we're here, so I suggest we make things a little brighter.
And then I'm going to cast Dancing Lights and create 4 little torches that are going to float around people's heads. I think that's how that works.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
so
can
it's-
kind of send them up.
Sort of like around everybody's sort of like area, just very gently to illuminate the area above it.
Ah, there we are. This place isn't so bad. It's a little run down, sure, a little mossy, but quite interesting.
As your lights drift up towards the ceiling, you realize that this chamber has rather tall ceilings. And although you're looking out on a sort of rundown garden right in front of you with a fountain that no longer has any water trickling through it, you realize there's paintings and tapestries adorning the walls kind of all the way up.
before sort of ending in I believe it would be called a bas relief painting.
Can we have a look at these paintings?
Yeah, what are the paintings of?
And I want to look at the fountain and see if there's a plaque or an emblem or something.
See what we can glean.
Suss out check.
As you approach the fountain and look inside now, the stagnant water, since there's no fresh water running in it, you don't see anything that particularly catches your eye. And then as you gaze closer, you notice that there looks to be piles of soggy paper inside of it.
Like the bird.
Well, I go to reach in, but I catch my reflection for a moment, and I notice that my eyes are a little redder than they usually are, I think. I feel as if maybe being here is some sort of animalistic turn on. Not in this space, but in this realm. It feels different.
Deb.
It was gonna happen.
I'm just flicking to the back of my book.
I'm sorry. Continue.
I then ignore that moment, and I reach into the stagnant water and see if I could discern what the soggy paper is.
As you pull out this rather large piece of parchment, it's kind of disintegrating in your hands. You have a few moments to examine it before it kind of just turns to pulp in your fingers. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh boy.
All of us or just Squishy?
Just Eloin, because they are the ones that are kind of handling it.
It's a 13.
A 13.
12 plus 1, yeah.
It turns into pulp so quickly, you're not able to discern exactly what it was, but you do catch a glyph in one of the corners before it completely kind of turns into mush that gives you the inclination that perhaps this was a spell scroll of conjuration at some point.
Question. I have a skill called Quick Study. And I know these things crumble as soon as we take them. Is it possible I can literally glimpse it and sort of see it? Or is
Absolutely, go ahead and attempt to do so.
I also have discovered that I haven't been playing. I have a thing called Gnomish Cunning. Which gives me advantage, because I have a disadvantage on everything, but that would be cancelled out, I would think, with my Gnomish Cunning, because it's intelligence, wisdom, and charisma I get advantage on, I think.
Yes, so that would just turn into flat.
It's a flat thing.
I might be tired, but the mind doesn't rest, you see.
All right, so Quick Study, would that be investigation?
Let's do investigation, yeah.
Okay, so that's a +6. Proficiency, but that's included in the...
That's included in that +6, yeah.
+6, all right.
Oh, let me have a look at that. That's 12.
As it sort of falls apart pretty rapidly in Eloin's hands, you recognize the parchment itself. It was definitely a robin's egg blue piece of paper that you had given to Lavindria at some point.
Well, maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me, but I believe I knew that piece of paper.
What do you mean?
I turn to Lavinia and...
do you remember that scroll I gave you? Do you remember what was on it?
Yeah, I folded it up into a little birdie and I gave it to our friend.
Oh no.
What friend?
Well, I gave it to our little bird
Soulless.
friend. When we first met him.
Lavender.
What did you give?
A little token, a little paper token. She folded it up and gave it.
And he offered me a gift. But he said it would cost me money. I told him I didn't have money. And he said, well, sometimes you don't have to have money because you have other things you could give.
Lavender, what did you give him?
Well, I didn't take anything from him because you told me not to take things from strangers.
Quite right, and
But he told me he'd ask me again. He said when we weren't strangers, he'd ask me again, so.
Well, hope you don't mind me saying this. I really do feel that if your friend comes back, you really should let us know, and if there's anything to discuss, we should do this as a group.
Okay.
Thank you.
Whatever he gives me, I'll share with all you guys.
That's,
Like, even if it's like a little teeny tiny candy, I'll cut it into 3 parts.
Well, again...
For my parents and me, and not the 2 people I don't trust.
Well, anyway...
Does it wound you every time, Mayanna?
I love it. I think the pettiness is delightful.
She gets it from Zora.
Hey, why am I being dragged into this? I was going to make a suggestion, everyone, to be extra safe. How do you feel about proceeding through this keep disguised, perhaps? Or something that the Lord Sarth might recognize more as his own?
Do we have any indication of what the knights look like? Are there any sort of depictions of the knights in this room?
You are in a room covered in tapestries with all kinds of depictions of all kinds of things, and definitely knights. The depiction on the ceiling above you is of a beautiful continent being torn asunder by a dragon.
Is there an indication here that like we know that people come from other places, that you don't start here, presumably? Does this basically feel like a reflection perhaps of Soth's regret?
Give me an insight check.
You got it.
You could do that, or you could do perception if you want to try to notice details about it. I would allow either one.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a hearty pat on the back and guide you. So I've got guidance as well as a
Thank
cantrip.
you.
Good job.
Thank you.
But it's really awkward.
Yeah.
Good job.
Oh, okay. It's disadvantage though, which is a huge bummer because I had a nat 20 and a 3 plus 1, 4.
Yeah, it doesn't look recognizable to you. And if anything, it's just the sheer level of carnage. It doesn't seem like something that one would want to adorn their home with.
They're really not a people person.
What I would recommend is you disguise yourself as one of these knights and you take us as your prisoners to Lord Soth.
That makes sense, since the spell is disguise self. Anyone got any chains?
Ooh, are there chains?
If you give me a moment.
Oh.
I'm going to just roll a dice on this one. I open my bag of holding. It's not going to be chains, but it might be links of steel or like thin ones, like just to tinker with and make like loops of, whatever.
Yeah, give me a luck roll.
Yeah, okay. How does the luck roll work?
It's just a naked
D100?
D20.
Oh, D20, okay. That's 5.
You pull out all sorts
Fluffy
of things.
like,
Blindfold.
Oh, excuse me, I had to research.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You go up to one of these tapestries. You study it so that you know how to like change what you're wearing to match it better. And as you're studying this tapestry, you like sort of take in the image that it portrays, which is an image of a fallen knight. You see this like diagonal burn kind of going across it. On one side, you see a knight in like shining white armor, adorned proudly in pennants and ribbons, being anointed with oils in great reverie. And then it's almost as though that tapestry has been burned away halfway, and then underneath is a death knight.
Oh.
And this knight, it's almost like a mirror image, but half of it is one thing and the other half is like a perfect imitation, but kind of inverted on its head. And on that one, instead of being anointed with oils, there are like people like spitting and casting stones and rotten like fruit at this man.
These tapestries, are they of the same knight?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't think you should do this because I think this is Soth.
I didn't think about that.
I think we might be witnessing
His downfall.
his downfall.
Is there something in the painting or the picture or that could be another entity that maybe have influence over here? Maybe you should do a look at that and do that maybe.
Yeah, there are several tapestries. There's 6 in total, and then there's the relief
With
painting.
the dragon burning a continent.
I'm gonna climb up the wall and give a closer inspection of the relief.
Of course.
I really wish you'd warn us before you do that.
I walk back down. I'm going up the wall. I walk back up.
When you go up to look closer at the relief, in what way are you investigating it?
I'll do 2 things back to back, I think. I want to investigate or see if there are any etchings that are sort of hidden from the naked eye from 20, 30 feet below, or however tall this room is. And if it looks like there might be somewhere to press and sort of move this thing, because in my travels and my time, I know that there are puzzles or traps or reliefs that this can happen to. I would like to see if that is a possibility too.
Absolutely. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. That is a 6.
A 6. Your fingers in a trained fashion kind of move across this image, Your hands move across the dragon fire coming out of this fearsome beast's mouth. You see people on fire, clutching their loved ones and belongings, being completely immolated. And there's a moment of familiarity, even though you've never seen it before. And just as this thought is beginning to take root in your mind, your finger touches a switch.
Oh.
And as it does, several spouts come out of the relief and jet down water onto what would be the garden below. Everyone give me a constitution save.
Oh, no. So it's disadvantage on checks. Is it also a disadvantage on saves for exhaustion?
No, just ability.
Just ability checks. Okay. Constitution save?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. I got a 4 + 5 for a 9.
9,
11.
11,
6.
6. In your line of work, you get exposed to all kinds of microbes of all kinds of natures, and your immune system is more attuned to them, but the rest of you take poison damage.
Oh.
You don't know where this water has been sitting, but it hasn't been circulated in a very long time,
Right.
and whatever died inside it is now raining on top of you. Lavendria dives underneath you for cover.
Yeah, I'll cover her.
Oh, wow, that's high.
Oh, no. Oh,
You said the internal bit out loud.
Oh, sorry, my bad. 11 points of poison damage.
Okay.
All of us?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
All right.
It continues pouring down in a deluge. Lavender becomes alarmed. And you see her kind of like dart and start to like go into one of the side chambers
Lavender, no,
to
wait.
get away from this fetid, musty water.
I'll follow her. I can assure you, I will not let a drop of that water come anywhere near you.
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
Okay.
I'd like to open my bag of holding, grab as many like just rag cloths, and just sort of hand them out to anybody close by. I've got stuff in there, like I know I could douse it with like vinegar or something like that.
Yeah.
Just trying to think, like,
Yeah,
do you wanna,
yeah.
like, just douse it really
Disinfect
as
a little
quickly as-
bit?
yeah, like
Yeah.
using what I know that will help like filter miasma and crap, which is I'm used to doing that. So just like sort of, quickly. I know it's not pleasant, but wrap this around your face quickly, darling. You know what to do.
Any further saving throws you'll make with advantage.
Oh, thank you very much.
That's
I'm still
delightful.
up there, so I don't grab one, but I see that click happen. I obviously recognize that this is some sort of trap system, and because of
It's
that...
less of a trap system and more of an irrigation system.
Oh, an irrigation system. So, okay. Would I be able to perceive that this is something, that there's a sort of another switch that would do something else, or is this just something
You
that
could try to find one. Give me a investigation check.
all of you should move. It's a nat 1. That's a nat 1.
A complete botch. I love these. As you open your mouth to say, all of you should move, with your hands now slick from this jet of water coming out, you start to slip and you start to feel the black water kind of go into your nose and mouth and lungs. Give me a Constitution saving throw as you fall from the ceiling into the fountain.
Okay, that's a Constitution saving throw? That is a 16.
16. Immediately, you emerge, bursting forth from this pool of water, kind of coughing and hacking. And as you do, you hack out a few bugs.
How much damage do I take from the fall?
You don't take any damage.
Oh, I don't like the way you said that. That has never happened before. Do I feel fine?
Can I take one of his cloths and give it to Eloin?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Thank you. But what am I supposed to do with it?
I guess. That. Yes. So it seems like we need to get out of here.
Wow.
Lavender, is there a...
She's kind of in one of the side chambers here. The water is mostly falling in that green area,
We like here, right?
sort
Yeah,
of
the
with
garden.
the
So are
with
we
the
in here?
fountain in the middle.
Like this, right?
Yeah.
And you're in the where you're right in the middle.
Maybe we try one of the side chambers where Lavender went.
Yeah, Lavender just took cover because this water is just coming down almost like a shower from these spouts up on top.
Lavender, put this on. You know the drill.
It smells bad.
I know it does, honey, but this was not really the time or the place.
She ties it on.
Good girl. Thank you.
We should go up the stairs.
Yeah, let's go up the stairs quickly.
Yes, please.
You go up the stairs, and as you do, you pass more paintings in the hall. As the sound of water kind of rapidly coming down and this deluge behind you becomes more distant, you do hear, as you go up the steps,
That's familiar. Where is it coming from?
from somewhere up ahead.
What's the order that we're in?
Yes, establishing marching order is good.
I think I would have jumped in the front there.
Yeah, scout ahead.
Yeah, ranger's gonna range.
Wait, did you split up on the staircases?
No, we didn't. I want to be clear that we didn't. I want to be clear that we didn't. I want to be so clear that we didn't split up.
No. I'm also taking Lavinder's hand in my hand.
You hear the fluttering coming from up above, but as you pass the paintings, everyone give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
6 + 4, 10 from me.
10. 6.
I don't need disadvantage because of my gnomish intelligence.
Nice.
-1 though, so that's 18 -1 for 17.
17.
9 + 6 lowest number plus. So 9 + 6, 15.
15.
Yeah.
The two of you begin to piece together that the paintings do link to the tapestries that were in the main foyer. You see the same recurring night, and you see pieces of his life. You see a wedding. You see mourning. You see images of friendship, and you see images wrought with rage and retribution.
I think I'm sensing an interesting story here.
Very sad one.
But perhaps something we can use to our advantage.
Indeed.
As you emerge onto the beautiful patterned stone of this chamber that you're all entering into, you see a dais with a throne erected on it, which is slumped a tall, imperious figure, his helmet sort of sitting on the arm of his chair next to him. And he's gazing almost thoughtfully into what looks to appear a beautifully sort of constructed chasm that leads down to somewhere far below.
We walk in, and what you described, he's there? That's what, we're walking in on him sitting in the room like that? Oh,
yes.
Okay.
So there's gonna be...
Okay. And he slumped?
Can we change the order? I'm gonna be in the back. Cool.
Do you wanna what? Do you wanna change the order? He doesn't notice you come in.
I feel like he wants to take this moment before anything sort of happens. I quickly run up to my wife and just sort of tug her sleeve a little bit. And go,
Yes.
Sorry.
Crem, what?
Well, I know this is a little left field, but I had an idea. Did you notice the tapestries we walked past?
Yes.
Well, we talked earlier about you disguising yourself as something. I think there's something more to this story, this entity, this figure here. What if do you remember the woman and the wedding sequence and the tapestry? Well, maybe you could approach this creature like that. What do you think?
You think that's the woman in the picture is his wife?
I sort of feel it leads itself to that story, you know.
I don't know. Can you guys hear this?
I assume if you're whispering,
Yeah,
but we're all huddled together.
Huddled, yeah.
I think it might be a good idea.
Okay, but just remember, I have the lowest AC, so
We will protect you.
great.
Just one more thing. I turn myself away from these two. You okay? We haven't really talked very
Seriously, Crem? We're standing in front of this weird, dark night, and now's the time to have the conversation? I told you, this is the last quest, and then we're finished.
I know, but I just thought maybe we could leave as friends. And... No, you're right. This is more important. And I turn back.
It is a horror setting, so I have to do it. Roll a stealth to see if Lavendria hears you.
Oh, did not think this through.
The horror
Both of us?
of parental disputes.
Okay, I get a +6 to myself. 12 + 6 for 18.
I got a 7.
7.
I know she said it as well.
She doesn't hear what you say, but she does hear you say, I told you, one more job and we're through. She only hears those words.
Okay.
Okay.
And You see her little face scrunch up.
I think I heard as much as anyone would have heard in that setting, and what lands on me is that I've been exactly where he is right now. If I wasn't a Dampier elf who was married to his current wife at some point, I would hug him.
There's a lot of ifs.
We'll always have her off.
Oh, we'll always have her off.
Anyway, to the plan. Is there anything else you two could think of to help the situation, perhaps?
Did you get a good look at the wife, the woman?
In the tapestries, yeah.
So you want to look at one of these paintings in the hall and disguise yourself as a woman within them.
The wedding scene, ideally. Painting.
wedding scene.
Yes, absolutely. Wedding dress, like a wedding veil, the wedding ring, everything.
Give me a deception check with advantage.
Okie doke, +5, come on. Oh, thank you. It's a 19.
Oh,
I'm 24.
You transform your clothes and your visage to the best of your ability to that of the woman in one of the paintings.
As she changes, because she often starts from the base upwards, I feel there's a moment when Crem is looking at her and all he can see is her face still and the wedding dress, and then the face changes. So for a split second, you look so beautiful. I mean, as the bride of the person.
I like to think also I was one of those brides that was quite thrifty, so I wore the same dress to both my weddings.
I don't even have to torture you guys. You just torture each other, and that's beautiful.
Well, I think, because I think I can see that this is a more somber moment for him.
Yeah.
So somber.
Yes, well, I think I am not hiding my reaction to it. I think she looks beautiful.
Oh,
That's really sweet.
She's crying, see?
I'm crying.
of laughter, you monster!
Zora, darling, why are you crying?
These men, what the hell? Get some therapy.
Oh my god!
The moment is definitely marked. Crem actually looks away, unfortunately looks to Lavender, and sees Lavender, and then he just turns completely around. I'm just gonna keep a lookout for, just to make sure.
Yeah, as you look away and kind of into this chamber, the entrance at which you are posed, you realize why the Dark Lord has not heard you, kind of not being that subtle in the hall.
Sure.
You realize he's not asleep or dead, like you had hoped, but rather that as he is sort of sitting with his head on his hand like this, helmet aside, his face sort of soft from decay, kind of beginning to deform around his hand in some sense. You realize he is humming to himself, maybe even softly singing to himself.
Do I recognize the melody?
This is going to be a perception check to see how much you can pick up from where you are.
Would this be a history for a memory of a song, as well as perception?
Yeah, it could be history.
So recalling, okay, so you get a +3 to that. All right, so that is 10 + 3 for 13, and disadvantage is going to be 7 + 3 for 10.
10. The only thing that you can recall about it is that you have vaguely heard it before. In the wailing, echoey song that you heard when you first entered Nedragard Keep. And in fact, now as you sort of look in the chamber, you do see 3 almost large sconce-like structures sort of in these alcoves along one side of the chamber, and they're all sit empty, almost as though there's supposed to be a light within each of them, but there isn't. Large, crystalline, incredibly ornate. It's like an empty lamp is the best way to describe it.
3 of them?
Yes.
Okay. And they're not lit?
No.
Should we take some other positions around the room, investigate a little bit before we get into this thing? 'Cause we're
yes.
just
Up
talking
to
about-
you,
Yes.
but certainly if you guys want to be hidden back up, we should set that up now.
I'm pretty stealthy, so I'd like to, and Lavender, I think, is pretty stealthy as well, right? She's kind of stealthy.
Yeah.
Okay, so he turns around and goes, listen, obviously it's pretty crazy stuff. I think we should have a look around before we get into
plan, and so maybe you, Eloin, and myself and Lavender, we can scoot around and have a little look-see before
I will wait at the entrance,
Yes.
and I will wait for your sign.
Yes, the sign will be a small blue tit making a little sound.
Okay. Okay, just for Neil to showcase that his birding abilities are better than mine. That's okay, fine.
Literally that. So, like to the three of us, I guess, yeah.
I think I'll stay, because are you guys going to maybe go up the stairs and then around to the other side, or?
We're just going to go to the edge of the room, like, so go round, circumnavigate
Sounds
it.
good. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Everyone give me an insight check to see if you can discern kind of what sort of state Soth is in.
Me too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah. Ugh. Nat 1. I don't see anything.
19.
19.
12.
12.
And that is 17 and 10, so 10.
Are you rolling with advantage?
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
They both have a
Because we're
level of
exhausted.
exhaustion.
Oh, still.
We're exhausted.
With a 19, you notice a few different things. The first thing is you realize that Soth is not asleep or like incapacitated in any way. You see intelligence behind the dark orbs that now serve as the Death Knight's eyes. You see them kind of flicking back and forth. You see one of the rotted lips kind of barely moving as he slurs and mutters some type of song under his breath, almost as though he's compelled to do so. And as you're looking at him, you notice the object of his intense focus. Something in that dark chasm. And you hear that paper fluttering. And then you notice a little twitch of a smile as you hear the faintest sound inside the chasm. And you see the edges of a wicked, half-rotten grin.
Okay.
Is there anything we can hide behind? Is there any shadows we can dart through or something?
It would be incredibly difficult.
But he can't hear us.
No. But if you make a single solitary sound, he will immediately become aware of your presence, as this room is designed to amplify and reflect sound almost infinitely.
I think we should creep down the stairs. We go with our plan. You go into this room and see what happens.
Okay.
Intel first. We just want to see what he knows and why he wants us here, right?
Sure.
I go into my wares and I pull out a chopped up fur and a gilded acorn, and I incant and smash them together, and a little ferret, as I cast Summon Beast, appears in my hand, and I hand him to you, and he crawls up onto your shoulder, and he can understand my commands, and I say, if anything goes wrong, you come and get me, or you make as much noise as possible, and we'll enter the room all together. We stay out of sight until we're needed.
Zora, are you okay with this plan?
I suppose I am. I just need to know that you guys have my back.
Always.
Always.
Of course.
With that, I walk into the chamber and I want to join in with whatever he's humming. Would I know what that is? Like, okay, here's my question. In the disguise self situation, can I also disguise my voice? And can I know things that this woman would also maybe know?
Disguising your voice would definitely be part of the deception. You won't know the song off of the top of your head as you don't absorb the memories of the person you're imitating, really just their appearance. That being said, you did vaguely hear these voices kind of wailing and singing when you entered the keep. Give me an intelligence check to see if you can recall them.
Okay. That's the natural one.
Oh, wow.
So I go in singing Jingle Bells, Jingle Yeah, no, I guess I don't.
Soth's eyes shift from the object of his torment, which was suspended in the chasm in a silver cage, and they dart towards you. You immediately feel almost undressed before those large, quivering eyes, and you feel as though your deception has failed. He does not see you, his wife. He does not even see you, Zora. He sees something else inside you. Oh, shit. He laughs wickedly.
Yes, I know the creatures bound to Baba Yaga, and know that her power cannot save you here in my dominion. And your paltry, pathetic little attempts at this ridiculous deceit are as insulting as they are embarrassing.
Be that as it may.
Quiet, hag.
And you feel spectral chains pull you forward into the chamber as your deception is immediately shattered like glass.
Does the ferret make a sound?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Okay, then we move in.
Yeah.
And you are sort of wrapped in these chains, hovering in front of him. You feel the chains tighten, kind of holding your arms down around your body, and you all hear a snap as the chains begin to tighten so hard that one of your bones cracks.
Wait.
You take 10 bludgeoning damage as you feel one of your bones pierce your skin as the chains get tight, and you feel it kind of pierce you through the arm.
We're sorry. We're sorry.
Did you come here thinking that you were the heroes? You sordid lot. The sorry lot of you. You thought a hag, a half-dead man, some illiterate necromancer, and a worshipper of a cold, callous deity who holds no domain over me or my lands could saunter in here with this sad deception with your dead child and deign to waste my time. I was a knight. I was a man of honor. What are you?
We, sir, are parents.
I would like at that point to then blast him with a dragon breath.
As your dragon's breath comes, probably erupting from your mouth, I would say, right?
Yeah, it's sort of like it sort of builds up along the spine and sort of just comes out straight, like from his head, basically. Sort of involves it straight out like that.
Does he respond in any sort of traumatic way to the dragon's breath?
He does. He becomes more enraged, standing up. And now you see him pull his sword from where it was resting behind his throne. He immediately, almost effortlessly deflects your dragon's breath and says,
I will suffer no more insults from the likes of you.
Wait.
You are vermin. You think yourselves to be the heroes, but you're nothing but characters in my story.
and the room begins to fill with mist. And as it does, you look down at your hands and your bodies, and you realize that you are now two-dimensional.
What have you done?
As you look up, you see his face, now with the helmet on, leering down at you, those two haunting orbs. And you see a book begin to close on you.
I fall to my two-dimensional knees. I take my bow, I throw it on the ground, and I say, "You're right. I'm sorry. We're sorry. How can we be of service?"
Oh, you'll be of service.
It's like the entire sky is his face. And as the book begins to close, you see on these pages that are about to crush you are written the words of Soth's story.
Oh.
Included with those illuminous illustrations depicting Soth's sad tale. But just past the bottom of the page that you are kind of stuck on, you see something else. the small figure of a goblin child crawling down a chain into a chasm, and the nervous fluttering of paper wings. You hear the telltale sound of a knock spell, and you see a smear of ink come flying towards you, ripping the pages out of the book as Soth slams it shut. A massive hand crushing down on you that would have been your fate. With you all safely clutched in its talons, Solus soars out the window. You see one sword strike come down. You see it strike the bird as it tumbles over sideways, and with its final moments, releases you through the window. You're still two-dimensional, drawings on this parchment, and the wind carries you across the continent of Scythicus that you now have a bird's eye view of from where you were flung into the wind.
I can't believe it hasn't.
Except
Whoa.
Lavender is not with us.
No.
I scream. Her name.
Your words turn into script in a speech bubble next to your face. You all see as Crem opens his mouth and you hear him scream, and then you see written in your handwriting, Lavindria, drawn out. You get a bird's eye view of Scythicus, and you see a massive yawning chasm sort of rent in the middle of what used to be maybe at some point a somewhat peaceful land, but now it is being racked by flames and inferno, not unlike the flames you saw in that bas relief. As the wind picks up and threatens to push you almost into one of these massive columns of ethereal fire, you hear it. And once again, you're snapped into Solus's beak. He's not flying straight now. And if you look closely, you realize one of his wings is completely rent off. He is kind of tumbling to the earth, attempting to take you somewhere with what might be his last chance to do so. You see Hroth in the distance. You see Nedragard kind of growing distant in the past. And your stomachs spin as this bird begins what will be its death dive. With its last action bringing you safely down in a crash of paper to a small paper hut. As the parchment hits the ground, you all emerge from it as your three-dimensional selves, sort of tumbling into reality as you do so.
We shouldn't be here. We have to go back. We have to go back. She's not here. She's not with us.
Crem,
Oh, no. We have to
Calm
go back
down.
now. We have to. She can't. She's alone with that thing. Why are you all so quiet?
there's nothing we can do, Crem.
I walk to the bird and cast Cure Wounds.
Could do with a bit of that myself, actually, Eloin.
I'll cure you.
Thank you. Oh, God.
9, 10 points of healing for Solus.
As
16.
you
16?
16.
Points, okay.
As you attempt to heal his form rent with this vicious blow that brutally shore off one of his wings, realize that he is beyond what Cure Wounds could heal.
Would I have realized that as I approached before casting?
Yes.
Okay. I sort of, in spite of myself, I think I cry.
In the time that he could have been saved and in which he could have been stabilized, he instead chose to spend that time to bring you here to safety.
He's still on the floor, though.
Yeah, I picked him up. I think I'm just sort of holding him.
Still, like, breathing heavy, wide-eyed, in shock. Crem looks at the bird, goes up to it, and just, I'd like to try and mend it. So I kind of goes,
Interesting.
he goes, please let me
Yes.
help you.
Yes.
I take the bird, I sort of look at the form and remember floods of memories of doing origami for hours and hours and hours with Lavender. And I cast Mending.
Give me this is gonna be intelligence, and you can add your proficiency to it.
Cool.
And I will say, you do have an inspiration if you wanted to cancel out your disadvantage.
Oh.
Yes, I fucking do. I'm gonna spend it. So D4 first. What is that? 2. And then it's +6.
+6.
Okay, so let's say 12 + 8 for a dirty 20.
As you fold the paper nimbly between your hands and cast Mending, the bird's beak opens and closes weakly, and you do see its one wing kind of flutter as its eyes begin to like flit open. Life is breathed back into it.
It's so fragile, so delicate. Please, you need to speak to it. Be careful, it's pretty weak.
That was incredible, Professor. I cast Cure Wounds by breathing into it.
Now it will work, absolutely.
Just roll those dice again. 11, 12 points of healing.
As your healing affects it, it is able to like hop up onto its one foot and then both feet, and stretches and shakes the soreness out of its little parchment body. You do see like purple char where its wing was shorn off so cruelly, and it appreciatively clacks its beak at you.
I cast Speak with Animals, and my mouth turns to the beak, and I say, that was incredibly brave of you.
I had a feeling you had come there to save me. I thought it only fair to return the favor.
And we're appreciative, but we have to go back.
There is no path back for the time being.
And I look at them. Their daughter is there now. She freed you, but she took your place.
I have a plan for that, and I need you to trust me.
We like plans. He says he has a plan and that we can get Lavindria back.
Soth will not harm her. He is a foul man, but he believes he has principles of some sort. She is of more use to him alive for no other reason than he now has something that you all hold very dearly. To charge back in, he would take great pleasure in dismantling her just to see you all squirm. We'll need to be smarter than that.
She's gonna be so scared. I need a moment. Crem just turns. Oh.
If you're turned away, I'll just put a hand at your back. We're gonna get her back.
Soulless.
Inza might be the only one that can help her now.
Right.
But her magic is weak. She tried to use it to get me out of Soth's keep, but we are left with paper forts. He is not happy with her meddling.
Where is she?
And he gestures to the ornate, paper-crafted hut behind him.
Let's go and see if she can help us.
She's found a way to guide you, to set you on a path so that you may leave this place, and hopefully save its inhabitants in the process of doing so. I believe our fates are now intertwined.
I just hang back a little bit. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I touch her. You healed her already?
Healed her, yeah. I used for 16. I don't know if yeah.
I'm back to 27 out of 32.
I see. Nora, we're gonna get her back.
I know this is difficult, and I know you have questions. Maybe Inza may have your answers.
All I want to know is, how can we kill that son of a bitch?
Here.
Solus nods solemnly and kind of hobbles instead of flying to the entrance of the hut. As you pass the parchment threshold and enter into this space, you do see it is much larger on the inside than it is on the outside. The inside is actually formed of stone and packed dirt and homey smells. The smell of incense, the smell of herbs, thyme, sage. Almost like there is a pot stewing away somewhere deep inside the cavern.
Being weird, but a little mouth-watering.
As we smell that, I'm realizing I haven't eaten my sustenance in quite a bit myself.
Where are we entering?
From here. You can put your minis there.
Well, it can't be worse than the last place. I say we lead on.
Solus is still walking ahead of you, his one wing kind of tucked behind his back. You hear the pitter-patter of his paper crinkling.
It's tragic. Why are we letting a paper bud with one wing walk ahead of us?
Leading
you
you, but
guys
if
should
you-
be ashamed of yourselves.
Get
We're
him!
in shock.
Get him!
We're in shock.
This is what triggers you?
I really want to go and pick up Solus.
Absolutely, yeah.
And put him just here on my shoulder. And since I have animal handling skills, I think I'd be very good at that, doing it delicately.
Do you still have the ferret?
Oh, shit.
You got a ferret.
Ferret on one shoulder and the
Bird on the other.
bud. It's quite the ruckus.
You all kind of enter this space, grappling with the consequences of what just happened, I think. Soth's words, though spewed carelessly and in malice, might have had a deeper effect on you than you originally or initially noticed. But more importantly than that, in some ways, he laid bare a part of you to the rest of you that perhaps you didn't know about each other. The silence and sort of awkwardness is so palpable it can be cut with a knife. And Solus's gentle cooing and fluttering as he sits on your shoulder is the only sound that kind of punctuates the silence as you solemnly walk into Inza's, well, what once was a mighty fortress but is now sort of a paper fortress. The walls around you rapidly descend into two-dimensional illustrations. You can see the stone turn from stone into like 3D papercraft stone into like a drawing of the stone as it goes up into the roof. And you realize that Inza's power is sort of waning. You can see what her spell is supposed to be and what it has sort of rapidly turned into. And as you enter the sort of central chamber, you see the roots of a large tree that kind of end in a plateau where it's been like kind of sawed off, and in the midst of it all, a crystal ball. And from it emanates a wisp of light. But more importantly, above all of it, you see drawn onto the ceiling an image of Inza's face. It is a crude drawing, like almost like that drawn of a child.
Wow.
But it is manifested before you. This is the only way she could think to do so. And as you enter this domain of power, you can't help but notice the discrepancy or disparity between Inza's keep and Lord Soth's. And in some ways, the disparity between your power and Lord Soth's.
Brutal.
Her voice drifts down to you all, kind of sounds distant and far away as she says, "Oh, good, you're alive."
Thank you. You're
You're the voice that we heard when we were fighting the Red Wizard.
Yes, I brought you here from across the cosmos at, well, some great expense to myself, but maybe at greater expense to you. Solus tells me things have not been going so well. I apologize for not reaching out to you sooner. You see, my hands are very full.
One of our daughter, she's back in the castle and she's alone and probably scared. And I don't know why we got into this mess in the first place, but you shouldn't have brought her here. I know you've been chatting to her, or your familiar has, and I want to know why.
Would it have been better to leave her back on the material plane in the hands of perhaps your worst foe?
When you put it like that, I suppose.
Crem, I don't believe that you have the best measure of people's characters.
Inza, how did you know what was going on our plane?
Scythicus, as horrible as it is home. And the power to save it from almost certain cataclysm, well, it's not within the power of the people who are here. I have been searching far and wide for powers beyond our realm that can maybe help us.
what kind of cataclysm?
If things do not change, Scythicus will be rent asunder, thrown into the great chasm, and set aflame. You see, Lord Soth, very hateful, disgusting creature, though he is. When he holds dominion over this place, in some ways he holds it together. Although the way that was being handled was by 3 banshees, 3 creatures who sing to him, each one a different tale. And with their lullaby, he stays in slumber on the throne. Because a sleeping Soth is what we all need.
When Soth is awake, bad things happen. He is a foul, horrible lord, but without him, this entire place falls apart.
Damned if you do, and I suppose damned if you don't.
These creatures who sing to him ballads of his past, they soothe him.
What happened to them?
Well, they were lost to the winds, and I need your help in getting them back. I think if we can recover all three and return them to Soth's keep, we might have a way to save all of us.
Seems a little problematic.
If you can do this as a boon, he will most likely let you leave. You see, he still fancies himself a man of some morals. He talks about some type of oath or of being a knight. His definition of honor is not something I would put a lot of stock in, but he does operate by a set of rules. And if you know how to use those rules, well, he holds the keys to leave this place. He has the ability to part the ethereal flames in the mists and to allow you to leave.
And Lavendria is harmed if we don't.
But I would urge you against showing him any mercy.
Of that you can be most assured. We will not.
Or pity.
Do we have any sense of how we could locate these three banshees?
I have one. And you follow her eyes that are sort of drawn on the ceiling of this paper down to the crystal ball in front of you. This is in the center of the map. It is perfectly encased in this like sort of ruby glass with gilded gold on the top and the bottom of it. I can give it to you, but first I have to be certain. I've also prepared a ritual for you.
The ritual?
A way to tell of your fate. And know for certain if you can be trusted with this power.
Not.
Maybe a warning, maybe a promise, but enlightening both for me and for you. You are linked to one of my peers, so I know at least one of you will do the right thing.
Yes, your accent sounds remarkably like mine. Insa.
I think we have a friend in common.
Can we have a moment?
By all means.
Alone?
And her face kind of like disappears.
Professor,
Yes?
what do you think?
Don't put much stock in this divination thing, but I realize we are running out of options.
I just feel like we might be trading one lord for another, and we really don't know what her plan is, what power she wants or wields.
No. The way I see it, we know one thing, don't we? Our daughter is still there.
Yes.
About that, there is something that may help. The ritual, the silly thing I do with Lavender every morning with the lock of hair through her ears.
That's a child's game that you've been playing for years. Why indulge her in it?
You're not the only clever one, Crem. Think of it like a spying device, just to make sure that she is always safe. And now that she has this lock of hair that I provided during our little rest at the mill, we actually have a way of hearing everything that's going on, as long as Lavender is within proximity to Lord Soth.
You never told me you could do that.
All that matters is that we can make sure she's safe, and we can listen to anything that's happening, and we can also send messages. It might also be a way to find out the true motives of this Lord Soth. And I agree with Eloin, although reluctantly, that I don't know if I want to replace one dictator with another or trade the freedom of these banshees for our own.
We don't have a choice. We have to get your daughter back.
I suppose we don't. Zora.
What did he mean in there? Your deity?
Auril. She is whom I pray to. Source of my power, my purpose in life. She is a goddess of death. The cold, icy embrace that waits for all of us. All of us. But I am conflicted. Her reach is beyond this place, and the souls and the suffering here is beyond anything I can even dream to comprehend, but I have nothing else. I have no direction besides that. I don't believe your child is dead, even though Soth seems to think so.
And are you going to tell us any more about what he said about you? I mean, we all heard it.
I think it is just some kind of deception. I do not know what he meant.
Can I insight that?
Can I insight that? as well?
Absolutely, yeah. You can make an opposed deception check.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna give myself guidance. I do have disadvantage. I got a nat 20 and a 10.
Oy.
Oh, so you have to go with the 10?
Yeah.
I'm also going to give myself guidance.
Mm-hmm.
And I have, this is insight, right?
Yep.
I have a -1 to that, so. D4 with a 2, that's +1 then. And it's disadvantage, damn it.
I know.
You're exhausted.
It's exhausted.
Exhausting. 3 and a 13.
It
so,
pains. The pain.
So I have a 2.
And she got an 8.
Yeah, so I got a 3 + 5.
Oh!
You get the sense that Zora is being a bit evasive. She's not as talkative as she normally is. You saw this woman be bound so tightly that one of her ribs cracked and pierced her skin. And the way she's holding it together alarms you, almost like it's not the first time she's been in a bind like that.
Lord Soth is many things, but he does not strike me as a liar. He did not seem to insinuate anything dishonest about the rest of us.
Well, a necromancer, if that's what you mean.
You do bring things back from the dead.
It's a reanimation process. It's highly scientific, and you wouldn't understand with your...
I would understand.
Oh, yeah.
Very intimate.
Well, your good book tells you all kinds of things, doesn't it? But it doesn't keep your nose out
You
of people's business.
violate the very teachings
I don't violate
of
anything.
my
I save
people of my faith.
I'm trying to help and save people.
I am trying to as well. You cannot give them more time than what they are given already.
And how do you know what time they have?
Know when their light leaves their eyes. You can't put that back. It's replaced with something else.
From a certain point of view, I could say the same thing about trying to help somebody avoid that moment.
You and I may not see eye to eye. Clearly. All I know is what I have been told, which is that death is inevitable. It is the only promise in this world or any world. As true as what Lord Soth said about each of us. Are you a patron of the Baba Yaga?
Nobody's looking at Eloin.
You all know I'm a Dampier. Nora, maybe we...
I asked you not to call me that anymore.
It is not a mistake. There's something between them.
awfully presumptive. He also said you were illiterate.
I don't think I really know who you are anymore.
I don't think you've known for quite some time.
You see him reduce. He takes his spectacles off, tries to clean them, but realizes he's just... And then he just walks off.
Even now, after all this time, you will not tell me your truth? I have kept your secret, I have kept you safe, and you will keep something from me?
You're not entitled to every truth. I've traveled with others, I've watched others die, I've abandoned others. You don't know me. I used you.
I gave of myself what I chose to. You did not take advantage of my gift.
I addressed you and then I haven't broken eye contact with Zora.
Lord Strahd is a liar. You would choose to trust that waxy old skeleton?
I know for a fact you lie to me. And I would be willing to look the other way, but in exchange, you must promise me something.
What do you want?
I want your word you will not lie to me again.
I cannot give you my word.
We all want the same thing.
Although I'm within earshot, I'd like to go to the crystal ball
Yeah.
and start studying it and try to understand how it works.
As you're looking into it, you do see like what looks to almost be like a ball of wax suspended in an amber liquid.
Mm-hmm.
You see this like blob that looks hot, like it looks like hot wax, not hard wax, kind of form into what looks like a globe wearing a witch's hat with two large, almost cat-like eyes that kind of blink at you.
I blink back.
It sticks out its tongue.
Despite myself, it reminds me of lavender. And
You hear it knock gently against the glass with its form.
I'm back.
My name is Professor... My name is Crem. Nice to meet you. I don't know much about this world, but somebody very important to me, is in danger. But if you could help me, I would really appreciate it.
The face kind of form above you, and instead hear Inza's voice saying,
If it's help you want, I think you're better off asking me.
Sorry about earlier. Not very good with the stuff, emotionally speaking.
I can see some measure of your soul. You are an interesting creature because when you are deceitful, you believe in your lies. It tells me something of who you are as a person. You believe the lie that you are this small child's father. And I believe the truth that you would do anything to get her back.
Isn't that what a father would do?
Embark on this quest for me, and I will give you the power you need to succeed. And it may come at some cost to you, but you will get her back.
you see the crystal ball kind of glow for a moment, and then it seems like every torch in this hut darkens. And it feels like the chamber grows smaller around you, and all of you see this. Almost like a heartbeat. Thunk, 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 thunk. Getting tighter and tighter, like a rib cage kind of collapsing in around you. And then you hear it, as though Inza is taking a deep breath. And with her exhale, a deck of cards forms in the air, kind of inviting you to select one. You will be the first to draw from our Tarokka deck.
Oh my god.
Can we clear the minis from the table here?
Of course.
Oh.
And we're all good, right? I love you all.
I love you. Oh yeah, I love you. I'm excited. Oh yeah.
Kneel, if you will. Pick any card, rifle through the deck, and pick any card that speaks to you. You can't touch it.
Oh,
Can't put your energy. This is me just being a weird witchy woman. No one can touch it. You can't imbue it with your energy. Hand it over. I need to see it.
She's so excited. Yes.
Is it a good one?
What?
The Raven. Crem, you see the fan of cards before you. Your hand is drawn to one. As you flip it around in your hands, it is whisked away and lands perfectly on the ground in front of the crystal ball in the central position, the Raven. You see its dark wings enveloped around the starry sky, and you cannot help but see your eyes also drawn to Solace. In some ways, you feel that your fates are tied together. These foul creatures that you have been warned can do foul things like eating children, misunderstood creatures by so many different cultures. You've always known them to be important. You've always known them to be survivors, scavengers, not the most savory creatures often referred to in Baldur's Gate as rats with wings, but they do what they need to do to survive. And on their wings, amazing things can happen. In fact, there are some that believe in Ravenloft, and I'm going to say this in Inza's voice, that there are winged creatures, ravens and crows, that can traverse the mists, that can leave here of their own accord, on their own wings. Solus is my familiar. He is bound to me, but he is also his own entity, a creature of great power. Perhaps it is on his wings that you might yet find a way out of your predicament, Crem. If you can find a way to restore those wings, perhaps they hold the key to your freedom, and perhaps they can carry your little one to safety. I think this board and your fates are now in some way tied together.
Is Solus anywhere near us?
Mm-hmm.
Its wings are still broken, like one of them.
Oh, it's like cut clean off.
Despite my intellectual rage against spiritualism and all that stuff, I feel the connection. I'm going to put another finger out to its its middle and cast Mend one more time.
I think you will need to grow your knowledge and your power to do that which you seek. But I think your intent is correct. I will grant you the use of solace for your journey.
I'll need to be able to talk to him.
That is something I can arrange. But my beast speech comes with a cost, as all dark gifts do.
As I said before, if this helps me get Lavender back, I'll gladly pay it.
And the rest of you, are you ready?
Yes.
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 Who will draw the next card?
Anyone?
Anyone?
Your past, the diviner. Yes, I am entwined in your past. I am the reason you are here. But there are other diviners that meddle in our past and sometimes in our future. The diviner that you speak to, unfortunately for you, holds little dominion here. For you to pull the diviner for your past means that spiritually you are fraught. But more importantly, you have always focused on your own aspirations. The Two of Stars speaks to those of us who sometimes focus on ourselves, on our pursuit of power, on our pursuit of knowledge. It is a card that sometimes speaks of feeling as though you have some kind of fate that you could control.
Yes.
Maybe it is how you cope with killing your brother. You'll have to get over it, my dear. The past is the past, and looking to the future, you cannot do that until you bury this guilt in your heart or accept responsibility for it. I think you know in your soul you don't regret it.
Not for 1 second.
I'm sorry.
Hiding things, Wesley?
That was his name.
Wesley.
Yes.
And it is also your name.
It is mine now, so I don't forget what I did.
What was your name before?
Calyx. It is the part of a rose that protects the bud, and I never lived up to it.
How does your god view murder?
That is why I sought her. He was to become a servant to the Wizards of Fae. I tried to talk him out of it, but he would not be convinced. I believed that he had already decided to throw his life away, but my hand would be kinder.
So, in effect, you judged him.
I did. And when I sought answers and understanding why I felt the compulsion to do what I did, I finally understood. I was simply keeping the promise that waits for all of us. The only truth, that death, in fact, comes for us all.
Who's next?
You want to go for it?
The third position is that which will hinder you on your journey, your biggest foe, the anarchist. Sometimes disrupting existing power structures, even when you're hoping to do good, it comes with costs that are paid by those at the bottom rungs of society. Lofty ideals are very easy for people who sit in tall towers. When you embark on your journey, someone will come to you. They will try to stray you from your path. They will try to promise you things that they cannot possibly deliver on. For that is what the anarchist thrives on. You know this well. Any promise made to you by a silver-tongued devil is a promise that comes with a cost that only you will pay. You were there the night where you were embraced into this wretched life you live in now, feasting on the blood of others. You were a gravedigger, but you weren't a bottom feeder before. You will be tempted again, and so will the rest of you. Know that this is what stands in your path. Know when the liar comes to you. Do not fall for his lies. Sister, are you ready?
I am.
I think it's appropriate that you draw the card that tells of your future.
Eat.
Oh yes, the thief. Some people think of this as a card that symbolizes that perhaps you will meet a thief in your future, but the reality is a thief can be a protector. It can be a mantra by which to live. The Seven of Coins is a powerful card. Coins symbolize that you will be enriched material in some way. Perhaps should you get back to where you're going, your money problems will be gone. Oh, did they not know that?
We have money, cash
Crem.
flows.
And maybe you'll be able to buy back those diamonds that you had to spend to deal with your little addiction problem.
Addiction?
It's not it.
What addiction?
The deal we have struck. He does not wish to end the lives of the creatures he feeds on.
Well, that's not true, is it?
Eloin, what is she talking about?
I'll tell you my truth if you tell him ours.
Awkward.
Oh, but that's preposterous. You only met a few months ago when we hired you on to help us with the research I was doing. What do you mean you're...
This is about you, Zora. You must learn to take what you need for yourself. In your pursuit to save the feelings of the people around you, you have left yourself alone and bereft, and you seek to do it again. The thief tells you to take what you need to grow in your power. You do not have to face the path you are on alone. There are people who care for you, who love you.
Which people?
They are around you now. They will not forsake you if they know your truth, but it is your truth to give. But know that the time will come that you will have to take what you need. I know the tide you are fighting against, and you will need everything you can get your little claws on if you're going to fight it. Otherwise, you may as well lay down and succumb to it now. I did.
You did?
Well, everything comes with a cost.
So you are not what you seem.
I am and I am not. But I think you already know that. Nothing is what it seems. We are all wearing different masks. Some to make other people uncomfortable, some to make ourselves. Live in your truth.
And are you happy?
Who is? Sometimes happiness is not a state of being, but a destination. Something you have to work at, like your magic. And who knows, maybe along the way you'll have some type of opportunity to fix your burnt up house.
Metaphorically or literally?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Or maybe you'll be able to steal something more important. The prize that Soth has claimed from you. The prize of your little girl.
And I do feel like I have been dishonest for far too long. You are right, Wesley. I have been lying to you all. But maybe not for the reason that you think. Eloin and I have known each other for quite some time. We were married. Many years ago.
It wasn't that long ago.
It doesn't mean anything anymore. I also don't think it's truly important at this moment, but I have listened to the words of Insa, and I think she's right. I think we need to start this next chapter with a fresh start.
And you will need help to do so. And that will be the 5th card. She's not with you, but she can still draw it.
You see an apparition of a small goblin mage hand. The cards are fanned out, floating in the air in front of you. You see the hand hesitate and then pick one.
To aid you on your way. The dungeon.
It's the first time you see Inza knit her brow.
Well, no, that couldn't be. To venture into sorrow is folly. It's very difficult to get out, but if that is where your help lies, well, the little one is very insightful.
And although her heart is scared and she closes her eyes, she keeps her big green ears very open. For her to pick this card means she's been listening to something that she thinks will be useful against Soth. There is someone in prison there who may help you. I don't know them to be the helpful type, but maybe I don't know her heart.
Who is she?
You will know her for her purple skin, a one-eyed creature of sadness and despair and anger. But perhaps her anger will not be directed at, perhaps, like a knocked arrow, it can be directed at our mutual foe. Take solace with you. He saved you once, perhaps he can save you again. He hops up on your arm.
I suppose it's fitting, but we're heading into sorrow.
Kneel. As the bird preens its paper wing, you hear its voice for the first time.
I suppose we are on this journey together now. I am shorn, torn in two, and in some ways, I think you know what it feels like to lose something that's a part of you.
Very much so. I think we're both in good company.
I would warn you, Inza's blessings always come with a price. And you will pay yours at the next full moon.
Clearly, you've never had a daughter, but I would say this with some confidence, whatever the price.
The raven shrugs in its aloof way and says,
Yeah. Besides, I've known a lot of were-ravens that lead wonderful lives.
and that'll be where we end today.
Yes!
Oh, no!
The Tarokka cards are still glimmering in their very carefully oriented places right in front of the scintillating red of what you believe to be the Banshee's prison, container, you're not quite sure yet. The words that Solus has spoken to you still kind of echo throughout the chamber as the realization dawns on you all that indeed Inza's gifts do come at a cost.
Excuse me. What did you say? For a second there, I thought you said, were-raven.
Yes.
Oh, that's an interesting new development.
So as you hear this kind of like awful cacophony of like weird kind of cawing and kikoring, which doesn't sound quite like a raven, and he's sort of like, his head starts bobbing and like pushing like this, almost involuntarily. And what he hears is,
I would very much like to keep this between ourselves for the moment. I don't understand what you mean. I suppose this is the dark gift the person was talking about, Inza.
Sometimes gifts come with consequences.
That I unfortunately know too well. I have always been brave to possess fear and to carry on regardless and whatnot, so I suppose this is a new possibility of experimentation or something. Will it hurt?
If a crow could smile, Solus would. And he merely responds,
Perhaps it is apt for the experimenter to become the experiment for once.
Indeed.
You
Yes.
should have no fear of transformation with the things you do.
Yes, I suppose this is, although you understand I don't believe in it, sort of karmic reasoning. Hopefully this will be a boon and not a burden to the other. Come along, Solus, let's talk to the others and find out
I
what
have
they...
spoken to your little one.
Really?
She talks to the shadows in the gloom of the night.
Is she scared?
No, it's not the first time she stood on a threshold right above a chasm she knows the depths all too well of.
Yes.
You've dangled her there before yourself, have you not?
It was an accident, and how do you know that?
She knows it was an accident.
Wasn't sure how much she remembered before I brought her back.
You know that's what she asked me for. For you to have a fresh start, just like she got.
for the first time in a long time, he doesn't know what to say. You see him, tears welling up in his eyes for no reason. He's still and he sort of just stops, puts on his glasses, and very gently pats Solus.
Well, it appears things are changing for the better. I think maybe it's a good time for us to get on with the task at hand.
What were you talking about with that bird?
Oh, just about Lavender, that she as well. He is in communication. She's strong, and she's going to be all right.
Do you want to send a message to Lavender?
I think maybe you should do that.
Okay.
It appears we have something to talk about, but I think in the meantime, in the interest of moving on, yes, I think you should send a message. Just please tell Lavender I miss her.
Can I send a message to Lavender through the Eerie token?
Ah, yes,
Yeah, that's what I
Eerie
meant.
token. What does that look like with your strange token when you use this ability that you have?
So it's a lock of hair threaded through her ear, like an earring.
Oh, that's kind of cute. And you do this like every morning for her?
Yes,
as like a little.
Yeah, like a new pair of hairy earrings, if you will.
I love it. I don't believe with the Eerie token she can respond, but you can definitely send a message.
We can send a
to
message.
Her.
Yeah, great. Well, I would like to send a message through, I don't know, maybe through there's something with the hair that like connects. If I touch my hair, it connects to the lock of hair in her ear, something like that, and say, Lavender, I hope you're okay. I just want you to know that you're dead and I miss you very much. But we know she's okay, more or less.
We know she's going to be okay.
She's going to be just fine, Crem. And we will get her back.
Yes, we will.
Having something valuable to Soth, Inz's voice now echoes through the chamber, will be a way to get back that which is valuable to you.
What of the prisoner? The banshee that you have?
The banshee is not the prisoner. I merely have one banshee with which you could maybe barter, but the location of the other two are unknown even to me. But as the Tarokka has revealed, there is someone in Sorrow that can help you find the other two.
And do we need to make a bargain with this person? Who are they? And do you know them?
Only by reputation.
How can we get to Sorrow?
Getting into Sorrow is very easy. Getting out, well, prisons are not very good at letting people out, but the fates have decided, and I'm sure you will find a way.
Sounds like this whole place is very easy to get in to and very hard to get out of. So I guess we're used to it.
Not unlike a marriage.
That was a low blow.
Thank you. Thank you for that, sister.
Inza is not nice. Inza is kind of mean.
Oh. You don't know I have prenup.
Damn.
She's taking the money with her, Crem.
Well, Eloin, you've been rather more than usual quiet. And what do you think about all this?
I think we're wasting time.
For once, you and I are in agreement. We should move and go.
I agree.
Yes.
Take your prize with you. And you see that Inza is kind of like referring to the one banshee she has managed to capture for you all.
How big is the container?
It's about the size of Crem.
Okay.
Wait, I have a bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
Will that fit that in there?
There are the diameter, right?
Yeah.
There's rules about diameter.
Did I fail to mention it's an extra large one?
This is actually a very good point. You don't have to keep the banshee in that which contains it.
Yeah, let's let it out. Give it a runaround.
Do I know anything about banshees? Would I have a
do any of us
knowledge
know?
and understanding of banshees at all from just like my comings and goings?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
You got it at
Can
disadvantage.
I help by suggesting help? Can I mansplain banshees?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can do guidance, which is better than mansplaining.
Yes. So what you're saying is if we let it out of its gelatinous
It
jelly.
could really fuck us up.
It could scream so loud we die.
Okay.
Given my domain and my understanding of undead, I assume I maybe have a little bit of knowledge of banshees.
That's a good point. Give me a history check.
Okay, history or arcana?
We'll do history because
Okay.
you're drawing on previously studied
Can I
knowledge.
cast guidance on her by giving her some advice about it?
Well, yeah, you were the only member of the party that kind of did look inside this like strange red glass and try to get a sense of this creature. So yeah, definitely.
Without overstepping, I believe I have some information I can share with you, and I give her a little mini monologue.
Ooh,
To
yes.
the point where I also look nervously at my wife whilst I'm monologuing.
Shut up, Crem.
So, would that be the help action? Because then I could just roll straight, or are you giving me guidance?
Can I do both?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll do both.
Thank you.
And then my guidance is always a pass in the back.
A little bit of backseat driving, a little bit of an actual spell.
Yep.
Exactly right.
I love it. Okay, history. Ooh. 15 plus 2 plus 0, so 17.
You know a little bit about these creatures. You know that typically the problem is not being under the protection of sunlight.
Okay.
It occurs to you that an entity like this is emotionally volatile, and the best way to protect yourselves would be to ensure that you remain under the cover of sunlight. Should you choose to unleash it.
Do I know about its scream? Would I just inherently have an understanding of?
Well, I think you know that there's some sort of hypnotic element of this because all of you were in Nedragard Keep, and you do know that these banshees are possessed of a almost siren-like song. Their wail is probably less detrimental to you than falling into a very addictive stupor from the sort of calming element of ballads they sing. You're not sure if these ballads only work on Soth or if they would work on all of you.
It would be my recommendation we do not let it out of its containment. The song can be overwhelming to the senses.
Overwhelming in a bad way.
In an addictive sort of way. That is why Soth, I think, seeks them out. I think he has sort of become extremely vulnerable to the compulsion. Do you have 2 more containers we could bring with us for the remaining?
I'm afraid not.
Terrible shame. We will have to be very careful.
And if I'm being completely honest, I don't even know how to open this one.
How did you find it?
Well, it was maybe lifted from somebody else who acquired it by perhaps unscrupulous means. Perhaps you meet that person today, maybe they're angry that I've stolen it from them, but you know, if they do notice it, you didn't get it from me.
Do we need to release all 3 banshees in order to, complete your quest, or can we?
Well, they will need to be released and returned to their places in Soth's quarters.
I believe what my wife is trying to say is, do we need to release them at the place, in fact, together? Or do we release them and they find their way there? How does that work?
Well, you'll have to escort them back. But I've known banshees to be somewhat reasonable if you speak with them, so maybe you can get her to cooperate with you all. Maybe she can even help you.
I'm not really a people person, so...
Oftentimes, feminine creatures of great power are misunderstood.
Perhaps there will be kinship between you and...
Why is everyone looking at me?
Over the table and in the game.
Sister, you're a wily one.
So we will have to take this one with us. I guess we should attempt to put it in the bag of holding, or I could like fasten some leather straps. Like
I could help you with that. I had this idea of a baby gnome thing. There was a carrying. I couldn't sell it. Didn't get the colors right. But let me put fashion something for you.
Baby Njorn.
Baby Njorn, exactly.
Baby Njorn.
That's a branding. Well, we still haven't worked out the name yet, but yeah, it's something a little tinkering around with. Let me just fashion one for you.
Just make something out of whatever's around, like vines and branches.
Yeah, just a little harness carry on my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you kind of take this cobbled together sling, you hear against the glass.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
And then a more feverish
Welcome to parenting.
Yeah. I think I bonk, but with the vibe of a question mark. Because I don't know how to open it.
Oh.
I think I it's like...
How does one bonk in a question?
The bonk, it's like a...
Oh, that okay. I kind of get that vibe.
Do you need to open it to be able to speak to them, for them to be able to hear you? For the banshee to be able to hear you?
No,
You didn't
we
get
don't
that
have
impression,
No.
yeah.
Oh, so I could talk to it.
If you so wished. It wouldn't be able to talk back, but yeah.
I don't know how to open it, but once I find out, I will do my best.
You see the small sort of like iridescent orb breathe on the glass and then using her tongue.
Whoa.
She doesn't have hands.
Nice.
She draws the elvish ruin for ask.
Ask. Oh, ask.
Kind of see the same thing Crem saw.
I can read.
Gelatinous, like witch's hat perched upon a orb with like large cat-like eyes.
Am I close enough to see the Elvish script?
I would say yeah, if you're standing nearby.
Yeah, it's like you can see this happening.
So there's a couple of things happening with Eloin. I think he's realizing that the pain he felt from Zora has triggered a hunger in him, and he's become very thirsty. And I'm trying to control that hunger. And so I focus on the glass, and I see the script being written. And so I say in Elvish, would you come out and speak with us?
Fantastic.
Whoa.
The glass on your back shatters.
Whoa.
Kind of falling to the ground uselessly. The gold almost manacles on either side of this tube, clinking to the ground.
I'm about a couple of minutes too late. I just realized what's happening.
I love you, Deb.
You've got to ask for her to come out.
Aw, that's cute. I like that.
I just look at my baby gnome yawn on the floor, like, oh, well, I didn't, okay, if you don't like it.
She comes out with a little bobbling whir, kind of maintaining this strange, almost hot wax form. Her hat kind of flares out a little bit now that she has more space, and you see that wax drips off the ends of it and off of that witchy top. Her cat-like eyes get wider and wider as she grows in size a little bit, and then you notice like a cat-like mouth kind of appear as she greets you all and says, "Hello, my name's Contessa."
Are you my sister?
Sit in my lap.
You want some water from my bottle?
Contessa?
Contessa.
Contessa.
And now, you two just said that she, no offense, is very dangerous? Why did...
Not dangerous, powerful would be the word I would use. Inspiring, beautiful, charming, in fact.
Erudite, one might say.
Her.
Oh, my brave, brave rescuers. I've been trapped for so long.
How long?
Oh, an aeon and an age. You don't mean to take me back to that keep, do you? If you don't, perhaps I shall give you a modicum of power. See, much like my sisters, I am possessed of great, great power. And I can imbue each of you with a shred of it.
What kind of power?
The real kind.
Whilst that she's talking and I'm looking around like this is a terrible idea, I'd like to surreptitiously reach into my bag of holding and find some earwax defenders that I've made for when I'm doing heavy machinery work.
Oh, yeah, you would have
Just for you?
Just for me.
Wow.
Just a little like waxy ear defenders, but they block out a lot of
knew
sound. That's okay.
I knew it.
Just to have.
Yeah.
You know? Do I need a sleight of hand for that?
No.
Oh, thank you.
I would say it's pretty, yeah, it's on your person.
Just one thing, just
Yeah.
having my fingers, just, yeah.
She's bobbling up and down, kind of like looking you all over.
Do any of us see him do that?
Now that's
For
the
that,
sign.
I would say,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so sleight of hand. The lack of trust in this group.
Lack of trust in this relationship.
Dang.
I think you set that into motion, Neil, when you said bad people.
Yes, this bad people. All right, so this is +3. I don't have proficiency on it. So that's 14 + 3 for 17.
17.
Against my
Passive perception.
passive perception. Okay, my passive perception is a 14.
So you do not notice it.
Years and years of trying to get away with stuff that my wife
In front of
doesn't
your
see,
wife,
in front
yeah.
of my wife has paid off.
Above the table, I feel very conflicted about this because we are supposed to bring the banshees back to Soth. If he dies, there's a chance this whole domain dies. But also, she doesn't want to go back. She's verbally explained she doesn't want to go back there.
I don't believe the whole domain's gonna die if we
You
kill
don't believe
Soth.
that if we kill Soth?
Based on
Vibes?
vibes.
Yeah,
Based on my vibes.
Yeah.
Vibes by Deborah Wilde.
Vibes for Devora.
I I'm also kind of the opinion, to your point, that like, I don't know if maintaining the stupor sleep is the best case scenario for long-term gains in this realm.
I agree.
Yeah, I think so I'm conflicted.
And I like her.
I do too. She's
cute.
Cool. She's really cute.
And I'd love some power.
Real power would be sick. Yeah.
We could just ask her
Ask Contessa.
if there's another way to keep him entertained, or if she knows of a way to
Kill him.
kill him. Yeah.
Oh, you're quite good at killing people.
As your dungeon master, I would advise you to not have this conversation in front of Inza.
Yeah.
Yes, it's over the table right now.
Yeah, so it's between...
Yeah.
We're tadpoling it.
Since we're over the table, that's why I'm like giving you advice instead of actually trying.
So we should leave this space though.
You are inside her fortress spell.
Yeah. Okay, we're inside the fortress spell.
We're back in, right?
I think right now we're just having a conversation player-wise, like what do we want to do?
But now Eloin is saying we've been wasting time, as I've said twice now. We should get on the way. Your daughter is waiting for us.
He has a point.
Very true.
Well, Hinster, it's been nice
There
knowing
are
you.
flames that threaten to engulf this entire area if we don't leave quickly.
Contessa, we would love to speak with you, and we will, but we need to leave quickly.
Come with us.
She bobbles along behind you all.
She's so cool.
I really like her.
I do too. Above and below.
Everyone give me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy. Famous last words. And sorry, for exhaustion, it doesn't count for saves, it's just ability checks?
Just ability check.
Okay, cool.
Which
So an
means I get
intelligence.
advantage on this then.
Yes, perfect.
11.
11.
A 19, baby.
19.
Ooh, do I understand that something's happening to me? Like, could I give myself guidance in this moment? Or, okay.
This is gonna be a...
Just straight.
Yeah, nothing, because nothing's happening to you.
Got it. 10.
10.
Good. And I get +6. That is a 22. Oh, well, I'll take the advantage. 22.
Yeah. The glimmer of the gold that fell off of her container and fell to the ground as manacles catches both of your eyes. Giving each other a knowing glance, you almost get the sense that as long as you have these, she has to follow you.
So maybe...
Pick them up.
Would you like...
I can pick them up, yeah. I'll
Okay,
go and pick up the
So
gold. What are they, like handcuffs? What are they?
Yeah, they're like bracelets that have like a ornate chain between them that you could like...
Great.
Yeah.
I pick them up, but I want to make sure that she doesn't see me, that Contessa doesn't see me.
Okay, yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to be kind of like stealthy with it?
Yeah.
Perfect. With how high you roll, this is sort of a mundane action.
Okay, sure.
Should I add it to my inventory?
Yes, you can. Would you like to wear them?
Yeah. But wait, then she'll see me.
Maybe under the skirt? Like a little ankle.
Next
my
bracelet?
ankles?
Ankle bracelet?
Yeah. Clip, clop. Done.
Next time you take a rest, you may attune to them, as they are a magic item.
Nice. Nice.
I love D&D.
I'm gonna start moving towards the exit.
I'll follow.
Eloin's like, come on, guys.
You move towards the exit, and Contessa kind of like bobbles in the air, looking around, excited to be out of the vial, and follows you.
I recall in Lord Soth's chamber, there were these 3 torches that were unlit. I'm guessing that that's tough. That's tough. So they've been in little candle form for, wow, that's a rough time. Okay. That's a tough time for them.
Yeah, those are the 3 alcohols.
Those 3 crystalline, yeah.
No notes by Adam.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're so clever.
I do my best. I'm trying. I love this game so much. You've been at a candle for eons?
Yes, bound to sing tales of Soth's greatness to him.
Contessa, I just purely for academic reasons, I would love to do a little sort of in-the-field interview with you about your experiences, but mainly about how that interacts with this diabolical Soth character. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, a simple
He makes
interview.
me sing all day long.
I'd like to make some notes of everything she's saying.
Yeah,
and try
yeah.
and glean the idea of how this works. If that makes sense.
Yes,
just
yes.
ask her mundane questions as we travel, but really quite leading questions of, and then what happens and what kind of resonation and what kind of
Yeah.
music.
Can you talk while you walk, perhaps?
Yes.
I can do, I can try that.
Haven't seen it very often, but maybe today is the
Well,
day.
I've new
Okay,
tricks.
shut up.
As you make your journey to Sorrow, Contessa does tell you of sort of her plight. Each of her sisters sings a different tale of Soth's life, and each one serves as a balm for a different burn for him.
Okay.
Contessa's job is to speak of his great victories, of him being an honorable knight. But based off the tapestries, you know that perhaps that was a small chapter in his life compared to the chapter that ensues.
So she sings of the great victories. Okay.
Everyone give me an insight check.
I need to feed. I'm becoming more ravenous, so I want to also find food on the way.
Absolutely.
What check, sorry?
Insight.
Insight.
So now, that one.
Oh.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I need food.
Yeah.
I got a nat 20 and a 19.
Nice.
Okay.
Plus 6, so 25.
All right.
Got my gnomish cunning cancels out the exhaustion. Was that only on saves?
Ability check.
Saves.
Damn, okay. Which case I'm going to roll twice. I got a 16, that's 15, and I got a 13, so I got a 12.
A 12.
Yep.
We have a 25. 13, and then a 1. Yeah, those of you with over a 12 get the sense that she's going to tell you anything you want to hear, because that's her job.
Anything.
So not necessarily the truth, just what we want to hear.
She's going to appeal to your ego. You would know this with the 25. It's not out of malice, it's because this was her role for
eons.
Eons.
So the id, ego, super ego.
So she's gonna, she's gonna just pander to whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you get the sense of this, especially Wesley, like as she kind of bobbles around your head and tells you, oh, what a noble charge to take, to release people from the suffering of existence. You're truly a blessed one.
Thank you. I don't love
Tell me about your goddess.
Oh, real? She is tall, menacing. Sometimes she takes the form of an owl, a large, menacing owl, sometimes the form of a maiden, brandished in dark metal armor and wielding a massive mace with icicles sticking out. She believes that the cold embrace of death comes for us all.
Oh, I imagine you're so devoted to her, she must be devoted to you back. I bet if you could summon her here, she would make quick work of Soth and free all of us.
That would be my hope, but it seems her powers barely reach me in this place.
Oh, pish. I bet that's just something he told you.
But with that 25, you know that she's just doing her job like a bartender.
Like a bartender.
Working her tips.
I think knowing that is her motive, what do you make of this place? What do you think?
Of this place?
Yes.
I have to be honest, I didn't know there was another place before you told me that there was. This is all I've ever known.
There are many other places.
I would like to go see them very much. I wonder if you'd take me. You're sure to be successful in your quest, and I can be a great, great help to you, especially where we're going. Sorrow is a horrible prison, and you'll need all the help you can get, and I intend to give it to you.
I think if I can, I sort of maybe kind of like do a little eye roll or something, like something to just insinuate that I'm like, she's very complimentary.
I do this.
How connected to dark powers and magic are banshees, and maybe particularly Contessa?
They are heralds of doom that feed on the living.
So would we say quite?
But typically, banshees are drawn to torment and pain.
Okay, I suppose what I'm getting at is how, given my things that you know about me, that not everyone does, how attracted would I be to whatever power the banshees wield? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think this is up to you.
Okay.
She is offering you an alternative way.
It is in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, understood.
I know when you get pretty hungry and you were not able to find food.
Am I able to find food?
Give me a survival check.
I am not able to find food.
So I think
2.
knowing that, I cure wounds myself as I offer you my wrist.
Are you sure you want to do that?
We're in a rush.
and I latch on violently.
Yeah. We've done this before.
Yeah.
Oh, this is get a room.
1 2.
This is purely for medical purposes.
No, I'm sure it is. I just far to be your proclivities and whatnot.
Actually, can I use this opportunity of extreme social awkwardness to turn and start having a look?
Like you've never drank someone's blood.
Well,
you know?
I'm playing a different character.
I
And yes, we've all been there, Guy. I know. But right now, I'm not playing here.
Although he lives in my brain 24/7. Whilst I do that, is it okay? I'd like to, because they're having this thing, could I check out the manacles that she's now wearing?
Yeah.
You're going to lift up my skirt?
Are you wearing them
I
on your
forgot
ankles?
you put it on your ankle. Yeah.
Oh, you're wearing the manacles.
You could try.
Let's play this out.
5 points of healing, 5 points of damage. Cool. I pull back and I'm immediately ashamed. And I say to you, I'm sorry, I didn't mean what I said earlier. I didn't use you. You know that. I was hungry.
I know, but don't do it again. I'm not stupid. My gift is free to give. I know you do not use me, so do not lie.
I won't
Understood?
lie to you. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you.
Thank you. I will cure wounds and see if I get my health back. 2d8. Cool, I'm all healed up again.
There's a moment that I hover behind her, where I think about biting her again.
But you don't.
Not yet.
The rest of your journey passes uneventfully, unless there's something eventful you would like to do.
Just to check out what the nature of the magic it is.
I'm going to kick him.
Yeah. Sorry, Zora.
I didn't need to have a look at
What
the...
are you doing, Crem?
I'm just... No, it's nothing... Now's not the
Can I
time.
roll for damage?
Yeah, you can tell you.
You can do an unarmed attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need to have a look. As I'm like ignoring her and trying to pull up really inappropriately, trying to pull up the hem of her skirt to have a look at these items.
Oh, yeah, you gotta ask before you do
Yeah,
something
you
like
definitely
that.
have to ask. Yeah, you do.
I don't know. That's a 2.
Damn it, just 4.
But so used to I am of her occasionally lashing out, I anticipate the kick and just like to do that. Go,
You've taken 4 points of damage.
I thought you said 2 as in the roll.
2
attack
plus
roll.
2.
No. 2 to the
So you-
roll.
To the roll.
Oh,
It's,
No,
so,
you missed.
yeah, you're...
I get it. No, I get it. It's fine.
So did you roll to hit?
Yeah.
So let's roll to hit
She
first.
did, yeah.
Oh, she did.
Rolled no, I didn't, Christian. We're going to roll again. Now I'm rolling to hit.
Oh, come on.
What is... Oh!
It's an 18.
An 18. So that does hit. Your damage is 1 plus your strength modifier.
Okay.
No.
That's not good.
Yeah.
It's a -1.
So
Okay,
nothing.
so yeah, you do hit, but it's like I'm sorry, sir.
It's like
It hurts you.
It hurts me. I end up kicking myself. Instead.
so actually when you go to kick, I'm gonna grab the item, which is why I go down.
She go, I'm not trying anything furry. This is for science. I need to see what these things do. Please, Zora, I'm sorry. I should have asked.
You have 5 seconds to look at them and then let go.
Thank you. I know, it's not, I should have asked. I'm sorry.
And I just want to very quickly, with again one eye on the other foot of where that's going, to work out what this thing does.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
While they're all distracted, I'm going to just saddle up next to Contessa. And I'm going to have a brief conversation with her after this.
So this is a +6, but it's my proficiency. That's an extra 3, or is that built into?
That's built in. If
Right,
you're,
okay,
yeah,
so this
for
is just a
using
+6.
D&D Beyond. It's never been easier.
It's never been easier.
Never been
D&D
easier.
Beyond, folks. It's a +6. That is a 14 + 6 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
As you're kind of looking at these manacles, your theory that Contessa is bound to whoever wears them is correct. You notice now that Contessa does kind of always, almost like a car with bad alignment, kind of always veer towards Zora. Like she goes within a certain distance and then just kind of bobbles back. Knowing that's a magical item, you also feel the thrum of arcane magic as you kind of study these, and looking at the runes on them, you do believe that this grants the wearer the use, upon attunement, of the magic missile spell.
Oh, that's great. That's nice.
Zora,
You don't have to expend a spell slot.
Zora, so I just, these are actually quite powerful items. Not only do you attune to our little friend, but also it gives you the ability to cast missile sorts through magic. But be careful with it. You do need to spend time. I don't know how to guide you through, but you'll
I'm
find
already
out.
ignoring him.
Yes. As I keep
As
rambling.
he's talking, I'm
as I
just
keep
like,
talking.
I've understood, I'm already turned away somewhere.
And then, of course, you need the...
Shut up, Crem.
Oh, sorry, dear.
You do have time to attune to these manacles with this new information as you're traveling to Sorrow, if you so wish.
Attunement is good.
It's good. Yeah, I attune to them.
As you attune to them, you immediately notice Contessa hum with power and grow even larger. And as she does, you all gain a level.
Whoa! Cool. All right.
Oh, real power!
Yes, Devora.
Wonderfully set
Real
up.
power!
But she also swoops in close to your ear and says, I can give you more if you take me away from here.
Take you where?
Any place other than here. I can give you anything you want.
Any place other than Sithicus.
Yes. I want to see the outside, this outside that you speak of, this Baldur's Gate that you speak of. I want to go there. If you take me there,
Contessa,
I have more to give.
I wish I knew how to get there, but this is exactly what we are trying to figure out, how to get back to Baldur's Gate. Contessa, I don't know what this strange feeling is, but I feel like I know you. I've known you for many years. And I think you would fit in nicely in Baldur's Gate.
I think I would too. We'll go there together one day. Eloin, you did sidle up to Contessa to speak with her. As she kind of stretches her newfound abilities, you notice that she can actually wander further away from Zora than she could before. That range now increasing to about 20 feet from 10.
Okay. I say, so that no one else can hear me, those two, they'll do anything to protect their daughter, and you shouldn't trust them. I value my autonomy. It was stolen from me. I would hate to see you be imprisoned again.
I'll do anything if it means I won't go back to that place anymore.
You should stay close.
In some ways, I guess that makes me a little bit like them.
Like whom?
None of us have autonomy. We're all bound to someone or something, even if it's our own whims and desires.
Are you okay to be imprisoned in that tower again?
Well, no, but that doesn't mean I'll be completely free. I don't think you're nearly as imprisoned as you think you are as well. You have more will than you know.
I have more will? What does that mean? I have
You
to
view
feed on
your
others.
gift as a curse, but I mean, if you think of it that way, aren't we all cursed?
No. No.
Being bound to a place is a horrible punishment, but sometimes you're bound to other people. Sometimes you're bound to your own wants and desires and needs. If yours is feeding in such a gruesome manner, isn't that better than something else? At least you found a way to control it. What if you were bound to something you couldn't?
I was trying to help you, but
I'm trying to help you.
I don't want your help. I just decided.
Why have you decided you're a cursed creature? Maybe you're a creature merely giving in to its own nature. Does the wolf feel guilty when it feeds on the sheep?
I've decided I don't want to talk to you any longer.
Oh, well, that's not very nice at all.
You're not very nice at all. You pretend to be. That's your job, isn't it? I'm gonna slink away now.
She comes back to you all. We're almost to Sorrow.
You can tell? Does it feel different than here?
Oh, it does.
About the table. Didn't it just say that the person we're going to meet, imprisoned, Contessa, belonged to that person?
She was the one who invented the prison that contained her.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go meet this person and ask them for help. Aren't they going to be a little bit upset about the fact that we're showing up with their property?
Inza did warn of that, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's got rage, and like an arrow, we can potentially redirect it.
Let's disguise her.
Oh.
Well, like with a mustache?
The banshee.
A waxy mustache.
A waxy
The banshee,
mustache.
yeah, Contessa.
Is it corporeal?
I mean, I was going to say, she's quite easy to hide.
Okay.
Yeah.
How big is she?
She's like this, like she was this big,
But also-
and now she's like this big.
But it seems like she can
Yeah,
she?
she's a strange, she's ectoplasm.
Pretty sure there's problems when you put people into bags of holding.
Yeah, you can't breathe
You
in.
can't breathe in
I
them.
feel really bad saying this, but she's not people.
No, that was the thought process. So because she's not people, I can theoretically put her in my bag if she doesn't mind that. But then again, she's now attached to.
Well, I was
her.
going to stuff her down my dress and pretend I'm pregnant.
Much better idea. Let's actually just do that. Yeah. Let's do that. Because maybe also in a prison, people will be kinder to us because you're pregnant. Okay.
Privileges.
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 That's not dark or weird at all.
So, would Contessa like to, I would like to ask for Contessa's consent.
Oh yeah, she happily pops down into there.
Great.
You feel like a gentle warmth as she.
She's so great and so complicated.
Can she do it like sort of giving me a hug around the middle, that kind
Absolutely.
of that kind of way?
Yeah, she doesn't have arms, but she can like kind of.
What does she look? I really need a visual. I'm so confused.
She's like a blobby sort of.
But she has a hat.
She has a little blobby hat. She's like
But
a little.
the rest of the body is like
It's a
like
blobby.
like the end of Casper's.
Lava lamp.
Like Casper, the ghost.
Oh.
It's like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a
Ectoplasm.
ghost.
Yeah.
It's like
Ectoplasm. Yeah.
Okay.
This is what she looks like.
She's so cute.
Amazing drawing.
Perfect.
Amazing.
I love it.
Amazing.
It's so cute.
Yeah, love it.
And,
Okay.
and see how this is like kind of drippy?
A little drippy.
Yeah, that is what
Okay,
she
great,
looks
great.
like.
That's great.
I love
Now
her.
we can't kill her.
That's the
She's
thing.
too
And we
cute.
can't put her in candle prison
No.
again.
She's kind of just goop right
Okay,
now.
great, great.
Okay.
That's great.
I'd like to start getting some paper and start making origami. I want to try and augment Solus and sort of buff him up a little bit.
Is it like a prosthetic wing for Solus?
Kind of. I'm actually going to give him sort of larger wings and I like his talon things.
Like Da Vinci-esque?
Kind of Da Vinci-esque, yeah. And start making him like more impressive in many ways. So any of his attributes I'm sort of going to extend now and just sort of like little things that loop onto his beak and his talons get longer, that kind of stuff.
That's
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah,
The steampunk lives.
that's right.
That's
But with
sick.
paper.
Yes.
Paper and small
paper
bits of,
punk.
maybe small bits of metal and sticks.
Some little sticks and
Yeah.
things to hold.
I think while he's tinkering, I'm going to come up to you and sort of kneel down and just say, we don't see eye to eye. In fact, I'm not.
Is that a slight? We don't see eye to eye?
Well, now we're seeing eye to eye because I'm kneeling.
Again, I'm not entirely sure if you're insulting me or starting a conversation.
I'm trying to be genuine with you, Professor.
Well, Eloin, I admit sometimes I can be a little cantankerous and...
Do you mind if I finish saying what I was going to say?
Yeah, all right, well, carry on.
Let's carry on. I'm just tinkering more as he's talking.
I wanted to tell you, we don't see eye to eye. I don't even think we like each other that much, but I wanted to tell you because she lies and she hurts the people who are closest to her.
Whom are you talking about?
Our wife. We never separated. We didn't divorce. I left because she pushed me away.
I'm going to stop fiddling with the bits. I take off my glasses and put them back into my bag of holding. I come up to my full height of 4 feet. I look you square in the eye.
Well, seems you and I are at an impasse. You knew, didn't you, before? That's why you called her Nora. Yeah, you think I don't listen, that I'm away with the dreams of an inventor, but I listen good. I know now this. I was not told. I entered into this partnership.
I'm raising my voice because I don't give a shit who he is.
I entered this partnership with good faith and an open heart. And now I have this. And you. And her. And you want what? To be civil? To come to an agreement? Some kind of arrangement, perhaps, to suit you and your whatever you call a conscience? Well, sir, you won't get it from me. No, sir, indeed. We are in this because we are here to solve the situation we're in and to save our daughter. Something which you, I believe, could not possibly understand. So if you want to do something, I suggest you avoid me. And we shall carry on, knowing that in a fight, I will be there. Otherwise, I believe, sir, we have very little to discuss.
I carry on with my tinkering.
The rest of the journey to sorrow is stonily silent. The prison sits forlorn in the midst of a mist of fog that is difficult to pass. You are granted some respite as the sun is still out, but you already see the gloom growing, and where it clings, you see it pull things into dark places, into shadows, not to emerge again. Butterflies plucked out of the sky by strange, ethereal hands and drawn into the dark places of the earth. You know that as the dusk gathers, these hands will grow larger and more powerful, and you will be as breakable as a butterfly to it. Sorrow appears before you, almost like a beacon, but it does not instill you with any hope. It is lit from within, but not with a light that is warm, but with one that is impossibly cold. You might find some comfort in that. At first you're confused, as this place has been described as a prison to you, but there are no bars on the windows, no gates. Just a strange, translucent, waxy substance that kind of perpetually drips over the cold stone and onto the earth around you and pools. As you pass under the archway into the prison, you are met with sculptures of impossible beauty. At first you think it's real people, almost frozen in time, but when you come closer, you realize they are wax statues, carved with impossible care, depicting all kinds of atrocities. Men being flayed, and you see the striations in the muscular tissue, and it's almost as though you can feel every whip strike peeling back the skin. You see images of people being strung up by their ankles and sawed in half, images of murder, nightmare-like creatures, sculpted with an eye for detail that, for a moment, makes you wonder if they will spring to life. And above it all, you hear the gentle humming of a foul artisan in his workshop. And then you feel the warmth as the sweat begins to bead on your brows. And then you see it, warm, molten pools of wax running in rivulets and collecting in places where the drainage has failed all around you. And still you hear the echoing hum. But no guards to keep you in or out. Impossibly beautiful scenes, as though plucked from real life and duplicated here for your pleasure or amusement. As you walk past the gallery, you hear it. The thin voice of a proper man, a gentleman, speaking to what you can only assume is his captive. But I don't really want to have a one-sided conversation, so if it's okay, I'm going to bring my friend Alex Warren to the table.
What a reveal!
How dare you!
How dare you!
Hi. Hello. Hi.
Hi. Welcome to Ravenloft.
Yes. I just got here.
How was the flight into Ravenloft?
Choppy.
Caradoc, your former business partner, addresses you. Well, you see, it was nothing personal. Surely thou would understand it was a job, and really, if you were good at your job, you wouldn't have gotten caught, Liv.
I've told you before not to call me that.
What else should I call you, Death?
Look, you know as well as I do how good I am at what I do. Me getting caught doesn't equate to how good I am.
Listen, there's no reason I can't get you out of here.
Then do it.
I want to know the location of the other two banshees. You've already fumbled the first one. I can't believe you let Inza get it. I'm not going to lie. When I saw Soth's knights take you away, I probably could have intervened, but you were a welcome distraction. It was your skin or mine. It's not anything so personal, and now we can conduct business like adults. You are an adult, aren't you?
Oh, an adult. Fine. What are you offering? What do you want?
Your freedom.
Right now, I'm assuming that's precious to you, or do you want to continue to be melted alive into these sort of sordid memories of yours? Because I have to say, I do rather enjoy coming by and seeing it every day.
I'm listening. My release is on the table. What do you want? To find the other two banshees?
Yes.
Know their location?
Yes, you hate Soth. I hate Soth.
We all hate Soth.
If I were to acquire the 3 banshees, I could find a way forward. Perhaps a new Dark Lord, perhaps another way. And if you have to choose the boot under which you'll be crushed, isn't my lacquered boot a little bit better than Soth's?
Well, when you put it like that, I think we can help each other.
I'm sorry, do I recognize this voice?
Eloin, you do.
Oh man.
What?
Do I see them?
Let's get a group stealth check.
Oh, no.
18.
I got an 18 too.
Oh, these are disadvantage, damn it. All right. Okay.
A 2.
Mine's with +6, but at disadvantage because of exhaustion. So I get a 9 and a 5, 11. Yeah.
Okay.
My passive perception is 18.
What was the point of rolling?
You see a party kind of becoming aware of your voices, and you realize Caradoc does not see them. His attention is focused on you. I'm your only way out.
Right. Well, I mean, I feel like there's a few points in the contract that we could tighten up a little bit before I reveal the information with which you're looking for. Now, you're offering my release, but is it unconditional, or are you going to be pulling a little bit of funny business?
You know nothing with me is unconditional.
Then what are the conditions?
Don't play stupid.
And as I'm speaking, how close are they?
They're probably about 40, 50 feet away.
Okay.
You can barely see them just past like the glow of like this molten wax.
Okay.
And as you kind of hear this voice and maybe try to be a little bit quiet, you see the almost glowing blue form of a ghostly knight. Then you see something rather horrifying. Tell me, Alex, what is the torment you are forced to enact out every day?
The scene you see that Lividity is now stuck in is a moment in time in which her eye was shot out of her face by an arrow. The arrow is sticking out of the eye.
Yeah, I love it.
I gave it back.
Wait, you gave it back?
You feel the hot wax of what was your vitreous fluid kind of coming down your face. You see Caradoc's lip curl. Well, you're not going anywhere, are you? I'll let you think about it. Melder, take extra slow care with this one. And he turns on his heel and vanishes into Ichor.
We don't have a lot of time to explain this, but friend is a big word. She's a co-worker.
You know her?
Co-worker.
Knew her. Yes. We have to free her. Call it a debt.
How many debts do you have?
I've been around for 200 years.
So a lot?
Yes. I want to assess, so this looks like there's one way in, one way out, or one way in.
Yeah. So you entered through here, the gallery, and you've now found yourselves in the central chamber here. There is a small raised stone on which the Melder's newest wax creation is being cast in real time. You can feel every second of it, Lividity. You've been burning from the feet up for days. Where the wax hardens, it is impossible for you to move. And above you, there is a single stalactite of wax that slowly drips, searing you every time it does, casting you in a perfect image.
Lividity, she is a tiefling and has skin, this sort of purplish pink skin, the color of lividity, which is the color of blood when it pools in a corpse. One eye that is free and not gone is this sort of black sclera with this writhing purple pupil, and on the other eye, which has now been taken, it's raw and discolored from not being taken out cleanly. And there is a long scar that runs from the corner of her lip on the left side of her face and sort of jaggedly runs up the side, and she's just covered in small scars and things of a life of unpleasantness. Wearing what you can see underneath the wax that has been applied to her is this sort of like form-fitting leather body glove situation.
Yeah, give me a Constitution save.
Incredible.
Oof.
That is a 10.
Hearing Caradoc's words to take special time with you, you know that sometimes the Melder delights in giving his wax creations trinkets of gold, and you realize he is now dripping hot gold on you. It falls and forms in perfect rings around your fingers. In spite of yourself, you let out a cry of pain as it's grafted onto your hand. You take 6 points of fire damage.
Liv, you hear in your ear an old calling card. Just
Torm's balls.
Okay, you gotta help us out here, Liv. How do we get you out? Is there a tripwire? Failsafe?
Not that I'm aware of. I think it's just wax. And a little gold.
Above the table? We freeze it to get him out?
Freeze the wax?
Yeah.
Or
Isn't that kind of hard in it, though? I would do the opposite. I would melt the wax so it becomes more liquid, and then she can step out of it.
is the wax magic? Like, it's hardened into this marble, but is it magic?
That's a good question.
May have a plan.
I have a mace.
Ooh.
What was your plan?
Well, I was going to say reduce Lividity's size.
Oh. That's
and
cool.
then we can just then lift her out, maybe.
Just boop.
Very cool.
Yeah. I like that.
Zora would like to cast reduce on Lividity with the idea of reducing her size, so then we can just pop her out, like boop, like a Kinder Egg.
I mean, this does. The logic is sound.
Hi, Lividity. Nice to meet you. I'm going to shrink you. It's just temporarily to get you out of this wax prison you're in, and then perhaps we can find out how you know Eloin.
Oh, I feel like I could offer that information if you get me out of here.
That sounds like a deal to me.
What is happening?
All right, so if you allow this to happen to you, you'll have disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws, and your attacks with your little baby weapons will deal 1d4 less damage on hit.
And the way that my reduce works is like a little...
Snoot?
Yeah.
The snoot.
Shrinks down.
So, what was the plan other than making me small?
As you shrink down Lividity and your cast kind of becomes too large for you, your plan works at first. But where the metal is still hot and still freshly grafted, Lividity, when you pull your hand away, your skin does not come with it.
Oh, wow.
Sorry.
And your fingers, 2 of them, are degloved.
Wow.
You take 8 points of damage.
Necessary evil, I'm afraid.
Did you pick her up?
I guess I'm about to?
Yeah. As you go to pick up Lividity, you hear it. A strange cracking sound from all around you. And then you hear a thin voice say,
Oh, that won't do. Yes, it appears one of the mechanisms is clogged.
You're having quite the morning.
roll for initiative.
Yay!
Can I do the cure wounds before initiative, please? I beg. I beg you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mayanna takes such good notes and pays such close attention that when Mayanna begs, Mayanna gets what she wants.
Thank you. 3 and 2, 5 plus 6, you get 11 back.
Incredible.
Roll for initiative.
I'm so weak. Terrible.
You didn't get the natural 20.
You willed it into existence.
What'd you get?
Got a 3.
A 3?
Which is, no, my total is, that would be 8.
8.
You wanna know what I got?
Yes.
A natural 20.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
13.
13.
8.
8.
And
Which one of you two would like to go first?
Me.
And I roll with a +3. 16. Oh, what was that? I can't see it.
19.
19. Thank you very much. Yeah, 16 +3.
19, 13. I'm just going to confirm. So we have Zora at 20, Crem at 19,
Yep.
Eloin at 13, Lividity at 8, and Wesley at 8. Or should I say
Rear every time.
Calyx?
Oh yeah, Calyx.
Oh, is that what we refer to you now?
You can call me whatever. You can call me Calyx or Wesley.
It's really cool. I really hope that bit of knowledge helps you with everything that's about to happen. I will need the help of other hands. I think that's
2 of these are on either side of that plinth that you were on. And in fact, I believe
Is that a headless?
Lividity, you were on that plinth and the party was kind of around you.
I don't know. It looks like it's been shot through the head.
That doesn't have a head. These are torture scenes that are coming to life.
Oh, that's lovely.
This red wizard is going to be here.
Not a red. Not another
Wizard.
one.
And then this one is actually coming out of the hot wax pool.
Ooh. A lot of baddies.
Don't worry, guys. I don't got this, but I will be hiding behind someone.
Good luck on this one, guys.
Thank you.
It might get a little hairy.
Yeah.
Remember that running is always an option.
That's right.
Jasmine, before we start,
Yes,
is Lividity still small?
Yeah, until you drop the spell. You can choose to drop it at any point in time.
Does that cost her bonus action or her full action?
I think dropping concentration is free.
Oh, beautiful.
I think, yeah. Zora, you're first up. You see these gruesome scenes begin to shift and come to life, and you realize with a sinking feeling in your stomach that some of these wax works of art are moving entities of their own will. There are others that are still stationary along the wall, which is good for you, but you get the sense that not all of these are prisons. Some of them are autonomous. They move towards you with hands outstretched, eager to fix the problem with the Melder's creation. You're up first. What do you do?
Okay, first of all, I'd like to drop the spell so Lividity goes back to her normal size.
Absolutely.
Okay. Great. Then I would like to activate my innate sorcery, please.
Absolutely.
I'd like to be a spellcaster,
What would you
please.
What would you like to do with it? Is that like to restore one of your spell slots?
I didn't really think that far ahead.
No, you're okay. Here, let's go through this together. Let me look. So as you activate your innate sorcery, you all see almost like a static arcane electricity kind of surround Zora. The spell save DC of your spells is increased by 1, and you'll have a bonus to your attack rolls as well.
Nice. That's great. So she
Great.
rolls with advantage when she does a spell attack?
Yes, when she does a spell attack.
Gorgeous.
And
That's
even if you
crazy.
were to do like a spell save thing like Fireball, the difficulty to evade it goes up by 1.
Great.
So it helps all of your spells across the board.
Then I would like to use my golden anklets to activate my magic missile, which will not use a spell slot.
It will not. Yes, that's true.
Ooh.
It will, however, use your action.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
It's an evocation spell with a range of 120 feet, and it's instantaneous. Oh, only 3 glowing dots.
Yes, but
Really?
they all hit no matter what.
It's automatic hit, so that's very useful.
Yeah.
How about 7 glowing dots?
They can all hit the same person to do extra damage.
Yeah, if you want to throw all darts at one.
Yeah, no, I know. I just hoped that they would go to all the enemies.
That is the level 1. This has 3 charges per day.
Okay.
Every time you take a long rest, you're going to roll a d4 to replenish the charges on it. And it casts at level 2, so you will have 4 darts.
That's nice.
Okay, you know what, Jasmine? I like that. Thank you.
It's a really good spell because it always hits, but the damage is a little lower because it always hits.
That's noted. That's good info.
Well, also,
You know?
force damage is relatively non-resistible by most creatures.
Most things don't get affected.
Okay, so I'm here. I'd like to hit these 4.
Nice.
Here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your damage. It's 1d4 plus 1 force damage to each of them.
Pointy triangle.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's super helpful, actually.
You're welcome, Queen.
Pointy triangle. Pointy triangle. That's a 2?
3.
Yes,
points of
so
damage.
each of them are hit for 3 damage. Great. Nice. With your back turned to it, Lividity, and kind of following the instructions of its creator, this creature emerging, freshly formed from this hot wax in a pool behind you, takes a piece of itself and flings it at you.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
It's a 24 to hit.
Yeah. Ew, gross.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
But more importantly, as the wax begins to re-imprison you, your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
They're trying to keep me here.
Crem.
Yeah. You've just enlarged back to your normal size.
I'm normal size.
Okay, cool. Lividity, your name is? I don't know what you're capable of, but I think you might need these. As a bonus action, I'm gonna ask with a little high-pitched voice, maybe does this work? I'd like to pull out from my bag of holding essentially like repair hammers and just hand them to Lividity as like weapons.
Yes, absolutely.
And so, you might want to chip away with these things. They're pretty sturdy. And as like bonus action, do that. Then.
Thanks.
And then very quickly, do I know if acid melts wax well? I know that fire would, but does acid particularly good?
Give me an investigation check. This would be studying the target.
Yes, we'll be studying the target. So this is investigation. And I have Gnomish Cunning, so that would balance out the debuff I've got.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, so this is +6 to my roll. What's that? 12.
12. So if you take a turn to study the target, that is your action.
Yes,
is that
I
okay?
understand that.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. You cast a careful eye over these creations, and as you study the way they move and the nature of the wax, you recall sealing vials of acid with wax, and you know that acid, although effective, won't be particularly effective against them. And also watching them kind of like crack and reform with every step and every movement, you also surmise that they would be resistant to a lot of different types of physical attacks.
Maybe not fire, though. No, stands to reason. They
Definitely
all whack.
not fire.
So I spent my entire round basically coming up with the obvious.
Well, yeah, they're resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
I know it's obvious, but fire's the way forward, folks. You might want to think about that.
The headless one in front of you moves towards you as you are like sort of studying it with your appraising eye.
I'm so lost in the study, I don't notice it's moving towards me. Like, thank you, it's coming closer, good.
You see the beheaded form of what was clearly at some point a sculptor as it is holding chiseling tools. It swings at you twice.
Okey-dokey.
And that is 11 slashing damage. You duck underneath the chisel, and then the second tool catches you right up here, like in the clavicle.
Ow.
Eloin.
Welcome to. Welcome to Ravenloft.
That's my damage bark.
Eloin, you are surrounded by these grisly scenes brought to life. What do you do?
I would like to do two things. I would like to retreat from the group, run up the wall 20 feet, and then try to hide.
Wow. Heroes of Ravenloft.
You know that thing that people do.
That's 10 plus 10, 20 stealth.
Is hide your bonus action or your action?
That would be my action, I guess.
Amazing.
I don't know if I can do this as a bonus action or not, but what I'd like to try to glean is where the warden is.
This isn't difficult for you to do. As you're like sort of on the ceiling, you see all these different spouts that kind of come down, almost as though they are the various mouths of an organ being played somewhere above you.
Okay.
You know he's up. That's about as much as you can glean from like a quick bonus action.
Okay,
like
and I am
around.
successfully hidden?
Well, you won't know. You got a 20.
I passed the turn.
The second headless creature shambles forward. It is going to strike Crem.
Well, it's been nice playing with everybody.
No! It shambles forward. This one has chains kind of dragging where it was bound in some sort of scene of torture. The chains have jagged metal links. It strikes at you twice. That is a 7 and a 17.
7 and 17. The 17 is absolutely going to hit, yeah. The 7 will not.
Max damage on one of those dice. 13 more damage as the chains come down on you.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not fantastic, but I'm still up and about.
Little help here, and I don't mean little because I'm diminutive.
One of the waxworks in the back is going to move forward. From there, he has a clear shot at you.
Okay.
He's going to pull off a piece of himself.
Okay.
And fling it at you, kind of crushing it in his hand as he does so.
Like a cursed snowball.
Yeah, he pulls off his left hand, melts it with his right, and flings it at you.
Oh.
For a dirty 20.
Okay. All right.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage
10 points
as
of bludgeoning.
the wax strikes you, and your speed is also reduced by 10 feet. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
5 plus 6, 11.
You hear the voice from somewhere up above say, "Oh yes, this is new." And it occurs to you, Lividity, that although the Melder knows the shape of your torment, he does not know yours, and he is eager to find out. Yes. What about this? You feel violated as a waxy hand kind of rifles through your memory at its own pleasure, plucking out one that it likes in particular. At your feet, you begin to see the molten wax form into waxen figures that try to hold you down. The childlike hand of your brother. And then the soft, fluffy paw of an old friend.
Oh my god. Okay, it's not my turn yet. I'm
It
locked
is
in.
not your turn.
I'm so locked in, babe.
Lividity, you're up. You're on deck.
So Lividity, being hit with this wax and realizing it's slowing them down, handed these two tiny ball-peen hammers. This is not gonna work. Just tosses one over their shoulder and is going to rotate around here
Oh, yes.
to gain
absolutely.
advantage, and then is going to rears back their right arm, and a bunch of sort of this green smoke starts coming off of it, and you're like, today's a good day, and just is going to ram their hand forward, casting Chill Touch with advantage.
Nice. Love Chill Touch.
Wow. Terrible. That's going to be a total of 14 to hit.
That is a hit.
All right. For 2d10 damage. That is 12 points of necrotic damage. As it jams the hand forward and this sort of green mist envelops it and it just sticks its hand into the wax and all this smoke starts billowing out of it.
As your hand plunges in, you do kind of sink past its like mushy, fleshy form, and your hand comes around its belt of sculpting tools. Your hand emerges with a fettling knife. Typically used for more artistic endeavors, it could probably do some gruesome work in your hands.
Whoa. Better. And then I will use my bonus action to use my ability to disengage, and I will
Fabulous.
move this over past here.
Nice.
Perfect. Wesley.
Okay, I am still within 5 feet of Crem.
So I am going to do a Cure Wounds on Crem. It's a touch-based spell, so I think I give you a pat on the back. You can roll it if you'd like, or I can roll it if you'd like.
I'm gonna let you roll it
All right.
just in case it doesn't go well.
2d8 plus, then you can blame me.
Yep.
13 back.
Big health.
Amazing.
Big health.
Thank you.
The wax figure robed in red is going to shamble forward 10 feet, and then they're going
is great for
to
me.
strike at you twice. With the sword in its hand for 21
Yeah?
and 13.
No.
Nice.
That's going to be 13.
What are you doing to me?
Yes, that's going to be 13 slashing damage as the sword comes down
Absolutely horrible.
across your charred hand, taking one of your fingers with it.
What are you doing?
You're losing so many fingers, dude.
Zora, you're up.
So glad we're here. I would like to cast Fireball. Right.
Yeah, no, where do you want to shoot it?
No, that was not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I'm worried about dying.
Just
Oh,
wondering.
no one's gonna.
It's got an area effect that's quite wide.
20-foot radius,
I was
right?
going to put it, sort of plop it right. You sort of
just the guys.
I'm not going to do a Theo Solomon and help my friends.
You're trying to clear a way out. Am I correct?
I'm trying to kill some bad guys.
What level do you cast it at?
Level 3. And may I remind you, Jasmine, that I have a spell save of +1 and a bonus action on my attack rolls.
All right, so what is your spell save DC normally?
It is a 14.
A 14, so now it's a 15.
Yeah. Is that the right number here?
So you get the plus because of the other thing.
Okay, great.
I got a 12. So this is going to hit full damage on these 3 here.
We should run. Do you want to know how much?
Absolutely. Tell me how much and then do me a favor and double it.
Oh.
I mean,
Why do I
wax.
get to double it?
They're wax.
They're wax.
They're wax.
Yeah!
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
So high.
And then doubled at the end.
And double it.
Some of that Baba Yaga coming out.
Yeah.
34 times 2, 68 points.
Wow.
Where once stood creatures barring your way, 3 of your foes fall. We're actually going to say you move forward to get line of sight to them.
Down.
What does the world witness as they melt into a puddle?
Just like there's the most harrowing, horrible, gruesome, like if flesh was to melt off bones.
Yeah.
But that kind of like, as they melt in and they make this most horrible noise and horrible smell too.
Yeah. You smell like burning hair.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's nasty.
And all of you look and kind of notice the shadows underneath Zora's eyes, like kind of lengthen for a moment as you channel some of this ancestral power within you. As the hair comes back and you see embers kind of almost at the edges of it, it's not a comforting sight. It's not the light in which you typically see your wife.
Can I roll for hotness?
It was 68. It was 68.
I also like for people that for people that really like that dread form of Galadriel. You might feel a type of way about this.
And I want to add, Jasmine, that I don't know who notices this, but there's enjoyment in this.
And seeing your enemies unmade in such a gruesome fashion.
And seeing death.
Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Would Hex work in this situation?
So because of your Hex magic, you can cast Hex without the use of a spell slot once per long rest. So
as a bonus action?
Yes, so
Okay.
typically you wouldn't, I think it always casts at bonus action speed. So it always is a bonus action, but you'll only be able to do this once per long rest just because you can only expend 1 spell slot per turn, but you have a way to cast it without expending a spell slot.
I think this guy looks pretty powerful. I would like to Hex him.
Absolutely.
The red wizard.
The creature emerging from the pool moves forward, kind of leaving these streaks along the stone floor. Half of its form is kind of melted and being made and unmade almost simultaneously in this waxen pool. With a hunger in its eyes, it's dragging its torso towards you, but it can't make it all the way. Taking what would be left of its legs, it is instead going to try to attack the tallest character. So it'd be you, Wesley. It's only going to make it to the edge of that pool, I think.
Okay, let's do it.
15.
15, that's gonna exactly hit.
Oh, meets it, beats it. That is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As another piece of wax begins to form around your legs, and Wesley's form starts to create one of the gruesome pictures that you kind of came in and saw, one of these wax scenes. This one beginning to depict a cleric being dragged to hell by a baby displacer cub and a small child.
So disrespectful. Chomp and my brother? How dare you?
A young drow and his pet displacer beast.
Oh.
Crem,
Yeah.
you hear this and you see your wife behind you almost cackling maniacally.
Just like our honeymoon.
And you just smell burning hair and wax.
I've taken quite the beating.
first thing I'm going to do is I just go, look over there, and cast Sanctuary on myself as a bonus action.
Yes.
So this is the way that Sanctuary works. It lasts for a minute, or if I take an attack roll, cast a spell, deal damage. And it's Wisdom saving for 14 against anybody trying to hit me or hit me with magic. Area effect, it doesn't affect. So I'm going to cast that because I'm going to try and move out, which will probably give an opportunity attack for both these critters that are going to attack me, probably. I'm assuming.
Yes, but they will be doing so. I think they have to make a Wisdom save in order to do so.
Otherwise, the attack fails completely.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Or they have to latch onto somebody else. So this is the 3-stage plan I have. So I'm going to cast Sanctuary, move back towards Wesley. So I'm on the left-hand side of Wesley. Whether that does that incur an opportunity attack?
Let's see. What is the DC for that spell?
The DC is 14, Wisdom.
They're not particularly wise. The first one, the one that's not within melee range of anyone else, comes down with its sort of sculpting tools again. But his chisel doesn't find its mark as you kind of deftly, rock gnome that you are, kind of slide underneath it. The second one is a 17. So that one will hit. Except it doesn't, because that's a 10 on the attack roll.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I understand their limitations because I've been studying them for a while.
Yes.
Cool. So I sort of slide past these 2 attacks. Look over there! And I get up next to Wesley and go, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here with you. And then I'm going to turn to Solus, and much like Predator's laser cannon on his shoulder, I'm going to touch the beak and go, which translates to, buddy, this might feel a little tickle in your throat, but I want you to aim at these 2 critters in front of us. I'm going to touch Dragon's Breath on his beak and make him shoot Fire Breath on, I guess it's a cone and it's 15 feet, so maybe the 2 in front of us, directly in front of us?
Yeah, that would work from your positioning.
And just shrug my shoulder to aim him at these 2.
Does your cobbled together construct go after you?
The companion goes after me on my turn.
Amazing. So it's going to go right away, I think.
Gorgeous.
Do they make a dex save for this?
They do. This is a level 2 spell, but it's a dex 14. There's nothing else you can do. It's exhaled a 15-foot cone, choosing the different elements I can choose. I'm choosing fire. If they don't save, they get 3d6. If they fail, they get half that. So they still get hit no matter what.
Oh, half. I love half damage.
That is a 11.
Okay, so I'm going to cut it. So they're going to get full damage.
They're going to get full damage and then double whatever number you come up with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, kids, stay in school. All right, so it's the 3d6. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 12 points of damage each.
12 points of damage each. The two headless ones, right?
Yeah, 2 headless.
As the flames come roaring out of Solus's mouth and these creatures' legs are unmade, you realize they struggle more and more to move quickly in their efforts to sort of maintain the Melder's artistic vision. It takes the piece of its leg that you have so cruelly kind of turned into a column of wax, and still hot in its hand, it's going to fling it at, we're going to say, actually I'm going to go in order, 1, 2, 3.
That's cool. For the motif, I think this makes sense.
2. Who is 2?
Me.
Oh, dang.
Perfect.
Well, not for you.
24 is to hit.
Dang.
6 points of bludgeoning damage as another piece of wax kind of forms around you, reducing your movement speed and threatening to keep you here forever.
So, in response, I will activate my Mistwalker feature, which is my dark gift, to teleport 15 feet.
Where do you teleport?
So as the glob slams into my chest, Lividity's skin and everything's just kind of fade and dissipate, and you see the skeleton standing there, which also fades in this sort of as she over to here.
Nice.
Amazing.
You still take the damage.
I still take the damage.
Right.
You still take the damage, but it's
Nice
a
reaction.
very great moment.
It uses my reaction, yeah.
Eloin, you're up.
Okay, so these 2 headless creatures, they are bloodied? They're looking at the end of their rope?
The one on the left.
Okay, well, my initial plan was to steal my friend's eye back because a debt is a debt, and I don't want to have to owe this woman another eye.
Another eye?
But we can't do that. So I'm going to notch an arrow and shoot at the one on the left. I'll roll for hit.
Okay.
So plus 9, right? Yes. 4 plus 9, 13 to hit.
Just barely misses.
Just barely misses. Okay, well, I'm going to take
You
another...
see your arrow strike true, but just kind of get embedded in the wax while it hardens rapidly.
Okay, I sort of grit down and shoot another arrow. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's same roll, 13. Okay, I will then... I have to hold this position while you all exit, just to be able to shoot and slow them. I will move 40 feet towards the entrance as well, but I'll stay on the top there, yeah.
Amazing.
And pass the turn.
Bye, good luck.
The creature that was striking at Crem instead directs his attention towards you. He doesn't have a lot of movement, but from my vantage point, he doesn't need a lot to hit you. He moves 5 feet forward. He'll make 2 attacks. That's a 16 and a 10.
Okay, 1 hits.
Ooh.
He hits you for 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
It strikes down on you, and its friend over its shoulder lobs another piece of wax at you, continuing to build this morbid art piece that has started to form now up to your knees.
Gotta get out of there.
That's only a 10.
That will not hit. I have 15 AC.
You do still have a displacer beast, a cub, and a young drow child kind of formed out of wax, holding on to each of your legs as they seem to be dragging you into what you can only surmise is hell.
Mm-hmm. And my movement at this point is like, I got hit twice, so my movement...
It doesn't stack.
Okay, that's cool.
So until the end of your next turn, your movement speed is decreased by 10 feet.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Lividity, you're up.
So Lividity is going to rush back in here, coming around to here with one in the red robes. I'm gonna make an attack roll with the dagger that I have, and because I have a companion within 5 feet of the target, I can gain sneak attack.
Oh,
not
fantastic.
advantage, but sneak attack. That's 17 plus 5.
That's a hit.
So then we're at D4. Sneak attack is at 3d6. That's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is 13 points of damage, piercing damage with the dagger. And then because of my weapon mastery in dagger, I can make the secondary attack as part of the attack action with a light weapon, which is this silly hammer I have.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll go ahead and make that attack. That's 2.
Yeah.
Plus 3.
Your first strike does hit true though, and as it does, you see the wax kind of rapidly forming in around the entry wound.
Okay.
You wonder if piercing is going to be as effective on this as it is against your more fleshy enemies.
5 more points of damage from that. I forgot to add the ability.
Fantastic. Every little bit counts. Wesley, you're up.
Okay.
Your dead brother is clinging to your leg.
And his
Indeed.
animal friend from our childhood.
You killed him too, I assume.
I couldn't bear to see his eyes, so I had to do what needed to be done. Can I discern from the 4 in front of me, do they appear to be undead?
They do not.
They do not. Interesting.
As you look at these creations, you're seeing pieces of them now blown apart, and you're looking at the pool of gore that Zora has left behind. You don't see any human remains in there. It only reveals a waxy skeleton that then further collapses in and melts on itself.
Okay. I think I am going to move back. So regardless, I do need to move towards you, though.
Drama queen, 5 hit points is so many.
No.
No, it's not.
I will invoke an opportunity attack, but I am going to turn and move towards the exit and sidle up next to you with my 20 feet of movement.
The opportunity attack is only an 11.
Okay, so it's gonna miss. Wee! You look pretty bad. So, as I look at the rest of my party, has anybody else taken damage?
Yep.
Yes?
I haven't.
Okay.
Oh, the 2 of you haven't, I think, because you're kind of hiding. Your stealth was successful. I'm sure you survived that by now.
At least for now. Yeah.
Yes.
I am going to use a 3rd level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Whoa.
Because this seems pretty serious, so I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, take it.
Thank you.
What do I have to bribe you with to give my healing to Lividity? Is that possible? Donuts?
I do like donuts.
15 to everybody. 15
Amazing.
health back to
Amazing.
everybody.
Yes.
Including myself. Which I needed. That was a bonus action spell. If I'm within range of this, I'm just gonna take a little whack with
Yeah,
at
you
the-
can
at
use
the
your
guy.
action. You can even use cantrip, I believe.
Ooh, you know what? Yes. I think I will do that. I think I will do just that. I think I am going to do a Sacred Flame. So that is a Dex 14 save from the wizard. Are you sending?
Got a 17.
Dang. All right. I don't believe it's half damage.
No, it's not. It's just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, just flat. Yeah, so I tried to do something and it didn't work.
As you go to cast out your sacred flame, you see the glint of fire kind of catch on the pale, waxy eyes of your brother, kind of clinging to your feet. Is that how you killed him?
Oh, shit.
No. I stabbed him. Repeatedly. Until he stopped moving.
Oh, all right.
And then I did the same to Chomp.
Wow.
So you have more mercy for the wax creatures than you did for your loved ones.
I learned a lot in my service to Oriel.
Cigarette.
I was not as merciful then as I am now.
I get it.
I knew you would.
Yeah, it is now the one robed in red. It is his turn. He's going to make 2 attacks. I see everyone is in range.
No need to look at me. My hit points have just been restored.
I'm gonna roll a d4 for fairness. Do you want to
wow.
pick? Do you want to pick your numbers?
3.
What does
Or-
it mean? What are we
2.
rolling for?
Who's gonna get hit?
2,
Who's gonna get hit?
1.
Yeah, I'll take 1.
It's 1.
Yes.
Liberty flickums! What?
The first attack is for 18. I believe that's a hit. So the second slam attack is going to hit you as well.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's going to attack twice with the sculpting knife for 18 and 24.
That's
I'm pretty sure both of those are hits.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, not damage, not
Yeah, I
damage,
was
not
like,
damage.
that's not the damage.
Not
Okay.
damage.
For 9 slashing damage, and then 7 slashing damage as
16.
as it strikes at you twice with this short sword it has in its hand, kind of whirring around, feeling this heat coming off of you in a wave from your freshly cast fireball. You see like its robe begin to melt down, and almost in a rage, as its like wax-like form is revealed, it turns around and cuts you twice.
And I want to be like, not the face!
Zora, we're at the top of initiative. It is your turn.
Are you allowed to tell us how well these monsters are doing now? How many hit points they're at?
How do they look?
How do they look?
How do they look? Sure,
yes,
yeah.
Yes. Only one is bloodied.
The one on the left.
That one, yeah. The other 4 are relatively healthy. As your dungeon master, I love you all and I want to see you succeed. I want you to know that your spell slots are kind of valuable. So it is something to consider.
Above the table, you do have your sorcery points, which you haven't used yet.
Right,
So
right,
you
yes.
have a unique ability as a
Yes.
sorcerer to get spell slots back without resting.
Yeah, and I think I still do have 5 of them.
You haven't
You
used
do.
any.
You haven't used any.
Great. What is everyone thinking? Fireball or let's get the hell out of here?
I think we should get the fuck out.
You could attack and then move.
And you've activated your innate. You're more powerful at this moment, so
Yeah.
you should land it.
We're going to outpace them when we leave, so if
But if
you
we're
don't-
going to be leaving anyway, there
Yeah,
isn't
why
any
don't
point.
waste
Yeah,
the
why
spell?
waste the
Right,
spell?
yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Meanwhile, signaling, calling to these guys. I think we need to go. We need to leave. We're not gonna win this fight.
As dueling with the Red Wizard, just being like, I agree, we should leave.
Yeah. So Zora is going to turn around and I guess run.
That will trigger an opportunity attack unless you want to use one of your abilities. I do believe like you have Misty Step at your
Or you
disposal.
could action disengage and just use your whole action as a disengage.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll disengage then.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Nice. Nice.
The one emerging from the pool of melted wax is going to continue to drag its torso forward, now grabbing a piece of its like sort of half melted off jaw and flinging it at you. I'm gonna roll to
Boomerang.
see who it goes for. 2. I believe that's Lividity. Let's see if it hits. It'll slow you if it does. 8 points of bludgeoning damage as the wax kind of crashes against the side of you, threatening to kind of freeze you back in place. Now in like a sort of new form of like trying to get away. Almost as though they want to perfectly capture you're never being able to escape this place.
Dang.
Crem.
Do I know with my roll, which I forget what it was, whether or not they have like true sight or blind sight or anything like that?
Above the table, I did say earlier, you know that they're immune to blinded.
Yes.
I would say, yeah, Crem, since you know that these creatures don't have like true anatomy, that they don't see the same way you and I do.
Got it. So that's actually very useful to know, so I'm going to nix that plan. Okay, so is it just like solid mass for its legs, or?
It's like the statues at Madame Tussauds Wax Museum. Like there
so
is a
like
body
humanoid
underneath, and then there's like wax robes over it, and it takes like very careful study to realize that it is wax. You have to look really carefully, and even then, there's small adornments that are metal on each of these, but for the most part, they are wax.
So I got a funky idea.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing that my wife, an involuntary little sigh comes out as I see her speeding off and out of danger. Lividity, God bless them, I don't really know them that well. So I'm like, cool. What I'd like to do is take out my alchemical jug from my bag of holding, douse, I think it's like a liter or something crazy like that, just swallow as much as I can of the oil that I can produce from it. Do a massive, like running towards its legs, power slide my way underneath it, spit straight up at, let's say, its crotch, and then use a flint and tinder, which I would always have on my person, to then light that as I scoot through.
Yeah.
Don't you have Dragon's Breath still?
Yeah, here's the thing.
Your familiar has it.
My familiar has it, but
it.
we don't know when we're going to have a next long rest.
Fair.
And that's a level.
It's a concentration. It's still going.
Yeah. On.
Oh, wait a second. Let's wind this back. Hang on.
And you haven't taken damage, so you wouldn't have.
I haven't lost concentration.
Yeah, because
I did not know this. This changes a lot.
Yes, so your Dragon's Breath is still going.
Great, and it is a level 2, I might remind everybody, of Dragon's Breath. So what I wish to do is bonus action, if that's okay, take out my jug, fill my mouth with that.
Yes.
Which it will, I assume, will understand what I'm saying, what I'm thinking, because we're sort of connected now. Then going to do the same dash. It's going to fire its Dragon Breath as we slide underneath, and then I'm going to spit out the oil to additionally try to damage it with the Fire Breath.
Yeah.
And I am fully prepared that this may have some effect on me as well.
Yes. I was going to say, this is fantastic. You don't have to roll for anything. You know how to spit.
I do know how to spit.
We all do.
Dev!
Yes, I do.
We all do.
Dev!
As I open the quotes book at the back of my notebook.
Yes.
Did I finally get a quote?
Yep, you got one.
You know how to spit.
I'm going to say that spitting is a trivial action.
Thank you.
And so what you'll be rolling for is probably a dexterity save to see if you get caught in the blast. Once you give me that dex save, and I'll need this from you as well, Lividity.
Dex save, good thing.
Since you'll be caught in the area of the blast.
Absolutely horrible.
Spit range.
Go ahead and roll me your fire damage and add an additional 2d6 and then double it.
All right, I need to do my dexterity first.
Yes.
Dexterity save.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, that's 3, but I have disadvantage, I think. No, do I have disadvantage?
Not on
Ability.
saving throws.
Great, thank goodness for that. This is a +3.
You just need to beat a 12.
5. Damn it. +3, that's an 8. So
That's an 8. So you will be caught a little bit in the blast radius. Lividity.
That would be an 18 dexterity saving throw.
So you see this unfolding in real time. You see Crem's eyes dart to his wife, the only thing that matters, and you realize he's about to do something very foolish, and you prepare, like any good rogue does, to get out of the way.
Maybe I shout a little,
we don't know each other, but trust me, get down.
I don't trust you.
Go ahead and add 2d6 to those 3.
That's 5d6.
5d6.
Thank you. May I please borrow some of your
Yes,
dice?
please. I have a bunch.
Just to indulge.
Here's some d6.
Yeah, that's right. Thank
How many do you need, Jim?
I need. No, we got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
Papa needs a new burnt candle thing.
That is a 6.
Nice.
3 and a 3.
Yeah.
That's 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
Very good.
Double.
Double. That's
36.
Yeah. Wait, I gotta think of something clever to say.
I call this one a creme brulee.
As I slide underneath it.
That's me laughing, not Zora.
I know. She would never.
She would never.
Crem. Your bow falls. And as it does, the other wax creatures, their lieutenant, now dispatched, lose their resolve and indeed their will to fight you, since they don't have really wills of their own. They are imbued with the spirit of their creator, and their creator's general has fallen before you. Paint for us the picture of what the rest of the world sees.
So you see Crem screaming out, "I don't know who you are, but you might trust me," and diving out of the way, sliding through the legs, blasting this through Soulless, and then adding this amazing Spitfire onto the fire. It completely envelops the Red Wizard to the point where his head just becomes incredibly hot, and a bursting blue and yellow flame comes from it, and afterwards it starts melting like the witch out of, Wizard of Oz. Write that down, and through it, actually Crem disappears into this like candle substance. And for a split second, you think he's been completely enveloped, and then he just punches out, still sliding, but now covered in wax, which is now obviously burning his skin a little bit. And he sort of slides and slides and slides, and he comes to a complete stop on his back. You just hear this little puff of smoke comes out. Did we get him?
You're charred and take 9 points of damage
Fair enough.
from your own fireball.
Did we get him?
Lividity leans down and picks up the short sword on the ground and goes, "You got him."
You hear the melder somewhere far above pick up a more angry, morbid tune, and you start to hear movement in the other parts of his gallery.
Let's leave.
Your path is clear.
I run.
I stumble.
As you emerge into the coolness of the night, out of this wax forge, a horror begins to descend on all of you as you realize night has fallen while you were inside the four walls of the prison. As night falls, you start to see the mist come alive. It forms creatures impossible to describe, entities with large cavernous eyes and giant maws that reach out. And as they do, you see one completely shatter a lamppost into splinters.
Didn't like that, I'm sure. They wanted to be a lamppost, not splinters.
It occurs to you all that you will be ripped to shreds if you try to traverse the night.
Is there anywhere to shelter nearby?
As you ask this question, you hear Contessa, or rather I should say...
Oh yeah, my belly, my pregnancy.
Yeah, your pregnancy
Completely
bump.
forgot about her.
Say, I know of a place you might be able to seek shelter for the night.
Where is it? She pops her head up and she says,
But I think it's probably protected from the mist.
Can you take us there?
Oh, of
like
course.
right now?
Of course.
Like quickly?
Well, I don't know about quickly, but I suppose I could take you there.
she kind of like comes like floating up out of your shirt to lead you, and then her eyes fall on you and they narrow and they're no longer cute and cat-like.
That's where you went.
I capped her. You've brought it here. You've brought it here. It's going to take me back to him, probably. Or put me in another horrible little tube.
And you see her begin to shriek as you are no longer under cover of sunlight. As her voice begins to echo louder and louder.
You won't take me back! You won't take me back! You won't take me back! You won't take me back!
You're buffeted by waves of sound that get louder and louder and louder and louder. And those of you that are next to Lividity start to feel your bodies like kind of pushed back by the sheer force of the full wrath of this banshee.
Can I do something? Or
Absolutely.
I cast silence. Thank God.
Ooh, okay.
It's a concentration spell. No sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point I choose. So if she's in front of us, I instinctively go to my knees and I cast silence.
Yeah, as you do, and there's like a moment of peace interrupting this ear-shattering thing that was only building in volume, you feel a trickle next to your ears. You realize your ears are bleeding.
Can I try and put these little wax defender things I have? Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Boom.
So yeah, I no sound can be created, which includes us inside. So everything's quiet.
So we can't speak to each other?
We can't. We could signal to each other if you can speak telepathically to each other. No sound exists inside the space. You also can't cast spells by voice.
Okay, got it.
As her wails build and build and build and build, they almost start to cut through your bones like a hot knife through butter. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I missed.
No. Oh.
Oh, not bad. 17.
Oh, what?
As the shadows claw forward and you see Lividity fall to their knees, barely holding together in one faced with this wail of anger and resentment and rage at being contained for so long, finally unleashed. You all see your friend Contessa, but now, instead of warmth and kindness in her eyes, you see murder. And in Lividity's, we see...
an extreme annoyance and pain. And readying one of those little hammers to just throw it at this banshee.
You notice at that point the hammer says hammer time on it.
Yeah.
See if it works. That'll be where we end today.
No, that's a good. That's a good cliffhanger. That's yeah.
She giveth and she taketh away.
Lividity.
That was not Lividity. Came out wrong, sorry.
Lividity, it takes all of your focus and strength to keep the pieces of you in a shape that you like, while these sonic waves kind of just buffet you, threatening to separate flesh from bone. You all see the Banshee's wrath completely unleashed, not at you, but at one singular target with a laser-like focus that is unnerving, but you also see in the gathering gloom creatures of the mist, creatures of smoke that threaten to reach out and tear your party to shreds.
You start seeing, as Lividity is gritting their teeth, you start seeing this sort of like greenish mist start to like come out from between their teeth as they begin to start to like cast something.
I cast silence. I think this situation has escalated extremely quickly. I don't want to attract any more attention than we already have, so I think in this moment, as I see this start to get to a fever pitch, I cast silence.
As the silence goes off, there's a bit of a shock as all of you who are being rocked by the sonic sound of this banshee wailing as it screams, "I won't go back, I won't go back, I won't go back!" And then it stops. The mist creatures don't stop. But she stops, and as her mouth, still stuck in a screaming position, no longer forms the instrument of her wrath and her pain, she stops, almost like robbed of her power and confused.
Well, I'd like to do something, but I don't know if I can. Can I?
Ooh.
If it says V, that's verbal.
Then I can't.
You can step outside of the range of that silence.
It's a
You can
20
step outside
foot. But if I step outside of it, I might be injured by the Banshee.
She's inside it, so
there's no.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Great. Okay, can I step outside of the sphere and cast dancing lights?
Yeah, what is your aim with this?
Protect us from the mystical creatures in the darkness.
If you had an ability that could conjure sunlight specifically or daylight, that would be far more effective than
Would it be
normal
effective
light.
enough to get us to a point of shelter?
It would definitely help.
Great.
So when I see her do that and start summoning it, and start talking, then I'm going to also go the other direction and also cast Dancing Lights, which I also have as well, to sort of match hers so that we have a much bigger ring around.
But I would like my lights to actually dance.
Sure, mine are going to just look sad.
Okay.
What do you yours do, the Macarena?
Actually, the Macarena was exactly what I was thinking. I don't know if that's like a trademark thing, if we can use it, but some kind of
conga.
choreographed dance
Yeah.
is exactly what I was thinking.
So, and then mine will do that, but be out of step with hers.
Crem, as you exit this sphere of silence and long enough for you to cast your spell and send the lights up, Solus on your shoulder speaks to you and says, "There is a temple nearby, a ruined temple. It could provide a shelter for the night." You see his eyes kind of narrow as his beak gestures to a far away purple light in a searing line, tracing out the outline of the mountains. And he says to you, "The ethereal flames are spreading every day. Sithicus grows more and more unstable. I think these creatures are emboldened by the sort of miasma brought on by these flames."
Yeah, intriguing. Lead on, then my dancing lights will follow the way and we'll move the group towards. Very well done, Solus.
He eagerly takes off in a straight line
almost like a paper airplane, just kind of cutting through the night, deftly dodging in between arms and limbs and maws, trying to cut away at him. One of your lights going with him, not only serving as a beacon for you all to follow, but serving as a little bit of additional protection for him.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of trot in front of the party, turn around and sort of gesture this way. Oh, I know you can't hear me, and well, goodness knows, nobody ever listens to me anyway, but this way, come on!
I'm gonna just stand above him because I am taller, just and then hopefully they'll see me.
Yeah. Give me a group survival check. You can do so with advantage since you have these lights kind of helping you guide your way.
Lividity standing in the silence is just watching the Banshee and kind of looking around as though an animal cornered trying to find the best way out of this situation for themselves.
The Banshee is glaring at you, but as you notice, as Zora moves away with Crem, almost as though yanked by a leash or a chain, the Banshee is pulled backwards into the darkness, out of like this sphere of silence.
A dirty 20 for survival.
Fantastic.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
This is a group thing.
How do you do that with
that's
just
enough, right?
zero excitement?
We should read.
More than half of the
That was a
group
nat
has to
20.
succeed. That's going to negate a failure. So we have 2 successes.
You roll?
11.
1
I
failure.
also got an 11.
2 failures. But one of those failures is negated by that nat 20. That's just sort of one of my house rules.
Okay.
No pressure at all, Crem.
What? 1 plus, this is +2, so that's okay, so that's just +2, that's 11, so that's... I failed.
11.
I don't know what you're saying, but...
I just wanted you to say 11.
3 11s.
Draw from the deck, and whatever card speaks to you. Doesn't have to be the top one. The artifact.
Oh.
As the party tries to make its way through the treacherous night with these smog mist creatures that are barely corporeal, kind of grabbing at you, attempting to trip you, attempting to pull you into the gloom with them and devour you, you feel something cold in your pocket.
Reach inside, just grab a hold of it and pull it out.
It's your eye. But it looks different somehow. Melted from the ice that once encased it, it rapidly changes from cold to almost glowing hot, begging to be inserted where it belongs.
It takes a minute, brings it up.
Why not?
And just presses it into their face.
It swivels for a moment, and as it does, you feel like you see clearly safe paths through the smoke.
As we're running, I start to be like,
not that way. Left here. Straight through there.
guiding everybody going through.
Do you trust her? She seems to be taking us
We
along.
have no choice, Crem, and we don't have time to talk.
Oh, okay.
Let's follow this Lividity.
Can I see is the Solus still in sight?
Yeah, Solus is kind of giving you a general direction.
Okay.
Lividity is giving you very precise, like grabbing, Wesley by the scruff at one point, pulling them just out of reach of like one of these mist creatures. Around you, you're surrounded by the smoke that kind of forms into limbs that grab at you, but it's almost as though Lividity sees it before it happens. It's almost as though Lividity sees the true form of these creatures and the extent of their reach.
As you can see, Lividity's eyes darting back and forth, and it's almost like, as a normal person's eyes would be in sync and move at the same time, the Lividity's right eye, which is the one they just inserted, moves first, and then the other one follows.
Oh, that's cool.
I like to imagine I fall into lockstep with Lividity, and it feels sort of like, it's a practice thing, and I'm sort of slipping under a tendril, and she's calling, bank left, bank right.
Amazing.
Brick wall.
Brick wall.
The only difference visually between the two eyes, since this is your eye,
And my original
is a strange ring of black, an additional ring of black outside the iris that perhaps wasn't there before.
I don't know.
As you blink, a single tear kind of trickles out of the corner of your eye, and then as you sort of like pull at it, almost as though there's a hair in your eye, an entire black rose petal comes out.
That's new.
Disconcerting.
put it in my pocket.
Have any of us seen this?
It's so hectic, you probably haven't. You probably wouldn't have even noticed that she's like sort of crying from one eye.
She's also kind of leading us as well. I
Yes, yes, in the front. And you see the ruined temple in front of you. Its threshold promises you something you haven't had in a long time. Safety. Ruined though it is, a cruel inversion of what it was supposed to be. Rather than being a promising spire of warmth and comfort and maybe even faith for some people, instead it's almost as though it's been flipped upside down. The steps go down into what is a small mound in the middle, but everyone give me a religion check.
As I say that, I'm going to say,
Solus told me we'll be safe in here, at least temporarily.
Terrible.
6.
6.
11.
11.
13.
13.
7.
Plus
7.
3, 18 plus 3 for 21.
21. You recognize the symbols here as those borne by people who worship Paladine, a deity you know very little about. But I want to be very careful about what I share, because you got a very high roll. You got a 23?
21.
21. As you see the outlines of dragon idols, you get worried, especially given the context you've seen them in before. There's some recollection, maybe from something that Dr. Remus wore, maybe from something you'd studied in an old text long ago.
Childhood story.
Yes. But you know that some deities that appear as dragons aren't as foul as you would first assume, and this one perhaps symbolizes redemption.
I remember this. My slightly absent father used to recur me with stories when I was too rambunctious. We shall be safe here, I believe.
You can see as we get inside, and Lividity steps away and is holding this short sword and knife they got from the wax creatures, and is just kind of like spinning them and like getting a feel to them, and is testing out the hand that is missing the finger, as it's more difficult now that I'm missing a finger. If it was my pinky, I would have been fucked. You need your pinky for swords.
I know that because I play the Yakuza games. Sorry.
Is everyone okay?
Fine. Now that we have a little bit of a moment away, why are all of you here, and especially with this banshee?
I was just about to ask how you two knew each other.
We were companions once.
Well, I was contractually obligated to travel with a group of adventurers for a period of time.
And?
That period of time ended.
Sensing you're not on a happy note.
They were not my friends.
Indeed.
Look, I'm here on a job, and the job does involve that banshee, so I would love to share some details and see if either we're at odds or we're traveling in the same direction.
What job are you speaking of?
Well, before I offer up too much, you are in possession of this via whom?
I wouldn't say we're in possession of anyone.
It seems to follow you wherever you go.
That does not mean I am its master.
But you have something it wants, then?
I would not say so. Contessa is helping us on our quest.
Interesting.
Why do you want her?
Well, let's just say one Lord Soth is interested in reacquiring them.
If we can't let you do that.
Why?
There's 3 of them, right?
Yes.
They lull him into a sort of trance, which will prevent him from terrorizing the people of this land, Sithicus, and allow us a chance to escape.
And to rescue our daughter, who's currently trapped there.
So, you need the banshees to go back there to lull him to sleep, right? Or into a state of non-aggression.
Yes.
Yes.
But there's a bit of a problem with that, too.
Yes. I just realized Contessa can hear this.
And Lividity is fully aware and keeps glancing at it, speaking as though it's not there.
I would say Contessa trusts you so much, she thinks you're merely telling Lividity what they want to hear. And that the true plan is to destroy Lord Soth and be free of this place. But she's willing to keep your secret.
Yeah. Which is not entirely off the table.
I would love to make an insight check on their story.
Absolutely. Yeah.
What is happening to me today?
A lot.
11. I'm a little preoccupied.
Yeah. I would say with an 11, you're not sure if they're telling the truth or not, but you do know that they are divided. Which I think might be partially true.
Yeah.
So, here's the thing. By letter, what I'm supposed to do is just bring these banshees back to Soth.
So it seems we have the same goal then.
It seems we do.
Can I roll to see if they're lying?
I'll make a deception check.
How about it?
Ooh, boyo.
Some things never change.
5.
25?
Well, why don't you help us find the banshees, and then we take them back to Lord Soth?
Yes, well, a little bit of a hiccup. Cadrock is also after them, which is why I ended up where I am. I had acquired this one. He was trying to take it from me.
He doesn't know where we are now?
He does, not to my knowledge. I have a pretty good idea where the other two are.
Are they here?
Are they?
You have heard tell of a halfling village that is somehow immune to the horrors of the night. Where everywhere else crops fail and fruit withers on the vine and life is kind of stuck in this sort of stagnation and this oppressive fume that kind of rests in the decay that is Sithicus. You've heard tell of a place that is somehow magically protected from Soth's sort of power, I guess, or Soth's emotions is perhaps even better.
Yeah.
You've pieced together that perhaps this is by the power of a banshee.
I have one lead on a place, and I describe what you did. Could very well be the powers of said banshee that is keeping this place protected.
Well, it just so happens that we can certainly make it worth your while.
Oh, can you?
My husband is very rich.
I see.
I like to think upwardly affluent.
Let's see. Do I notice anything different about Eloin?
Different since you've last
Since I last
seen-
saw them.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Ooh. That is 23.
23. There is something different about them. They look almost ill. There's a tiredness about them, a peakiness that comes with several nights unslept or hunger unsated.
This place doesn't seem to be keeping you well.
No, I agree, which is why it's important for us to get home.
Are you feeling ill? A little tired?
Hungry.
Well, seems like we're safe enough here tonight. I think it would behoove us to travel together to find the rest of these banshees.
So we have
At least
a
for the
deal.
time being.
I have no issue with this.
Why do you have that little thing?
Well, not that it's any of your business, but
It's
Solus
partially
here.
my business, then part of the reason I was captured in the first place.
Oh, maybe I spoke out of turn, but well, Solus here has been very valuable to us to help us try to rescue our daughter, which is of course our prime reason for being in what we are now, and really the only focus I have on this.
Of course, I understand.
There's not going to be any problems, right?
As long as it doesn't come near me, we're fine.
Oh, well, he's just a little chap, and I'm pretty sure whatever happened between you two is water under the bridge, as it were.
As you say this, Solus kind of like leans into your ear and says, "She does not understand loyalty as you and I do. She will sell it to the highest bidder or take it for herself."
With barely any reaction, my mustache involuntarily twitches. But I'm going to try not to react to what she said.
And then Solus says, "Stay close to Zora tonight. She will know that if she takes the manacles, she can take the banshee."
Well, I don't know how the rest of you feel, but I could do with a bit of a rest. After all,
I'm still taking some of the wax that's still on me off. After all, I think all of us had a bit of a rambunctious time, and I think it's probably a good idea we get some rest, maybe some watches. You might want to go first as you want, and I can take another watch, of course. But Zora, maybe you and I can discuss a few things tonight.
Yes, I do think we should. I just want to pull Eloin aside quickly and say, ideally without Lividity hearing.
Fine.
Eloin, can we trust her? Truly.
No.
Okay, short and to the point.
Like our
Succinct.
marriage.
Do I hear that?
I don't know. Everyone's
20
so
years
secretive.
is
short and to the point.
For elves.
For an elf.
For elves, that's a blink of an eye.
Liv, I think you and I should take the first watch.
Pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you for the assistance earlier. I do appreciate it. Today is a day where I don't have to be in pain.
Since we're establishing watches, do I take that to mean are you staying up all night or are you going to attempt to take a long rest, short rest? Just so I know mechanically.
Long rest.
Long rest.
Okay.
Long rest. Too tired.
The horrors you've seen in sorrow have kind of unnerved you a little bit.
Yeah.
You hadn't seen that displacer beast cub in a long time. In fact, maybe you had forgotten about it almost.
I did.
But remembering that day, it hurt something inside you.
Yes.
Your brother was grown, and so was his pet when you killed them. But for some reason, the Melder sought to show you who they were when you were growing up, which hurt infinitely more. I want to establish she didn't kill a little kid.
No. I think
Look, sometimes you gotta kill a kid.
for the highest bidder. For the
There's going to be a dictator,
Yeah.
okay?
I
Classic
think,
Lividity.
yeah.
It's the Liv I know and love.
I think once again I do pray to Auril and I ask, is this my punishment?
You don't get an answer. Instead, this night you hear the worst night of your life echoed and reenacted by the shadows in the night. If you tear your eyes away from the window, the last thing you see is a spectral, shadowy version of yourself facing off against your brother and his displacer beast.
I'm so sorry.
I really wasn't expecting to see you here.
Well, the same can be said for you. I wasn't expecting it either. Not a pleasant thing, although I do appreciate the assistance in escaping.
Oh, yeah, we could have left you there. Thank you would be nice.
As Lividity is talking, they're doffing their leathers to sort of just like get out of them and start to get the wax off of places. And as you can see, as they take that off, they've got this sort of black, sort of billowing shirt underneath that has like, it's low cut in the front and low cut in the back. And on the back from their neck down, you can see 3 like branded symbols going down, one for Ball, one for Bane, and one for Merkel.
Even I know that's not good.
Yeah.
So you just happened to be here? Looking for banshees?
Not exactly.
Trying to find a child that somehow made it here?
The child is the daughter of...
Yes, as you said.
She's my ex-wife. It's not funny.
And is now married to the little one.
Yeah, I didn't know that when I met him. The professor. He's not the little one, he's a professor, and he's one of the smartest men I've ever met.
None of those statements are mutually exclusive.
How are the others?
I haven't seen them.
What do you mean?
I left. I don't keep in contact. I was only around when I was obligated to be. I had no love or caring for all of you. I was stuck there. So, as soon as I could leave, I did. Didn't expect to see any of you ever again. But here we are.
No funny business, Liv.
I don't see anything funny about it.
She stays with us.
Who?
You know who.
The Banshee.
All of them.
I mean, we're all working towards the same goal. I don't see any reason why the Banshee has to go anywhere.
I don't think we are all working towards the same goal.
You break my heart.
And proceeds to start like repairing things and putting things back in working order just as they're sitting on watch.
Everyone give me a Constitution save.
Oh, man.
You just need to beat a 10 to enjoy the benefits of a long rest without gaining a level of exhaustion.
Now that I know how this works, can I give myself guidance for this trick?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Same as well, please.
can give each other guidance as you.
18.
18. Okay.
You've never once given me guidance.
Well, we're having problems.
We're having problems. Absolutely. We're having problems. I'm not
Both
giving
of
you
you.
guidance. It's so sad.
12.
Well, that's a success.
Wow.
That was scary.
That was almost a 1.
That was scary.
crazy. That's 14.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got guidance and also +5 on my constitution. So that is a, what's that? I can't see that.
That's
1?
12. Yeah, it's 1 and 11, 12.
1 plus
Oh,
the
yeah,
5, yeah,
more than
easily.
enough.
Yeah. So I get to take we get to take an exhaustion level down.
Yes.
Great.
You
Amazing.
enjoy the full benefits of a long rest in addition to curing a level of exhaustion.
Also, because I'm taking a long rest, the downside of my dark gift triggers, which is poisoned roots. Anywhere within a 10-mile radius begins to siphon away at my vitality. If I take a short rest, I have to make a Constitution saving throw of DC 13, or on a failed save, I don't get the benefits of a short rest.
Your eye starts to water more as you feel like almost as though a thorn emerges from it and begins to pierce the skin right underneath your eyelid. As you try to blink out the irritation, another black rose petal falls from your eye.
This is becoming bothersome. Now that we have downtime, I take a look at this petal. It's just a black rose petal. It doesn't have
Give me a
anything else.
history check.
That would be 19.
You remember seeing black roses in Lord Soth's keep.
Oh, and the poison garden.
I sort of clock that and begin to consider whether or not someone is also looking when I look at things. And remember to close one eye sometimes.
Sometimes you have to sleep with one eye closed instead of one eye open.
I got a natural 1.
Mm.
But I've got some lovely sorcery.
Got some lovely
points
coconuts.
right here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want any?
Will interest you in a pre-used sorcery point.
Yeah, Zora, as you're about to go to sleep, kind of feeling particularly powerful after destroying those wax creatures, you feel a compulsion. You think to yourself, well, she does have the token, maybe I should just take a look. And so you do. You gaze through your eerie token and see, almost as though you're looking over her shoulder, because it is an earring, the sort of gently quaking shoulders of Lavendria, who you haven't seen in almost 2 days now. You hear... and you hear a cage creak, and your heart sinks as you realize she is now suspended in the chasm, slowly being descended into the fetid ichor that feeds Soth's garden.
Oh.
And as your connection to your token kind of begins to fade, it occurs to you that the soul of your child is now suspended in a strange web between 3 powerful entities, and your little girl is now nothing more than a pawn in a game between 3 callous forces that each seek to rule this place in their own way. Sleep does not find you this night.
Oh.
Every time you close your eyes and try to sleep, you just hear her little voice.
Mommy, I want to go home.
So not only do I not get my long rest, I'm completely tortured the whole night.
That's a nat 1 for you, baby.
And you have to sit through a watch with Crem.
Oh.
Yeah, he's lightly snoring.
Jesus Christ.
This does destroy your token after you're able to see through it one last time.
You guys are ending your watch, right?
Yes. Or when 4 hours and then I go out, or however long the watches work, but yes.
Okay. So you see, you can hear Crem going.
Should I wake you?
Together.
Yeah, I'll just go over and give you a shake.
Ha! No, it's you.
You're up.
Okay. Fine. Weird taste in my mouth. Well, Zora, you're awake. It's our turn.
Let's go then.
As we sit there, sort of plonk myself down, again, like facing her but not close to her. I'm gonna start getting out my tools as I want to make a few items for the party, and I've got some ideas of what I can do. In between tinkering, usually he's very preoccupied with everything, but here he sort of does fits and bursts of tinkering and then sort of keeps trying to catch her eye.
And I'm deliberately just not looking at her. Crem, do you have something to say? You're going to clear your throat every 5 seconds.
As a matter of fact, I do. I feel, looking around to the rest of the party to see if anybody's hearing us, I guess. I feel we haven't really had time to talk, like, at all. I mean, we have spent weeks moving around each other like bears and salmon trying to find their way around a stream. So I feel that maybe now, given the circumstances, given him, which is a new thing, thank you for telling me about that, maybe we should,
Crem, I just want you to know, certainly I owe you an apology. I should have told you, and for that I apologize. But the thing with Eloin is irrelevant now.
I know I can be reactive and shut down in equal measure, and I appreciate I can be a little grumpy sometimes, but I do understand it's just a shock to not know so much about you. I thought when we met and the way we met and the wonderful time we've spent together before, I thought maybe we were destined to...
I'm sorry I couldn't be the person that you needed me to be.
I'm sorry I fell short. But I do feel that you and I have made exceptional parents together. Thank you for that, at least.
I agree. And I think that we are united in our one goal, to get Lavender back. And we will. And once this is over, whatever is happening with us, she has to be okay.
I should...
As your conversation peters out, it's hard to mark when your watch ends, as the gloom never really subsides. In the distance, you see purple fire raging over the countryside, and from the smoke billowing forth, you see an endless army, almost, issuing forth of these smoky, misty creatures. They cover the land like a foul blanket. Somehow your temple, even in its ruined state, does keep you all safe for the night. The only thing that marks the passing of the night is the faintest, most diffused sunlight, too weak to fight through the cloud cover, in many ways helpless to aid you in your journey. It occurs to you that making it to the halfling village you've heard of is going to be difficult, until you hear several horse hooves on the road. And then the two of you on watch see it. Strange ethereal horses, somehow immune to the mist creatures, pulling an immaculate, lacquered black carriage.
Oh.
It stops in front of the temple and the door swings open with a
Go and tell someone. Eloin, go and tell Eloin, quickly.
I will, and I'll give them these. He holds up a whole bunch of magical items that he's been tinkering with and creating overnight. Yes, he goes over to Eloin. This, and he hands you a longbow. You can use this, it might be more efficient than the one you have. He then moves straight over to Lividity and sort of goes, excuse me, miss, I know, but how that we need you at the front door, so I thought you may need this. And he hands a very nice short sword, which he's also fashioned. Another magical item.
What have you made, little man?
It's temporary, but it has magic in essence. So it's a weapon plus one short sword. And he scurries back to the door to stand near his wife, and then he pulls out a small 2x4 piece of wood, which is now humming, and has magical properties, and is basically a club.
Amazing.
Well, nothing magical for me, huh?
Please, we made so much progress.
God, I'm so tempted to reduce your size even further right now.
Oh my fucking God.
I run to the temple, focus up, guys.
You said someone was here.
It appears we have guests. A black cab being ridden by horses is seemingly unaffected. Please come to the door.
Right.
I'm gonna head that way, but I'm gonna stealth.
Okay.
Be out of sight.
Oh, wow.
Get down there. That is 29.
I'm gonna do the same. Good job, man. 30-20.
With the daylight in its reduced state, it is even easier for you to sort of meld into the shadows, Liv.
3 of us, then.
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
We're here in spirit.
Some of our party's so brave.
Well, the front door, I suppose? I pull, open gently one of the double doors and just kind of poke out.
You see an empty carriage drawn by spectral horses.
I, against my better judgment, I will approach the carriage. Do I get the sense that there is someone in it that I just can't see?
Give me a perception check.
Okay, at regular advantage. Dirty 20.
Wow.
Looking at it, you do immediately get the sense that it's meant to escort you. With that dirty 20, looking at it, you do notice an ornate seal on the door that is similar to one borne by the ghost knight you saw in the prison, bartering with Liv.
Caradoc. All right. As I see the seal, I get a sense of the situation. I go back to the front door and I say, I think it's a ride for us. But I do believe it is a ride with strings attached.
I'm sure it is. Do we know where it's going?
Where were you just now?
It just fades back out of the darkness.
I was watching.
All right. I believe this is your captor, as it were.
So Caradoc is inviting us to go see him? But that's not where the Banshee is.
Contessa.
We're taking Contessa straight to Caradoc, who also wants the Banshee.
Well, Caradoc doesn't know we have the Banshee.
No, he doesn't.
I usually just stuff her in my dress.
That seems like a really unreliable way of hiding a Banshee.
Yes, it's been pretty reliable in the past.
You didn't clock her.
And then he just turns and looks at you and he says,
well, if you feel that hiding a Banshee in your dress is the best possible option.
I do.
Why would he offer us help after we absconded with you? That doesn't make sense.
Correct.
So it's probably a trap.
I also have a question about, we know very little about this person. How powerful are they? They seemed, well, pretty incorporeal.
Judging by my dealings with them, how powerful would I say they are?
Yes, you know Caradoc is quite powerful. You also know that Caradoc is Soth's greatest enemy. You know that every single day, Soth sends out regiments of his knights to try to find his old friend and now arch nemesis, Caradoc. During his daily visits to your prison, Caradoc wasn't just trying to dangle your freedom in front of you in return for the location of the other two banshees. He was toying with the idea of releasing you for no other reason than upsetting Soth.
Yeah.
Wow.
Every action Caradoc takes is to oppose Soth.
So, Caradoc is at odds with Soth. They're not working together. So bringing the Banshee to them brings us further from our goal.
But the enemy of my enemy is my etc., etc.
It works better as a proverb than actual practice.
We have two options. Either go to the Banshees, whose location you know of.
Yeah.
Or we go to Caradoc.
We know Caradoc is not to be trusted. We know that you and they have, well, let's say, issues. We also know that we have the Banshee, and we know the location of the other two, do we not? Or at least one of them.
It might... Caradoc thinks I'm working for him.
Oh.
Right now?
To find the Banshees.
Ah.
In sending this carriage, he's essentially offering us safe passage to where, I'm unsure. But wherever we're going, we'll get there through these shadows.
And he has certainly booked us the premium package, so I say we get on it.
Right, sort of.
You said they moved through the shadow without...
Seemingly unaffected. Given the circumstances and what you've shared with us, thank you, I suppose we risk it for a biscuit.
We don't have much of a choice.
Here.
I guess we see where this carriage takes us.
I think I will walk out to the carriage and open the door.
It is entirely possible that,
And you've noticed that Lividity has closed their right eye.
it's entirely possible that he can see what goes in that carriage.
Who can see what goes in the
Caradoc.
How?
believe he's referring to the,
I don't mean to be insensitive, but do you want me to take it out again?
Again?
Yes, the reason I was in the situation I was when you found me and the painful memory I was re-experiencing is caused by one Eloin. So they initially took out my eye.
You were trying to attack us.
Correct, I'm not your friend. Anyway, let's get in the carriage.
Just put the banshee in your dress if that's our plan.
You load into the carriage.
Yeah.
How long is the trip? I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's about half a day's ride.
Half
Okay.
a day.
So it's quite a ways away.
But if people fell asleep and there was a moment alone with Nora.
With the close quarters of this carriage, I think even if they were asleep, your conversation would maybe wake them.
I'm not going to say anything.
Okay.
Yeah, but if they fell asleep.
Oh, I'm changing some spells and reading
gonna
books.
do?
I'm keeping a very close eye on you. Well,
I fall asleep.
Lividity is snoring away in the corner.
Do you have a forked tongue?
Yes.
Heck yeah, that's cool.
Nice.
I think I lean up against the side and I just try to get as far into the corner as possible, sensing that you want to talk to each other. So I'm just gonna kind of look out the window, get haunted by the memories of my dead brother, and just kind of deal with that. It torments my heart and I cry at night, but I think that's better than whatever is happening over here. Jasmine's gone.
I'd rather deal with memories of my dead brother than have to deal with this.
Than try and deal with this awkward whatever
Love
is
triangle.
The
carriage trundles forward. As you're fiddling and tinkering with your things, Crem, your hand does land on a scroll that's kind of tucked away and like on the inside door of the carriage.
Oh, what is it? I want to have a little peeky-poo. I'd like to have a look and see if I can work out what it is.
It is a mundane note,
Oh, well.
and it merely says, "We'll reconvene after you get the second one," with a knight's emblem underneath it.
I wake up again.
Okay. I'm just going to very discreetly just pocket it into my bag. I don't want to tell anybody, I want to see anything. What I'd like to do is just very, very softly, almost like a cooing sound. Thank you. And sort of like say to Solus, how are we doing, sir? I trust that, well, how are you?
One of my wings is permanently shorn, and I am somewhat adjusting to the changes, but I can still be of use to you if that's what you're asking.
Indeed. Actually, I think I have an idea for that. As you notice, I fashioned some paper before, and to create...
Is a crude element and does not grant me the capabilities with the same elegance I had before, but it does do the trick in a pinch.
Indeed. However, there is another process I think I can do to help bolster you, sir, back to a more fitting vitality. Over the table, because I'd like to make him into my companion.
We can do that now.
Yes, I would like to do that very much. That does come with some things.
Okay, yeah.
As we know. However, what it can do is also give him some abilities, which is rather cool. So I would like to, I'm going to try and find
Fishing.
Close-up magic.
Yeah. So, yes, commissioning close-up magic. If you allow me, he's going to be my reanimated companion, which gives him a whole bunch of stats, including up to 30 hit points based on my...
What?
Yeah, your hit points 5 plus 5 times my level.
So you're 6
So
now.
actually, it's more than that. It's actually
35.
35.
Yeah.
He gets an AC of 10 plus my intelligence modifier.
Strong bird.
I can also give him another thing, as I'm level 6, this is a level 5 thing in the subclass. I can also give him a strange modification. I'm going to give him ferocity. So as well as his damage attack, which is a dreadful swipe, which is 1d4 plus my intelligence modifier, he gets an additional 1d6 damage, which is pretty good. However, it comes with some things. He also gets lightning absorption, but I'll go into that later. However, I say, listen, I do need your consent for this because it's kind of a one-way trip, my friend. You and I will be
bound even more tightly than we find ourselves now. I feel I wouldn't ask you as you a sentient being, but feel we're in a tight pickle here. I would like to know if there's anything I could do for you as a way of thanks. I realize this is rather selfish of me, as my focus is really just to rescue my daughter.
Gratitude does not feed my soul.
Understood.
Loyalty does. Service. These are currencies of love that I can understand. What currencies of love do you accept? Soth confuses it with possession and obsession.
I think many years ago I would have said the same thing, in so many words, but now I've come to realize that love is selfless, and it requires sacrifice. So you have my loyalty if you help me to rescue Lavender.
I've already given you sacrifice. I will continue to do so for your ward, if it is your wish.
It is?
The moon rises tonight.
So it does.
I hope you're ready.
Well, I'm just sort of lean over and very gently pat it. And at that point, I'm also going to imbue it with the reanimated companion. And I lift it down, I get more materials, and I start making it bigger, stronger, more elegant. With a kind of almost like, as we discussed, almost like a clockworky kind of feel, adding bits and pieces to it. Its feathers are now sharper. And actually, even though they're still paper, they seem almost like incredibly hardened card, but almost inflexible. And finally, when I'm finished, it's at least twice the size that it was. Its wingspan 3 times the size. Its beak sharper and longer. And I place one final little gear at the back of its neck to allow it to turn almost 180 degrees round. Oh, well, a deal has been made. I sort of lift it back up with my shoulder. How do you feel?
I feel like I'm torn between 2 worlds belonging to both and neither.
For once, I know how you feel. Well, anyway, Solus says we're not far from our quarry.
The carriage creaks to a halt at the edge of the mist, which is mysteriously absent here. You see the horses paw at the edge of the mist as though the almost blindingly bright sunlight that lays before you threatens to unmake them in some way. The village almost gleams with a warmth, bathed in this golden light in front of you. Even from this distance, at the outskirts of the village, you see small halflings going about their day, as though nothing at all strange is happening. Unlike all of the other towns you've gone past that are in ruins, this one's remarkably well upkept. You see a market in the town. You even see a maypole. Preparations for a festival.
Why is this more unsettling somehow?
Wow.
Oh,
this is delightful.
That seems disconcerting.
Is that a dragon?
Holy shit, that is a
It's a
dragon.
massive dragon.
It's sleeping?
Give me a nature check.
Nature check. That is a 15.
As you're looking at the dragon, you're like, they have a dragon sleeping in town. You realize, Wesley, it is a big papier-mâché puppet, erected for the amusement of children.
Well, this is where we wanted to go, I guess.
Does no one else find this deeply disconcerting?
I genuinely whip out a pair of sunglasses and put them on, and I'm like visibly brightened by the scene.
Yeah, Crem is like, oh, what a wonderful place. And completely, thinking with it.
No, it's disconcerting.
Okay.
My only concern is, I say this to all of you, I don't want anyone in this village to know of my condition. So I think I should try and feed.
We don't have a lot of time.
Oh.
I do a cure wounds on myself.
I try to resist, but I...
So that's what it is.
I was gonna say, do you know about this?
Not until now. He didn't have this when I knew him.
He didn't have this when I knew him either.
So he didn't marry a vampire.
He's a Dampier, actually.
I would never.
Oh, strong words. Were you always this?
No.
Didn't think so.
I should have killed you.
Me? What? I haven't done anything.
Though I do remember, Eloin, some time ago, you promised that if I told everyone our truth, you would tell everyone yours. And I don't think you upheld your end of the bargain. So here we are in a cheery village. And what better time to tell us about your condition?
I don't think this is the best time. We are here for a reason. We have an important business to attend to, saving your daughter, don't we?
How convenient.
Look, I'm not here to get involved in any of this, apparently. It's just a little funny to me that you've contracted this affliction. So we're here in this nice, bright halfling village, and we're looking for a banshee.
Yes. Is there any sort of central focal point of this town where, I don't know, something that is clearly protecting this village is?
I would say that the central focal point is a massive tree just outside the edge of town.
Oh, and is there a vibe of this tree? Is there an aura of this tree? Does it feel magical? What's the deal with the tree?
Check the traps.
Tell me about
big
the tree.
tree, Mayanna. There's a
Just a big tree?
Yeah.
Nothing magical about it?
I will say it's big.
It's real big.
In terms of magic, I will say there is something unmistakably supernatural about it. It has grown so much taller than any other tree that you've seen in Sithicus so far. And it does have a bright light nestled in its boughs.
Okay.
So not just a big tree.
Yeah, not just a big tree. That's a very magical tree.
Yeah, the village is almost spread out in a crescent shape, kind of with the edges of it pointing towards this large, massive tree that is decorated with ribbons and pennants.
Well, if you want to go off and festivate or whatever you do at carnivals, hell yeah.
You do see like halflings with their hair braided into crowns with those same ribbons kind of tied into them, dancing and singing and eating treats and trading trinkets.
I mean, halflings and gnomes have a long history of friendship and indeed kinship in some respects. I say we take a moment of levity and enjoy this experience. What say you, Zora?
Separately, of course.
Of course, but still, if this is a moment, perhaps we can gather our strength for the coming...
Are we the only people who are not halflings in this village?
Yeah, is anyone looking at us?
Right, is
strangely?
anyone noticing us?
I would say your carriage looks very freaky to these people.
Ominous on the day of the festival.
It's less your species that they're concerned about and more like the creepy dark carriage that's at the edge of their town. And even then, they don't say anything so much as they just kind of are like,
Though let's not forget we did come here to find a banshee, and every delay puts us further away from finding lavender.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Livity's eyes are watering a little bit.
you feel the sunlight, and for some of you it might feel comforting because it's the first time it feels like you felt it in days. Somehow, the cold miasma and that smell of decay and rot that has been accosting you ever since you woke up here is absent in this place.
Which means the banshee's magic is negated here.
Oh, right.
I'd like to offer Lividity my sunglasses.
Fine, thank you. It'd take me a moment to get used to it.
Professor. You think you'd be able to engage with...
Here's an old gnomish saying for you. When in doubt, follow your nose.
I'd like to make a smell test to find the nicest smelling thing of food on offer and take, if the party are willing, two.
Give me a perception check.
All thoughts of our daughter forgotten. All it took was a sweet tree.
Thanks, two husbands.
That's true.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself because I feel that my nose for treats is more powerful than my sense for danger. Is that okay? All right. All right. So that is a, what's that? I can't see it.
3 plus 12.
3 plus 12 for 15.
15.
Oh, minus 1 because for a 14.
Okay.
Thank you.
It comes drifting on the wind to you, caramelly sweet. You are almost carried by the smell of it. And you see a small, freckled halfling with red hair, braided not unlike yours, down to her waist, selling
candied sweet potatoes. Candied sweet potatoes,
come
sir.
on.
Are you hungry?
Indeed, we are. However,
I'm sure you had a hard time in the mists. I've never been there myself.
I don't recommend it. What is your name, my sweet?
My name's Lila. It's a pleasure to meet you. And what's your name?
My name is Crem.
Crem.
Yes.
It's one of my favourite traits.
My ears start getting quite red.
Aww.
And I'm feeling a little bit bashful.
Well, yes, we would love to try your delectable, your ware, the food. I would love to have some.
Oh my God.
She gathers it up in thin paper and hands you 5 sweet potatoes on 5 sticks, each one carefully roasted to perfection.
Well, one thing, though, I'm afraid we find ourselves wandering in desperate times. I'm afraid we do not have much to pay you. However, I can do a trade.
No worries.
Oh.
It's the Eclipse Festival. We don't charge any. This is all for free.
Oh, well.
Eclipse. Today?
Aye.
What typically happens at the occurrence of the eclipse in this town?
Well, this may shock you, but you see, the Earth we're on, the sun does not rotate around it, but rather it rotates around the sun. And some people think it's a curse, but it's not.
Oh.
And we pray and we feast and we hope for it to go away. Either way, it gets rather dark.
Sorry, wait, I'm stuck on you hope for it to go away.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the part.
That's the part.
Well, that's why we engage in these sort of rituals, to ensure that it goes away.
How long does it last?
Usually only 3 minutes.
Does it ever last longer than 3 minutes?
Well, it's never not ended.
Does it last longer typically, or?
Lividity leans in and goes, I'm terribly sorry. They've all had a very long journey. They're a little paranoid.
That's fair. I must admit, I'm rather surprised you're here. We don't get many visitors.
Understandable.
And people that leave, they don't tend to come back. But why would you want to leave?
It seems very nice.
We have everything you need right here, and you're more than welcome even if you don't have coin. We don't have need of it. Who are we trading with?
When people say that, that's when you leave.
I really appreciate your hospitality.
Lividity is just going to drift off to the side and try and, at least from a distance closer, examine the light that is in the tree and try and make out what it is, if I can make a perception check on that.
Yeah.
That is a 27.
27.
Holy cow.
As you look at this massive tree, you spot impossibly large fruit dangling from its branches. The largest peaches you've ever seen. And you see the roots of this tree healthy, almost a network, spread out underneath it. They go deep. This is the healthiest piece of vegetation you've seen since your arrival in Sithicus.
Conspicuous. Well, I have a feeling what we're looking for is at that tree.
I'm going to walk off to the tree and pick a bit of this juicy fruit.
The tree is some distance away, and in fact, as you're sort of like walking off, a young halfling kind of like bumps into you and immediately apologizes. Oh, 1,000 pardons, miss. And kind of gives you like a little bow. Almost as an apology, offers you one of the ribbons tied in his hair.
Oh.
Do I see that?
Yeah.
Don't take anything.
Eloin, you've always been so paranoid and quite frankly, devoid of any joy.
Has anyone since we've been here given us anything for free?
Yes. I'm eating a potato.
I haven't eaten mine.
You literally ate it.
It was very good.
I take the ribbon.
He does like a little bow and he says, for the tree. And you notice now that there are ribbons tied in strings all around the tree's trunk and from its boughs. And then
the ritual.
As he kind of gives you like a little salute and goes about his way to rejoin his friends, he says, grandfather, watch over you. And does like a little holy gesture.
I'm sorry, it's just devils, demons.
What did he say to you? Grandfather, watch over me?
Grandfather, watch over you?
Is this something you're familiar with, Wesley?
Can I try to discern?
You've heard phrases like this your whole life. As a religious person, even without a role, you can infer they're referring to a deity.
There is a being that protects this place, presumably, or they believe one to be. I assume it has something to do with this tree.
He gave me this ribbon.
Should we?
Supposedly to tie on it. I can only assume it's part of some ritual for the eclipse. I think we should go and see.
Yes, let's go together.
Can I rejoin them?
Absolutely, yeah.
So Crem comes back and rejoins you. You notice he's got 2 ribbons in his hair and in his moustache. He's holding another potato. Oh, what a wonderful community they seem to have here, full of joy and love. I quite like it.
With the ribbons in your mustache and hair, there are other people in the village that sort of offer to trade favors with you.
Oh.
You see some of them run forward and kind of tie some of their favors, not all of them, like to different places on this like massive tree. And every time you exchange these sort of colored tokens with someone, they always say the same thing. Grandfather, watch over you.
Oh, yeah, and to you, the same, I'm sure. Yes.
Nearby, as you kind of are still moving towards the tree, you feel like a rush of heat as a big gout of flame erupts from the paper mache dragon's mouth, and you realize that the puppet show has kind of started.
Oh!
It takes 6 halflings to operate the wings and another 3 to operate the mouth, but it is rather impressive.
Oh, darling, it's a puppet. It's a puppet.
Yes,
Can I?
Of course you can.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm just going to run straight towards the puppet show.
I'm so confused about my relationships right now.
I think I look to the sky. How much time do we have?
Not much.
I had a feeling you'd
The
say
puppet
that.
show kind of marks the beginning of the eclipse.
Are we en route to the tree?
You're heading towards the edge of this village, and the puppet show is near the edge.
Yeah, so I don't want to get a better look. So slightly away from them, but not away from them.
You see more and more favors kind of tied to the lowest branches of the tree where their small hands can reach. Halflings lifting each other up and kind of sitting on each other's shoulders, and others have kind of like wrapped the trunk in string and then instead are tying their ribbons from there. All the ribbons kind of whisper as the wind blows through them, and you see just a myriad of colors like broken glass, kind of reflecting all the rays of the sun. And you see the eclipse beginning to grow in power and force. And as it does, you see some of the younger halflings kind of grow afraid, and the older ones who have experienced this before, a little bit more emboldened.
I'd love to gather a few people, start talking to them, and offer to a few words and have a joke as we're walking with these guys.
It takes you all a long time to get anywhere, huh?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. God.
God says.
What? Are you just gonna wait for the eclipse?
I want to go to the tree,
Mm.
but I...
Just go to the tree.
All right, I'm gonna go to the tree.
I'm gonna follow them to the tree.
Yeah, I go to the tree.
You go up to the tree. You see an elderly halfling woman kind of struggling to tie her ribbon.
I can help.
Thank you kindly, dearie.
No problem. Do you have a preference on where you'd like it to be?
Oh, it's hard for me to see these days. And as she looks up at you, you see her eyes are milky white. And she says, anywhere where the blue will stand out.
I think I look for that and I find a little notch.
Grandfather, watch over you.
Lividity leans down and goes, Grandfather, watch over you too. We're new here and we're visiting. This tree is quite amazing. Is there something special about it?
The grandfather.
Oh, this is the grandfather. Lovely.
He speaks to us through his gifts, through the tree.
That's so wonderful.
It's with its light that the power of Soth cannot be felt in our small village.
I've noticed it's so pleasantly warm and bright. Do you have a way of speaking with Grandfather?
There are ways to commune with the grandfather. As the eclipse approaches, the veil between his world and ours grows thin, and it is then that your prayers can be answered.
I really appreciate it.
I think I'm going to wait for the eclipse here.
You see the whole time Lividity is talking is just like, has changed to this nice demeanor and is just like, you can see the smile of the lie that is coming out of Lividity while she does this.
I thank you so much for this information. It was very kind of you. I'm so looking forward to seeing this event take place.
She hobbles away. Not too far. She kind of remains near the boughs of the tree as you see kind of people congregating around it as the wind kind of picks up, whipping the ribbons into dizzying rainbows, and it gets darker and darker and darker. You see Lila kind of leave her sweet potato cart unattended And as she does, joining everyone in this circle around you, she says,
Yes, the grandfather's drawing near. Lord Strahd, watch over you.
You don't. And we're all so dead.
Oh.
Lila's freckled face looks up at you both, her eyes wide and bright with excitement, without a hint of malice as she says it. But you hear it echoing in your mind. Lord Strahd, watch over you.
And
would we have heard of him in Faerun?
Give me a history check.
a 16.
16.
Ooh, 8.
You have heard of Strahd von Zarovich, especially in conversations that you've overheard while in Soth's Keep doing work for him. You know that Strahd von Zarovich is one of Soth's oldest friends, and like all good friendships, now one of his greatest enemies. You are kind of being gently kind of pushed into this circle around the tree as people are kind of moving past you as the lunar eclipse begins. The wind starts to pick up even more, and you hear it crackling through the old withered branches of this massive tree. Its roots kind of seem to grow in size as it sinks deeper into the earth.
So here's the thing. The other shoe is probably dropping in a minute. Strahd is, if they're referring to him as grandfather, things might get a little tricky in a minute.
Okay, great. Fantastic.
As the full moon begins to rise, Crem, you feel your body begin to change. Your bones feel like glass.
No! Oh, the arthritis is playing up a little actively this time of year.
I want to sort of move away from the crowd.
Yeah.
Is there a place like nearby, not like a bush or something like that, but something where it's not
Everyone's
so...
attention is so fixed on this tree. Truly, all the tents and all the carts have kind of been abandoned as everyone kind of congregates around this tree.
I'd like to try and find a small tent or something that I can easily just duck into or duck behind.
Okay,
To just be able to and sit down and sort of just ground myself and maybe try and regulate my breathing. Is Solus still with me, right?
Solus is with you, but Solus is also in incredible pain. He bears it nobly, but the metal and paper contraption that you've created him into almost looks like it's folding in upon itself. And you hear his wings ruffle and snap as they too begin to transform into something new.
So, looks like we're in this together. Is this what you were talking about?
Solus's voice comes to you thin as he tries to bear the immeasurable pain of this transformation, and you just hear him say,
Think of your daughter.
I try to say it's going to be okay, and instead it comes out as,
You all would notice this, but you instead are transfixed by another strange sight. You see the massive fruit from the boughs of the tree begin to fall. And as they do, you notice, as they are cut open and eaten by the halflings of the village, each fruit, its ruby red pulp, is full of blood.
I head towards the closest one that falls.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah.
That's smart.
That's smart.
No one even marks it as strange as you two feast of the flesh.
Oh, shit.
And the ruby-laden fruit imbues you immediately as a Dampier. And you look around and see every single halfling in the village, faces streaked with blood, feasting greedily on the pulpy, blood-soaked nectar of these massive fruits that have fallen, leaving gruesome, grisly, wet marks on the lawn around you.
Huh. Does the blood like seep back into the...
Absolutely. Making the tree grow even taller and stronger. The bark is kind of sort of beginning to ripple, and it threatens to splinter and crack, and every single ribbon on it begins to glow. Who amongst you tied a favor on the tree.
On behalf of the old woman, I did not tie one for myself.
I don't think I did.
I had them in my beard, in my mustache and hair. I didn't actually tie them.
That's good. I wish more of you had.
Oh. Well, that means that it was good we didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm overcome with that hunger and I'm sort of feeding voraciously. But then when I realize that all of the other villagers are also feeding, I think that would alarm me immediately. And I think I go back and try and find, I was going to say my friends, but to be determined. Well, I don't say
colleagues.
that. Work colleagues.
Peers.
Peers, yes.
Yeah, I thought our relationship was very established.
Co-worker.
Yeah, you see that all of the village is like kind of whipping up into a frenzy, making it difficult for you to find each other in this throng of halflings. But you are kind of tall, so you do kind of stick out. And
I would like to use the chaos to kind of just like retreat from everybody, to do a hide, just to kind of get out of sight.
amazing. And you and it's easy for you to kind of like
Natural one, no it's not.
You trip over and fall on top of a halfling feeding.
Did you say natural one?
You're gonna be dinner.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's
As you begin to retreat, you kind of bump into another halfling, her face stained and dripping with the crimson pulp and juice from this fruit. It is a stark contrast to her crystal blue eyes. And she says, "Won't you partake of the feast?"
Oh, you know, I had one of those delicious sweet potatoes earlier, and I'm a little full.
You don't want to try it. Have you received the embrace yet? His gift?
I have not.
Are you not of age?
No, I'm too young.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh, of age. Dang.
We've decided that Strahd is a consensual king.
I like that. No, yeah. He's a consensual.
natural 20, so I'll just be flipping back and forth all day if you don't mind.
Well, you know, she doesn't really know a lot about tieflings.
Yeah.
So maybe for a tiefling, you are like 7 years old.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not of age yet, so I couldn't receive his gifts.
You shouldn't be here then. You should be in the children's tent. It's dangerous at night.
What is the children's tent? I have to go see the younglings.
Hello, Jay. She motions to one of the nearby
Thank you so
yurts near the edge of the village.
And I'm gonna head over to the children's tent.
Oh.
Are you gonna kill children, Alex?
No, I'm gonna hide with the children.
Oh, okay. As you like sort of melt into the shadows to go hide, you do see her greedily kind of like tearing apart one of these massive peaches that is like the size of her head. And give me a perception check to see what you notice about it.
Man, I'm scared.
What is happening? That would be a 9.
You don't know much about this foul fruit, but the smell of it now, the smell of the blood is growing thick in the air and it kind of makes you sick to your stomach.
Ooh.
Even though the grisliness of it doesn't seem to affect any of these like sort of well-meaning people.
That's fine, I'm gonna leave you to that.
And head over to the tent they pointed at.
What should we do?
Great question.
Run. We should run.
I don't think
be
we should alert them to our concern. They're gonna think that's strange.
In a few minutes, they're gonna think you aren't strange for not feasting.
We need to act like them. Feast from the tree? I mean, you already did.
Do you feel any different?
I feel great. It tastes very good, to be honest
That makes
with
sense.
you. Yes.
Do you want to split one?
Go have these.
When in, what's this town called?
Rome.
You never got the
We
name
never
of it.
asked ever.
You never asked.
Can I look around for a sign?
Town
Welcome
There's
to
a Hollywood-esque sign above
Bloodville.
the...
Yeah. You see a sign that says, "Welcome to Little Barovia."
Oh, wow. That we should have really clogged that.
That would have been a...
Okay, yeah,
Let's down
split,
it.
Yeah,
Down it.
split the fruit.
Split the fruit.
Split the fruit.
Oh, I like it.
Both of you give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we like it.
It's throw up
Does it
time.
in fact taste like normal blood?
Yeah.
We got a natural one.
Oh no.
Okay.
On fire with these.
Whew, I got a 13.
Fuck, dude. Come on, guys.
I would like to enjoy the taste if you would allow me, Jasmine.
Absolutely.
It's a lot of dice.
It's a lot of days.
It's a lot of dice.
Wow.
Wow.
That's 13 points of necrotic damage to you.
Okay.
As you drink of this blood. As you bite into it, Wesley, this goes against everything that your faith and your belief system puts value in. You are feeding of death, and in some ways mimicking the actions of the undead. And as the fluid sort of like fills your mouth and you swallow, it is as though your own immune system fights against it, kind of searing up your esophagus as it does so. So 13 points of damage there. For you, you're so excited.
I love it.
What's gonna happen?
It's exciting.
What's gonna happen?
You start to feel the blood burn in your mouth and burn on the way down, and then it starts to taste good. And in fact, it soothes you. And as you're eating it, you want to eat more and more and more, feasting on this peach, kind of ripping it apart as you do so. You all see Zora's nails get a little longer. Her fingers kind of grow by one sort of phalange, and you see her pick up another one and another one. And you see the halflings cheer and cheers her. With their peaches. And it is, I think for those of you looking, a gruesome scene. And Zora, in the gathering gloom, it is almost as though you glow a bit, imbued with Strahd's vitae. In fact, as the sun is diminished by the rising of the full moon, you feel respite from its rays, where earlier you were eager to bask in it.
Is this pushing out some of the power of the old page?
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. That's crazy. Completely or just a bit of a push?
I mean, you'd have to keep eating to know for sure.
Oh, I keep eating.
Let's go.
Gotta go all out.
You don't take the 13 points of necrotic damage.
Wow.
But
Wow.
I get it. I get it. The halflings almost herald Zora as the life of the party. As their hunger now sated, you see Zora pick up another one and another one and another one, leaving this big bounty of peaches at the base of this tree like a feast at the end of the night, just absolutely torn into shreds, almost to nothing is left if you just keep going. And as the eclipse comes into its full power, you all see this massive tree kind of undulating, almost like inside it is nothing but liquid and the bark is around nothing solid at all. And as it splits into half, from within it emerges Strahd von Zarovich.
Zora.
Come on. Third husband.
I think I want to tell her that she's had enough, but realize that's not my place, and then think, where is her husband? And I want to try and find Professor Crem, because this is not good.
Behind the tent.
Oh my god.
Crem, your bones elongate. You are in full agony as your flesh begins to melt down into the thin, hollow bones of a raven. And painfully, one by one, the feathers begin to emerge. You feel the bones in your face crack and then kind of reform and grow into a massive beak. On your shoulder, Solus begins to kind of implode into himself, and as you stand up several feet taller, fully formed into a were-raven, around your neck, Solus becomes a symbol, a talisman that rests around your neck, shining and gleaming silver in the night.
He's trying not to scream at every bone break, at every elongation, every sort of his eyes are sort of numbing over and coming back out and seeing the world in a completely unique way. And at some point, he just loses control. He sort of screams out, he starts smashing the ground.
You hear the children in the tent scream and cry and hold each other.
There's a lantern at the outside of the tent that you see an outline of this gruesome transformation.
Oh, yeah.
And you hear the children crying and holding each other. And you hear one of them say, "Don't cry, Robbie. He's going to come and he's going to protect us."
I'm gonna slip around the back and try and peek around the back of the tent to see what this commotion is.
You see a raven. A humanoid raven.
All right. I sort of. How much in control? I've never played a were creature in D&D.
Yeah.
How much control do I have? This is a whole new thing.
Typically, you have none.
Right. Okay. So Crem is experiencing somebody else controlling him, but he's aware of it. I'm not sure how this works.
It's more. You always felt like an outsider since you've come to Ravenloft, and especially Sithicus, but right now, it looks like home.
Okay.
Your newly attuned eyes can see through the mists with ease. You know the safe paths. And in fact, whatever creatures lie beyond the bounds of Sithicus, you don't think they could hold you here. You feel as though you could traverse the length and breadth of this continent and even move within and without it. And as the silver of your talisman shines, from it you get comfort. You see a compass on it, as well as the spread at like sort of wreathed in the wings of a raven. And you feel in some ways you have a higher purpose now, something that not only wards you, but that you're responsible to. And when you have that higher calling, fear goes to the wayside. This may be something only you've experienced before.
Well, it's like a road to Damascus kind of thing.
You don't fear death. It doesn't have control over you anymore.
And I was never told that this was a condition that they possess, so I have no idea this is you.
Yeah.
I just lean over to see the raven and go, oh. And dip back around and go into the tent with the kids.
Despite his body and all his possessions and stuff being sort of transmogrified and sort of changed into this thing, is it too weird to have his pince nez still sort of embedded in the beak?
No, I think so, yeah, that's
it's the only
awesome.
thing that's remaining of him. These two little pince nez at the end of his beak that's just embedded into the actual
Like they
bone.
formed around it,
They formed
yeah.
around it. Okay, over the top table. As a player, how much free will do I have in playing him?
Yeah, so this is sort of a homebrew situation I'm gonna do, because with dark gifts, you can kind of get a little bit creative. For you, this is almost like a druid form. When you lose your full amount of 54 hit points in your were-raven form, you will revert back to a gnome.
Understood.
While you're in this form, you have an AC of 12, and you have access to a beak attack as well as a scratch attack, and you can still use your weapons as normal.
Oh, okay.
You can also shapeshift fully into a raven and take flight.
And ravens can go back and forth out of this place.
They can traverse the mists,
Okay.
to leave this continent. And we'll get into more of that later. As far as maintaining sort of your own free will, now that you sort of have this higher calling, occasionally we'll just have to roll on a table to see whether or not your actions are your own, or whether you're called to do something
Not a
else
problem.
in that moment.
You say hit points of 54.
Yeah.
Wow. I think there's sort of, even though he's changed and he sees the world in a different way, there's still obviously the essence of him. He's still the curiosity, the scientific curiosity of it. So I think he sort of like looks at his arms, which are sort of, I guess, feathered, but arms, but wings at the same time.
Yes, so there's two forms of a were-raven. One is like a sort of humanoid form in which you can use weapons, and you kind of, the best way to describe it is if you're familiar with a kenku, it kind of looks similar to that.
Got it.
And then the other form is just a big-ass raven. You can be small or medium, it's up to you.
So how much taller would he be than he normally is?
Right now he's pretty damn tall.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So is that large? Or is, no, it's not large.
No.
It's
It would
humanoid.
still be medium, yeah.
Okay, medium.
But for you it's large because you're a little itty-bitty gnome. Yeah.
He finally reached the olives.
Okay, so I think following the logic of the character, like he's finding this new form, he's fascinated by, he's not horrified, as you said, he's quite calming and he's found this new purpose. I think also he's now fascinated with what he can do. So I think he sort of like takes a few sort of swipes in the air and a series of sort of like bites into the air, just sort of snapping. And then I think he just starts thinking about flying. And he starts taking a few steps forward. which then quickly turns into like a lumbering jog just to try and find his balance, and then he gets faster and faster and faster and faster. I'd like to leap in the air and then turn into a raven and start flying, to experience flight.
Yeah.
Because that's the antithesis of being a small gnome, is literally flying and being free. So I think that's the thing that
Yeah, you take flight and feel the warm night air kind of rush over you. The moon feels closer than ever to you right now. And below you, you see how small and insignificant your problems are in the grand scheme of things. Everything seems smaller and unimportant to you, for you have a greater calling now.
I think also this is the first time, maybe ever, he has a singular thought in his head that isn't intruded by thousands of other thoughts. And for the first time ever, there is a deep sense of calm and peace, and also contentment.
I open the tent door. Hello, fellow children.
Scared.
You see like a bunch of little halflings kind of shivering, and at first when you open the tent, they're all like, ah! Because this horrible thing happened right outside.
It's fine.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh man, 19.
1.
What?
No, that's a 7. The 1 and the 7 are very
They're
similar.
very similar.
That's a 7. So that would be 9.
9. As you say, it's fine, and with this big scar across your face. And what does Liv look like right now?
The eye is still irritated and is still tearing. It has a big scar running the side of from the corner of their mouth to about their ear. Has fanged teeth and a split tongue, and these kind of swimming black and purple eyes with these long kind of horns that trail from the sort of pale gray to black at the tips that are going back. Is, for all intents and purposes, a demon, and just walks in and like, it's fine.
They all scream, ah, demon, monster, Strahd, take you.
I just go, well, we're gonna share space for a little while.
You still sit with them?
Yeah!
Hiding. You see them all press against the edges of the tent, some of them crying and shaking.
Just sort of sits and kneels down and just sits in the middle of the tent. And
I'm sorry, this is the funniest shit ever.
Sits there and it doesn't matter to the Lividity that they're scared. It just goes, I don't want to deal with that.
Not getting paid enough to deal with that.
I'm not gonna be eaten by Strahd. Just sits in the tent.
This is all taking a couple of minutes, right?
Yeah.
Right, so I've made a sort of cursory look for Professor. I can't find him, and I have to handle this situation, I think. So I go up to Zora and I grab her by the arm and I say, I think you've had enough.
And I think I'm looking so through you, like I am not here at all.
Zora.
Eloin?
Wesley, we have to get her out of here.
I agree. I don't think she wants to go.
Where's the Professor?
I don't know.
Where's Lividity?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna make a judgment call and I'm going to find somewhere we can hide while this is happening, because I also see a person emerge from this tree. I don't know who it is, but...
You hear the splinter kind of crack as the trunk of this great tree kind of ripples, almost like a waterbed is the best way to describe it.
Oh, man.
And bursting forth from within the boughs, you see a constellation begin to emerge and take the form of an impossibly handsome man. Thousands of stars form the outline of a handsome face. And then, as though connecting each of these small dots of light, you see a thin blue apparition kind of begin to form, a long billowing cloak, holding aloft a bright light in one hand and a goblet in the other.
Where I sit in the tent, I want to be able to still look out the slit in the tent just to kind of keep an eye on what's happening.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
His voice echoes, amplified almost by the stillness and darkness and the eclipse. As he says,
the veil grows thin, and so our worlds begin to melt into one another. My children.
And you see all of them kind of go, grandfather, grandfather, grandfather. Their tiny little halfling hands rise up to the skies, covered in blood, as you see the blood kind of streaming down their faces onto their merrymaking clothes.
The Lividity in the tent is sitting there and is kneeling, waiting for the banshee to appear whenever it does.
Oh, that's good. And I would like to be slowly making a beeline to Lord Strahd.
I'm going to try and stop her.
I'll go with Eloin.
I'm going to physically try and stop her.
As he's speaking,
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh,
but
you've
I'm
got
like
the
in completely
banshee
like
under
a
your
trance
dress.
or like
Yeah.
something. Blood is like trickling down like into like down my neck. And like,
why did you put the banshee in your dress?
oh, Contessa's still in my dress.
I think you stumbling forward is probably a bit unexpected.
Right, yeah.
Both of you try to stop her. Each of you give me probably a perception roll to see if you even notice that she's like, that's her intent or that's what she's about to do.
Okay.
In terms of strength, I think if you get hands on her, it'll probably be very difficult for you to break free. You're not the most acrobatic creature.
That's true.
It's a 22.
22.
11.
Okay, so you kind of are distracted by the scene kind of unfolding rapidly in front of you, seeing this like constellation of Strahd sort of form this apparition, and realizing that somehow he has established a link, at least during the eclipse, between his domain and this domain of dread. You sort of focused on Zora, notice her kind of begin to stumble forward towards Strahd. You can grab her at this point, and if you want to fight against it, you absolutely can do an opposed roll for that.
I think I'm more curious now where she's headed, I guess. So I'm just going to
Little bitch.
fall back and I'm going to just follow her and see where she goes.
For you, this is the most attractive man you've ever seen in your life.
And you've had
You
two
feel
husbands.
compelled to do what he says.
I feel like it's an invisible chain just like pulling me forward, and it's kind of not against my will, but I can't fight it. I want to go up to him.
As you hear the sort of pleas of the halflings around you, and you keep kind of stumbling forward to this figure kind of floating above the massive boughs of this tree, he says,
It is not your love I want. It is your devotion.
and you see all the halflings kind of prostrate themselves before him. And he says,
It is by my mercy and my mercy alone you are spared the torment of Lord Soth. Even in his domain, he cannot exercise power over me, his greatest enemy. Do not fool yourselves into believing that your merrymaking and your paltry little lives bring me any joy.
And then you see him grin.
But I know it vexes Soth, and for this reason, I let you feast and partake of my gifts. What offerings have you brought me this night? For it is by my light that your pathetic little village is kept safe.
And as you stumble forward, you notice now on his belt a lantern containing a small, glowing, flitting light.
He's corporeal?
He's like a ethereal entity, almost like a ghost or an apparition.
But the
Almost
lantern is
as
real?
Huh?
The lantern is real?
The lantern is real, yes. The ethereal shape of it, I should say, is carrying a real lantern.
Okay,
so the lantern is here, he is not.
Gotcha.
That's up in terms of
okay, great.
How high up is this image?
This is a tall tree, so it's probably about 60 feet up.
Well, how do we fucking communicate with you?
I feel like, what did he say? What are you offering to me?
Yeah, the offerings for the night.
I feel like I'm gonna go up straight up to the tree, the illumination, whatever it is, and just fall to my knees and say, I offer myself. This is Zora, but it's not Zora. You know, this is not her. This is something.
You gain an inspiration. We're gonna say this one.
She's in the heat of the moment.
I love this. This is very, very cool.
What's inspiration? She wants to know.
You gain advantage on any die you roll.
Okay,
you can also
great.
give it to someone else, but funnily enough, you can't do that when Strahd's around.
Funnily enough, I wouldn't give it to anyone else.
Hey! You've feasted of a lot of his blood. We're gonna say that this is an influencing, like a sort of, you're trying to influence an NPC action. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Have a +5 to persuasion.
9.
9 + 5. 14.
14.
You can use that if you want.
Yeah, you want to use it right now?
You can immediately use it. Normally you have to use it before you make the roll, but if you want to, you can.
Yeah, I do want to use it.
Yes.
What's that, a 14? And then if this is high, we take this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 5.
It's
It's
a
a
5.
14.
Okay, a 14.
The same?
It's like it never happened.
I love it.
His lip kind of curls in amusement, seeing you completely soaked in these trivial tokens he awards sort of his loyal faithful with. And he says, "Why? What is so remarkable about you?"
I have a power, perhaps even greater than your own.
What are you doing?
I love it. He laughs.
Surely you're not standing there like that, though, right? I mean, Wesley's not standing there like that.
No. Mayanna is riveted. Wesley's concerned.
Right, I'm concerned. Eloin is concerned. What are you doing? Zora, where the fuck is the professor?
He's in the sky. He's like,
He's in the sky. He's having a great time. He's forgotten we have a daughter. He's forgotten he has a wife. Yeah.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I got a +1 to this.
Wow.
It's a 2.
-2.
It's a 2 + 1 - 2, yeah.
Yeah. He commands you to come forward. Come close so that I may take a look at you.
You shouldn't do this.
And even though you kind of fight against it, he kind of whips you up through the air.
What?
As you stand before him like a marionette suspended in the cold night air. His malicious eyes gaze into yours and says, "Whatever little power your fetid blood imparts you with pales in comparison to what I can do."
I'm gonna start running up the tree.
So when you lift in the air, Lividity shoots out of the tent and starts running forward.
Everyone roll for initiative.
Yes.
Oh. And let's switch to the battle map.
The bat map.
Bat map.
It's an 8.
I don't like this dice. Yeah, no, I'll keep an 8, yeah.
Do I get a +2 initiative on Raven?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be +2. That's going to be +5.
Fantastic.
And that is a 13 + 5 for an 18.
Okay. So anybody above a 15?
Yeah, natural 20.
Natural 20.
12.
12.
I got an 8.
8.
4. Cleric should go last, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that feels...
Yeah. Let's get our minis where they need to
Yeah.
go, kind of around.
This is the tree?
Yeah,
looks
that's
like
the tree.
I spent most of the last couple of minutes really enjoying flying, sort of circling above. But
With a snap of Strahd's perfectly manicured hand, the tree ripples again, bearing new fruit. Except this time, the peach pulp falls away and you see the severed heads of his victims in Barovia. His victims who fertilize and feed his death's head tree. The fruit of which some of you greedily partook.
Oh, crap.
What you're fighting is not Strahd, but a death's head tree.
fucking
You're above it. Because you tied a charm to it, you gain half cover while you're underneath the tree's branches.
Have cover.
Essentially, all of his enemies that he slaughters on his side, he has them buried here, and then the roots kind of suck it all up and bear these blood-laden fruit for his loyal followers on the other side.
Incredible.
You ate that.
I know, I did. I did.
I love it. I love it when
Yeah.
a plan comes together.
She ate that.
I liked it.
As the tree bears its morbid fruit forward, Strahd sort of leans into you, Zora, and says, "You will see that not even my devoted are precious to me." And he begins to sink his fangs into your neck.
Yes.
As the top two teeth pierce your flesh, let's see what your fetid blood tastes like. Oh.
Or no.
Are you into
maybe
it?
no.
Yeah.
You're succumbing to the choke?
100%.
Wow.
All right.
I've never been five bump up.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Wow. You never did.
no.
You know what, Jasmine?
Neither of them done.
Oh! Did I tell you your hair looks beautiful today?
Eloin, as you're climbing this tree, you see its limbs kind of spring to life. You see these heads form, hanging by their hair in the fingers of this disgusting foliage that's come to life ahead of you. And you realize that this is a mirror image of another tree that grows in Barovia and is fed all of Strahd's worst victims. As the heads spring into life around you, you see one of the branches curl up like a hand and rip, severing the hair from the scalp as it tosses a head down at Wesley.
Fuck.
Wesley, give me a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 14.
Okay. Oh, man. 13.
Wild.
That's
amazing.
plus 0, so 13.
Love it. 10 necrotic damage as the head explodes, poisoning you as it does so. You feel the poison of the death's head begin to take hold. You gain the poison condition.
Oof. Yeah, that means I get disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Damn.
You're doing great.
I have lesser restoration.
The small grandmother whose charm you helped put up on the tree falls dead at your feet. As you hear the halfling start to say, "Oh no, we've incurred his wrath!" And you hear screaming as they all begin to run, kind of trampling each other as they do so, still covered in the crimson of their ghastly feast. Eloin, you hear the commotion around you. Somewhere above you, now that you're spider climbing up the trunk of the tree, you lose sight of Zora as you kind of disappear into the branches. What are you doing?
Okay, how far up did I get before we rolled?
What is your movement speed?
45 feet now.
We'll say 45, so yeah, you're about 15 feet away still. They're about 60 feet up in the air.
Okay. Interact with an object is a bonus action?
Using a non-magical object is an action, not a bonus action.
Using a non-magical object, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to run up. I'm going to take an arrow from my quiver, grab some rope, tie it around the arrow, and prepare to shoot it into the tree. And that will be my action, my turn, pass the turn.
2 of the heads dangling from the tree by their hair come to life. Oh my God. Live. As you emerge from the tent, you see the severed head of a Nothic. Its one green eye kind of blinking at you deadly, cataract from its sort of long suspension in this state, fly at you.
Great.
That's a 21.
To hit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me. You take 5 piercing damage and an additional 1 psychic damage, and you have the frightened condition until the start of this head's next turn.
Great.
If you don't mind moving it forward too.
Oh, God.
The severed head of a Medusa kind of comes to life in the branches near you, and cackling gleefully bites you, or will attempt to.
Ooh.
Man, I'm rolling hot today. That's a 22.
That'll hit.
That's gonna be...
Is this necrotic in nature?
It is.
So I'm resistant to it.
Very nice.
So the first bit of damage will be 2 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then you'll take an additional 2 necrotic, which is then reduced to 1.
Thank you.
Give me a Constitution save.
I fail. That's a 5 plus 3, 8. I fail.
8, okay. You feel your limbs begin to turn to stone.
Bad.
Of course.
Oh, no.
Oh, Medusa. Classic.
Crem, you're up.
Okay, Crem has spent some time enjoying this new experience and sort of like finding this sense of peace and calm, but the commotion down pulls his attention down. Also, his vision now, as far as I understand it, is exceptionally good.
Yeah.
And sees not only Strahd, but the lantern, his wife, and all the attacks and the commotion going around. And there's something about when Strahd bites into the neck of his wife, her head goes back and he just sees her face. And he sort of instinctively, his wings come in tight to his body. He makes himself into like a missile. I'd like to literally dive towards Strahd and Zora, and at the last possible second, I'd like to burst into my were form, grab Zora, and then punching my way down to try and land.
You can fly in your were form as well.
Oh, can I?
Yes, you have a flight of 50 feet in both.
Oh, cool.
But if you want to dive down, you
I
can
want to
do
do it
that
the
as
last
well.
minute because I want the impact.
Ah.
Do you know what I mean? The kinetic
yes.
mass change.
He's like, the mass equals the force. Yeah, this should be interesting.
And he's going to just like burst into this form, grab both, but I kind of want to smash the shit out of the lantern, as opposed to smashing my wife.
That is going to be an attack roll. So you'll need an athletics check for that, but and an attack roll to strike true.
Oh, great. I've got dexterity 3, but I also have a +4 to my attack roll in this form, in aware form.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so that's actually +7. So this is +7. There's nothing else I can add to this? I guess not, no. Okay, so +7. That's a 15 + 7 for a 22.
That's a hit.
Right, okay. I can't do it. Can you do it? It just sounds
That
like
was
somebody's-
more distressed
That was
human.
more distressed human.
That was more human burning at the stake.
It was like, like that. Can I talk as my were creature, like in common, or is it just are you only speaking bird speak?
It's crude. It doesn't sound like your voice, but you can speak.
Away from my wife!
I say as I punch through.
Amazing. Go ahead and give me that athletics check now to see if you can knock Strahd off of his balance.
And here's where it all falls apart. Okay, so with a screech of, he then just goes, punches through, and we hit. Damn it.
9.
9. With 0 modifiers.
That's a natural 20.
Wow.
You come soaring through the air like a black lightning bolt, but you are faced against one of the dark lords of Ravenloft himself. And your strength and your devotion pales in comparison to the malice and cruelty that you collide with. Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. And with one swift hand, he catches you. Your beak punching through the pale claw, his hands pushing through your beak, beginning to close around your throat.
Oh, no.
This is his death strike.
No!
You will take 11 points of slashing damage as his beautifully manicured, lacquered nails begin to bite into your raven throat.
Okay.
You'll take an additional 16 points of necrotic damage, and you are grappled.
Cool, okay. That wipes out pretty much half my hit points, but it's okay, I'm still there.
You hear, "Get away from my wife," and you see his glasses perched on the edge of a beak, and then you see Strahd's blood-soaked hand and his nails crushing the throat of a humanoid raven creature that swooped from the skies, ostensibly to save you. Now this one's turn. 2 more heads from the tree animate. I'm gonna roll a d4 to see who they attack.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and 4. 3.
Oh, that was me.
Ooh.
One of the heads comes flying at you. It can only fly 30 feet.
Oh.
So it will soar probably like halfway.
Yeah, there.
A second Medusa head animates.
What the? Oh, gosh.
So it is also gonna move 30 feet
Not
towards
even
you.
involved in the combat.
I don't even want to be a part of this. You're up.
Okay. Frightened
You
of this
see
one.
these heads kind of shrieking down towards you, and you realize they are drawn by the sounds of the crying children's voices in the tent behind you.
Oh, shit.
You are the only thing standing between them and a delicious feast.
Great. And I'm frightened of this one, correct?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I'm going to use my bonus action. 15, 20. They can have the kids.
That tracks.
I believe I take an attack of opportunity from the one head that I passed there.
Yes, yes. You might also take one from the
this?
one that attacked
Okay,
you.
great.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that's 2 attacks.
You're a rogue.
That's a 14
Doesn't hit.
and a 13.
Both don't hit.
Nice.
Both of their fangs meet empty air as Lividity smoothly runs past them and forward towards the main Death's Head tree. Zora, you're up.
I've got questions, and
Yes.
I hope that you have answers.
I'll try.
Okay, so now, am I going to be actively fighting as part of the team, or am I under the control of Strahd? what's happening.
He used his command to force you to come up to him. But,
Okay, is he
but he does look appealing to you, I will say that.
Right,
Because
and
you
he
are
has me in this
charmed.
sort of, this trance. So I don't know how much I care about our objective, which is ultimately getting the Banshee back. Now he's bitten my neck, but he's not drinking the blood.
He hasn't started to. His top teeth have just pierced your flesh.
I think I'm just conceding to the bite.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
I think we need to raise this in therapy.
I tried.
There's certain abilities Strahd has that if you're restrained or grappled, he has an ability he can use on you, or if you're willing, which is the case here.
I'm absolutely willing.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
+5 on this. 17 plus 5. 22.
That meets the DC. His fangs sink in and you begin to feel him feed of your life force. At first you enjoy the embrace and then you don't. Something's wrong. It hurts. And as he greedily drinks up every last drop of you, and you begin to feel your heart grow cold, your Hexblood ignites fire in your veins. You hear his voice in your mind as he says, "Well, that is interesting. A rare vintage." All right, now that death's head is gonna go.
Segue, everybody.
The other one, the only one that hasn't gone, yeah. That one is gonna fly towards Wesley.
Partial cover.
Another head comes tumbling out of the tree and kind of almost falls on you, Wesley. That is a 9.
That is a miss. Whew.
It is your turn.
Okay, wow. Would you have, when you got bit, would you have shouted? Because your arms are starting to turn to stone, right?
Something's turning to stone. I think did it bite me or did it look at me?
It bit you.
It bit me.
It
So
bit you.
I don't know that I would have made sounds.
Right, you're just, okay. Yeah, and your skin is pallid.
Yeah.
But you did feed recently.
Yes.
Okay, can I just look to see and discern if I understand that his arms are turning to stone?
Yeah, give me, I guess this would be like insight. Because you're
Insight?
trying to like discern something about his condition,
Yes,
maybe?
absolutely. Okay, insight. +6. Oh, I have disadvantage because I'm poisoned on
You do.
checks, right?
You do.
I got a 15. 14 plus 6.
Dirty
Yeah.
20.
Yeah,
You
dirty 20.
immediately notice as you're watching Eloin kind of go up with that spider-like dexterity up the tree's trunk, you start to notice that the speed decreases after passing this severed Medusa's head.
Oof, okay. Lesser Restoration does not cure petrification. Man, this is scary. Okay, I'm gonna do Fairy Fire.
Okay.
That is an action. Objects in a 20-foot cube within range are outlined if they fail the dex. So
Okay.
I think I'm gonna say this big guy and those two little guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to cast Fairy Fire, which will illuminate them and give my friends advantage to attack them. So all of them need to make a Dexterity 14 saving throw.
They have a -1 to this.
Okay.
Your Fairy Fire works.
Yes, amazing. Okay, that is my action. I'm just gonna stay close and not invite an opportunity attack. I will not move.
I'm gonna support from
I'm
here.
gonna just support nearby.
Gonna throw some moral support.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, you got this, guys!
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Fantastic. It is Strahd's turn.
Oh no.
Oh.
As Strahd continues feeding of you, Zora, you take 11 points of necrotic damage and 8 of piercing as his fangs dig deeper and deeper into your pale flesh. How many do you have left?
19. I had 38 to start with.
So they're bloodied.
Oh. It's exactly half.
So because you're bloodied, I do have the ability called Bloodthirst, which allows me to teleport to a bloodied person I consider an enemy.
Oh.
We did establish you're not their friend.
I'm not their friend.
Okay, keep talking.
But it technically only goes 30 feet, but is there any way I could stretch it a little further?
I think if you opened your other eye.
Ah, yes.
Dark gifts.
Dark gifts. Yeah, I will open the other eye and just using that sort of like seeing the pathway that I've been able to use this
Path
eye
through the
for
mists.
and see right there.
Give me a
You're trying to double the distance you can travel through the mists.
Yeah.
You do have an artifact to aid you. That's the only reason this is even possible, even kind of possible. I'll say this, which ability do you think you're using? What of your skills do you think you could bring to bear against this challenge?
I would say I'm using my acrobatics in this moment to kind of maneuver my way up through this sort of in-between space that I go to during this teleportation.
It is a sort of purgatory, and where those hands would normally tear people apart, you think perhaps you could use them to lift you up.
Lift me up in this way that I sense you've taken enough damage to be what we consider bloodied, and feeling that life energy slipping away from you, I latch onto it and it pulls me towards you.
Give me that acrobatics check. If you fail, you will take damage.
Okay. That is 18.
That's a success.
Yeah.
As you perceive the in-between of the shadow world, you see these like mist creatures that sort of rule over and prevail the domains of dread in some ways. And as they would reach out and threaten to rip you apart in the dark, instead you use them to boost your way up, double your movement speed.
So you see, as Lividity runs and gets to the base of the tree, the minute Strahd does this amount of damage to you by feeding on you, Lividity at mid-run, sort of their form sort of like flies off them. Obviously they've been vaporized, so you see flesh, musculature, skeleton, and disappears, and then reappears behind Strahd in the air looking at you, and I get a free attack when I do this.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is taking my short sword, I stick it between Strahd and the chain, and I go, I'll be taking this, and try to rip the chain that's holding the Banshee off of Strahd.
Is your Mistwalker, because it's not your turn.
Yes, it is a reaction to do this.
Oh, it's a reaction
It's a reaction to an
too?
attack that causes bloodied.
It's a good reaction.
That's a
So you are
crazy
coming to
reaction.
save me.
No.
No.
No, she's selfish.
I'm teleporting to an enemy that has been bloodied to get the item that I want.
She wants the Banshee.
Is rude. Roll to hit.
Terrible.
Karma.
That's going to be an 11.
An 11.
It's a magical sword?
This is a sword +1.
It's a sword +1.
Yeah, because I made him a short sword.
As your sword kind of sinks into these ethereal chains that are holding this lantern to Strahd's belt, and you struggle against it, you realize that this chain link is not even really truly present here. It's present in another plane, held together by stars. This is magic that is beyond your comprehension.
As is most magic.
But as you kind of struggle, your eyes fixed on the object of your desire, and the Banshee's face kind of worms around to look at you, you do see that which you seek is in this plane, not in Barovia.
Okay, so then I'll wait for in that moment of how time works in D&D combat, that'll be the end of my attack action in that reaction. But when I start to fall on my turn, I have an idea.
Amazing.
As I'm going,
The Death's Head tree, still enacting Strahd's will, makes 2 slam attacks with 2 of its branches. The first one is a 9 at you, Wesley, which I don't believe hits.
Miss.
The second one is sort of reaching upwards. It's going to be one of you 3. I'm not sure which one. As it kind of crashes around, we'll say 1, 2, 3. 2.
Okay, so me.
As the tree animates, kind of thrashing around wildly, the second branch reaches up and tries to strike at you. It's only a 12.
That is going to equal my new AC as a were creature because it's slightly less than my normal AC. Sure.
Oh, yes.
So that's actually a hit.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
So as it's thrashing around, as you said, uncontrollably, would that possibly knock me out of his grasp?
Ooh,
Because
out of the grapple.
It's not like a bite, it's like literally like a bam.
Yeah. We'll say, I'll give you this. If it hits you, you'll gain advantage on your strength check to get away.
Go back and forth.
Synergy.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As the tree crashes, kind of flailing madly, Strahd stands strong. Even with the furious wailing of his own creatures pummeling blows,
doesn't even move. He doesn't even mark it. His arm that's holding you is kind of still holding strong, but you definitely feel it.
Yep.
Give me a strength saving throw.
So here's a question. Instead of doing a strength trying to get out of it, I would like to shrink myself into a raven form to literally go evaporate from his grasp, to then literally just fall away. So I'm just gonna go woof as a bonus action to then fall
Typically,
away.
you can only use a reaction that on a turn that's not yours, but because you took the hefty hit, I don't think it's impossible that the momentum wouldn't kind of blow you away.
Yeah.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Okay, so that's
Badlands.
+3.
Oh.
17 +3 for a dirty 20.
As the crashing branches kind of buffet your humanoid were-raven form, you kind of turn into a smaller one and use this to get out of Strahd's grasp.
And just fly off, and then I'm just gonna immediately bomb out.
Eloin, you're up.
Okay, well, I will Hunter's Mark Strahd, and then I'm going to take attacks. It's disadvantage, right?
Yes.
That's my turn.
Boo.
As you feel your fingers and your arms kind of stiffen, kind of this petrification beginning to take its hold on you, and you try to shake it off, but can't, your mind is distracted, seeing Zora in the embrace of Strahd and kind of giving in. You see the life draining from her face, and is not unlike the night that you were embraced by a creature of the night in that graveyard. Give me an insight check. As you see your arrows kind of flit through.
17.
17. As you see both of your arrows strike against Strahd almost harmlessly, his billowing cloak kind of turning them aside with no effort, it occurs to you that fighting him is a challenge that might be beyond your means.
Thank you.
Just letting y'all know. One of the heads disappears into the children's.
Yay.
Oh no! So that'll be that one's turn. Okay. And there was another
The whole
one.
tent just fades
Was
to
the other
black.
one? The other one was the one that attacked Eloin, I think.
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
Okay. It is going to do so again.
Oh no!
Because you're its closest. 15 to hit.
Doesn't it?
It doesn't hit. As it tries to swoop in for another bite, another stray branch from the Death's Head tree kind of knocks it sideways as its tongue lolls out, and you see the Medusa, sort of stalks kind of go tumbling through the air, but it is still within your melee range. Crem, you're up.
Nice.
Okay, as I get knocked out of his hand, I turn into a raven and sort of immediately arc out, which actually presumably is towards where the child's tent is. Is it fair to say that with my enhanced sight, do I see that creature go into what I know is a child's tent?
You do have quite literally a bird's eye view.
Fine.
Because you're kind of above it all.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I see that.
You like that?
And there's something that Solus told me as I was transforming, which is remember your daughter. And it just kicks off something inside me. So then I immediately, just purely on instinct, I charge towards it. My bonus action is to turn back into the were creature. I'm gonna land straight through the tent where I think the creature probably is, having just dived in. I just want to literally owlbear from the top ropes, and smash my way in. Fucking owlbear from the top ropes.
Absolutely.
But I want to make that as an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll to hit. It looks like you have 50 feet of flying,
Yeah.
only 30 feet walking.
Yeah.
You can definitely make it there, I want to say, with that. Is this going to be a scratch attack, a beak attack?
I'm gonna go beak attack.
Okay, because
Just
you can do 2 attacks. So would you like a beak and a scratch, or 2 beak attacks?
This is gonna be a beak attack, land hit, and then a scratch attack.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So I'm basically charging in.
Yes. Okay. Roll to hit.
All right, so this is now +4 attack. Am I using my dexterity in this?
Yes. This is a dex-based
This is
attack.
a +7 to my attack.
Dexterity. You
my
need to
attack.
beat a 16.
Needs to be a 16, all right.
Children need me.
You did. 15 +6 for 21.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your second attack as well. I'm assuming you're attacking the same target.
I am, yep. Same target, and that is a 14
That's
plus
That
6
is also
plus
a hit. Roll
whatever the
damage.
thing is. All right, for the first one, it's going to be 2d8 + 2. The first hit is going to be 8 points damage.
Okay.
And the second one is going to be 2d4 + 2. So it's going to be 4 plus 3,
yeah.
plus 2. So that's going to be 9.
Yeah.
So that's 17 points of damage. I literally land on top of it and I start wailing on it with my claws. It's like,
Yes.
This is almost as terrifying to the children as the severed head that came in. But
What do you want, kids? I'm trying to be a good guy here.
you see them all running and screaming, trying to get away from this flying head, and then you land like a hero from the sky, completely tearing through it. It is bloodied. You have massively damaged this creature. It is barely clinging to life, kind of turning into a pile of flesh and gore as you savagely rip it apart. This gives the children a chance to escape.
And just to be clear, I'm gone completely feral. Because all I can see is Lavender in distress, and I'm just taking all of the rage, all the pent-up worry and fear is just being piled into this thing.
Oh, fantastic. As Crem does battle with one of these severed heads in this camp, trying to rescue these children, in which, in a lot of ways, he sees his own daughter, another one of these disembodied heads instead makes an attack at you, the one you're currently engaged in melee with.
Okay.
That is only a 12 to hit.
Miss.
Liv, you're up.
So in this moment, as I've realized that this chain is not really corporeal and it's kind of not existing in this universe, and I'm starting to fall after having teleported up there, I'm gonna use my free hand, as I just have my short sword in my right hand, to grab the Banshee as I fall.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
What is happening? 12.
You are no longer under the protection of sunlight. And as you manage to slip the Banshee out of its cage, something that you're quite adept at as a rogue, that really isn't the difficult part.
No.
The difficult part is what happens after. As you hear a thin, hissing voice say, "Get your hands off me, you filthy rat!" And it screams.
I'm just trying to save you.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. That's for everyone within 30 feet that can hear the wail.
Guess that's me too.
That is you. That is you.
Yeah, today's not our day.
Nope.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
I got a 5 + 5 for a 10.
And natural 20 + 1, so 21.
Focused on your goal of trying to get Zora out of danger, you're able to push the Banshee's wail out of your mind. You have a lot of experience with this, especially after being almost peeled apart by Contessa. Locked in Strahd's embrace, as the Banshee's wail kind of emits in this fashion, your guard is not up. I have a very important question to ask you. Do you have less than 25 hit points?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Wowzers.
You die.
Oh, shit!
You drop to 0 hit points, being knocked unconscious in this moment. You all see Zora's body go immediately limp in Strahd's arms as he continues to feed from her.
Dead or unconscious?
0 hit points.
Unconscious.
We're still in combat.
We're still in combat. I've got stuff. I've got stuff.
And I want to be very important, Zora, it is your turn. As you are locked in Strahd's powerful embrace of death, as you have your guard down, the Banshee's wail hits you with its full force. You now wander the threshold between life and death as you are reduced to 0 hit points and fall slack in his arms as he continues to feed.
60 feet in the air?
Yes, 60 feet up.
Is there anything I can do?
So typically at the top of this, you would make a death saving throw.
Typically.
Typically.
So do so now.
Do so now. Great. Okay.
We got this.
And you are no exception.
And I'm no exception. Okay, how does this work?
Just roll a d20, unless you have any way to give yourself advantage. Some classes do, some features do. I don't think you do.
I love you all.
We got this.
Okay, here we go. I'm feeling confident. 15.
15.
Cool.
You just do one right now. It's every turn.
Just one.
It builds.
Yeah.
It's very dramatic.
Yeah.
But if someone hits you during that time, you will fail.
So I'm not dead now? I'm
You're not
unconscious?
dead. You're unconscious.
You're unconscious.
For this round.
For this round.
For this round, you're unconscious for anywhere from 1 to 3 rounds. And essentially at the top, at the beginning of your turn, you're basically dying right now. And you're fighting to hold on to life, if that makes sense.
So I can't really take an action, I can't do anything. I can just go,
You're unconscious.
And you did it very well.
It was great. I believed it.
It was really good.
As you begin to feel your life kind of shedding your fleshy mortal coil and going to who knows where, a lot of thoughts flit in your mind. Maybe this is that moment adventurers talk about, when your life begins to flash before your eyes. What's the memory that pops to the front in this moment?
A young Nora being taken by Baba Yaga.
Whoa.
And the terror and the betrayal of that. Up until this moment, there had been a conflict in Zora, Nora, of whether she might succumb to the hag's power and potentially become a hag herself.
Wow.
I think this is probably the moment where she realizes that she has a lot more to live for, and this is absolutely not a path that she would want to take. You know, thoughts of lavender and all of that stuff. I think she just doesn't want to die, to be honest, ultimately.
These thoughts rush through your mind at light speed, one after another. Visions of you and Lavender and Crem playing games together around the lab. Images of maybe even looking down from your room in the stairs and seeing that they have secret games they play without you. And as you recall these fond memories, you also feel strange sensation in the very little part of you that is still clinging to your flesh. And it's the gentle thrum of a banshee whose arms are kind of embraced around you, underneath your dress. And you hear Contessa say,
Zora, you must hold on. You must.
And then she says,
We're bound together, you and I prefer not to be bound to someone else.
As Contessa clings to you, her ectoplasmic hands kind of reminding you of Lavender's, she reminds you of who you are. And you, I believe, have a very special ability that allows you to invoke the strength of the grave due to the special sorcerer subclass that you are.
Mm-hmm.
I will allow you to roll. As Contessa and as your dungeon master, I'm always rooting for you, my heroes. And so you can invoke the strength of the grave and make a charisma saving throw to attempt to essentially deny death. Now, you would have to get a 24. You have a +5. On a 19 or a 20, you will pop up with 8 hit points.
Oof. Worth it.
Yeah, always worth
it doesn't cost you anything to try.
Let's go. Now, how many attempts at this do I get?
One shot.
You can do it. I believe.
Okay. So 13.
It's not what we were looking for.
This is all because of you.
Is it though?
Eloin, you see Zora's form go limp and immediately are distracted by the severed Medusa head that is still involved in melee with you. That's a natural 20.
Oh!
My second one of the session today. As the Medusa latches onto your shoulder, you take 5 piercing damage, an additional 6 necrotic damage.
Halved.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
10.
Being that that's your second failure, you are petrified. Turned immediately to stone.
Oh. Not dead, just a little hard.
So as I see the Medusa coming at me, out of the corner of my eye, I see Nora go limp, and I start to let out a scream, no! And I'm petrified.
Nice.
And there's a tear that's coming out.
That's all I wanted, just a single tear. Thank you.
Wesley, your party's falling apart.
Yeah. Yo, all right. Okay, I would guess the beheaded creatures. Undead?
The tree is undead. Strahd is undead. All of them.
I've been waiting for this. Okay, so I have actions and I have bonus actions.
Yes, you do.
My channel divinity is an action. Mass healing word is a bonus action.
Absolutely.
So first, I will use turn undead, which has as an additional property sear undead.
Nice.
I present my holy symbol and censure undead creatures. Each undead creature within 30 feet of myself must make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its save, it has the frightened and incapacitated condition for 1 minute, and for the duration, it tries to move as far from me as it can. Additionally, Any undead that fails the saving throw takes 3d8 radiant damage.
Nice.
And that damage specifically does not end the effect regarding them running away from me. Normally when they take damage from other attacks, they stop running. This, they still run and they are seared.
Amazing.
Because Eloin is so high up in the air on the tree, it will not hit the one that's currently
Or
in melee
Strahd.
with him. Regardless, I would like to try just to get some of these guys
Yes.
out of here.
Okay, they have to beat a 14.
They have to beat a 14.
So, first one fails. Second one fails.
Nice.
This is for the tree. The tree also fails.
Sweet. 3, 8, 8, 1, 16, 17 radiant damage.
Oh my god.
Let's
17 radiant damage
Light
to
'em
all
up.
of the affected.
As I see everything start to fall apart, I channel the wintry embrace of my goddess. A wave of icy, radiant energy emanates around me. I think the searing is almost like, you know how it burns when you get too cold?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Mhm. Yes, and for my bonus action, I see above me 60 feet in the air, Zora, who I don't know as well as I thought I did, but I know she's a strong-willed person. I see a fight in you. So I'd like to use 15 feet of my movement to climb up the tree.
Okay.
Just to ensure that everyone is in range, and then I would like to cast Mass Healing Word at 3rd level.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so I get up to 6 creatures of my choice, so my party and no one else. And that includes you. You're in my party.
Okay.
He has proven he is not.
I know, but in this situation, I will not include you.
Consequences not felt.
They
Got it.
regain they regain hit points equal to 2d4 plus my spell casting ability modifier, so I'm at +3.
Okay.
And we're gonna do 3d4 plus 8. 14 back to everybody, including myself.
That'll do nicely.
Yeah.
And I end my turn.
Thank God.
Very well done.
As you bring Zora back to life, you see Strahd kind of like stop. His little amusement is kind of falling apart. He removes his fangs from your neck and he goes, "Well, that won't do. Do you want it or not?" I thought this was what you wanted.
If you can promise to keep my family safe, I will do whatever you want.
He finishes the job.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow!
He finishes the job.
Wow!
He's already displayed to you his callousness with the people that worship him. In the tent with the screaming children, they look to you first with horror and then with wonder as their savior, as you tear apart this creature that threatened to devour them all. And then as the eclipse ends, you return, panting, beaded with sweat, bruised and in many ways feeling broken to your small, weak, gnomish form.
You're safe. Fear not, I suddenly remember what was happening. Stay here. I sort of very unsteadily sort of like careen out of the tent. And then I remember and look up the top of the tree as I'm stumbling towards the tree as fast as I can.
As you look up, you see Lividity falling.
Oh.
Liv, as you're kind of realizing that you're falling and you've managed to release the Banshee,
Yeah.
although you weren't able to take possession of it, you see it kind of careening down with you in a sickly green light, meeting pace with your terminal velocity. And you can see in its large, toothy grin, its 2 vampiric fangs, that she is streaming down with the intent of finishing you, her
Right.
sister's captor. It comes streaking down like a light with the sole intent of destroying what it believes is its sister's captor. But just as the eclipse ends, the sunlight comes beaming out, robbing her of her power. With one greedy hand, you reach out and snatch her, shocked as her mouth opens and nothing comes out. You land with a rough thud on the ground. Give me an acrobatics check to see if you can have this damage.
Question. I'd like to cast Featherfall.
I'll allow that.
As I see her like falling, snatching and turning, the last second he literally dives forward. He flings out a feather he has in his hand, just flings it out, and it magically just goes poof, like a cushion underneath.
You're like almost bracing to roll
Yeah.
with this banshee clutched in your savage little tiefling claw, and you land with a gentle plump. And on the other side of the tree, you see your friend Eloin in stone form falling through the early rays of the morning sun.
As I see Eloin plummeting towards the earth in this stone form and I realize he cannot move, I would love to attempt to try to do hold person to stop them in midair.
What would you like to roll for this?
So it's actually a wisdom save from Eloin.
So I rolled wisdom?
Yeah.
I succeed.
You succeed? Cool.
You reach out with hold person, trying to support your party much the same way Crem did. Eloin, your stony form falls in that same tortured expression with the one tear kind of almost turning into a diamond upon the wind, and you land, taking 13 points of bludgeoning damage as your form crashes to the earth, leaving an indentation in the soil.
Still stone, right?
Still stone, yeah. Zora, satisfied with his newest convert, he leaves you all and says to you, Liv, take it and give Lord Soth my regards.
Aye, Captain.
And dissipates into a million stars as he returns to Barovia, content with this scene of misery and slaughter. Around you, the village of halflings is a nightmarish sight. The cries in the night and the desolation wrought here will haunt you for the rest of your days. Zora's lifeless body hangs suspended under the morning sun. One last bask for our little elf. And that'll be where we end today.
My hands are sweating.
The next day passes in an anticipation that drives all of you nearly up a wall. The village, the carnage now somewhat subsided, is solemn. As much as you try to reason with the people who live there, they believe they've done something to anger their deity, which brought down that fist so hard upon them and their loved ones. Much like your party, the village did not escape unscathed. And with the Death's Head tree uprooted and the banshee captured, the banshee that sort of powered this conduit between Barovia and Sithicus, whatever strange aura was protecting this place dissipates. And the people here are enveloped in the same miasma and darkness that plagues the rest of the continent that you're on. Despite this, these people still do their best to help you.
Whoa.
One of their number is able to cure the member of your party of their petrification, but their only recommendation for Zora, now touched and marked to be reborn or reincarnated by Strahd, is to destroy her. A proposition they leave with you, the only one they view as an expert on the subject and one of their peers. They leave you to contemplate this as you all sit at the end of what might be the hardest day of your lives in a quiet little tent in what used to be Little Barovia. Zora's body is cold on the ground next to you. And to Zora and to Dev, as your dungeon master, I'll say this. Mortals that have the misfortune of dying in Ravenloft don't usually die. Often they come back. Your spirit hovers above your corporeal form, awaiting your fate at the hands of your party. For when Zora arises, you've been assured by the people of this village, she will not arise as a Dhampir like they did, but as an undead, a vampire, a creature of the night. When you ask them for a cure, this is the one they give you. The only cure is destruction. These words echo in your mind as the halflings retreat and leave you to decide what to do with your friend.
They told us that if people die, they'll automatically come back. Do we know this?
That's something only Zora knows.
We don't know this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only the truly chosen of Strahd come back as full-fledged vampires. And his most favored, there were rumors that they would be whisked away to Barovia, what the halflings view as their version of heaven.
Wow.
The only way out of Sithicus for them into a promised land.
It's not heaven.
It's not heaven.
Wouldn't call it heaven.
It seems nice.
Crem is literally sat next to her, has placed her hand, around her sternum, and is very much sort of watching everybody else very intently.
Are there any religious texts in this town?
Yeah, looking through the religious texts in this town, the required reading, you begin to piece the story together. The people here, so beaten down and so defeated by Soth's rule and the hardships they've had to endure on Sithicus, when they were offered succor at the hands of a different Dark Lord, they confused it for the hands of a more kind deity. And of course, Strahd, loving to stick it to Soth whenever he can, like the true mean girl that he is.
He really is a mean girl.
Engaged in this little play just to get a rise out of him.
Where are you?
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
I have the Banshee.
You do.
Is the outside currently hostile?
Not for you.
You have mists. Yeah.
Yes. I think I'm in the tent, but I have taken a piece of whatever, the wreckage of the town now, and I've fashioned a stake, and I'm just holding it. In case. Am I just still holding the Banshee?
Have you let it go?
Well, if I let it go, will it go somewhere?
Absolutely.
Then I'm holding it.
Yeah.
Where's Contessa?
Tessa is still holding your inanimate body.
She's bound to you.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going,
Look, I'm sorry. I was just trying to get you away from Strahd. Your sister is here?
Let me go to her.
Oh.
Okay, look, if I let you go, are you going to run away?
No.
inside check.
Go for it.
Oh God, I'm so close to a 19.
7.
You don't think she will. You get the sense that she is more excited to see her sister than she is eager to be free of you.
Okay, look, here. Your sister is underneath her dress. I know that sounds weird, but they've got a thing.
Better her than you. I was there when you snatched her up. Monster.
Oh, right, I forgot. Forgot you were there. Sorry.
She sucks her fangs at you.
Ugh.
And then bobbles into the tent that the rest of you are in. You see the two banshees kind of get excited and speak almost in their own little language as they like whirl around each other.
I think we have until tomorrow to decide her fate. If we wait till the end of the day, she will arise, as it were.
Do we have any idea if she'll still be amenable to traveling with everyone?
I assume as long as we don't travel in the sun.
I kind of meant more personality-wise.
I think I might need to gather some intel. And I am hesitant to ask for your assistance, but you seem particularly good at telling if a person is lying.
My undead body lifts up.
If I'm being honest, I'm good at lying.
All right. I think I may need to interview both of her husbands and figure out what they think we should do. And if you could just perhaps back me up.
Okay, I mean, do what you need to do. I am going to hold on to this stake until she wakes up and and I'll see what happens.
Perhaps we may need it. I am not certain yet. And I open the tent, and presumably I assume both of you are at her side.
Her hand's on top of her like sternum. One of my hands is on top of that.
I'm standing in the corner away from them, but there.
She cannot speak for herself, and I want to know what you think we should do. While she was a woman of many secrets, I believe the two of you, at this point, know her the best.
Can you give us the tent?
Like ownership of it?
No, leave.
Oh.
You want me to leave?
I want both of you to leave.
I want to ask you because it has been tasked with me.
I understand what you want. I'm asking you to leave the tent, please.
After everything else.
Leave the tent!
Fine, I'll leave the tent. Don't let that banshee go anywhere.
After this uncharacteristic outburst, Crem takes out the piece of string that he often fashions with lavender, forms a very simple structure, and then sort of like lets the two banshees sort of play amongst it.
Oh.
Sort of tries to get them to scoop through it.
Yeah, give me a persuasion check.
It's a charisma, right? So persuasion, that's just a straight 0, so. 13.
At first, they're suspicious of you, and then they kind of enjoy playing your little game, but more so playing with each other for the first time in a long time.
Here's you and I are, for the first time, in accordance. I do not like those two particularly, but, needs must and all that.
Sort of like place two parts, like a little stick to hold one side, and I attach the other side to the side of the tent.
There, you may occupy your shells.
It's not really up to either of them. I don't even think it's up to me, Professor.
Tell me, Eloin, apart from my wife, did you ever have a family?
No.
Here's the thing you learn along the way, making life's mistakes and whatnot. There is a few things that really are immutable in life. Love is not something you enter into lightly, and it can make you do the craziest of things. But really, when you are faced with a situation, you realize how simple it is.
You don't believe in death, not really, do you?
No, I do not. I believe we have the power in our hands.
Do you believe in the gods? Their power over us, like others do?
Well, I would be a fool to not acknowledge their presence. Their display of magic, their display of faith is quite obvious for anybody to see. But do I believe that they have the right to judge us? That is a longer conversation, I think, but I feel you'd understand me on this. Our wife will come back. The question is not whether she will or will not. The question is how and why, and whether we should.
Heal her. Nora.
Zora.
I won't let anyone touch her.
Nor will I.
While you're having that conversation in there, outside the tent. So, have you been traveling with them long?
I've been working with them for a bit. I don't have friends.
Really?
I'm a bit of a crossroads, as it were.
With whether you're going to leave them or not?
Yes.
How do you intend to get out of this plane?
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? I can't leave without them.
Them or the Banshees?
I don't like what you're suggesting. How do you plan to get out of here?
Well, you see, I got here of my own accord, but leaving has been difficult. I don't think they can hear me here, which has been...
I feel the same.
It's been a while since I've been the only person in my head. A little vacation. But eventually I'll have to find a way out, and I think having those Banshees will help.
Against my better judgment, would you propose perhaps a deal?
I don't see why not. Let's try and find a way out of here.
What in the Barovia?
Let's.
That was devilish, you two.
No, was it?
Devilish.
Was it?
I've been summoned.
And I am called back in.
I'll also sort of move into the room, but just stay at the door.
No one's going to touch her.
And you've both decided this.
Ah, yes, we have.
She decided it.
I know both of you weren't up there.
You were, though.
I was. I did hear a little bit of the conversation, and she did agree to this.
I thought.
Zora has always chosen her own path. I was just fortunate, as I'm sure you feel, to have walked next to her for some time.
If she didn't do it this way, she would have done it another way.
Well, that's fine. I don't mind that she did it, nor do I have any moral objections, but I'm more concerned of whether or not she's going to wake up and want to feed.
I'll find her food. Do we have your word you'll leave her alone?
Certainly.
The only reason I would have to do anything to her is if she tried to kill me specifically.
You do only care about yourself. That tracks.
We are in accordance.
Indeed.
I'm gonna go hunting for something to give her when she wakes up.
Now that this has been reconciled as a plan of action, there's something I'd like to try.
Okay.
Ever since he's transformed, although there are pressing matters, he's also quite preoccupied with what's happened to him, and the fact that Solus also became a part of that. And he surmised that it was triggered by the moon. However, he has in the past experimented with potions to alter an effect, and he's sort of thinking, would it be possible to provoke the change by experimenting with a potion that once taken could essentially give him a limited time to do the same thing again?
Give me an intelligence check.
Straight intelligence, nothing else yet. My intelligence is +3. Can I guide myself?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so it's with guidance. So it's a 4, and then 7, 4, 11 plus 3, it's 14.
With a 14, if you spend enough time, you could maybe create a spell scroll or a potion that would allow you to conjure a temporary fount of moonlight. It would definitely imbue you with some of the powers of your lycanthropy, but maybe not the full conversion you get at a true full moon.
Okay.
You are a man of science. You're open to experimentation.
And of course, there is what is life without a certain amount of risk?
I'm going to keep that very quiet. I'm not telling anybody what I'm doing. I'm just sort of doing this for myself.
I'm going to find some of the more devout halflings, and I'm going to approach them and I'm going to say, Lord Strahd has chosen a new faithful, and she must be fed.
Give me a persuasion check. See if any of them willingly come with you.
Hey kids, you want to go to heaven?
Bro. Oh no.
That is 10 plus 3, 13.
It's enough. Let's see, who is it gonna be?
I
What?
think we know who it's going to be.
You want it to be Lila?
Oh, what'll happen to all her potatoes?
Not the potatoes.
Not the potato girl.
Eloin, you think you've found a volunteer, not eager to be a sacrifice, even understanding what you're asking, but hoping to perhaps spare the village from more of the Lord's wrath. In the tent.
As Eloin is out looking for a juice box, as it were, I think I finally, for a moment, get to just assess the situation going on. And as I look at your body suspended in this moment between life and unlife, I notice you have your wedding ring on.
Which wedding?
His.
You're currently married to.
Let's say I carry it with me, but I don't wear it.
Okay. Have I seen you put it in a bag or?
Sure.
Okay, all right. Crem, I know you and I do not see eye to eye. There is one other way to save Zora. It would require your wedding ring, though.
I don't know if you understand how this works. You're not the first cleric I've met. You and your orders seem to always want to intervene in people's affairs. Whether you're asked or not, you think it's your divine right to come in and meddle around with people.
Right. Certainly, I wouldn't want to meddle in the affairs of your whimsical science, violating those who are dead and bringing them back, whether they ask for it or not.
And how exactly does that affect you?
You do realize that death is inevitable, but in this moment, it does not have to be Zora's fate. I am asking just for an opportunity to prevent her from being harmed. If we continue to travel with her, my light will harm her. She will not be able to travel in the day. She will never be able to look upon the sun again, and she will only be able to savor blood as food. I don't know if that is what she would want, but this would be our only chance to decide.
And there it is. You think, because of your God, you get to decide my wife's wishes. You say that death is inevitable. Can your God die?
I don't think any god can truly die, but it is not my responsibility to know.
That's up for debate.
You wish to kill a god?
I'm just saying, I don't like your arrogance.
Is it not I who keeps you healthy in the field? Is it not I that has done my best to protect Lavindria, despite my trepidations, my reservations about her condition?
And the thank you have received in abundance is the pay that you both have received.
I have not been paid.
Not yet, you have not. I am a man of honor, and of course, we are keeping track, are we not, of your good deeds, and your wise words, and your healing, and your help. But the audacity you have that you think you can tell me about my wife's wishes!
I would argue that you're making decisions for your wife's wishes as well. She's not awake to give her wishes, although I did hear her consent to being turned into this state. But you both have a problem with thinking you are right.
She really said yes?
100% is what I heard.
Then there is nothing more for us to discuss. Then I leave.
I sit down, huffing and puffing. I look back to Zora.
I don't know if you can hear this, and I feel stupid even trying to talk to you, but I really hope you know what you're doing.
Just sort of stare at my wife.
The banshee that is more familiar to you, Contessa, smaller now than she was earlier, bobs in between your fingers. As she does so, she just says,
I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but she was suffering greatly.
Oh, sometimes I forget how simple life can be.
Hers never was simple. She was bound to a fate, much like myself, that neither of us ever agreed to. And every life she wore, I think she was just trying to get away from the life she was dealt at the outset. I don't think it's about either of you.
And she kind of gestures to outside the tent at what you can only imagine is Eloin.
I think she deserves to suffer and be sad, and not have to sing a song to soothe either one of you.
Little one?
And maybe if you understand that, then she can be yours once more. And maybe if she weren't afraid that you'd turn away from her dark gift and what she perceives as ugliness inside her, because we get to wail as often as we sing beautiful songs. And I think if she knew that her wail wouldn't unmake you, then maybe you'd hear her sing more often.
Sometimes loving something so much, unfortunately, means you have to let go.
Sometimes loving something so much means you fight for it.
And you see the two sisters now kind of hover near each other as love takes many forms.
Arg. With that, I'm gonna sit back, take out my little pipe, sort of pack it with some shag.
What's shag?
Shag is like an old-fashioned term for tobacco.
Oh!
And
fill it with carpet.
Yeah.
I was a little bit confused. So like the carpet?
And sort of, I do this very rarely. He very rarely has this. He sits back, lights it, and just watches the two sisters dance around her body.
As I leave the tent, I go and rejoin Lividity, and I say, do you know where the last banshee is?
I think I have an idea.
Fantastic.
Look, you're under no obligation to stop this person from coming back, nor are you under any obligation to heal anybody here. And if your healing, while you're doing it, happens to hurt a specific person, I don't see why that's your fault.
I've sworn an oath not to do that anymore. If anything, my plan is to intend to keep people alive, or if they come back, to ensure that they are guided back to rest.
Well, we'll have to see who's paying attention when I die and whether or not I come back. Maybe you go and find Eloin. I can watch Professor. Make sure he doesn't go anywhere with our banshees.
I will go off to see if I can find Eloin.
Zora, your eyes flutter open as the night rises, and never before has the singing of midnight ever felt like such music to your ears. You feel no cold, no hunger, no warmth, just the numbness that comes with undeath. As you rise, embraced by a projection of Strahd, you are reborn in his image of a vampire.
I kind of look down at myself to see if there's anything physically different. I realize that it's happened.
Some of your teeth are a little longer than they used to be, but more importantly, you notice, looking down at your hands, where you used to see shadowy threats of long, bony fingers and talons, your hands are once again slender and beautiful, being the young maiden that you are now, no longer marked for hagdom.
Oh, wow. I look up and I see Crem. He doesn't see me?
Do you not immediately notice that she's like kind of sad?
Like literally
I'm literally, I'm sort of, like I'm not next to you anymore because I sort of moved away and the two kids are like, playing. Yeah. And I just sort of been...
Yes, I was working. What?
Crem.
I sort of start back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought we'd lost you. How do you feel?
Numb. Any news of Lavender? Is she okay? Is she safe?
No, we haven't been able to. Well, you were the one who, silly me, I could ask Solus to maybe, I don't know. Are you sure you feel like you?
I don't feel anything at all.
Well, I'm glad to see you amongst us, my dear.
Maybe when you turn to go, I'm approaching with
Lila.
With Lila. Is she awake?
I can feed her. We don't need a volunteer.
She's not like me. She might not stop.
I can heal myself.
All right. Lila, it seems you don't get to meet your god tonight.
I must confess, I was a bit scared.
Smart girl.
As long as nothing bad's gonna happen to the village, if I don't.
I'd lock your doors tonight.
She retreats, scared, to the safety of her home.
You just gave that poor woman very conflicting information.
I enter the tent. I smell it immediately, right?
Y'all can see it. This is a vampire. There is a new pallor on Zora's skin, and two fangs peek over her plump ruby lips.
I walk up to her and I look her in the eyes and I just try to find her soul.
That's an existential question, I think.
I don't think I see it. Zora, how are you feeling?
I'm scared.
You're not alone.
And I think you might be the only one who can help me.
Are you hungry?
Yeah.
It's your choice. Wesley says you can feed on her or you can feed on me.
Or we can find another halfling.
I'm sorry, I love Liv.
Is there a third option, perhaps Lividity?
Lividity is in the door now, and you see is carrying a stake, just like kind of like when their arms crossed.
Oh, I think when I see that, I just get to the furthest.
Oh, please calm down. I'm not doing anything. It was just a precautionary measure.
Put it away.
I didn't know what you were going to be like when you woke up.
I saw you up there. You were this close to me.
Correct.
You didn't help me.
No, but I did get the banshee, which was our purpose in coming here.
Of course, why would I have assumed any loyalty on your part?
We said we were going to work together to find the banshees. You were enraptured by Lord Strahd and were giving him your consent to do what he did. I didn't want to interrupt.
You didn't hear why.
No, I didn't. But I assumed you knew what you were doing.
I did know what I was doing.
Then great. Neither of us did anything wrong.
If I see that stake anywhere near me, I can't be responsible for what I'm going to do.
No complaints from me.
Wesley, how does this work?
You've seen it before.
And you can heal yourself?
I'm going to do a 3rd level cure wounds on myself.
Mm-hmm.
I assume because it's been over a day, we've had a long rest, so I have all my slots back.
Yeah, that's a great assumption to make. Do I also get a long rest?
You've had a really long
Really, I've had a 2-day
You'll
long
continue
rest.
to have a long rest.
Yeah, no, you do have a long rest. You took the big sleep, actually.
Yeah, so do I feel quite refreshed?
Absolutely. Everyone else has to do a Constitution save and beat a DC 12 because one of your party members is dead, and that makes this a little
Natural
bit harder. Natural 20. Liv sleeps like a baby. Liv doesn't care if all of these people die.
I get +5. What is that?
That is a 3. Fuck. You didn't sleep.
Oh, can I put guidance?
Yeah. We were allowing you to guidance each other.
I just need fucking 2.
4.
Yep, okay.
That's enough. 12.
I'm also going to give myself guidance. 10 plus 1 plus 2, 13.
Save.
Cool.
I did not sleep.
Okay.
Even when Professor fell asleep, I stood guard.
Okay, perfect.
So
you
I'll give
won't
myself-
enjoy the benefits of a long rest, but you won't risk a level of exhaustion either in this case.
I turn to Eloin. I know I'm not like you. In many ways, I'm a lot worse. Could I do any harm to Wesley without even meaning to do it? Just tell me the truth.
Possibly, yes.
Could I hurt her, kill her?
Possibly.
What does that mean, possibly? How possibly?
I'm not like you. I can't predict what you're going to feel like when you taste the richness. It's like nothing you've ever tasted before. It's life.
In all seriousness, I believe the intention is what matters, and you have to intend to turn the person. Otherwise, you're just draining blood from them.
As you do that, I'm going to come up to you. While I see this, as I walk past, I grab you very strongly on the forearm, say, you and I have our differences, but I appreciate what you're doing for my wife. Here. And I'm going to, there's a little contraption I have on my wrist. I'm going to sort of turn it a little dial. It has little needles that come out. I'm just going to go into your arm. This is resistance. And I'm going to turn it to necrotic.
Amazing.
As a cantrip and just put it into you.
Very good. So normally, feeding off of you would reduce your hit point maximum.
Ooh.
We're gonna say that this negates that effect.
Yay.
Thank you.
You've inoculated Wesley.
Yeah, like a kind of thing.
Fantastic.
And then just going to walk past you without saying a single word.
I know that you can't do it for me.
No, you can do it.
Ooh, yeah.
And I leave the tent.
Okay, I'm gonna feed from Wesley.
Okay. Wesley, it hurts, but with the inoculation, you're not weakened the way you would be from a vampire spawn's bite.
So when she pulls away, I wipe the blood from her lips.
It's too much.
Leftovers.
Leftovers.
Reheat.
Don't waste anything. Don't waste anything.
Don't waste anything.
Now that they're awake and everyone's focused on her, I am keeping an eye on the banshees.
Speaking of, as this happens, the new banshee is just like, are you done with your sad little displays of affection?
Did Strahd turn you before or after you died?
What?
Some people just have sharp teeth, Alexander Ward. My third sister.
Yes.
Do you intend to find her? And if so, what do you intend to do with us?
We do intend to find your third sister.
Yes.
My sister seems to be under the impression that you'll keep your word.
I intend to keep my word.
Even if it means doing battle with them. Not everyone here will agree to your terms. I'm sure you know that.
What do you mean?
That is for me to know and you to find out. Do you intend to keep your word to Contessa or not?
I do.
Then I will help you in any way that I can. You've been tracking us for some time.
I have, correct?
Why haven't you taken my third sister yet?
Well, I haven't gotten there yet.
It's because you can't.
Can only be in one place at a time.
Don't lie to me! And you hear a shriek come out as another wail emits from the tent.
I'm not lying. I can
You can't
only
make
be...
it into the Lake of Sorrow. You haven't found a way.
Correct. I have not.
Question. Having heard the wail and now being acutely listening to it, do I hear her say Lake of Sorrow?
Oh yeah, if you're listening in, yeah.
No, I'm listening.
It's a tent, not a so the
Cool.
the walls are fabric.
Okay.
As the wail emits, every single piece of fabric that constructs this temporarily goes and then kind of comes back down, yeah.
Yes, I believe your sister is in the Lake of Sorrows, and no, I have not found a way to get to her, and I'm not lying. I can only be in one place at a time.
And what do you intend to do with us?
I don't know.
Take us back to Soth.
What do you want to have done with you?
Anything is better than that prison.
Great. Then we'll do anything else.
You know, imbued with 3 banshees, you could be the Dark Lord of this domain, but I doubt that even crossed your pathetic little mind. Small as your dreams are. Always looking for a way out, never a way through.
For someone as small and round as yourself, you seem to think you know a lot.
I've been around a long time, and I've listened to people far above your pay grade talk about things so vast, your small brain would have difficulty comprehending them.
Sure, fine, whatever.
Your dead god doesn't live here. He can't help you.
I'm very aware.
You still cry about him in the night, though. She wanders away almost defiantly.
What's your name?
My name is Confession.
Confession?
I'm starting to get it.
What songs do you sing of?
What do you think? Songs of regret. You would strike a great symphony. You're full of regrets.
Confession. It occurs to me that you know Soth's greatest regrets intimately.
Yes, these are the songs I sing.
Would you be able to enlighten us to what he regrets most?
He regrets all of it. His friendships, his broken vows, his marriage. Soth's is a tale of obsession, of lovelorn, of jealousy.
Is there anyone here that still knows of Soth from before he...
No.
No.
This place was created when he was cast here.
From where?
There is no one from before. There is nowhere from before.
I'm gonna, at this point, wander back in again. Confession, is it?
Yes.
I have a question. You talk about this lake of sorrow. Is that metaphorical or literal?
It was created by my sister's weeping. She cried for 600 days and 600 nights when she was parted from us. And therefore it is full of her sorrow.
So, liquid.
And those that dwell
it, that fall into it, are consumed by sorrow. It goes on forever.
I have a feeling it is a combination of reality and metaphor.
Well, the reality part, I believe I have a solution. The other, well, maybe more divine intervention may be needed.
Your gods won't help you here.
But science might.
Perhaps science is the deity created by mortals when the gods are too callous to listen.
We'll do our best to get your sister back to you and find a way into the Lake of Sorrows.
You were doing your best when you were captured by Soth.
Look, I'm trying to help.
She was alone then.
What's your sister's name?
Her name is Consolation. There are other ways out of here. I can help you. I can imbue you with powers much like my sister did. She made you all very, very powerful.
We can't leave without the daughter.
You can.
Yes, I can, but that's
not you. That one.
What?
Her forked tongue kind of points at you.
Like the gentleman said, we're not leaving without our daughter.
Lead us to the Lake of Sorrow, and we'll reunite you with your sisters, and then we can discuss what's next.
I never did bother to ask. Do you know where your daughter is?
Currently over a chasm of terror and damnation in Soth Castle.
Well, you know what Soth will do to her.
Enough of that.
If he can't recover us, he might create a new bantry. Her voice is sweet, and she'll sing him sweet songs.
Time is a-wasting. Let us venture forth.
As though to win your favor, being far more practical than her sister Contessa, instead of offering you a piece of her own power, she offers you material gains.
Oh.
Each of you, should you wish to commune with her, gains a magic item.
Ooh, yes. Definitely would like to commune with her, please.
Thank you, benevolent DM.
From within her form, she pulls out, for you, Wesley, a cloak of protection.
Ooh.
Nice.
It was worn by your brother when you stabbed him 16 times.
Well, let us hope that I have better luck with it than he did.
She plucks these from your very memories and she wraps a cloak of protection around you.
Wow, I can't wait to see what she's got for everyone else.
The bow you left behind when you abandoned your last adventuring party.
And from your mind, she summons the oath bow.
Maybe this time you'll actually keep your oaths, Craven.
We're hearing all this, right?
Oh, she is very,
Great.
yeah.
Fantastic.
May your cowardice not lead this party to ruin as well.
And you attain an oath bow.
I can add it in here.
Yes.
Thank you.
In a very petty fashion, she bobbles past you and instead to the doctor.
Thought so.
Yeah.
Girl, this is awesome. High five. This is a great fucking
You guys
weapon.
all got pretty good
That is
items,
awesome.
The shield your lab assistant used to save your life when the explosion went off that killed her.
And you recognize an animated shield.
Yes.
The one used by Lavindria
Remember.
against the Red Wizard of Thay.
Yeah.
And also the one that she pulled up when that explosion in the lab went off that took her life. She pulls it from your memories, probably one of your worst memories,
Yeah, the worst memory.
and hands it to you now, corporeal, free for you to attune with.
I do so.
Ah, yes, the Ion Stone.
She plucks it from your memories, a small, shiny stone. It was that stone, that shiny little jewel, that had originally led you to that walking hut with the bird feet. Where the Baba took you and made you her own. Lured in so, and then now my voice gets changed to hers,
Lured in so easily by silly trinkets.
she takes the marble from your mind and you obtain the Ion Stone of Awareness.
Ooh.
You have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
Oh, no way. That's great.
Forever and ever.
Forever and ever.
You can also, for fun, toss it in the air and it just like orbits around your head.
Oh.
It is the Ion Stone of Awareness.
Just one Ion Stone, to be clear?
Oh, just one.
Yeah.
Just the one stone?
Yes,
No,
one.
I'm just reading the description. It says you can have up to 3. Things often are better in pairs or threes.
And from your mind, she plucks the memory of the knife that was used to carve your symbols into your back.
Yeah, they take up a lot of from the back of the neck all the way down to about mid-back, as the sigils of all three were carved in, so.
You gain the Dagger of Venom.
Much appreciated. I wondered where that went.
And then she says,
I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
and dives into your fake eye.
Whoa.
Thank God.
The dagger of venom, I think with a bonus action you can imbue it with poison. And as she dives into your eye to keep a very close watch on you, you realize you now have 2 denizens kind of using you as a looking glass, more so than 1. You are imbued with her power and you gain a level.
Oh, incredible.
Coming up to 6 with the rest of the party.
Do we wait until, well, we can't wait until the morning.
There is no morning anymore.
No.
There is no morning.
Yeah, the sun's gone now.
Is our carriage still there?
Oh yeah, is our carriage still there?
It is. The spectral horses are unaffected by the miasma that otherwise plagues the land.
But all the halflings,
They're here still.
they're here, but it's just not the cheery daytime.
Their protection is gone because
Okay,
the
got it.
banshee's been captured.
So, do you have the carriage still? I'm not entirely sure of how to ask it to go somewhere. One of the more magically inclined of you maybe try and direct it?
Well, I used to be a dab hand with coaches. I may even be able to see if I can bend it to our will a little bit. Make it less about trust and more about direction, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, maybe your new condition will allow you to interface with it.
Maybe you just don't talk to me for the rest of this journey.
I'm trying to be helpful. Why is this a problem?
I have no idea what to do with this carriage.
I think you should take agency over your own life. But that's just me.
She's always like this, it's not you.
Well, I trust her even less, and I don't know how this is gonna go. Really, you should have told us
Told you what?
about her.
There's nothing to tell.
You think when it comes down to it, she's going to help us?
No. No, I don't. She helps herself. In at least that much she is consistent.
So once we get the 3rd banshee, we get rid of her. Perhaps a feast for me and you.
Whatever you ask.
Poor Crem.
No, he's sort of observing them.
Yeah.
And actually, at that point, he turns immediately in to look at the carriage. I've got vehicle handling. I would like to see whether or not I can, if I need to jury rig, like reins or something like that.
You have vehicle handling?
Yeah.
Artificer.
I'm
you
gonna
can
say,
drive a car.
I'm gonna say.
I can drive a car and a cart, and pretty much fucking anything I turn my hand to it.
Yes, you can.
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can.
I can.
Yes, you can.
I'm useful, I have purpose, and I'm quite handy in situations. May not be the best dancer, but I can get you to the dance.
Aww.
I'm the designated driver.
Oh. And that's a necessary role.
Stop! That's a good man, Linda. He's a good man.
Damn.
So
That's a good man.
So I'd like to turn, because he's always, whenever emotions get too much, he always deflects to logic, intellectualism, and he just can't. This is too much. It's too many things. So he just wants to turn to something he can do, which is to see, okay, to jury rig, if he needs to, this thing so he can actually drive it himself.
Give me, this will be an intelligence check with your proficiency added.
Indeed. Okay. So that's +3 with my intelligence. Also +3, that's +6. And that is.
Oh!
I got a nat 1.
Oh!
He keeps looking back, and every time he's sort of trying to do something, he's trying to.
Oh, excuse me.
And his gaze just stares at them again and again until at some point he just gives up trying to do anything. And something occurs to him about his wife. And then he just looks down at his hands. I suppose that's that. And he just sits there.
All right, I'll drive the cart.
I'll sit up there with you.
Give me an animal handling check.
I'll give you
Lynn,
guidance.
to see if you can get these spectral animals to heed you as opposed to what you assume might be their master.
I take the reins and I direct my intention through the reins and say,
Much obliged if you'd take us to the Lake of Sorrows. It's gonna be terrible is what that's gonna be.
We're not going anywhere.
What even is that?
There was a 1.
That was 1 and
So that's 6, 7, 8.
The horses begin to pull the carriage forward, somewhat to your surprise. They're standing nearby Crem, and it's very easy for you to just kind of hop and jump on in. 2 of you might need to get a running start. If
I'm gonna hop at the back.
Okay.
Like where the luggage usually is.
Yeah. Oh.
Like the back bit. I'm just gonna fuck that. I'm gonna not
get
sit
in
with
here.
it.
Oh, come on!
Get in the carriage.
And I think I'm like, what the carriage is going, I'm like, well, hey, hello! Wait,
I'm sorry, did you want me to wait for you?
Oh, I see why you got your name, because you make everyone around you livid.
That's actually very good. I like that one. In a sentence I've never said before, I think the vampires are going to try and eat me.
Wait, literally?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if confession is to be believed, perhaps you could become the lord of this realm yourself.
It's very possible, and not a thing I hadn't thought of already, but I don't want to live here. So, I'd be much obliged if the time comes. Maybe you radiant and shine like you.
You little bitch.
If I'm not mistaken, you're not a fan of undeath.
Certainly not.
This is war.
Interesting. I'm not as worried about Eloin.
I'm sorry, did I just catch some shade there too? Did you just say I'm not?
I think you were lumped in with the vampires. Unfortunate for you.
The vampires are going to eat me.
I mean, there's all this talk of me shooting your eye out. I also saved all of you.
I don't remember you doing that.
The carriage pulls forward and quickly gathers speed, safely pulling you through the growing smog, past the ethereal purple flames that threaten to get closer and closer and closer to where you are now. Unsurprising to you, Liv, the carriage does not take you to a lake, but instead stops abruptly at a crossroads. And standing there waiting for you is a spectral knight. Whose pointed shoes and plumed helm are not unknown to you.
And a good evening to you, Lividity.
Hello.
Have you brought me that which I seek?
Who am I looking at?
Caradoc.
Yes, okay.
The brave knight Caradoc.
Oh, hi, Caradoc. And I say loud enough that hopefully they'll hear it inside.
I'll knock on it.
Unfortunately, I don't have the full set.
I abhor failure, Lividity.
It's not a failure, it just hasn't happened yet.
And you'll bring me the third one?
Absolutely. As soon as I get a hold of it. I already know its location, and I will be going there.
Gonna roll a little bit of an insight thing.
I'm gonna roll a deception check.
Go for it.
Why have we stopped?
Yeah, I like knock on the window. I think like a knock that you know. It
Driver?
means...
Yes.
Now, you're gonna hate this.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Nice.
I love it. I love
so
it.
28 in deception.
Wow.
So I said Caradoc loud enough that you would hear me inside.
And I knocked on the carriage in a way that you would know means danger.
Okay.
Very well then. Suppose our adventure together shall draw to a successful end.
Yes, well, I get the job done when I'm hired to do a job.
Yes, you do the job 100% of the time, half the time.
Yes.
Something to perpend.
Yes.
When I remake this place in my image and transform it from the horrible thing it is now and release us all from this prison,
Of course.
I will be in need of allies.
Oh?
Perhaps our contract can continue in some small way.
I wouldn't be upset if our business relations continued.
Above the table, you did torture him for weeks on end, right?
Caradoc is a little clueless in the sense that he came and visited Liv every day in the prison.
But never let me out.
But never let them out and doesn't think that anybody would ever be mad about this. Caradoc is a ghost. He is a ghost knight. He hasn't been alive for a very, very, very long time. And he's a little weird and kooky because of it. At least that's my interpretation. In your home game, you could do whatever you want.
I must say, when you're on fire, Lividity, you truly are on fire. I'm quite vain. You know, I was told you were quite a base individual, and instead here you are, so worthy of my friendship.
You see, like, Lividity is just like gripping the reins so tightly, just hands just vein, just
I think I whisper, I'm like, I think he has a crush on you.
You know me to be a judicious man.
I know that very well. You've always kept your word.
Will allow you the use of my carriage.
I do.
Since you have, I assume, sussed out the location of this third banshee.
I have indeed, and it is helpful in transporting the contractors that I have under my employ, as they are not so welcome in these parts.
Now, his eyes fall on you.
I must confess, I'm quite surprised. I was under the assumption that you worked alone.
Normally I do, but...
So these others, they are aware of the banshees and our deal. You trust them? Are you trustworthy?
And Lividity leans forward and quietly says,
This one is aware of the deal. The others are working under a different assumption.
Oh, you knave.
As I'm on the outside at the back, whether they're aware of that or not, may I make a listening test?
Absolutely.
And
Give me a perception check.
definitely, which you will not hear, like winks at you as very much alluding to the lie.
I got a 16 plus 3 for a 19 minus 1, which is 18.
You hear.
But even when I'm trying to be helpful, you don't trust me. This is incredible. I love this so much.
We can all be done with this nightmare of Lord Soth soon enough then.
Yes, I would love that. If that is all, I would like to continue to our destination.
Of course.
Then I will
But
see.
do not think to try to fool me or make off with my banshees in any way, Lividity.
My lord, I would never.
I have ways
I know you do. I would never
to
dare
draw you close, should I desire to do so.
My lord, I would never want to incur your wrath in such a way. I'm here to serve.
Give me a performance check.
I'm bad at that.
I'm gonna give you guidance.
Okay. So that's 15, 17.
He bows and then says,
I shall not deny that my heart desires for you to be more.
I knew it.
And he turns into mist.
Told you.
You just see, like, you hear all of Lividity's knuckles go.
I hate that ghost.
And I.
You hate brave knight Caradoc!
In a modern car, there would be like, in a limousine, there'd be like a little window that the driver could speak
Yeah.
to. Is there one of those?
Absolutely.
I just open it up and you hear me
Heavens,
say,
no.
That was Caradoc, if you didn't hear.
Oh, we heard.
And successfully placated him for now. So, continue on to the Lake of Sorrows. This has been your update from your driver.
And this closes.
The carriage moves forward, hovering at the fork and then decidedly turning down one path. Time moves strangely in Sithicus, and the expanse before you spreads out like a sheet of glass, nestled safely in the lap of the mountains that shield you from the raging, ethereal purple flames that are beginning to engulf and destroy the continent around you. You can hear large rumbling cracks in the ground shake as the very earth beneath you is being ripped apart and falling into itself, disturbed as Soth's reverie is disturbed. But the flat surface of this body of water does not display any ripples, nor does it respond to these tremors that the rest of you all feel. As you exit the carriage, you all see a perfect paper boat resting in the water, lit with small lights on the mast and on the prow.
How big of a boat are we talking?
Massive.
Whoa.
But you notice it is starting to sink a little bit lower, as paper tends to do. You recognize some of the runes you would associate with Inza.
Oh.
Well, my time at the back of the coach has not been made in vain. I hop off. I've got in my hand a couple of little items. The tiny little hats in the shape of sailors' hats.
Cool. Cool.
And as I sort of inspect the ship, oh, yes, interesting. Oh, yes, excuse me, you may want to avail yourselves of these. Well, I don't know if you need them or not, but I'm afraid I am rather limited in my resources, and I put my own one in my bag.
Oh.
So, in case things get a little submerged. Anyway, let me have a look at these ruins. He's quite cool with you guys, like both of you.
Wow. I mean, honestly, real.
We've drawn a line down the middle of the table.
What can I discern from the ruins?
As you cast an eye over the ruins, you can surmise that Inza has used her magic to greatly enlarge what would have been a small origami boat, specifically for the purpose of ferrying you safely to your goal.
Nice.
Well, hope for the best, plan for the worst, as always, but so you can keep hold of that.
Am I to assume this will allow us to breathe? underwater.
Indeed, you might. Yes, it's just a precaution. I don't believe vampires or whatever that is need to breathe oxygen, so they're for you.
So now that I'm a vampire, I don't mean anything to you.
Well, believing that you are undead persuasion, I do not think you breathe. A little courtesy for our companions, perhaps.
Thank you.
Appreciated.
You know what, Crem? I knew I was right about you.
You don't breathe. Why would you need one?
Because it looks nice.
It does look nice.
It's a nice hat.
They're really nice.
It's a nice hat.
Like the little marshmallow hat.
I'm excited because I thought you were going to pull some out. I was like, I want one.
Lividity puts
Because I
it
don't want to
like
get left out.
over one horn, just kind of like.
Because I've done nothing wrong.
And the flavor magic about these magical items is that no matter where you place it, it always shifts to a jaunty angle.
Oh, yeah. I
Jaunty
love me a
angle.
jaunty angle. We've gone through so much, but this is the betrayal. This is the betrayal that breaks the camel's back.
paper
Look,
hat.
Actually.
So over the table, after a long
Yeah.
rest, which we had, I only get to make maximum of 3 magical items of my list I can make.
need to justify
And
it for me.
this is called a cap of water breathing, which gives you a temporary ability to breathe underwater. It doesn't last forever. But basically, it is actually a little bubble of air pops out from the hat and covers you like one of those
like
old-fashioned
help.
diving
Yeah.
bell things.
I
Cool.
love that.
What were you right about when it comes to Crem exactly? You said you were always right about him. What did you mean?
I don't really want to share it in front of everyone, Wesley. But let's just say that I was turning into something before, and I was always afraid that Crem would abandon me because of that. And now I'm sure that he would have.
He's stayed by your side.
Are we having this conversation in front of him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, glass cut out. Okay, let's do this.
Well,
That's the vibe I got. Like, you want to do this? Let me do my best.
Lividity just goes and walks away.
He stayed by your side.
Boat is sinking, Red. Boat is slowly.
So, as they are talking about me in front of me, I step forward to then stand onto the boat. And as I get onto the top, I turn around and go, time is of essence. I suggest you hurry up, and just for clarity, so you understand exactly my position, my wife is dead. And I move off and walk into the boat.
Wow. Oh, I am coming for your ass.
I love that.
Fire!
But
that was spicy hot
How do I top that?
All right, everybody. Welcome back. Crem, pronouncing your wife dead. You walk towards the gangplank, and much to your surprise, this origami boat does hold your weight. But at this point, you've known that even in paper form, Inza spells do tend to be quite effective.
Lividity follows Crem up onto the boat and kind of looks down at the 3 of you left on shore and just goes, I just walk on the boat.
Get up the boat.
I roll my eyes, think of following Crem, think better of it, and go to the other side of the boat.
I cast level 1 couples counseling.
Yeah, exactly. And I stand in the middle at this point. It's tense. It's tense.
I get on and I go towards Nora.
Is there an anchor that I have to pull up?
Oh, paper
There
anchor.
is a little paper anchor.
Start.
You see the thin paper sails kind of crumpled billow as they catch an arcane gust of wind. You break the surface of this glass-like glacier lake and kind of cut cleanly through it. Everyone give me a intelligence check.
4 + 1, 5.
5.
7.
6.
6. 5.
We're all stupid.
Amazing roll.
In this moment.
We're stupid.
With my keen mind, I can turn a proficiency into an expertise, which I believe is my bonus for intelligence plus.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you
So it's
double
like-
the proficiency.
Yeah, we could
6.
definitely add your proficiency bonus to this because this is kind of your bag, your
My bag,
field
my
of
shit.
study.
Yeah.
No pressure, it is all riding on you. No one rolled above a 10.
Sure. In which case, I'm going to guide the shit out of myself.
Yeah. Fair.
Thank you very much. Okay, so that is a, can't see that.
15 + 4.
It's 19 plus 6, which is therefore 25.
Nice.
25.
Thank God.
Will you do me a favor and give me a roll of 3d4?
Okay. 3.
3.
Yeah.
4. 2, so that's 9.
9. As Crem casts a careful eye over the paper structure of the boat, you piece together that you have about 9 turns before the boat turns to mush and leaves you all in the water. Roll for initiative.
Oh. This is like when the thing goes to turn-based mode.
I love you, Dad.
8.
10. Wah, wah.
Oh no. 4.
Anything above a 17.
She rolled a 19.
I got a 19.
Just about to roll. And I got a +3, that's 6
Okay,
total.
so not above a 17.
Not above a 17.
As you cut your way through the calm surface of the water, it begins to vibrate with thin concentric circles as you hear the song of a banshee. To some of you, it might bring comfort, as Consolation often seeks to sing to her audience of forgiveness and redemption. With your expertise in handling vehicles, Crem, as you're taking control of the vessel, heading towards the origin of these concentric rings, the night is pierced by howling sounds. Lividity, your eye notices them first. You realize the steam coming off the water, which you can only surmise is impossibly hot, now rises in the massive gaping stretched maws of mist horrors. The first one grabs the side of the boat and attempts to begin to drag it into the lake.
We have problems.
Yeah.
And I'm up in the crow's nest, so I'm screaming down to you all.
Zora, you're up first.
How many are there?
You don't know. To be clear, as long as these horrors are in the mist, they're invisible to everyone except Lividity, who has an artifact that allows them to see them.
Great. I'm gonna light them up with dancing lights.
Just make light around the boat, yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
I feel like they wouldn't like light.
You've known that to be true in the past.
Yeah. And then I think I would like to cloud of daggers at level 2.
Okay.
In the direction of the tentacled monster. It's a concentration up to a minute.
It's like a little defensive barrier.
It's like a tornado
as well.
of daggers. It's pretty cool.
I think anyone that walks through it
they
is
get hurt.
gonna take damage.
It has a range of 60 feet. Let's use just like a little token for
For the daggers, yeah.
Why don't you pre-roll me 4d4 slashing damage?
1, 4, 2, 2. 1, 4, 2, 2.
9. You can't see if your spell is effective, but you do hear a almost reacting to the casting of your spell. You then see a suckered, clawed hand reach up out of the mists and through your cloud of daggers, where you do see the mist kind of fly off as it barely reacts to it and grabs on to this part of the prow. It is then going to beckon at you, seeing you clearly from where it's at, and you see its large, pale, yellow, lantern-like eyes as it casts command.
Oh, that's not good.
And tells you to let go. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And it's obviously going to be on that 20. Yes,
It's a nat 20.
Wow, that's
Did you
wild.
seriously call it?
Yeah.
That's wild. That's Devora Wild.
Nat 20s by Devora Wild.
Seeing that spells won't work, it instead slithers across the top of the deck. Now you can all see it as it no longer has the cover of mist, and it moves towards Eloin. From the stern of the ship, the three of you hear, coming out of the mist, as another mist creature comes up out of the steam and gloom of the night.
Oh.
Do you mind?
Dang.
Liv,
Okay.
you can
I'm
see
in the
this.
I'm in the mast, yeah.
man.
So only
okay.
2 of you are in melee range. It's going to actually be positioned between the 2 of you. It floats down and makes 2 attacks. On you, Crem, this is going to be a 19.
Oof.
On you, this is going to be a 9.
Okay, that's a miss.
Big mine hits.
You take 7 psychic damage as you see one of its like suckered clawed hands kind of like lean over where Crem is piloting and whisper dark thoughts into his ear.
Oh no. No.
Liv, you're up.
Lividity, I'll go ahead and make, if you allow me to make an acrobatics check to jump out and land on the mist creature, doing an attack once I land on it.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll to hit. Falling is a free action.
Falling is a free action. The short sword +1. It's dark. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 13 to hit.
A 13 is a hit.
Heck
All
yeah.
right. 13 hits. That's going
beautiful.
to be. That is 1d6 plus 6. Okay, it's got to roll in the thing. 10 points of magical damage.
Magical damage?
Yes.
Because of the magic sword?
Because it's a magic sword. And then, as part of the action, because I have weapon mastery in short swords, which gives me the ability to do Vex, which allows me to have advantage on the second strike on a turn, but the weapon mastery with daggers that I have allows me to make a dagger attack as part of the initial attack action.
Fantastic.
So I roll this with advantage.
Knives everywhere.
This is the dagger of venom.
With is sharp.
Dagger of venom.
That's going to be 16 plus 9 to a hit.
Well, that's a hit.
Yeah. And then I will do 1d4. That's going to be 8 points of magical piercing damage.
Nice. Magical piercing damage.
And then because I have advantage, that allows me to do sneak attack.
Yes!
So I will then roll the sneak attack on top of that.
My gosh.
So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of additional damage.
Wow, that's a big hit, dude.
As you can see the true forms of these creatures, Lividity, you are a tornado of malice. Your deft blade finds every nook and every crevice that could be discerned as a weakness in this creature as you begin to take it apart piece by piece.
Oh, it's so nice to have something I can stab. I technically still have my bonus action, because the dagger attack is part of the attack action.
Right.
So I will use my bonus action. I will disengage and jump off its back and use my movement to get to the ballista on the back of it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh. You are out of melee range. Crem, you would realize, looking at how the boat is sort of taking on water, as you know that the mist creatures you can see are the only ones that you have to contend with, you can piece together that you have a little bit under a minute to either obtain your quarry or get ready to take a plunge.
Yep.
Eloin, you're up.
I see Nora climb up climb up towards the crow's nest. So I'm going to hop over the boat, spider climb on the side, hop back up, hunter's mark it, and then take 2 shots with my magical bow.
+1.
That gives me a +1. So that's
Okay,
a plus
roll
10
to
to
hit.
roll. So that's a 23, that hits, right?
Yes, that's a hit.
And an 18, that hits, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be 3, 6, 2 is 8, plus 5 is 13 points of damage, and it is slowed for, by 10 feet. And then D8 and a D6 for the second one. 5 plus 3 plus 4 is 12 points of damage on that second one.
Nice.
And I will yell to Nora, Nora, the Banshees, release them so they can call their sister. And that'll be my turn.
Crem, you're up.
Shouting is a free action if it's not a conversation.
Yeah.
He's basically sort of like grasping even tighter onto the sides of this enormous wheel. His legs are basically like sort of in like a sumo position almost like.
Steadying yourself
Steadying
through points of
myself,
contact
yeah.
with the bow.
His sort of muscles like really tensing every part of him, his mustache is standing there. He screams out, he screams out,
We don't have much time. The ship is gonna be rather soggy recently. Brace yourselves, just for verification. Starboard is right, port is left.
and then what he's gonna do, do I see like land or something to aim for, or is it just water?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
You can add your proficiency since you are adept at vehicle handling, and this is like what I would consider to be navigation. We can also say that, Liv, if you so wish, since you were in the crow's nest, I would allow you to provide the help
Yeah,
action.
so get advantage on that.
A great advantage. So this is advantage +2. 2.
Oh,
and that's
18.
18 for a that's 22.
You see what appears to you to be like a reflection of the moon until you look up in the sky and realize the moon is not there, hovering almost in the middle of what was this placid lake.
So I don't know if you'll let me do this or not, but I'd like to. I actually do sail in real life. So I'd like to tack the. No, I'm only saying that because this is like a real thing. I realize how that sounds.
Careful, I bite in real life too. For me, this is Saturday.
Yeah, that's right. So what I would like to do, there's a thing called a spinnaker. This is going to save you. So a spinnaker is like a speed boost, and it comes out right in front of the ship, and it basically drags you forward a lot faster. So I want to see if there is a spinnaker on the ship that I can just like sort of release and then use that to hard tack into the direction of what I see.
We want to power slide the boat.
Power slide them. I want to Tokyo drift the
Akira
boat.
slide the boat.
Give me a very important, since by your own...
It's dangerous.
It's dangerous. Give me a very important sleight of hand check.
Cool. So I have +3. Yeah. I think that's it, isn't it, as well?
You can add your proficiency, like I said, because you have vehicle handling.
So that's +6 then. Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. So power sliding the boat.
Power slide the boat.
17 +6 for 23.
Yeah.
That was a journey.
As you unleash the spinnaker and the boat gets kind of whipped up by the force of it, going forward even faster with this new burst of speed towards this mote of light, this moon that's kind of suspended over the lake. All of you are slammed against the side of the paper railings as you feel the sheer momentum of it jolt the boat and then send the mist creatures flying back into the fog. Everything is quiet for a moment, but you do hear them moving behind you.
I think we should keep moving.
Contessa!
Her head kind of pops up out of the top of Zora's dress as she looks at you kind of eagerly.
Can you help us find your sister, speak to her, call to her?
I suppose I could try to call to her.
At the same time, Lividity says, can you point me in the direction of your sister?
What do you intend to do with her?
Oh my god. The thing you asked us to do. Reunite the three of you.
As you say this, she says,
What if I were not reunited you with your three?
What are you proposing?
If I cannot choose my shackles, and you are a more kind overlord than the one they seek to return us to, perhaps we can come to an accord.
That's an interesting proposition that I could get behind.
Would you be kind to them?
Absolutely.
Would you let us travel abroad from time to time?
Absolutely.
Give us our freedoms.
Yes.
Are you telling the truth?
Yes. By those specific words.
Deal.
She leaves your eye, painful when she does so. Ooh. And drifts out above all of your heads, kind of this pale green streak, making straight for that little moon that is suspended over the water.
That way.
Lividity, since you're at the trigger, as it were, can you woman that ballista?
What?
I was trying to be sensitive. You mean man the ballista?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, it's fine. I'll do it.
You hear the mist creatures kind of like trying to keep up with you. You're pointing them out as they come. You do have less than a minute here, so...
Does that mean the ship is sinking down?
It's starting to come apart. You glide forward. The mist creatures are kind of being left in that steam behind you. You have that burst of speed from the spinnaker, and you make it to the center of the lake that is eerily still. And you just hear the back and forth, like, humming and almost moaning of these two orbs in front of you as you realize now that it is not a moon, but a pale blue sphere. This one wears a veil that kind of drips at the edges and has red, which you can only surmise are sort of tear streaks that come down its cheeks, and large, heavily eyelinered eyes. Her song has now stopped and the ripples across the lake have stopped.
Your sisters are waiting for you, Contessa.
Contessa looks at you.
Can we go to them?
Together?
I can't leave you, bound together as we are.
Contessa, I do not want to take away your freedom. And honestly, I think you'd be better off without me.
Thought we were going to travel the world together.
And you would travel the world with me, as I am now?
Well, yes. What's changed about you? You still have the same kind eyes and the same gentle voice.
This is a choice for you to make. I cannot make this choice for you.
She looks across the water at her sisters and then back at you and says,
I don't want you to be alone the way Consolation is. Or was.
She won't be.
You see her little cat mouth kind of like scrunch up.
You can't even get her name right.
Oh.
She chose a new one, and you still call her by her old one. Do you love her, or do you just want dominion over her?
You don't know what you're talking about.
I won't let you have her, little man. Your life is your own, Zora. And you can call yourself by whatever name you wish. I know what it is to be someone's possession. I hope more for you than that. Let us part with love between us, and not anger.
What of Lavender?
If you find a way forward, I will try to convince my sisters to aid you. We know what it's like to live in the keep. We'll do what we can.
I can promise you this. I will make sure you and your sisters are never imprisoned in that keep again.
Do you take off the manacles?
Yeah.
Contessa gives you a little kiss on the cheek and floats to join her sisters.
Aww.
I miss her.
Aww.
Before you all, the three banshees kind of bobble and whir around each other, showing each other affection. The eldest of the three, Consolation, finally comes to you. Her veil kind of gently glittering in the wind as your boat is rapidly turning to mush underneath you.
Lydia's very aware, just looking at
Yep.
You've rescued my sisters, so I suppose we can handle this like civilized people. Meet us on the bank, and we'll discuss whatever path forward you have devised for us.
Appreciate it.
The ship is going down.
Yeah. So Crem sort of calls out,
Everyone, the ship is falling apart. We know this. I'm gonna do something a little extreme. I need all of you to get on the masts and hold tight.
I'm actually going to try and catch your eye as you sort of scuttle up and go,
Not that I believe in such things, but maybe you wouldn't mind sparing a prayer.
I touch you and I cure wounds from the injury that you took.
Thank you very much. That's very helpful.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, everyone. Good luck.
So I'm just going to spin the wheel and do a 180.
I will pray.
There is a danger of capsizing.
Yeah.
Water's definitely going to come in.
Yeah.
But we might be able to turn quick enough and get back fast enough.
Give me a vehicle handling check
Okay.
to see. This is going to determine how close you get to the shore.
Yeah.
And then everyone give me a dexterity saving throw to determine if you can hold on to the boat. Because even with the warning, this is such a...
You could rip it
This is
apart.
so much movement that, exactly, the boat might rip apart.
So this is +6. For
Okay.
my efficiency and this. That is a 12 + 6 for an 18.
18. The maneuver works.
Oh, we're doing. Oh, that was terrible.
The boat turns around 180. This sort of magical wind that's filling your sails kind of continues to propel you forward. And with a crash, the boat rips in half, but still both pieces, almost driven by momentum, continue to drift towards the shore.
Oof. Okay.
12.
Can I give myself guidance in this moment?
You have a warning, so I
cool.
suppose you could.
All right. That is a 15 + 4 + 1, so a dirty 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20, yeah.
I got a 6.
A 6.
I got a natural 1.
A natural 1.
Way.
As the ship breaks in half, you see their mast kind of flop over into the water, and you see Eloin and Zora slip underneath the surface.
As I see the two of you, I look to you because I know that you can't breathe underwater. You, I think, can. I try to toss the hat to you so that you can breathe underwater.
Yeah, the two halves of this boat are pretty far. I'm gonna say you need to roll to hit a ranged attack.
Oh my!
It's like you're both moving towards the same destination, but you're getting further as time goes on.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself guidance because I want to succeed. What's your AC?
16.
Okay. Yes! Nat 20. Awesome!
You see the hat go flipping through the air and land perfectly where you can pluck it just as you go under, just as the hot water takes you. Your half of the boat continues to careen forward with the three of you on it. The other one, kind of flopped on the side, continues to sink down. You don't see them again. You don't see them come up for air as your boat, kind of turning into pulp, manages to hold you aloft long enough to make it to the shore.
Like a certain pirate in a certain film, sort
Yes.
of step onto the, and just as it sinks, step onto the beach and be,
Yes.
Well, that worked out fine.
The three banshees await your arrival as they kind of effortlessly glided over.
Ladies, I don't know how you do in water, but we seem to be missing some of our companions. Could you find them?
We can help you help them.
Great.
This crater, it whispers to the abyss, but those of us who linger in between, we can pass back and forth.
That would be appreciated.
Warded by a light, you might be able to navigate the dark depths. They will have taken them.
Who's they?
Oh.
The creatures in the deep.
Lividity has a thought, walks over to the water and just sort of like puts their hand in it. It feels like water.
It does, but it feels hot, impossibly hot.
She took your hat. You threw your hat. We have one hat.
Well, I naturally have a backup plan for that, but unfortunately it can only apply to me.
2 hats.
2 hats. Like, how hot are we talking about?
Like,
How hot we talking?
How are we talking? Scalding shower? Lava?
Scalding shower.
Okay, ooh.
But not hot enough that it's going to burn you or kill you or anything.
Okay, I put on the hat you gave me, and I,
Over your shoulder, Consolation kind of bobbles. I will escort you.
Thank you.
So whilst that's happening, I'm fiddling with my wrist dial, and I press a button, and this sort of a weird energy sort of sprouts across my entire body. And you see before you, he sort of opens up his collar, and out from his sides of his throat, gills appear.
Amazing.
This is called Alter Self.
Amazing.
Alter Self gives me aquatic adaptation, sprouts gills, and grows webs between my fingers. I can breathe underwater and gain the swim speed equal to my speed.
That's
Amazing.
Awesome. Is there any skill you don't have?
Over your shoulder, Contessa appears and says, "We have to get her back."
Oh yes, well, we'll have to get them both back. But any assistance?
No, we have to get her back.
Oh yes, any assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated.
Of course, you're small and weak and simple-minded, but perhaps I can lend my strength to yours and we can get it back.
I say we just give the banshees to Soth. Just give them to Soth, all of them.
He's fine with the short and the weak, but when she says I'm stupid, mustache ruffles independently of my face.
Yeah.
He goes, well, be that as it may, well, in which case, lead on. Solus, you might want to strap in.
Yeah, fold inside the jacket.
To sort of nestle in
Inner
somewhere.
pocket.
And to you, Confession merely says,
We can hold court here.
Yeah, that seems like the appropriate maneuver.
We'll make sure it's safe for you to come back.
underneath the surface of the water, the two of you are sort of almost rapidly pulled down by hands unseen. And as you are, you realize the bottom of this lake is steaming and dark, almost like a glittering meteorite. The heat from it rises in bubbles and rivulets, creating beautiful patterns in the water. But also you hear around you, you see hands in the water, kind of formed in the shapes of wakes, toying with your hair and touching your face as you fall, and they pull you down.
Well, I would like to cast Summon Beast. I reach into my wares, I pull a pouch out, I let it float in the water. I use the verbal component of my spell to summon a water beast, a small hammerhead shark. I grab onto Nora, and I grab onto the fin, and I command the shark to move as fast as it can away from these hands towards the shore.
Okay, give me the shark's strength saving throw.
It says +4.
+4, perfect.
That's a 19.
19. As the both of you hold on, the shark kind of deftly moves in between these hands, almost as though they threaten to pull it down into this gravity well that is at the bottom of this lake. But your shark begins to pull you towards the shore. Crem, Wesley, you dive into the water. Each of you give me a wisdom saving throw as you begin to make your way into the crystal clear depths.
Can we use guidance on this, trying to help ourselves see the way through?
Yeah.
Great.
Cool,
Thank
great.
you.
+7 with my cloak. 11 to unnatural 20 because of the cloak. Yeah.
Cool. And this is with guidance. I also get advantage because my gnomish cunning. That's a 1 plus a 10. Oh god, that's awful. I get 10 because I got -1 to my wisdom.
Okay. Crem, you see Lavendria.
Immediately go towards him.
What?
As fast as I possibly can.
I think I chase after him.
Okay.
This is going great. Everything's so calm up here.
So I have an umbrella and a lounge chair.
And a cocktail.
This is great. It's not bad actually when you really just have some time to sit and think.
With yourself.
With yourself and a banshee.
Living vacation vibes, yeah.
Yeah. Give me another strength save for the shark to see if it continues to move towards the
7.
7. You watch with a heavy heart as your hammerhead shark kind of pulling through these hands that are trying to grab you, getting you halfway to shore, so close you can almost see it, as it is suddenly pulled back, leaving you and Zora standing there almost confused, alone, as you see the hands begin to come back up, trying to grab you and pull you down towards this strange, iridescent, glittering meteor. Lividity.
Yes.
It occurs to you that perhaps your comrades have fallen in the lake. until, like lightning bolts from the sky, you see 4 gentle splashes as 4 dark, winged creatures break the surface of the glass lake.
Oh, yeah. What if that was them?
And then, with gentle, winged, clawed hands, bearing silver talismans not unlike your own, just as the darkness is about to take you, you all emerge, coughing, sputtering, burning, eyes red.
Oof.
You emerge on the shore and you realize your hands are wrinkled as though you've been there for an impossibly long time, a time that surely would have killed you. And your recollection of being in the lake is at best hazy and at worst a distant nightmare that you choose not to remember.
Oh, welcome back, everyone.
I'm going to turn and look back to these figures, these winged figures.
They're standing sort of near all of you who are now together on the shore.
Hello.
Sort of holding counsel amongst each other.
And you are?
They don't address you.
These 2 are okay.
Yeah, everybody is, yeah.
Okay, I sort of nod to both of them and then sort of look back to these figures and my hand goes to where Solus is. And sort of I bring him out, check on him.
It occurs to you that perhaps Solus called in for backup.
Yes, and as I do so, I sort of just want to give him a little wink and then I turn back to the 4.
Well, how are you all doing?
I've been better.
Believe that Solus is the person you wish to thank.
All the banshees are back. Good. And we have 4 new friends.
Much like Lividity, you don't believe they view friendship the same way as you do, as they're kind of standing apart from all of you, kind of like conferring with one another.
I'm going to sort of go, if I may, I'm sort of going to shuffle forward, sort of wring out the water from my ears and go, excuse me, I believe we all owe you all a thanks, but I also believe there's probably a moment where I have to pay that back.
At this, you see the winged creature wrapped in beautiful crimson fabric. You see its wings come forward and give a little shake, and when they do, in a burst of feathers, they are gone, and instead stands there a woman with raven-colored hair, kind of half pulled back and braided with crimson ribbons. She's a half-elf with dark skin and piercing black eyes. What did you say to her again? Sorry.
So I believe we have you to thank, but also that I may need to pay you back.
We don't require penance. Our services are free. We are the keepers of the feather.
This chill goes down my spine.
Oh.
Who summoned you?
We came to help one of our own. One of our kind.
I think you're mistaken. There's none of your kind here.
No, I believe you might be mistaken. There is one definitely of our kind here.
I may not have been as
What
Soth.
name do you go by?
My name is Crem.
It is good to meet you, Crem.
It is good to meet you.
Crem, what is she talking about?
I ignore her. Perhaps then you should probably tell me a bit about yourself.
She smiles. Long have people believed that raven wings bring portents of disaster, but we don't foretell it. We just try to prevent it before it happens and help when it does. We protect the innocent, and we fight evil. And there is a lot of evil here.
Consider me your, for want of a better word, servant.
We don our true forms only when it is safe to do so. But we threw caution to the wind to save the newest of our members today.
He does a very low bow.
Welcome to the flock.
And you see the 4 of them turn into ravens and fly through the mists, untouched and unmarred by them.
Is someone going to tell us what's going on?
This place does indeed change you. Just know that everything I will do will only be for the betterment of the group to find Lavender. I pose you no threat, but really, I feel we need to press on. Lavender must be very scared.
You do wish to join them in a sense, but also realize that you're not ready, as they can move back and forth through these forms at will. And such a power is still out of your grasp.
Speaking of out of my grasp, my hand just goes to linger on this very experimental bottle of Moonglow.
Consolation kind of like draws her power into herself and then imbues each of you with a modicum of her power, kind of growing small again. As she does, you all gain an ability score improvement.
Hey!
Does that mean leveling up?
No.
No, don't push it like Just an ability score
Just,
improvement. What does that
just
mean?
one?
She's genuinely asking.
Any strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma by 1.
Oh, that's quite nice of you. Can I choose which one it is?
Yes. What do we do now? Do we get back to Lavender? What?
Well, as far as you two have let me know, Lavender is being held by Lord Soth, which we specifically don't want to take you 3 to, correct?
Consolation comes forward and says, I will go.
Yes.
If he will accept me and leave my sisters in peace, I will go. And you hear both of the other banshees exclaim, at least they'll have each other. All of this was my fault.
What do you mean?
It was I that hatched the plan for us to escape, and I'm willing to console that beast if it means that they don't have to be alone anymore.
I don't think that's our only option.
We don't want anyone going back to his prison. You 3 are very powerful. Why can't we fight this Lord Soth? We are now a bigger party.
If we could have fought Lord Soth, we would have killed him or destroyed him when we had the chance.
But you are free now.
You can sing to him, and we can attack. You're his salve, yes?
Yes.
Lull him into a stupor, and we will take him out.
What happens when the Dark Lord falls? Will this place not fall into flame, and will we not all die with it? Or be unmade with it?
What if somebody were to take his place?
So here's my thought. If the 3 of you are able to get into my eye, then we can go back to Soth, get an audience to speak, and then the 3 of you can surprise him and put him into a stupor. And then from there, if you want to save your daughter, by all means, and we can either keep him asleep just long enough for us to escape, or whatever we want to do. It does not matter to me how we deal with this situation by force.
Said it before, I'm gonna say it again. Let's kill that son of a bitch.
There we go. I know the direction to Soth's domain.
Do you take the carriage?
Yes, I'll take the carriage. I'll roll an animal handling check again.
Can I give you guidance?
Sure. That is 22.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So, we're killing Lord Soth. Agreed?
Agreed. Confession, she flies into your artifact eye. Consolation, she also...
That's painful.
Finally, Contessa. Successfully steering, these spectral horses carry you straight to Nedragard Keep. As the landscape of Sithicus zips by your window, you see that the ethereal flames have engulfed the sort of quiet ruins that you had passed before. The great chasm has grown in size, now threatening to rip the continent of Sithicus in half.
Jasmine, can I be still tinkering and trying to make a bundle of dynamite from various bits and things I have on my pouch?
What we can do is we can kind of mess around with the rules for an experimental elixir here. Typically this is for the alchemist subclass, but you know something of this, so it'll just be more difficult for you.
Okay.
When you use this, it will consume a spell slot.
Would that be level 2 or level 1?
How strong do you want it to be?
As strong as possible. This is a Hail Mary.
This will be a level 2. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
So this is a +7. I'm going to give myself guidance. Right. 7. That's 11 plus 8. That's 19.
There are many items in the DMG that do double damage to structures. I'm going to say that this is one of them.
Yeah.
No.
So it will do 3d6 force damage to an enemy, but it will do 6d6 force damage to a structure.
Do we get the benefits of a long rest?
Would you like to attempt to rest?
I think so.
Yes.
Everyone give me a Constitution saving throw.
Maybe use guidance.
Yes.
Thank you.
I've got all my spell slots and all my hit points. I think I'm gonna...
I'm driving. I'm going to say I'm not doing it.
You just need to beat a DC 10.
Okay. I get a 17 plus a 3, 20, dirty 20.
Oh, wow.
Dirty 20.
I gave myself guidance. Nat 20.
Nice.
Amazing.
16.
Absolutely. You drive through the night, Lividity, and your carriage creaks to a halt in front of Nedragard Keep.
We're here.
The keep sits before you, covered in jagged black thorns. The portcullis once again yawns open like a maw, welcoming you in to a realm in which Soth reigns supreme, truly. Confession says, "The thing about Dark Lords is they often don't know they're Dark Lords." She looks like kind of through your eyes at the open gate, and she says, "Perhaps this is his way of exhibiting his knightlyhood in an honorable battle that he has foreseen for some time."
We were not welcome here the first time, and I think it will be even more disastrous for us the second. I think you should take the lead, and we should probably hide.
Great. Well, don't be seen.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start walking through to the gates.
I was hoping to find a way in besides the front door, but it doesn't seem
Well,
possible.
we do happen to have the acquaintance of a very nimble and rather sneaky, for want of a better word, person. Maybe we should ask her.
Lividity, do you know of any other way in?
You see Lividity close an eye.
It says, look, I don't know exactly which the other ways are, and I don't know if Soth can hear me right now, so Soth is looking through my right eye.
He can see.
He can see.
Us.
Well, not right now.
Right.
As I've closed it.
Have you been closing your eye the whole time?
Off and on.
So he knows that we're here right now, currently, in this moment.
Of course.
Right, sure. So there's no point in sneaking in.
And in fact, as you're having this conversation, you hear the sounds of dozens of armor-clad feet marching.
Cool.
In perfect unison. They emerge from the gatehouse and line up on either side of the approach, a host of Death Knights, donned in head-to-toe ebon armor with intricately carved black roses on their chest plates. Their armor clinks coldly in this growing miasma around you, and all at once there's a loud crash as they touch their spears in a perfect arch over your head.
Lividity nods their head and starts walking through.
Cool, I do the same.
Hurriedly walking through.
Good evening. Good evening.
To the knights?
Yeah.
Hello.
As you approach those fated steps, past that fountain and garden that you walked through before,
And then I chuckle when I remember that he fell into it.
Be very fortunate for you if I was to meet my demise here, wouldn't it?
Now, I have made peace with whatever this is. I think it's time, my friend, that maybe you do the same.
I say in Gnomish to you. I know it isn't possible now, but I had hoped we'd be friends.
I say back in Gnomish, your accent is terrible, but I appreciate the attempt.
Who is this diva?
how Crem got his groove back.
Diabolical.
On your shoulder, Solus ruffles nervously, remembering his own captivity just above the ceiling. The stairs are right there. You know where they go. You've been up them before. Last time, disguised as Soth's bride.
I will cast Pass Without a Trace at this point.
You could do Pass Without a Trace. You two stay together, stealth along the
I
side.
think that might be safer.
Tell me what to do and I'll do it.
It might be more straightforward.
So which party takes, just put
I
your
think
minis
we're-
along the staircase.
Yeah, I
from
think
here,
we're all
so-
going up.
We're all going
Yeah.
up.
And they're gonna, yeah.
And there are two ways in, right?
Yes, there are two staircases.
Up the stairs I go.
Soth stirs from his revelry, his face melted by dragon fire, kind of half fused to his hand where he rests it all the time, coming apart with a soft sucking sound. And then you see Lavindria. She is suspended over some type of liquid, sort of in a chamber right above. What you can only surmise is a liquid compost that then goes to feed his garden.
She's about to be made into compost.
Yeah,
She's lowered into
that's
it.
gonna feed the garden.
Soth looks up at you and then puts on his helmet.
My lord Saw.
Little worm, have you brought me my quarry or have you brought me a challenge?
You know I have them.
Do you offer them to me as gifts? Or have you come to do honorable combat? Perhaps the first honorable thing you've done in your life.
No one likes me here. And in my head I say, now is probably the time for whatever you're going to do.
Roll for initiative.
Yay! Oh, balls. 7.
7.
Hey, it's pretty good for rolling a 2.
Yeah, no kidding.
I got a 14.
the artist formerly known as Zora.
Yes.
15.
I got a, was that?
17
plus 3. Dirty 20 for me.
Straight up 10.
Lividity. A light emerges from your eye. It is the third Banshee, Consolation. She draws into her full power, no longer a suspended lava lamp-like amorphous ectoplasm, but instead her veil lengthens and lengthens until she's a beautiful elvish maiden, a bride, but garbed in mourning gear. You can still see the dead flowers around the crown of her head. Her bridal veil has instead been flipped over to the front to become a veil of mourning. And her beautiful wedding dress almost stained black with tears that are leaving streaks coming down her face as she begins her song.
Wow, that rocks.
As her song begins to take hold over Soth, amplified by the magic qualities of this place, the sacred geometry with which it is constructed. The 3 sconces set in the alcoves along the wall almost hum like musical glasses that are kind of engineered to conduct sound waves. The glass of them almost threatens to break, but the sound does not harm any of you. In fact, it bolsters you. Realizing that her song is beginning to take hold, Soth dons his face of death.
Oh.
She was successful with her song. He will be stunned in 2 rounds.
In 2 rounds?
Okay.
If you can keep her alive.
Okay. Done. Locked in.
As he lifts up his visor, you see the face melted with dragon fire and his eyes glow with the last flames he saw before his eyes melted. Everyone within 60 feet of him, make a charisma saving throw. You need to beat a 19.
Even if he can't see us?
Even if he can't see you.
It's a vibe.
Okay, cool. It's a vibe.
And it just says 60-foot emanation. It doesn't say he has to see you. Natural 20!
Yeah! Nice. I do have really high charisma, guys.
Ooh, full damage, dang.
So I get Gnomish Cunning, which gives me advantage on charisma saving rolls.
Beautiful.
It's 8 and a 5.
That was rough.
That was rough.
I believe that's a failure,
Yeah.
resounding success,
21.
success,
14.
failure.
Failure.
The 3 of you take 17 points of psychic damage.
Oh, wow. Why is everything psychic?
And you gain the frightened condition.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You take half, you take none because of that natural 20.
So 8 points for me, half of 17, 8 round up?
Yes.
Okay.
Not great start, but that's okay.
His full attention is focused on you currently, Lividity. But he hears Lavender stir in her prison, and he casts on her Hold Person.
Oh, no.
Crem, you're up.
I feel like he just goes, it's just like
Nervous fart?
Nervous fart. I'd like to do the hide action
Oh, nice.
Okay.
and then make my way as stealthily as I can towards Lavender.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check, and then you can just count out the movement.
So disadvantage, because I have +6 to my stealth.
Okay.
Okay, so +6, and that's the
Big money,
defiance.
big money, big money.
10. I'm just sort of moving towards the pit, basically.
Perfect.
My bonus action will be to secure the dynamite on my belt
Okay.
so that it won't cost me an action to get it out. And as I'm sort of creeping along, I'm then also finding the loop of the dynamite and just going click, 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 and just estimating click. I want to delay it 6 seconds. So if I throw it, it'll land, the next round it'll go off.
You ready your dynamite, and that is your whole turn.
That's my whole turn.
At the end of your turn, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good. Disadvantage. Now with a -1, that's 9.
You hear Soth's voice as he sees what you're doing, and he says, grovel. And you, despite yourself, fall to your knees and begin groveling.
Is that a concentration spell?
It is.
So hold person drops.
It does.
Ooh. Oh.
And as the whole person drops, Lavendria from down in the chasm, hearing the telltale sounds of, you hear,
Dad, is that you?
Yes, I'm here to rescue you.
I know you'd comfort me.
I'll never leave you, my little Lavender.
she gives you an inspiration.
Ooh.
and bardic inspiration.
Oh,
so this is
She's bard, yeah. All right, so this will be the bardic one. Cool.
Yeah, and that's an extra D6.
D6.
Cool. You can
Wow.
add it to damage or an attack roll.
Nice.
Contessa emerges from your eye. You see her in her full battle regalia. She wears chainmail skirts with like metal plating over them, a breastplate, and a helm with a crown over the top. In her hand, she carries not a weapon, but a big scepter. For those of you who've seen one before, you recognize a battle mage. She begins her ballad of war, granting one of her chosen advantage on their next attack roll.
Cool.
Eloin, you're up.
My heart is racing. I swing the oath bow around. My heart settles, icily chill. I run out. 5, 10, 15, 20. I stop. I cast Hunter's Mark, which crowns him with Nora's crown. Boom.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Crown of Thorns?
The Crown of Thorns. That's been my Hunter's Mark from the beginning. Now we know it's Nora's Hunter's Mark. Boom. I then notch an arrow and I whisper swift defeat to my enemies, making Soth my sworn enemy. And I, for flavor, notch 2 arrows and shoot.
Amazing.
So I have advantage on this strike.
Okay.
Okay, 12 plus 9 is 21.
That's a hit.
Okay, that's the first one. Okay, 22.
That's a hit.
I have 4d6. 1 from the Hunter's Mark, 3 from the Oath Bow. I have 2 d8s from the attack, from the 2 attacks. And a d4 for cold damage.
Okay.
Holy cow.
Rangers, man.
Rangers, man.
The oath bow is pretty good.
This is called 6 plus 14 is 20, 27, 28 points of damage, plus 10, because I didn't add
Okay.
any proficiency, so that's 38 points of
I think Eloin can take this by himself, to be honest.
He is sapped, so he has 10 feet less movement.
Okay.
And then I will use the rest of my movement, which is 25 feet, 5, 10, 15, and climbing down the wall.
So you're 5 feet down.
So I'm 5 feet
5 feet down. At the end of your turn, Soth moves half his movement speed, which in this case is 10 feet. It's enough to get to you, Lividity.
Balls.
And he says,
We love you.
I should have known better than to expect you to fight honorably.
I haven't done anything.
that is a 24 to
Yeah,
hit.
it hits.
He touches you on the forehead with one decrepit, gauntleted hand and brands you, almost in cruel mockery of the brands you wear on your back. 11 slashing damage as he carves it into your head, with an additional 16 necrotic damage.
Having the necrotic, because I'm resistant to it.
Fantastic.
So 19 points of damage. So I'm going to use my reaction to uncanny dodge and sort of shrug it off to have all that damage.
Amazing. I think we made Christian round up, so we'll say round up. 10.
10 balls.
Yeah.
My lord, I have not done a thing. I don't know who these people are.
Classic Lividity.
Give me a deception check.
Classic.
Natural 1.
A natural 1?
Dang.
He leans in very close and says,
This time when your eye is taken, you won't be getting it back.
And Lividity, in pain and fear, just whispers,
I don't think it's very honorable to spy out of someone's eye.
ooh. He's gonna keep wailing on you.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Zora, you're up.
Can I summon a beast of ill omen? And the beast comes out, but I remain hidden.
Oh, those are your sorcery points. Cool.
I also want to activate my innate sorcery, please. Like a click. Boop. Like a boop.
Where do you want to put it?
I'd like to put my beast near him. Yeah, it's the creature of shadow to hound your foes. 3 sorcery points to do it, and it will cause the enemies within 5 feet to have disadvantage on saving throws against spells that I cast. And I'd like to specify that my beast of ill omen is actually Soth's favorite horse that was poisoned by poisoned carrot that was fed to him by Lord Strahd. Strahd.
Was this the origin of their their long feud? Okay. For the purposes of this, it's going to be a miniature pony.
I love a tiny horse. I love a tiny horse.
Then I'm going to use, Firebolt. I haven't used that. Yeah, Firebolt.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
Because of Contessa's boon, you have advantage on this.
So roll twice, take the higher. 10 and a 3.
You should have a modifier that you add to that.
A 16.
A 16, it does not hit. Your firebolt goes soaring through the air and kind of fizzles out harmlessly against Soth's massive pauldron. You did some movement. Would you like to use the rest of it?
Sure, I could go behind cover.
Confession emerges here.
Nice.
Oh.
And her song begins to intermingle with her sisters on the other side. Wesley, you're up.
Okay. You've taken damage, correct? And you've taken damage?
A lot.
I'm going to do mass healing word.
I'm effectively bloodied right now. If that.
Okay. Everyone within 60 feet does get 2d4 plus 8 health back.
As you go to cast your spells, you realize Confession Song almost amplifies your own prayers up to whatever deity you hold dear. Increase your healing by 1d6.
Yes.
Whoa!
For as long as she is singing.
Nice.
So a d6 in addition to the 2d4 plus 8. Amazing. Thank you. Okay, so 5, 8, 9 plus 8, 17 HP back.
Lovely.
Could I, as an action, try to break the command on Crem? Could I try to shake him out of it?
You can allow him to re-roll that wisdom save to come out of it.
As
Absolutely.
help action?
Yeah.
Wake up!
Roll your wisdom saving throw.
Go straight. Roll with -1. Okay, not good. Go. Ah! Damn it! No, I'm quaking in my little tiny boots.
You try to shake Crem out of it, but you see Crem is willing to grovel to Lord Soth if it means saving the life of his daughter. Lividity, you're up.
For this fight, I think we're all fighting the same enemy. I'm going to save my allies for this fight. I can't move forward, so I'm just going to shift a little bit to here. Soth being face to face with me, I'm going to dash to the side and pull both my short sword and dagger, which I do have dual weapon fighting, so I have quick draw. So I just unsheath both of them, and I'm just going to stab them both up and try and go underneath the breastplate of his armor.
Roll to hit.
The first one. 16 to 17. So that's 16 plus 9 to hit with the first one.
Nice.
I'll roll damage for that. Just 9 points of magical piercing damage. And then as part of the attack action, I will attack with the dagger. So this will be a straight roll, which I will then apply sneak attack to.
Amazing.
Oh, very nice.
Well, that's 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. And I'm also pumping 2d10 poison damage into this.
Nice.
Don't bother.
Oh,
that makes
You
sense.
know
I love a
from
dagger
your,
that has done nothing.
you know that from your various experiences with
Yeah,
Soth, that
he's immune to
poison has
poison.
little effect on him.
Yes, everyone's
You've
immune
tried
to
to poison him in his sleep before.
Everyone's immune to poison in Barovia. So that's 16 points of magical piercing damage.
Ooh.
So I will use my bonus action to take steady aim, which will give me advantage on my next attack.
Absolutely.
That's nice.
It is the top of the round. It is Consolation's turn. She continues her song, and you begin to see a sort of placidness kind of glaze over those undead eyes, almost like wax cooling on a candle you've just blown out. All of you give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
Me too?
Not you. You're the only one who doesn't have to take one.
15.
Failure.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
No!
I got is that 18?
That's an 18.
Plus 3, 21.
That was a save.
4 failures.
Failure.
26.
Success. Let me roll damage. No! On 7d6, I got 4 6s.
Holy fuck.
So here's Soth is really powerful.
Good luck, adventurers. I really, truly do want you to succeed. Stirred by Consolation's song, remembering his own failings and how Soth failed in the one mission he was tasked with, to save Crem from a cataclysm. From his mind, she plucks the vision of the cataclysm itself. He flings it at you. There's a burst of cataclysmic fire. Those of you that failed take 36 points of fire damage
and an additional 12 of necrotic. And if you succeeded, you take half.
Whoa!
So the first one was how much fire damage?
It's 24 on a success.
Due to the fact that I have resistance to necrotic, and I will use uncanny dodge, I will take 11 points of damage.
Oh, Lividity! Flex on him!
If you don't mind me asking, above the table, what hit points are you at?
Oh, I'm actually, because I got healed with mass healing, thank God, I'm actually back, I'm down to only 21 points of healing. So
I just want to...
I'm half, which is bloodied, I guess.
Okay, amazing. As the cataclysmic fire buffets the party, and you see so much of Consolation's veil just go up in flames, melting off her ethereal flesh, exposing the skull underneath. She is barely holding on, but still singing. Contessa, roll a nat 20.
Okay, good for her. God.
Contessa deftly evades the attack. Being familiar with Soth's ire, floats to you and says, "Be brave now. We need you," and gives you her heroic inspiration.
Women helping each other.
Well, I am down.
Oh.
Our cleric.
So I will, in that save, I will re-roll the one you gave me from yesterday. Okay, and I have to take this number, and I have a +1.
Good vibes, good vibes.
That is a 14 +1, 15. That's still not enough, right?
It's not enough.
I'm down, y'all.
Are you still up?
Yes.
Amazing. You see Contessa try to bolster you, almost try to shield you with her ethereal form, and you all see the fire kind of go through Contessa, since she is ethereal, and hit you regardless. Crem, you're up.
Right, so she hits the deck. I'm on the floor groveling, muttering about how much I love you, Soth, and all this stuff, and compelled to say this stuff. I see her, and I just sort of force and will my finger to move inches out, because her hand is, let's say,
She's right next to you.
splayed like
Right.
and I just sort of inch my way over, and yes, of course, what an amazing person you are, and go, bing, and just cast Cure Wounds. And with that, I go, "I got your back, kid." Then this little wrist thing that I've got just goes click, and just whacks her sort of like a mini shot of adrenaline.
Although you are still affected by the command spell, I feel like you're still groveling and really just touching your friend from your position. So I'm going to house rule that you can do that, because groveling really just gives you the prone condition.
Thank you very much. That's going to be 2d8 plus 4 hit points. So 2d8, that's...
Oh, that's good. 7 and 8.
Oh, yeah, so it's 15.
Oh my God, thank you.
Amplified by D6.
Amplified by D6.
Because of the song.
Oh my gosh.
So that
3.
is 3. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
So that's my action. My bonus action, I'm then going to cast Sanctuary myself. So I'm going to heal her, and then I'm going to shuffle back, head down, ass up, and just shuffle back towards the chasm. At an angle, can I see Lavender?
You see the familiar orbs of her eyes kind of looking up at you, glowing.
Cool. And I see him descending. So with one hand still shaking, trying to grovel, I'm going to sort of force my other hand out and just make this symbol like that, then like this, which is good person.
Aww.
And then just give her a wink even though I'm
Lividity in fighting Lord Soth starts with, "My lord, this wasn't the plan. I don't want to fight you." And when Lividity said this wasn't the plan, their eyes flicked to all of you. We were supposed to all be hitting him.
Crem, as you peer down into the chasm and you just see the orbs of her little lavender eyes looking up at you, you hear Lavendria's little voice, almost as though she's talking to one of her little imaginary friends.
Oh, I love those.
But this time something's a little bit different.
And she says, make sure you take care of him, Rosie.
And out of the chasm, a small spirit that looks like a little pink squirrel is unleashed, and you're going to regain hit points equal to her bardic inspiration die plus her charisma mod, which is really high because she's a very cute child.
She's very cute child. Cuteness.
You regain 7 hit points, increased by 1d6 because of the singing, so that's another 11 hit points.
Nice.
As this little pink ethereal squirrel with a skull for a head with a bow behind it. It drifts around you and then just melts into your person, imbuing you with its life as it does so.
Amazing.
That is her turn. She's still in the cage, so she can't do much else. With that, Contessa is up.
Contessa.
You all watch as Contessa glides forward, arms outstretched, hair streaming behind her, and she says, "I won't go back!" And her form just kind of moves through with sheer rage through Soth's.
Ooh.
And he's gonna take force damage.
Didn't you want to give up the banshees?
We're not doing that right now.
Her incorporeal form almost trying to fight his. You realize the desperation in her eyes, and this is less about all of you and more of a fear of going back into the sconce. Eloin, you're up.
So I'm gonna continue down. I was 5 feet, so another 25 feet.
Okay.
I land on top of the cage. Is there a lock?
Absolutely, yes.
I say to Lavindria, I am a friend. Can you help us get you out of here?
I'm doing my best, but I can't get it open from the inside.
Okay, I'll try. And I will reach into my pocket and I will pull out my former party member Hyacinth's lockpick, and I will try to lockpick this.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, I think this will work. 12 plus 8 for a dirty 20.
That works.
Nice.
I shimmy it open, I put it in, I put my hand out to Lavindria.
As you take out your former party member's lockpick, you hear her say,
"Their spirit follows you. They're dead. That's why they can help you now."
Aww.
Rough.
You broke me.
Was this a good friend of yours?
She was one of my best friends.
Aww.
So as she says that,
Well, technically, she still is.
I hug her. And I say, hold on. And I grab her. Does it look like there's a drain in here?
When you look down and you smell it first, there is the horrible stench of death and decay. And below, you can just hear the faint dripping and gurgling of liquid, but you can't see the bottom of the black liquid that is underneath you.
I will then spider climb up, and I have 45 feet of movement, so 15 feet up, just holding her, because the next round he'll be stunned and I will be able to get her out of here, I think. And I say to her, your father is one of the bravest men I've ever met.
Oh.
Zora, you're up.
I would like to make a certain part of him small.
Oh my God!
He's also a skeleton, by the way.
What?
He's a skeleton, man.
You're trying to shrink his dick?
I didn't say that. I feel like I am out of options, and Strahd, we're kind of homies now.
He wants to call Dad.
Actually, you're right. Oftentimes you can. However, as outlined in the book, anytime you try to contact another plane or use your abilities to contact your deity, oftentimes those messages are intercepted by the Dark Lord of the domain.
You might be able to do it while he's stunned.
Yeah.
Is he stunned?
Not yet.
Next
He will be
round.
next round, though.
Great. Well, then I'll firebolt him, and then next round I can call Daddy.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
7.
But you get advantage, right?
I thought it was just on the last one.
Your guy being nearby gives you advantage.
Your
boy.
no beast.
Oh, great.
again.
Perfect. Okay, great.
Natural 20!
Yes! Yes!
All right. In that case, go ahead and
2d10.
Guys, I'm really nervous.
you add another damage die to that pool.
So 3d10.
Are you ready? I'm going to roll. You're going to math it.
10, 17 points. Doubled.
Ooh.
Because it's crit?
Yeah.
So yeah, when you score a critical hit, you deal extra damage. You roll the attack's damage twice. So there'll be one more d10 in there. So it'll be 4 d10.
Roll one more d10.
So that was 17.
17 plus.
There you go. Plus 4 for 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage.
Nice.
Right in the back of the dome.
Thanks, guys.
That's really good.
The cantrips are good like that.
Cantrips are nice because they're free.
Your firebolt go melting through Soth's armor, dealing a decent blow to the back of his breastplate. Your pony's turn.
Okay, my pony's called Icehoof.
Do you command her to attack?
Yes.
Hell
Roll to
yeah,
hit.
I do.
It's going to be a natural. It's going to be a natural 20.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Your pony is gonna bite for 2d8 plus 12 piercing damage. Because
Perfect.
everything is doubled.
5 plus 12, so 17.
17.
It's
Your
the pony, but that's not bad.
Your pony
That is
deals as much damage as you did with your firebolt.
Well, no, slightly less, but yes.
Your pony rears up and bites Soth as bite
on the bottom, please.
On his armored bottom, as you see a flash of anger in Soth's eyes as he remembers his old prized pony.
Yeah, that's right.
It is Confession's turn. Confession is going to attempt to heal everyone in a 20-foot radius around them for 12 points of healing. They continue their song and heal everyone.
Great. Thank you.
Wesley, you're up.
I'm gonna just move right next to Confession near you, in between you. Yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna do Spirit Guardians because it's the highest damage attack spell I have. It's radiant within a 15-foot emanation, and regardless, you're a protected party, so it will not affect you.
Oh, okay.
That is a save for you. It is a Wisdom save of 14.
He does have advantage on this.
Oh, God.
That's 22.
Yeah, okay.
Takes half damage.
Oh, yeah, it takes half damage.
Perfect. Go
Takes
ahead
half
and
damage.
roll your damage and half it.
Every little bit helps, right?
It does.
7, 8, 4 radiant damage.
4 radiant
on 3
damage.
D8.
You are not going to believe this.
What?
As your spirit guardians buffet Lord Soth, you realize he is bloodied.
Yes,
Oh!
please. He's bloodied. I use my reaction. Teleport to this side of him.
Every little bit does help.
So using Bloodthirst because he's bloody, I'm using my reaction to teleport behind him and I get a free attack.
Roll to hit.
The next attack, I was doing Careful Aim, so I normally would have disadvantage because I'm frightened
That's canceled out with
by
your
my
steady
yes.
aim.
But there's someone within 5 feet, so I can sneak attack this.
And Tessa is within 5 feet, aiding you.
So that would be 20.
Hit.
4d6 plus 6. Do 23 points of damage.
Holy cow.
Beautiful. Okay.
And Lividity stabs the short sword up through like the back underneath the armor and goes,
My lord, you seem to be leaking.
Ooh. In anger, he is going to use one of his legendary actions.
Man.
He's going to take his blade and without turning around, flourish it and attempt to just push it back to where he believes Lividity is. 31 to hit?
No, doesn't hit. Prove me wrong.
You take 7 slashing damage,
Okay.
as well as 15 necrotic damage.
Halved. So that is 8. I am bloodied.
Lividity, you're up.
Okay.
Because that was not your turn,
No, it was my
shockingly.
turn, yeah. 3 of them are still up, and then the next round he is stunned.
He's stunned.
I'm gonna keep fighting because I haven't seen you come up with a child yet. This is at disadvantage. Make this. Oh, balls. That's 12.
That does not hit.
I miss with that first swing. I think I stay. I'm gonna make a second attack with my bonus action. That's 15.
It's not hit.
Okay. Bounce off the armor and just can't seem to get through after being stabbed with this sword.
Yeah, you feel fear in your heart as you see Soth still standing and feel his blade bite through your side. Your small blades feeling so minuscule in comparison to him and his massive form.
Lividity's eyes do flick towards the banshee next to him and just like, that's my turn.
At the end of your turn,
Yeah.
he is going to use his last legendary action. I believe you're within melee range.
Yes, I am.
And he says,
I hear you praying to your god. She's not real.
and he removes the blade and instead strikes down at you with his Forsaken brand. There's a 28 to hit.
Okay, it does hit. Roll me the damage.
9 slashing damage.
Okay.
19 necrotic damage.
19 necrotic damage. So, when I or a bloodied creature I can see within 60 feet of myself is hit with an attack roll, including me, I can take a reaction to have the damage and round down. If the triggering attack roll was a critical hit, any effects triggered by the critical hit are canceled.
Round it down.
Okay, so it would be 9.
9.
Yeah.
You see Auriel's beautiful owl-like wings flash for a moment in your vision as they come up as though to ward you from harm. It is Consolation's turn. As she finishes the first stanza of her ballad, you see Soth's face become a bit placid as he is lost in thought with dreams of blue dragons, cataclysmic fire, and his beautiful elven home in Crem. He is stunned. May I recommend, as your humble dungeon master, doing your worst or running now is your chance. This will only last for this round.
Got it.
And then Crem.
We might want to just leave.
So I hear that from Lividity, and I say,
Lividity, fire in the a-hole.
and I'm gonna light the dynamite and go like that to Solus, hand it to Solus, then gonna use Solus as my companion.
Yeah, he does not have the frightened
He
condition.
does not have the frightened condition. To then fly it directly at Soth, but to hand to Lividity, to place it into your hands, easily, and then go, shove it up his ass.
Nice.
And that's my action, I guess?
Yes.
I'm gonna sort of stand to my feet and look down the hole and go, how are you doing down there, kid?
I'm coming up.
Great, we've got you almost out, but you gotta promise, you gotta stay with me.
And actually, as a bonus action, I'm gonna ignite my shield, the new shield that I've got, which then starts floating around me as an extra buffet, and that's it.
As you say this, it is her turn next. She uses her entire movement to climb up the chain and latch her arms around your neck.
Oh, my little girl.
I missed you so much.
I missed you too, my little flower. Don't worry, me and your mother are gonna get you out of here with our new friends. But first things first, you like fireworks, don't you, kid?
I love them.
Great, well, have I got a show for you?
I'm gonna move her as far away to that corner, anywhere around into the room, but take her away with me like that.
Yeah, it is Contessa's turn. While he's stunned, you see Contessa move her full movement towards Crem and Lavendria, being the battle mage that she is. You see her cast Sanctuary on Lavendria as she says,
I understand now why she wants it so badly to find you.
oh. And then it is Eloin's turn.
I spider climb the rest of the way up. I emerge, I stand to my full height, and I take a little extra bit to make sure I aim right between the visor.
Go for it.
Not gonna hit. 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so. Wow. 11 points of damage. I'm sorry, plus 10 points of damage.
Your arrow goes flying through and embeds itself in Soth's helm.
I'm gonna have 30 feet of movement. And that is my turn.
Zora, you see your daughter in Crem's arms, safe. You see Contessa just kind of touched her on the nose and cast something on her, kind of shimmering.
I'm gonna do exactly what I did last time. Let's firebolt.
Okay, you get advantage because he's stunned.
It's a 4.
You do it again.
Not 20.
17 plus 6.
So that's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's 4
points of damage.
This is live. You're gonna want to get away from here. And you see the dynamite burning down.
Yeah, use my movement to get as far away as I can from the fireworks.
Yeah.
Ideally closer to Lavendria. Do I have Ice Hoof now?
You do have Ice Hoof now. Go ahead and roll to attack for Ice Hoof.
Is this an advantage as well?
Yes.
Great.
It doesn't stack, but...
That hit.
18 plus 6.
Yep, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Great.
I think it's 1d8 plus
1d8
6.
plus 6.
3 plus 6.
9. You see Ice Hoof tear again into Lord Soth's flank as you embolden him. Confession is up. Confession is going to heal everyone in a 20-foot radius for 6 plus an additional 2, so only 8
Nice,
this time.
that's great.
Wesley, it's your turn.
Okay.
Do you roll for concentration after he hit you? With the sword, and then you halved it. You used your.
Oh, I used my
rage damage.
reaction. Yeah, so, okay, roll for concentration. That's just straight over 10. Please. That hurts. I got a 9.
Wow.
So the Spirit Guardians does drop.
Them
Spirit
dice.
Guardians does drop.
dice.
Yes.
Unfortunately, you didn't keep your concentration up after taking that last bit of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it again. This is my last 3rd level spell slot. They drop, I immediately summon them back up. That's my action. Wisdom save 14. I know you have advantage, but wisdom save 14.
17.
But half.
Half damage.
Half damage.
All right.
7, 7, 7.
3 sevens, so 3 times 7 is 21.
21 divided by half, 10.
10.
Listen.
Okay. Automatically fills on Dex.
Dex.
Strength.
That's interesting.
I'll move 5 feet back.
Yeah.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
Okay, I put my dagger away because I am holding this dynamite. Still have a short sword in hand. Straight roll on.
What are you gonna do? Just out of curiosity.
I'm gonna attack and then shove the. I'm opening a hole to shove the dynamite.
Cool. So as he does that, if it's okay with the DM, I start whistling Lavender's favorite song, and I'm gonna give my bardic inspiration if that works like that.
I'll allow it.
To the roll.
I'll allow it.
D6.
And then Lavender did it.
Okay, so adding a D6 to the roll.
Can, yes.
So so straight roll on an attack. No, come on. So that's 13 plus 9 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yes!
Okay, so that's that. Jamming the sword in, which will have sneak attack because there is still an ally next to me.
Yep.
So that's gonna be 46.
Hard.
Okay, that's 18 plus 6 is 24. So that's 24 points of magical piercing damage. I have stabbed in and twisted the sword so it opens up a hole in the breastplate. I then take my left hand and I shove the dynamite into the hole. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Yes!
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
Consolation continues her song, realizing that Soth is beginning to stir from his stupor. You see her begin to move to one of the sconces, almost resigning herself to what she thinks might be her only fate. Soth stirs. Let's see if he regains his cataclysmic fire. He does not. Instead, he strides forward to you.
Does the hound provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Yeah, the hound, miniature Shetland pony, actually.
You know what?
Roll to hit.
I don't know what animals are.
Okay, natural 20.
11 plus 6.
17. That's a miss. Soth leans into you and says,
Since you love death so much.
3 Forsaken Brand attacks for a 23,
hit,
a 21,
hit,
and a 29.
hit.
The blade comes down, dealing 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 19 necrotic.
The first attack, I'm down.
The second attack comes down, dealing 13 slashing damage. And 8 necrotic.
Okay.
The last blade comes down, dealing 13 slashing damage. And 14 necrotic.
Okay.
So you all watch as Soth's blade comes down and cuts Wesley from shoulder to navel.
What the fuck?
Wesley is utterly destroyed in this moment. Crem, driven by his own anger and his own rage, he's not aware of the gift you've implanted in his back. Roll for the dynamite's damage.
Lividity looks at Lord Soth and closes their left eye and says, "You're going to watch."
46. I have an inspiration left. So here we go. With a tear forming in my eye as I see Wesley cut in twain, the bomb goes off. How much is that?
So that's 6, and then 5, 11, 13.
13. I'm gonna use my inspiration to roll
Okay.
again.
Ooh.
You just do that, yeah.
Okay.
And this is force damage.
3.
Sorry.
So that's slightly
12.
better. 12 points of force damage, which he couldn't save against.
The explosion goes off. He stumbles forward, falling to his knees in the gore that is left that what used to be your companion, Wesley. His body kind of landing on top of hers, but he is still alive.
Cool.
Barely.
I squeeze Lavender and just say, "It's going to be okay." And then I'm going to run towards him. And as I do so, I'm going to clank and wind up. Yeah, just straight at him. Yeah, I'm going to clank and wind up my little Vandergraaf generator and just go, "She was my friend." and smash them together and cast Witch Bolt at level 2 and just charge straight at him.
Amazing.
With it firing off. That is now going to be 3d12 lightning damage at level 2. To roll to hit, and I have, because I increased my intelligence, I also now have +7 to my roll, I believe. What's that? 8 plus 7, 15.
That's a miss.
Darn action economy.
He is on his knees. You do have advantage.
Yes, because he's prone. Okay, cool. So still with the lightning crackling from his fingers, he's rushing towards, tears streaming from his face. That's really bad.
Can I give him my inspiration?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
Because he did say she was my friend.
Oh my god, this is insane.
I don't know that you get advantage on this.
You don't.
It's not in your
It's a straight roll.
It's a straight roll.
You just take the. You just take the
+7 because it's a magical attack.
Neil, you need an 11 or higher.
11 or higher.
I fucking love this game. All right, here we go. Just give me a moment. That is now going to be 3d12 lightning damage. Okay. I told you I'd kill this son of a bitch. How much is that?
6, 11, so that's 7.
It's 7.
24.
You had 14 left. Your foe falls. Tell me, Crem, when the Banshees sing their ballad of this moment, what do they describe?
They describe the story of a family fractured and finally coming together to hold up what they hold most dear. Their friends, their little one,
Lividity.
Yeah, I don't need to be part of this.
and how ultimately, no matter what, love can conquer all.
You are victorious. The Dark Lord of the Domain falls outside the ethereal flames. Continue to tear through the continent of Sithicus. Nedregard Keep, the symbol of tyranny and hatred and jealousy, begins to fall into the great chasm. Yeah, what do you do?
All of you should run now. Ladies, I suggest you get back into my eye.
The 3 Banshees screaming.
As that happens, I remove my sworn enemy and cast it on Lividity. And then I start running. Now I will always know where you are.
Okay.
Oh.
That does not transfer between realms. If I am to do what I want to do and honor our agreement, I can take your body back with me, and that way possibly reestablishing connection to your god.
I think we should grab the body and run.
Yeah, I think so.
Make decisions later.
When we get out of the castle, if you don't mind. And I'm going to go for the carriage. Handing me the other half of her.
What are you going to do with her?
She's lost connection to her god, who she prays to. She needs to go back to the realm in which she is from, reestablish connection, and then there is a possibility her god will have something to say about this death.
So you're going separate.
I'm leaving.
From everyone else, okay. As you're about to jump into the carriage, you feel a searing pain in your eye as Contessa makes you linger. Her voice almost speaking through your mouth.
Don't know if I should go with you or with my sisters.
I don't know what the journey ahead is going to be, Contessa. I want you to be happy. I can't guarantee it will be a very good path. It's really only a decision you can make.
Contessa comes sprouting forth from your eye, now in her sprite form, not in her lady guise, and says,
Well, they have each other, and seeing as how you've been so confident and independent, I think I can too. And maybe we can find our voices together.
You see her look back at her sisters and say,
Don't worry, you'll be okay. I'm gonna go see all the realms and all the planes.
Are you okay with this?
They don't object.
Great.
The carriage tears off into the night. You make your way out of the keep. Behind you, you see Nedregard Keep fall into the great chasm. You see the ethereal flames gain wings as they take to the sky, turning into ethereal purple dragons, destroying this realm the same way they destroyed Kryn. Solus guides you, as true as an arrow through the chaos, to the shores of Sithicus. The boundary that separates this realm from the others is now open as the Dark Lord can no longer keep the borders closed. You see Dr. Remus's boat awaiting you, now free to depart, unlike his family. Our party boards Dr. Remus's boat, and the realm of Sithicus is unmade and reborn anew in the flames of ethereal dragonfire. Soth too is reborn in 9 weeks' time.
Wow.
Destruction would be a mercy for a creature as base and foul as him, and he still has torment to endure at the hands of the mists. But that is not the case for all of you. Your torment and your time in Ravenloft is over.
Upon getting back to Faerun, I take your body somewhere to knowing which guard you try and find somewhere to leave you. The connection reestablishes with my 3, and I say, now that you can hear me again, I have a piece of one of the lords. Use that to trace it back through the weave, and you will have your entryway into Ravenloft.
In the Brampton district of Baldur's Gate, there is not 1, not 2, but 3 banshees who sing 3 different sorrows, as Calyx's spirit joins her new sisters as a mournful creature, a mournful spirit of the night. May she soon find rest.
I've never had a sister before.
You lost a brother, but you gained a sister.
My sister!
My sister!
As you join your new sisters of the night, what name do you take?
Conflagration.
Nice.
You are too good for this world. Ravenloft is not for the selfless, I
Not
think.
for the selfless, no.
Lavendria stands between her 2 parents.
To understand what happens in the weeks following, we have to rewind back to the moment on the ship. On the way home, Zora, digesting everything that's happened, realizes that though she's got rid of Baba Yaga, the monster that she was trying so desperately not to become has now turned into something potentially even more horrific. She realizes there's really only one thing she can do, and as a final goodbye and reconciliation with Crem, she tells him everything about the Baba Yaga stuff and about the fact that though she initially initiated a relationship for him to try and fix her, that did eventually turn into love at some point. And the only way forward is to leave Lavendria with someone that can give her the care she deserves. In the weeks that follow, with her new vampiric friend, Eloin, Zora is on a path of trying to escape once again what she has now become, but hopefully with a good friend by her side, it might make life a bit easier.
One of those nights I bring some food to you, and it occurs to me that I've loved you for a very long time, but that isn't what this is anymore. Before that, we were friends. We played together as children, and I've kept this ring for 75 years now. I've served no god. I've paid homage to no patron. I kneel. I serve you. I'll go with you wherever you like. I'll help you discover who you are. I'll protect you. I'll give my life for you if necessary. And I apologize to Contessa.
Oh, is Contessa like your third wheel?
We're working on this.
I think we make a nice little new traveling party.
And the professor will find a letter sometime later with an apology in the hopes that we will meet again and that for as long as I live, he can call and I will be there.
Crem de la Creme puts down the letter and folds it to one side and sits back, ruminating on the last few weeks of recovery. They are in the new shop, which they managed to procure. Reasonable deal. Lavender is bouncing around with a new sense of energy.
I think we need more voltage.
You know.
I don't think this is strong enough. And she's like kind of jumping around the lab like a spider monkey. Yeah. A Vandergraaf generator having all of her goblin hair on end, maybe to match yours.
Yeah.
Women in STEM.
You know, dear, I think you might be right. You finish up here. I'm just going to go and take some air.
He wanders through the workshop, looking at Lavender. A very large smile creeps gently as he walks in, takes a glass of tea and opens up the front of the shop to look at the newly painted sign. On his shoulder, Solus flutters down. And he just goes, "Well,
what do you think of the new sign?"
And as he looks up, you see this beautiful sign with lots of pictures, and a picture of Solus in the corner, a little clockwork raven. Lavender, cream, artifacts and curiosities. And then he takes out of his pocket a newly acquired small book of poetry, but it's specifically about your god. Oriel.
Ever too old to pick up new habits, I suppose. Here's to new beginnings.
And he walks back into the delightful sound of Lavender breaking something.
Was it an accident?
I know, honey. I know.
I'm so proud of all of you.
Thank you all for letting me join you.
Thanks for saving our ass to the last second.